You're watching Game Show Network.
One of you had better win the lottery. Alex and Rachel are going to be drumming stuff together. Oh, this is so perfect. Okay, he told me that he's going to be at Chuck's party tomorrow. We have to be there. Okay. Yeah. Can you go get some drinks or something? Who is that? I can't remember his name, and I feel like it would be way too awkward to ask now. I'm fine. What if you seriously? I'm fine.
Now you're giving me nothing but shattered dreams. Feel like I could run away from this
Now go do whatever you do, that whole non-fake thing.
You said you died.
Do this.
Woke up to reality and found the future not so bright. I dreamt the impossible, but maybe things could work out right.
Yeah, I grounded.
Thought it was you who would do me.
There's a lot behind his eyes. You should try
Now
it.
you're giving me
I need a good
nothing but shattered dreams.
Gotta look there.
Feel like I could run away from this empty heart. You're giving me nothing but shattered dreams. Feel like I could run away from this empty heart.
Yeah. I don't actually is getting
From this empty
You think about letting me
Think about it.
I thought it was you who said that time for and now you're giving me nothing but shattered dreams. Feel like I could run away from this empty heart. You're giving me nothing but shattered dreams. Feel like I could run away from this empty heart. You said you died for me.
My work here is done. Thank you.
This is North Carolina. Then it's the season premiere.
When you're not home cooking chicken dinner, Swanson is.
We'd probably give Swanson's about a 10.
Come share the feeling. Come on and catch a star. A&P's new Superstar Special. A proud new feeling. When the stars come up, prices come down with hundreds of specials every week and savings that keep adding up. All you gotta do is reach for the stars. Come share
Warner Wolf's Plays of the Month, Wednesday only on Channel 2 News.
The Bugs Bunny Mystery Special, sponsored by McDonald's, where it's a good time with Ronald and his friends.
What a great day for singing our new song. Good time, great taste, great taste. That's why this is our place.
Our place.
The good time, great taste of McDonald's.
Good time, great taste. That's why this is our place.
The good time, great taste of McDonald's.
Humma, humma burger, humma tick-tock, bebop. Humma, humma fries, humma tick-tock, bebop. Humma, humma shake, humma tick-tock, bebop.
Good time, great taste.
McDonald's.
Here's the spot.
Good time, great taste. That's why this is our place.
The good time, great taste.
Of McDonald's, McDonald's. The good time, great taste. Of McDonald's, McDonald's.
Flip for the crisp of crispy. The crisp that will make you flip. Corn on this side, rice on the flip side, so crisp.
You're gonna flip for the crisp of Crispix.
It's gonna make you fly when you flip, flip, flip. For the crisp of Crispix.
Hey, save some for the party.
I can't help it. This Memorial Day, make the Crispier mix with Crispix. It's crispier.
Look at my dogs, they're beautiful. I'm proud of them when they win. They didn't just get that way. The Cal-Can pedigree is perfect. There are big, beefy chunks. It's everything that you need right there in that can.
Pedigree, recommended by top breeders.
I just adore fresh strawberries, not to mention plump, juicy peaches. But when I can't find my favorite fruits at the market, I can always find them in Weight Watchers yogurt. Light, refreshing Weight Watchers yogurt. The unforbidden fruit.
Nothing artificial, no sweeteners, just 100% pure entertainment. The Smothers Brothers Comedy Hour. Then Jake's ex-lover wants to catch a killer.
Karen's going undercover.
You're not serious. I've never slept with a cop before.
On Jake and the Fat Man. And the Equalizer gets a plea for help.
I'm worried about my dad. I think he's in a lot of trouble.
Can McCall pull the plug on nuclear theft?
Plutonium.
All Wednesday on CBS.
Friday at 9, join our all-star cast in a spectacular ovation for America's greatest living songwriter and his music. It's Irving Berlin's 100th birthday celebration on CBS.
Taking drugs is a no-win situation. If you've got a problem, find someone who's kicked the habit and ask how they did it. You know, the winners stick with winners.
I did it.
Good time, great taste. The good time, great taste of McDonald's.
With the McDonald's Happy Meal, I always have a whale of a time.
When you buy a McDonald's Super Summer Happy Meal, you can get your hands on an inflatable boat. Just look at it float. Or one of 2 different pails, one for each hand. Or a really neat mold that makes shapes in the sand. Or a bouncing beach ball. You can collect them all. Super Summer Happy Meal at McDonald's.
A double pleasure's waiting for you. A double pleasure from Double Mint Gum. A double great feeling, making you realize Double Mint's the one for you. Double fresh, double smooth, double delicious to chew. A double pleasure is waiting for you. Double Mint Gum. A double pleasure is waiting for you. Double Mint Gum.
Tonight, a pleasant afternoon's ride turns into a terror-stricken journey to hell. 4 helpless women stalked by murderous fugitives
They're planning to come in here tomorrow and kill us one by one.
struggle to stay alive. A CBS World Movie premiere.
He's coming!
Nightmare at Bitter Creek, tonight.
Next, it's amazing feats and sleight of paw when Snoopy becomes a great Houdini. See Lucy levitate and Charlie Brown disappear on It's Magic Charlie Brown. Next.
Charlton Heston is the father. John Savage is the son. Maud Adams is a woman who married one but loved the other. Nairobi Affair, Thursday.
This is CBS.
For your next picnic, be sure to pick up some extra Roy Rogers chicken. After all, it's usually the first thing to go. And now at Roy's, pick up a 16 or 20-piece bucket and get a 2-liter bottle of Coke Classic free.
Hey, wait for me! I want a leg! I want a leg! What for? You already got sir. Come on!
Come on, New York City. Do that kick.
Help kick! This town's on a kick!
The goodness of milk makes the apple tick.
Help kick! This town's on a kick!
New York pours it on real tall. Getting protein and vitamins and loving it all.
Kick, 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 kick! Milk!
Up and down the avenue, they're doing that kick. New York's favorite. Taxi!
Help kick! Milk!
Tanker fire on Long Island. Thousands evacuated tonight.
It's Magic Charlie Brown. Sponsored by McDonald's, where it's a good time with Ronald and his friends.
Joanna, words can't say how this year went. Well, you know who. Just call me. Home was a blast. Thanks for being here.
It
was a good year, great year, best year yet. Together we all got through. Racing for class, trying to pass like only we could do. A year full of moving, reaching so high with McDonald's quarter pounder, Big Mac fries. A good time, great taste. Remembering faces, acting so weird, working our way through our very best year. Calling to act, frozen in time, marking a year that was one of a kind. Good time, great taste, celebrating at our place. The good time, great taste of McDonald's.
See you next year.
Who's got less sugar?
The unsinkable taste of Cheerios. Even less sugar than all of those. See how they float, no keeping them down. Debbie! The unsinkable taste of Cheerios.
With less sugar than Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, Raisin Bran, even Rice Krispies and Corn Flakes, we're unsinkable.
Are you guys through?
Unsinkable. Oh, Cheerios.
Spread on this, slip on that. 36 calories, how about that?
Give them all a little pat of butter.
Pure natural dairy butter. It has the same calories as margarine, just 36 per pat.
Give them all a little pat of butter.
I just adore fresh strawberries, not to mention plump, juicy peaches. But when I can't find my favorite fruits at the market, I can always find them in Weight Watchers yogurt. Light, refreshing Weight Watchers yogurt. The unforbidden fruit.
Nothing artificial, no sweeteners, just 100% pure entertainment. The Smothers Brothers Comedy Hour. Then Jake's ex-lover wants to catch a killer.
Karen's going undercover.
You're not serious. I've never slept with a cop before.
On Jake and the Fat Man. And the Equalizer gets a plea for help.
I'm worried about my dad. I think he's in a lot of trouble.
Can McCall pull the plug on nuclear theft?
Polio.
All Wednesday on CBS.
Tonight, a pleasant afternoon's ride turns into a terror-stricken journey to hell. Who will survive? Nightmare at Bitter Creek tonight.
CBS, oh yes.
What is a dangling modifier?
It means it's dangling. It's almost there, but at any second it could fall off.
Risha? I'm not ready! Seems like we've been friends forever. California, you always do that to me. Always there, rooting for each other. Come on and celebrate good times. Great taste with my best friend at our place. A good time, great taste of McDonald's.
It's cool. It's neat. A sparkling treat. You've never seen anything like this.
Hey, we sparkle! We're new sparkle dress for kids! We taste cool and we sparkle if it's joy in the way! Give us a try and we'll sparkle up your day! Now you love to brush your teeth before you go to school! Sparkle trick or treaters make fresh and cool! But sparkle! The real cool taste is sparkle! Sparkle trick for kids sparkle so much! It's gonna make you rush to brush!
Nothing artificial, no sweeteners, just 100% pure entertainment. The Smothers Brothers Comedy Hour, Wednesday at 8.
On Beauty and the Beast, a lost treasure.
This is a dream come true.
And an ancient curse.
It's called greed.
Threatens to destroy all it touches.
Enough!
Friday.
Stay tuned as Lindsay Wagner heads a cast in a new motion picture for television. A wilderness vacation turns into a terrifying life and death struggle and nightmare at Bitter Creek. Tense drama on the CBS Tuesday Movie. Next.
CBS presents this program in color.
Night at 6:30.
Good morning from CBS News Iowa Caucus headquarters in Des Moines. This is Tuesday, February 9th, and I'm Kathleen Sullivan.
And I'm Harry Smith. Welcome to CBS This Morning.
Good morning. Long night, huh, Harry?
A little bit of a long night. Not much of a rest period, but we're ready to go. Good morning, everybody.
And last night's caucuses produced some surprises. And for the Republicans, one eye-opening shocker. It is no longer a two-man race. Pat Robertson beat Vice President George Bush, finishing second behind Robert Dole. And in a moment, we're going to be talking with Pat Robertson live here in the studio.
Also coming up, we're going to be talking with Bob Dole and the top Democratic finishers, Richard Gephardt and Paul Simon. And our own Robert Krulwich will be along with a look ahead. He is shuffling his political deck, comparing Iowa with next week's primary in New Hampshire. Right now, let's take a look at the caucus results. First, the Republican straw poll results. Bob Dole is at the top. For the Kansas senator, it was a must-win, and with 37% of the vote, he made a strong showing. Then comes the stunner. Pat Robertson finishes second with 25%. He is solidly ahead of George Bush, the man who beat Ronald Reagan here in 1980. Bush has 19%, then the rest of the field. Jack Kemp finishes fourth with 11%. Pete DuPont has 7%. Alexander Haig, who gave up on Iowa, has less than 1%.
And now the Democrats. In the race for county delegates, three candidates are bunched at the top. Richard Gephardt is the winner with 31%. Snapping at Gephardt's heels with 27%, Senator Paul Simon. Finishing a close third, Michael Dukakis with 22%. Jesse Jackson's 9% places him fourth. Bruce Babbitt trails in fifth with 6%. Then the distant finishers, Gary Hart with less than 1%, and Al Gore, who didn't campaign in Iowa, he also had less than 1%.
And as we have seen from the caucus results, Iowa's voters have turned the Republican presidential contest topsy-turvy. Bob Schieffer reports on a night of triumph and upset.
At Dole headquarters, the flags waved and the bands played on. Dole was the favorite, but the size of his victory was smashing. A sweet end to a contest that had been one of the bitterest ever. As Dole told it, Iowans went for candor.
I've said from the start, I may not please everyone, but at least you know where I'm coming from.
That was a subtle dig, of course, at the vice president, who was criticized for not answering questions on Iran-Contra. Dole was surprised at his victory margin, but Pat Robertson was not. He had predicted all week he would do better than expected.
And I think the voters of Iowa have given a loud assent to the fact that I'm going to be reaching out to all Americans, that I won't be just a candidate of some narrow special interest group.
The vice president did not wait around for results. He was in New Hampshire even before the Iowa caucuses began, making no excuses but vowing to keep at it.
I wanted to do better, but I'm a fighter. I'm going to come back. I'm not going to be slinking around here. I'll be out there in the morning working hard. We got a big country here, and as you noticed, I say round 3 is coming up.
And for George Bush, the third round may be crucial because the Republican race, for all intents and purposes, was blown wide open last night in Iowa. Bob Schieffer, CBS News, Des Moines.
Our CBS News survey shows that many of the people who turned out were first-time caucus goers, and many were evangelical Christians.
For the leading Democrats, the caucus results were close, as we saw, but now the Democrats have a man to beat. The congressman from the neighboring state of Missouri, Dick Gephardt. In a way, Gephardt bet the farm on Iowa.
And I love Iowa.
He spent more than 4 months campaigning here, and the gamble seems to have paid off. Gephardt goes into the New Hampshire primary next week with publicity and momentum.
Will they not make a great first family?
But New Hampshire is Dukakis country. The Massachusetts governor is expected to do well next door.
Tonight, we won the bronze. Next week, we're going for the gold.
Senator Paul Simon tried to put a good face on his second-place finish.
For someone who started out in the first Des Moines Register poll at 1%, who wasn't given a chance when I announced, that's not bad.
Jesse Jackson didn't do so badly either. In fact, he had a stronger than expected showing in a state that's less than 2% black. Bruce Babbitt watched the returns and didn't seem to like what he saw. Under the circumstances, champagne didn't quite seem right for the toast.
I might even be seen drinking a bottle of Iowa groundwater. How's that?
Gary Hart says his dismal finish in Iowa puts him back in the role of the underdog, a role that he says he cherishes. Al Gore says that he'll get more delegates in the long run than fellow Democrats who came out on top in Iowa. And we're going to have more later on the Iowa caucuses in just a moment. But now the rest of the day's news. Here's Charles Osgood in New York. Charles.
Thank you, Kathleen. The United Nations says formal talks on a Soviet pullout from Afghanistan will be held in Geneva on March the 2nd. Today's announcement paves the way for Soviet leader Gorbachev to start withdrawing 115,000 troops as early as May. Gorbachev announced the plan yesterday. The White House, which has supported the Afghan resistance in the 9-year war, says it wants more details of the pullout plan. The Pentagon holds a news conference today on the initial findings of a $250 million Star Wars experiment. Engineers worked through the night to monitor a 3-ton military satellite, which was launched yesterday. The satellite released 15 targets and then tracked them as if a real space war were taking place. The test was the most complex so far in President Reagan's anti-missile defense system. Panama's military ruler Manuel Noriega is demanding that U.S. military forces withdraw from Panama. That would mean moving the headquarters of the Pentagon's Latin America command. Noriega is under indictment in the United States now on drug smuggling charges. He says he wants to pull out because the U.S. troops are threatening Panama's national security. Leaders of the Nicaraguan rebels have called off tomorrow's scheduled talks with the Sandinista government. The Contra leaders say they need more time to plan strategy now that Congress has cut off aid. In the meantime, the Contra leaders have set up a fund to collect private donations in the United States. In the financial markets, a lot of sheets and towels and other textiles are adding up to big money. Here's Ken Pruitt. Good morning, Ken.
Charlie, good morning. There's another big deal in the works on Wall Street. The management of J.P. Stevens, the big textile manufacturer, has offered $43 a share to take the company private. Well, Stevens' stock shot up to more than $12 a share to 45 5/8 as traders bet on a higher offer later on. For the overall market, it was kind of dull. The Dow Jones Industrial Average drifted down to 1895, down 15 points for the day. Federated Department Stores went up 2.5 to 59 1/8. The company is considering various plans to escape a takeover attempt by Canada's Campo Corporation. In London this morning, gold is down $1.15 an ounce at $4.39 1/4. Silver is down 3 cents at $6.26. The dollar was down in Tokyo, but it's up a little bit in European trading. Share prices are higher in London after steep declines yesterday on fears of an interest rate hike in Great Britain and also on news of a strike at British Ford. Charlie?
Thank you, Ken. It was a first for the remote islands of Indonesia, maybe a first for the world. An elephant soccer match. The Karang Sari team won 1-0 after a penalty kick in the 7th minute. But the elephants had learned well how to mimic the tempers of human World Cup play. Mambo, the goalie, got mad and staged a walkout when a referee ruled a foul and gave the other team the winning penalty kick. Sort of a complicated sport, a little bit like Iowa precinct caucuses. Here's Harry Smith back in Des Moines.
Some presidential candidates may be basking in the warmth of their Iowa reception this morning, but for weathermen it is a little bit frigid. Mark McEwen is out of frozen Big Creek Lake near Polk City this morning. Good morning, Mark.
Good morning, Harry. Do the words Nanook of the North mean anything to you? How about Michelin Tire Man? I can go on for hours. You know that. I feel like an Ewok with this fur around my face. But I'm out here with a gentleman, Ross Harrison from the Department of Natural Resources. Ross, where are we?
We're at Big Creek Lake here in beautiful, balmy central Iowa, just north of Des Moines.
You could tell he's from Iowa because he doesn't even have ear flaps on this morning. This is like warm weather to him. Why are we here?
Well, we're going to do a little ice fishing later this morning, maybe a little trip on a snowmobile, and just to give you a little taste of wonderful Iowa in the wintertime.
All right. Also, there is a shack behind me back here, if you guys can see that way back there. Why don't you tell us what that's all about?
Well, when it gets really cold, they use that to stay warm while they're ice fishing. They get inside the shack, they got a heater in there, hot coffee and various other hot types of things to drink and keep all their equipment. But as it's nice out today, they're just outside fishing.
See, the neat thing is that's a condo in New York City. That's really neat. Now, I need a fishing license. You have a fishing license for me?
I got one right there for you. You're all legal.
Do you have a heating license for me?
You don't need one. You got plenty of padding there, I think.
Thanks, Ross. On national television, he does me in. Let's do a little weather action right here and tell you that other than in New England, skies are mostly sunny across much of the eastern seaboard this morning. There's a band of snow covering much of Michigan and is now moving across Lake Erie. Chicago has seen its snow end where it's now 20 degrees. It is a frosty 6 below in International Falls, Minnesota. Also in the southwest, it remains gorgeous today. Clear skies, pleasantly cool. 46 degrees in Phoenix, 53 in LA. Light snow is falling across much of Montana. That snow is expected to expand in coverage and get heavier as the day moves on. There you have it. That's a quick look at the national forecast. Let's take a look at your weather.
The weather for the Nashville area is going to start out with clouds in the morning, then we should turn partly cloudy by later on in the afternoon today. High temperatures are going to be mainly in the mid-40s. The snow has been taken out of the forecast for tomorrow. More on that later. I'm Joe Case.
Ross, I want to thank you for being out here with me this morning.
My pleasure, Mark.
All right, now back to the warm climes of Des Moines and Kathleen.
Mark, thank you. Certainly the biggest surprise of the Iowa caucuses is the showing of Republican candidate Pat Robertson. A strong second-place finish behind Dole and decisively ahead of George Bush. And Pat Robertson joins us this morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Kathleen.
Congratulations.
You were very gracious. Thank you.
Surprised?
Well, frankly, not really. I would have been surprised a week ago. I wasn't surprised yesterday because we saw incredible momentum building all week long. I went on a tour, if you can believe it, a tour of Iowa. I covered 53 cities, 4 days on a bus, 2 days a couple of weeks ago, and then my last 3 days. And I met thousands of people, shook hands, and it came in last night. In the southern part of the state, I was a winner.
You said last night, I have to give God credit.
Yes.
Is that who came in second here?
Well, I think so. I don't ever like to take credit for myself. I want to give credit to him because he really did something for us, but I also want to give credit for the tremendous amount of workers. We had some of the most dedicated people. They worked night and day, sacrificially, for weeks to make this happen. These are wonderful people here in Iowa. I love the heartland of America.
CBS News New York Times exit poll shows that of the third of the Republican voters last night were fundamentalists, and you got half of their vote.
Mm-hmm.
Where have these people come from?
Well, they come from all over. They come from factories. They come from the farms. There's some senior citizens. I had a lot of college students supporting me from the University of Iowa and other universities around the state. So they're just a broad cross-section of America.
You're coming up with new voters in Hawaii,
That's right.
also in Michigan.
Yes.
Are you going to start finding a new electorate across this country?
Kathy, what I'm doing is reaching out my hands to a whole new spectrum of people who've really been disenfranchised. But there'll be Democrats, there'll be Roman Catholics. For example, here in Dubuque, I won Dubuque. Well, that is a Roman Catholic, Democratic, blue-collar worker city, and I won it. And a lot of those people were Democrats, and a lot of them were Roman Catholics. So this is a new side of my coalition. But there are people who want America to be number one. They want our industry to be strong, and they want to have morality back in public life. They think that the way to strengthen America is through moral strength and to see this country great, and that's been my message.
You've aligned yourself with John Kennedy in saying that you've been victimized by your religious beliefs.
Well, there's no question about it that Kennedy in 1960 was ruled out as a president because they said, well, he'll be nothing but a tool of the Pope at Rome. He put that to rest down in Houston to the Ministerial Association. And now in 1988, we're seeing the same thing with me. They say you're a strong evangelical Christian, you have deep faith in God and in Jesus Christ, and therefore you can't be president. Well, that's a type of bigotry, and I think it isn't appropriate in 1988. So I wanted to show the people you elected Kennedy, and you can take a shot on Pat Robertson and not lose.
Is that why you distance yourself from your evangelical past, and why you also ask that you're not called Reverend anymore?
Well, I've resigned my ordination because I didn't want to blur the distinctions of church and state. I really am for the religious freedom of all people in America, but everybody knows that I'm a minister, or have been, and they know about my religious background. What they don't know is that I'm trained as a lawyer, that I have run a major television network with sales in the 50 million plus range, and that I've traveled to 44 nations and done a lot of things. And so I have to catch up, in a sense, to tell people who I am.
Was George Bush hurt by his ties to the Reagan administration in this state?
Yes, no question about it. I think Chuck Grassley is very, very popular. He has 75% voter approval here, and he's been pretty tough against the Reagan administration. So with him helping Bob Dole, of course, gets a home court advantage, but there's no doubt that Ronald Reagan is not as popular here as he used to be.
Someone else vying for the conservative movement, Jack Kemp. You still furious about what happened in Michigan?
Well, furious isn't the word, but I do think that the American people want a president who's trustworthy, and when somebody cuts a backroom deal with somebody who's considered, quote, the enemy, it turns the conservatives off very rapidly, and I think that's what happened here with Jack. He came out I had 2.5 times the vote he did, which gives an indication of strength.
Strategy for New Hampshire.
I'm going to go on a bus tour up there. I'm going to go out and shake hands in malls. I'm going to work that place like you can't believe. I'm going to be at a factory in Portsmouth, I think at 6 a.m. Monday morning. It's going to be a primary run to get as many votes as I can. But again, I'm going heavy radio up there to tell the message that I think gave me a victory here, namely, let's make America number one. Let's have the best education. Let's have strong defense. Let's stand up for freedom around the world and not give in to communism. And I think that's the message that the people in New Hampshire are going to want to support.
Pat Robertson, congratulations.
Thank you, Kathy.
And thank you for joining us.
It's my pleasure. Thank you.
Harry?
Thank you. 16 minutes after the hour. Next, the winner of the Iowa Republican caucuses, Robert Dole.
Miss Lee, press-on nails for teens. Miss Lee press-on nails for smaller hands. Easy to put on as regular Lee press-on nails with 4 extra nails. 24 in all for a more perfectly beautiful fit. Fun at your fingertips. Miss Lee press-on nails. Introducing Lee sculptured nails. Long-lasting like salon nails, but affordable because you do them at home. Just glue, brush, shape. If you can polish your nails, you can enjoy Lee sculptured nails like nothing you've ever used before.
Ultimately, your health is your most important asset. Everything else fades in comparison. Dr. Russell Mosley of Mosley Chiropractic Clinic wants to help ensure your proper health. With a free spinal exam, Dr. Mosley can pinpoint problem areas and utilize proven methods to correct them. Through a 6-position examination, Dr. Mosley can treat lower back pain, headaches, and a variety of other health problems. So stop the pain and protect your health. Call for an appointment today at Mosley Chiropractic Clinic, 832-2056.
You know, recently Bonanza Restaurants came to me and said, Monty, we've got steak, chicken, and seafood dinners at great prices. But now we want to give an even better deal. Can you help us? No problem.
Yes, Monty. Now for only $5.99, you can get a complete T-bone dinner that includes the all-you-can-eat Fresh-Tastic food bar, and it's only at Bonanza restaurants.
Bonanza, you got a deal.
A great T-bone and all-you-can-eat food bar, just $5.99 at Bonanza.
The pediatrician said the strangest thing on Friday.
Uh-huh.
She said most kids don't get enough calcium.
Our kids? Well, they look pretty healthy to me. It's not like they don't drink milk.
Well, I thought we'd try the Citrus Hill plus calcium.
Oh, hi, guys. 100% pure orange juice plus calcium.
Mm-hmm. Same amount of calcium as milk. Oh, the doctor said it wouldn't hurt us to get some more calcium either.
She's a kid doctor.
Hey, we're not that old.
Citrus Hill plus calcium. It's extra calcium for your family, too.
As expected, Bob Dole was the strong Republican frontrunner in Iowa. The question now is how his win will affect his chances in New Hampshire, where the polls show him well behind rival George Bush. I caught up with him here in Des Moines last night.
You have to feel very good about the results tonight.
Feel very good, really do.
However, comma,
However, comma.
you were supposed to win here, and this is your neighbor state. Polls said you were going to win. It's in some ways you could say it's status quo.
Well, I don't think it's status quo, and again, you know, saying you're supposed to win. We did a lot of work. Elizabeth did, my wife, I did. We had a great team. Tom Sinorst, a bright young man, put this all together. He was our campaign coordinator. We made together probably 100 trips to this state. You just don't win because you're a neighbor. I was out here in 1980, and I was saying, I'm your neighbor, and I finished last. So I think... and Pat Robertson is not from the Midwest, and he finished second. He's from Virginia. So, you know, you got to have a message. You know, the voter really wants to know, can Bob Dole make a difference, and what has he done? And I think that was a big difference between the Dole-Bush effort.
Let's talk about Pat Robertson a minute. Pat Robertson was nipping on your proverbial political heels here.
In caucus states.
In a caucus state. Now, do you have to start aiming at Pat Robertson a little bit instead of aiming so much at George Bush?
No, I think in Pat Robertson's case, I want to congratulate him. He did an outstanding job. I mean, it wasn't a freak at the straw poll in July. He demonstrated tonight he can bring people out all over this state. So I think we plant a big welcome flag and we say, welcome to the Republican Party. But I don't believe when you get into primary states, you're going to see this kind of a finish. I mean, Pat Robertson has done a remarkable job. I mean, I think he fooled every expert in town. Maybe I started hearing at 5 o'clock today, well, Robertson might finish first. That made me a little nervous because we felt good about our race. But I think you have to give him credit. I mean, he finished second, a strong second.
In terms of strategy, as you head toward New Hampshire, you've done a good job of pretty much separating yourself from President Reagan here in Iowa. Do you continue to separate yourself from President Reagan when you go to New Hampshire?
I don't know. I haven't tried to do that. I think you have to have the same message. You know, in these days of instant communications, you can't go to one state and have one message and go to another state. I'm going to talk about the deficit. I'm going to talk about a strong defense. I'm going to be a little different with the administration. I'm going to say no more arms agreements after this first one.
Does this give you the momentum you think you need to get very competitive in New Hampshire?
Well, I think, again, we have to review the history. When the vice president won here in 80, big victory, sitting vice president, a lot of advantages, finished third in 1988. So I don't know whether you can say anybody's supposed to win. It was very important for me, but it was important for George Bush, important for Jack Kemp. I think what we do, we move to New Hampshire. I'm in second place. We've got a lot of work to do. But again, I must convince the New Hampshire voters, we did in Iowa, that Bob Dole has a message. That Bob Dole is closer to the people. That Bob Dole can make a difference. And if I can do that, you know, we might win.
Are you and George Bush done fighting?
Well, if he is, there won't be any more because we didn't start it.
But you're ready to lay down the arms?
I never picked him up, but you know, if he wants to, you know, I think that's, I think that episode is probably over. I hope so.
Saw a $100 bill in your pocket there. Did you win a bet tonight by any chance?
No, I just carry that around for good luck in case I lose all my staff. And had we lost tonight, I needed this for a taxi. But now that we won, we've still got somebody to take us back to the hotel.
Okay.
There's Bob Dole, and of course you just heard Pat Robertson a couple of minutes ago, number 1 and 2 finishers here in Iowa in the caucus.
Of the Republican caucuses,
Yes.
coming up in the next half hour, number 1 and 2 of the Democrats, Dick Gephardt and Paul Simon in our next half hour, so stay with us.
My mother, she drinks a lot, and it got me addicted. Drinking and taking me so far down, I had to get out of my house. It made me do things that I never thought I'd do. If I take one drink, I'm gonna take another and another because I can't control myself, and I'll die.
Hey, yo, alcohol is a drug, and you can get hooked on it. And the younger you start, the more damage you can do. Word. I'm cool in my way, not by drinking. Now I can see going to college. Say no, and say yes to your life.
I started work right after I got my degree. Eventually, I put everything on hold and started a family. Ask my daughter what I do, and she'll say, Mom makes orange juice. That's not so easy. This is 100% pure juice. We don't add sugar. We don't add preservatives. We don't add anything. And that's what being select is. It's not just some name on a box. I wouldn't let it be.
Kathy Brown makes Citrushill Select for your family and for hers.
Hello, friend. Al Purnell here. You know out here on the farm you need a good meal to get the day started. That's why I enjoy my breakfast so much, because it gives me energy. And that old folks sausage flavor comes through every time. It's made and seasoned just right, the way my daddy taught my brother and me a long time ago. So have an energy-packed meal featuring Purnell's Old Folks Whole Hog Country Sausage. You'll see what I mean when I say it's good.
Press-on nails for teens. Smaller size is what you mean. Miss Lee press-on nails. Color. Wow. Bubble gum. Awesome. Fresh grape. Mean.
Now it's Miss Lee press-on nails, made for smaller hands. Easy to put on as regular Lee press-on nails, and with 4 extra nails, 24 in all for a more perfectly beautiful fit.
Fun at your fingertips. Miss Lee press-on nails. Press on.
From Channel 5, this is an Eyewitness News Update.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Joyce Garbasiak. The rumors of snow are just that. Here's Joe Case to tell us more. Joe?
Oh, thank goodness they're only rumors now. Cloudy skies out there this morning with a little upper level disturbance as it moves right on across the area. But these partly cloudy skies back here will move on in a little bit later on today. The map will show the temperatures are going to be mainly in the 30s and 40s for most of the Mid-South today. Very cold again up north, fairly warm down south. Currently outside, we have mostly cloudy skies and 35 degrees. Mostly cloudy skies expected for the remainder of the morning, then partly cloudy by the afternoon with a high temperature of 47 degrees today. Let's look at the weather. Now let's check on the traffic, Joyce.
Joe, just one accident to report at this hour, but it's a big one. A 7-car pileup located at I-65 southbound and Shelby Street. In our news, a proposed alcohol detoxification center for Nashville's homeless is drawing fire from a number of East Nashville residents. They don't want it in their neighborhood, and they don't want their streets to become home to Metro street people. Frank Mann reports.
Isn't it a crying shame?
If Nashville street people have nowhere to go now, they may find it even more difficult finding a place to seek help. A federally funded detox center is being proposed for this East Nashville building, but residents in the area are so opposed to it, it may not get off the ground.
There won't be a barbed wire fence, there won't be an armed guard, and there won't be any need for those. Nor will there be people from the program wandering about the neighborhood committing crimes.
Why is it we should have this burden placed on us? How many locations have been investigated in Green Hills, Belle Meade, and West End?
We need the center. We need the money. But does it have to be here?
According to this letter, which went out to neighbors recently, the new detox center won't cause any more problems than the Clover Bottom Developmental Center, which used to be in the building. That's exactly what these people are afraid of. For years, they say, mentally retarded patients wandered off the grounds, and with an elementary school just down the street, wandering street persons could be even more dangerous.
They will steal, they will kill, they will do anything to drink and to abuse, regardless of whether they have a home or they don't.
Metro health officials insist that anyone behind these walls will stay there, that the neighborhood should not worry, that this center will be helping people who have long since been overlooked. The residents believe the center will just bring this. Frank Mann, Channel 5 Eyewitness News.
We'll have more news right after this.
Enter a world of excitement, where fantasy comes to life, where the stakes are high and secrets fly for your entertainment tonight. Enter a world of excitement, enter the world of entertainment tonight.
Entertainment Tonight, weeknights at 10:30 on Channel 5.
Tennessee Senator Albert Gore Jr. is spending another day campaigning in the South. He chose to ignore the Iowa caucuses, and it showed. He only picked up less than 1% of the vote, fewer votes than New York Governor Mario Cuomo, and Cuomo wasn't even on the ballot. But Gore did pick up an important endorsement yesterday. Kentucky Governor Wallace Wilkinson announced he would back Gore. U.S. Representative Marilyn Lloyd of Chattanooga has changed her mind. Lloyd says she is going to seek another term in Congress. The 3rd District Congresswoman originally said she would retire at the end of this term. Taking one last look at weather, right now it's 35 degrees under mostly cloudy skies in Nashville. CBS This Morning continues after this.
Their country called, and they answered bravely. Tennesseans have always been willing to pay the price for liberty. Some are still paying.
Our responsibility is to make sure that they're protected to a certain degree from being exploited.
Is someone taking advantage of our disabled veterans?
We did not encourage them making a will at all.
Hear how the veterans who gave so much may be asked to give up even more. Where there's a will, there's a way. An Eyewitness News Focus 5, tonight at 10.
You know, it's funny. Rumors have a way of hanging on, even when they're not true. Take the rumors about AIDS. People still believe you catch AIDS from shaking hands or sharing telephones. The truth is, there's not a single case of AIDS on record caused by casual contact. Put a stop to the rumors. Once and for all, find out the facts.
Rumors are spreading faster than AIDS. For more information, write the American Red Cross.
How your spouse can help your diet this morning at 11.
Good morning, I'm Harry Smith, and welcome back to Iowa and our caucus coverage. How are you doing this morning?
Des Moines, good morning. I'm Kathleen Sullivan.
Coming up on this half hour, Missouri Representative Richard Gephardt. He campaigned harder than anyone else in Iowa, and it paid off. We will talk live with Illinois Senator Paul Simon. He finished second to Gephardt among the Democrats in last night's caucuses.
Waiting in the wings right now, also coming up in this half hour. If Robert Krulwich were a betting man, would he put his money on the winners of the Iowa caucuses or the winners of next week's New Hampshire primary? Well, we're going to find out how Robert plays his political cards in just a moment. Now, here's Faith Daniels in New York with the news. Faith?
Kathleen, Iowa is the big story of the day, and here's how they finished in Iowa. The surprises were in the Republican caucuses, where Bob Dole rang up a stronger victory than he even expected. Dole got 37% of the straw vote, but the runner-up was a shocker. Pat Robertson with 25% of the vote. Robertson spilled George Bush to third place with 19%. The trailers were Jack Kemp with 11%, Pete DuPont with 7%, Alexander Haig with less than 1%. For the Democrats, the winner is Richard Gephardt with 31%. Paul Simon is second with 27%. Michael Dukakis completes the top three with 22%. Jesse Jackson finishes fourth with 9%. Bruce Babbitt has 6%. Gary Hart and Albert Gore at the bottom with less than 1%. For the winning Gephardt, 4 months of campaigning in Iowa paid off. Gephardt celebrated last night, declaring how much he loves the Hawkeye State. The Missouri congressman now rolls with momentum into New Hampshire. Simon describes his second-place finish as solid, and he says he's well organized in New Hampshire. But the Granite State is Dukakis country, and Dukakis says he is ready to win the gold there next week. On the Republican side, flags were waving at Bob Dole headquarters, where the size of the senator's victory was described as smashing. Pat Robertson was thanking his followers, as he puts it, helping him reshape the Republican Party. When the results came in, George Bush was already in New Hampshire, making no excuses.
All it does is convince me, get the message out better, do a better job, and I got to work harder, though I don't know how I can do that too well, and pound away on the message.
But Robertson just told us a few moments ago that Bush's ties to President Reagan hurt him in Iowa. The spotlight now shifts from the Iowa caucuses to the first-in-the-nation primary next Tuesday in New Hampshire, an important test for the Iowa leaders, Dole and Gephardt. Reagan administration officials say they want more information about a newly announced Soviet plan to pull troops out of Afghanistan. The Kremlin says all Soviet troops could withdraw by May if peace talks sponsored by the UN bring about a settlement by next month. But the United States says precise details of a ceasefire would have to be worked out before the U.S. will agree to stop funding the Afghan rebels. An Israeli historian, a member of the commission that probed Kurt Waldheim's Nazi past, is accusing the Austrian president of twisting the commission's findings. And historian Yehuda Wallach says Waldheim could be liable to prosecution. Austria's government commissioned the report. It found that while Waldheim knew Nazi war crimes were taking place, there is no evidence he actually took part in those crimes. An Arab teenager was found dead in the Israeli-occupied territories today, and the Palestine Press Service says Israeli troops shot him. Meanwhile, Prime Minister Shamir says anti-Israeli protests are part of an Arab campaign to destroy Israel. 49 Palestinian rioters have been killed in more than 2 months of bitter fighting. Tonight, the CBS News broadcast 48 Hours will examine the ongoing violence in the occupied territories. 48 Hours airs tonight at 8 Eastern Time. Now checking out some people in the news, final arguments are scheduled today in the illegal lobbying trial of Lynn Nofsinger. The defense rested its case yesterday without calling the former White House aide to the stand. Jane Fonda says most Western Massachusetts residents think it's okay for her to make a movie there. Fonda commissioned a poll after a veterans group tried to block the shooting because of her Vietnam protests. And Joan Collins has agreed to pay her former husband, Peter Holm, $180,000 in a divorce settlement. Asked if she'd learned a lesson from her 13-month marriage to Holm, the Dynasty star said, yes, don't get married again. That's the latest from this end. Now back to Iowa and to Kathleen.
Thank you, Faith. Lesson for all of us. And now for the weather, we go back to Mark at Big Creek Lake, which is one of Iowa's beautiful state parks. And Mark also has a guest. It looks like you're in Alaska.
Yeah, I think I am. In my mind, I'm in Alaska. You know, they asked me, what do I catch in this lake? Influenza is what I catch out here. But actually, I want to tell you about the weather segment this morning is brought to you by Sinus Excedrin, extra strength sinus headache medicine. And I'm here with Marion Conover. And Marion, what do you catch when you're ice fishing?
Well, in Big Creek Lake, mostly crappie and bluegill, although some walleye and largemouth bass also.
Now, what do you get to get these little suckers that come out of water? What are you using for bait?
Well, you can use minnows or waxworms. I got a few waxworms here. They're just look like little maggots here. I don't know if the people can see them, but they're little white grubs.
You know, I carry little maggots in my pocket all the time. You never know when an ice fishing situation will crop up. Little grubs. How do you get the hole in the ice?
Well, we use an ice auger. It drills about a 6 or 8 inch hole depending. I have one right here, and the main thing is keep it sharp. We have about 15, 18 inches of ice over most of the lake.
Well, all right. Hey, I tell you, if any of you guys want me to bring you back a fillet of fish, put your orders in now. But what I'm going to do right now, Marion, is do a little bit of weather right here. Let me tell you that that storm that spread through the Midwest yesterday will move into southern Canada as it begins to weaken. Some light snow will spread over western sections of Pennsylvania and New York by this afternoon. Skies will be mostly sunny for a good portion of the deep south. Temperatures generally will be in the mid-50s. Also, look for a sliver of sunshine across the upper Midwest as colder air moves into the region. That developing storm you see moving into Wyoming will probably dump between 3 and 6 inches of snow from the northern Rockies across into the western high plains. Southwest, another beautiful day, sunshine and temperatures in the upper 70s. That's a quick look at the national forecast. Let's take a look at your weather.
The weather for the Nashville area is going to start out with clouds in the morning, then we should turn partly cloudy by later on in the afternoon today. High temperatures are going to be mainly in the mid-40s. The snow has been taken out of the forecast for tomorrow. More on that later. I'm Joe Case.
Marion, I want to thank you for coming out here this morning and helping us out. Like I said, I'll bring some fish back with me. Now we go back to Des Moines and Kathleen and Harry.
Thank you, Mark. 24 minutes before the hour now. Coming up next, Illinois Senator Paul Simon. He finished a very solid second in the Democratic caucuses. He's up next.
When I have a headache, I take Excedrin. But when I have a face ache, and my face aches all over from sinus congestion, pressure on my eyes, my cheeks, my forehead, I take new Sinus Excedrin.
Introducing Sinus Excedrin. Extra strength pain reliever plus the maximum amount of decongestant you can buy. And nothing to make you drowsy.
If you have a face ache, take new Sinus Excedrin, the face ache medicine from Bristol Myers.
Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. This is my hair in the morning. So I wash it, just like you. And blow it dry, just like you. So how come my hair looks great despite all this? I discovered Pantene.
Pantene's Pro-Vitamin B5 complex penetrates your hair to give it inner strength so it looks healthier, stronger.
And it's always beautiful, just like mine.
Pantene shampoos and conditioners. Serious care for beautiful hair.
The great thing about Bounce is it has no cling. It gives me the freedom to move the way I want to move. Our dance teacher tells us that when you're in the air, you should really believe that you can fly. And I like it when even my clothes feel that way. With Bounce, even while I'm wearing them, they feel great. They don't cling any weather, any time. They just flow with you.
No cling Bounce.
See how smooth it is?
The birthday party's over, but look at this grape juice stain.
Resolve challenges your carpet cleaner. Liquid Resolve against the leading foam. On tough grape juice, Resolve cleans better.
What a difference.
Resolve, the carpet cleaner that really works.
Mom sure make life easier. Mine did. Like another mom, Phillips Milk of Magnesia. Phillips Mom helps your body work naturally for easy overnight relief. Even has this convenient dosage cup. Nobody treats you better than Mom.
Last half hour we talked with the Republicans. This half hour the Democrats. Democrat Paul Simon of Illinois finished second in his neighboring state of Iowa behind Richard Gephardt and ahead of Michael Dukakis. Now Simon looks toward New Hampshire where Dukakis has the home court advantage, as they say. Senator Simon joins us this morning. Have to feel pretty good, but not terrific perhaps about last night.
That's a pretty good analysis, though I have to add NBC as of about 15 minutes ago still had not declared a winner here in Iowa.
All right. Well, the Des Moines Register and just about everybody else has you coming in
Yes.
second. How long can you continue? Michael Dukakis is supposed to finish well ahead of everybody in New Hampshire next week. How long can you continue to finish second and expect to stay in the race?
Well, it's very interesting. After you total the delegates from Iowa and New Hampshire, you will probably have virtually a dead heat between the three of us. Then we will move on to the next four states, Minnesota, South Dakota, Maine, and Wyoming. And those four states then become very important after New Hampshire.
Didn't you really need to win here, though, at least to have the kind of a profile, to win the money, to get the money you need to sort of fuel a front-running kind of campaign?
Well, it would have been better, no question about it. I would much prefer to have come in first. But it is close enough, the headline in the morning Des Moines Register, it's a squeaker, that clearly I'm in there. And considering where I came from, I 1% in the first Des Moines Register poll after I announced, people saying I didn't have a chance. But the basic message of caring, of fighting for working men and women, of building a safer world, of having a candidate, frankly, who, in the words of Coretta Scott King, with fire in the heart. I think that is catching on.
It's interesting you bring that up because the notion is that the people you appeal to are real traditional, almost kind of blue-collar, even lower-income Democrats, a Hubert Humphrey sort of Democrat. Our excerpt poll shows that you did best with college graduates who make over $35,000 or more. Does that surprise you?
Well, not too much, because I think the message is a sound one, but it is tough to get that over initially. People don't, when there's 7 candidates out there, to filter through all of those messages, not easy. But I think it's going to be a little easier now as we move into New Hampshire and beyond.
Okay, everybody's talking strategy this morning. What is your strategy as you move on to New Hampshire?
My strategy is to convey that same basic message. We have to care, for people much more than we have. We have to be sensitive to the less fortunate. We have to build a safer world.
The Republicans have been throwing a lot of rocks, sticks, and what have you at each other. Are the Democrats going to start getting nasty now as it gets down toward crunch time, do you think?
Well, I hope there will be comparisons, but not, but with restraint, so that we don't hurt whoever is the nominee at Atlanta. And I think we're going to do that.
In terms of this finish, Gephardt has gotten so much of the ink, it's almost as if the momentum is already passed. Even if you end up even finishing so close to him, is it a loss that you think that you'll be able to distinguish yourself from? I guess I'm not asking a very...
Yes.
You understand the question?
I understand the question, and the answer is yes, we can. New Hampshire will be part of that process, and then you have those next 4 states. And I think by the time you go through all of that, the message will be out there. And the very fact that you have 3 front runners will make it a little easier for us to get our message across.
Paul Simon, thanks very much for joining us this morning.
Good to be with you again.
18 minutes before the hour. Kathleen?
Harry, coming up next, the Democratic winner, Dick Gephardt.
Welcome, fellow Cupids. It's Valentine's Day, and we're gonna help them find their heart's delight. Right? Right! And is Hallmark gonna make it special? You bet! With this sweetheart bracelet. Cute, huh? And it's free. A gift from Hallmark retailers with any $5 Hallmark purchase. Now go out there and win their hearts! Yeah!
Find your bracelet at Hallmark, the place to go when you care enough to send the very best.
The mood is gotten, the moment your own. Abandon yourself to the feel. Take comfort in cotton.
For 12 hours of cold relief, pharmacists recommend Drixoral most. But what might a pharmacist recommend if he ran out of Drixoral? Another pharmacy. Drixoral, the pharmacist's favorite.
They used to call me a tomboy. I'd climb these trees in my daddy's groves and eat the oranges fresh picked. I'd come home with orange nails and a sticky chin, and Mom would put me right in the tub. That fresh picked goodness is captured by Tropicana Pure Premium. The other major brands add things to or take things out of their juice. With Pure Premium, the way the rain and the sun make it is the way you taste it. Tropicana Pure Premium. You just can't pick a better juice.
No, take the last one. I can make another batch.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. You can whip up a chewy no big patch in minutes. However, nobody has to know that but you.
I know how you love them, so I don't mind the work.
Besides, Rice Krispies Treats certainly taste like somebody slaved over them.
Really? It's no bother.
Rice Krispies Treats. So good, it's hard to believe how easy they are.
It's worth any amount of trouble if it makes my Valentine happy.
The congressman from Missouri, Dick Gephardt, got a big win here in his neighboring Iowa. He now heads for New Hampshire, a long way from home. And I spoke with him last night here in Des Moines about his future prospects in light of his caucus victory. Congressman, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
What do you think the chord was that you struck in the Iowa voters?
People in Iowa, and I think everywhere, are hurting economically. The unemployment figures look good, but what's happening in America is that we're losing our standard of living. Wages are slowly falling, and at the end of the month, most families today have less money to spend than they had a couple of months back. And so what they're looking for is someone who has a vision and a sense of where this country needs to go to get our economy revived. And when I talk about trade and agriculture and energy and the rest of this clump of issues that have to do with economic success, I think it strikes a chord.
But Congressman, how much of what you have accomplished here can translate into New Hampshire?
I think all of it does, because I think people in New Hampshire are as worried about what happens to farmers and what happens to factory workers as they are what happens in New Hampshire. Because as I said, they face the same problems we face in the Midwest, and that is a declining standard of living.
Tactically, how are you going to deal with those New Hampshire voters who go through the very cold winter when you say, I think we need an oil import tax?
I've been talking about it there for about a year and a half, and I'm convinced that New Hampshireites are as interested as everyone else in a national, long-term energy policy. And the issue for New Hampshireites, what I've been saying is that would you rather pay 10 cents more a gallon now for oil and then have that money go to the federal treasury, or wait 2 or 3 years when OPEC is back in control again and then have the price go up by 50 cents and have all the money go to OPEC? I think they can see that it's in their direct self-interest to do it now and to get us on a better track toward energy independence.
Your stands on the issues in the past now come under even greater scrutiny. Quote-unquote flip-flop, ERA, abortion, Social Security. How are you going to address that?
I think all of us in public life, and I've been in public life now about 15, 16 years, have to constantly re-examine issues as you go along. And you grow and you change when it's right to change. I'd rather change and be right than be rigid and be wrong. Every time I go to vote, I try to examine in my heart and mind what is the best thing for the people of this country. And as facts and circumstances change, you should change.
You now come into center stage. What are you going to do to show the American people that you can truly be their leader?
I think by talking to them directly and honestly about what it's going to take to regain control of our economic destiny. I think people feel adrift. They feel that we're at sea in the budget, in energy policy, in trade, and they see their wages declining. They see good jobs leaving America, and so they look for a leader, I think, in 1988 who says, I have a sense of what needs to be done, and I have the ability to do it. I've got 80 members of the House who are campaigning with and for me, and I think that means I do have, if and when I get there, the ability to get it done.
Congressman, let me give you 2 scenarios, and you have to choose which one you'd rather have. It's October. St. Louis is in the World Series. You're pitching. Jack Clark is on the team. Or you could be the Democratic candidate.
Well, I'll be the Democratic candidate, but when I was a youngster in high school in St. Louis, I would have said I'd rather be pitching for the Cardinals.
Thanks, Congressman.
Thank you.
A couple minutes now before the hour. Coming up next, Robert Krulwich with a political ace or two up his sleeve.
Jacqueline Bailey, your daughter's getting married.
At last.
And you've got dirty dentures.
But I just soaked them.
Soaking's not enough. Brushing with Denture Cream Denture toothpaste cleans denture film much better. Look, against Efferdent, Denture Cream cleans almost twice as clean in only 90 seconds.
Twice as clean.
Don't get caught with dirty dentures. Brush with Minty Denture Cream or Denture Gel.
I'll dazzle him at the reception.
Sara Lee has a bagel for people who like lots of raisins, for people who like lots of poppy seeds, and for people who don't like anything at all.
Nobody doesn't like Sara Lee.
I'll never forget that night.
Traffic alert.
My throat was so sore it hurt to talk.
Try Sucrete Spray.
Maximum Strength Sucrete Spray with diclonine lasts twice as long as the other brand.
Now I use Maximum Strength Sucrete Spray.
Lasts twice as long.
The Iowa caucus now behind us, the New Hampshire primary a week away. The question Robert Krulwich looks at this morning is, which contest more accurately predicts who gets nominated? All right, which one is it, Robert, Iowa or New Hampshire?
Well, it's funny you should ask, Kathleen, because Harry Smith and I spent pretty much the whole night last night dealing with that very problem. When I say dealing, I mean it literally. We were playing primary poker. It's a little-known card game. In my hand, I had all the winners of the New Hampshire primaries going back to 1972. Harry had in his hand all the winners in Iowa. We matched cards. The state that predicts the most nominees correctly wins the pot. Let's see what happened.
So what are we going to play, Robert?
Let's play Democrat, and I will be New Hampshire, the New Hampshire primaries.
All right, I'll be the Iowa caucus.
Okay, let's go back to 1984. I will deal you the winner of the New Hampshire primary in 1984, Mr. Beautiful, Gary Hart. See if you can beat Gary Hart.
That is a tough card. Tough card you put down there. Tell you what, I will see your Gary Hart, and I will raise you and win the Democratic nomination in 1984 with
Walter
Fritz Mondale.
You win. Walter Mondale was the nominee that year. All right.
Of course he was.
One for
Of course
Iowa.
he was.
1980.
Yeah. All right. I'm starting to like this game. Let me deal.
Okay.
1980?
1980.
Jimmy Carter.
I'll see your Jimmy Carter, quite literally. In New Hampshire, we also voted for Jimmy Carter. It's a
I
draw.
guess that's a draw.
Okay,
All right.
Iowa stays ahead. We go to 1976. Did New Hampshire or Iowa do better in 76? We are going to, in that year, produce the vote for Jimmy Carter. He won the nomination. There's no way you can beat me.
We're going to throw you a little bit of a curve. 1976, uncommitted.
Nobody there. Okay.
What's the score?
I walk away. A success for New Hampshire. We are now even. 1 for Iowa, 1 for New Hampshire, 1 draw. 72 tells it all.
Let me deal again.
Please.
All right. You thought uncommitted was a joke the last time? Watch this. Uncommitted again.
All right. We, however, will surprise you in the state of New Hampshire. Mr. Ed Muskie.
Ooh.
But Ed Muskie didn't win.
No, who won? Oh, no, it's Ed. It's, who's this? Who's this?
George McGovern.
Oh, right, I had him in my head all the time.
So what's the
All right, the final tally will be Iowa was correct twice, New Hampshire was correct twice. We're even. Both states are equally predictive on the Democratic side.
How about the Republicans?
Before we go on to the Republicans, there is this difference in Iowa, between Iowa and New Hampshire. For the Democrats, Iowa is where many campaigns come alive, as with Gephardt yesterday. However, New Hampshire is the place where many Democrats go to die. Harry Truman died there, LBJ died there, Ed Muskie died there. So there's that difference, but let's go back to our game.
So, Robert, we're playing the same game, right?
Same game, except we're Republicans now. All right, I'm going to be the New Hampshire primary.
And I'll be the Iowa caucus.
Okay, 1984, the people of New Hampshire pick Ronald Reagan.
Well, 1984, Ronald Reagan was uncontested, so...
Okay, it's a draw.
All right, no contest.
1 and 1. 1980 now, your bid.
Well, if you're keeping score, the Iowa caucus fans are going to be a little disappointed because George Bush was the choice of the Iowa caucus.
Bush. 1980, we in New Hampshire picked Ronald Reagan. Ronald Reagan was the nominee, as it turns out. We make some money.
Don't steal all my money.
New Hampshire pulls out into the lead. 1976, your bid.
Mine, 1976, was actually your bid.
Okay. All right. Who do I got here?
What happened
Jerry Ford. Okay. Jerry Ford is the nominee.
Jerry Ford. Jerry Ford was also the choice of the Iowa caucus in 1976, right. Mr. Smarty Pants.
So we're still ahead in New Hampshire, not by much. 1972, what do you do?
1972, I have some very bad news for all Iowa caucus fans because the caucus was late, there really wasn't a presidential preference, and in 1972 we picked...
You didn't play.
No.
Well, however, that same year, New Hampshire picked Richard Milhouse Nixon. He won the nomination. That
what does this mean?
We win the hand. New Hampshire gets all your money. It also means that for the last 4 elections, New Hampshire has been completely 100% accurate every single time. The moral is, if you are a Republican candidate, clearly the place to win is New Hampshire. So, on to New Hampshire.
Drinking ginger ale, Crewwood, you disappoint me. 4 before the hour. Still coming up in the next hour, a live interview with Gary Hart.
Flight 124, fly runway heading to 3000, right turn to 270. You are cleared for takeoff.
Presenting DuPont Certified Stainmaster Carpet. Stainmaster gives you a revolutionary level of protection against stains and spills that's unsurpassed by any other carpet you can buy today. Because you never know.
Gentlemen, start your engine.
Stainmaster from DuPont Carpet Fibers.
Scott Emerson once had a heart attack. Today, he had a son. Studies show Bayer aspirin helps reduce the risk of heart attacks. Ask your doctor about a regimen of exercise, the right foods, and Bayer, the wonder drug that works wonders.
The ultimate cleaning machine has something new. Introducing Lemon Fresh SOS. Now, whatever dirty, greasy mess you get into, cleaning it up with Lemon Fresh SOS can make it a little nicer.
Now on CBS This Morning, here's a look at your weather.
The weather for the Nashville area is going to start out with clouds in the morning, then we should turn partly cloudy by later on in the afternoon today. High temperatures are going to be mainly in the mid-40s. The snow has been taken out of the forecast for tomorrow. More on that later. I'm Joe Case.
Coming in the next hour, Dr. Bob Arnott with an insight into new surgery for farsightedness, and we're also going to talk live to New Hampshire to the head of the Democratic and Republican Party there to see what they expect in the next week.
And the forgotten man, Gary Hart, live in our next hour. Whatever happened to his candidacy? We'll find out.
So stay with us when CBS This Morning continues from Des Moines, Iowa.
Is that a twig cracking or a rifle cocking? Did the bush on the right move? You're a member of Bravo Company. Have a nice night.
Tour of Duty. Tour of Duty at 8.
7 Central and Mountain.
Simon and Simon at 9.
8 Central and Mountain.
Knots Landing at 10.
9 Central and Mountain.
Thursday's a thrill.
On CBS.
The inside story on presidential politics from reporters Dan Rather, Bob Schieffer, Bruce Morton, and Leslie Stahl on the CBS Evening News.
This is CBS.
This is a Channel 5 Good News Break.
Hi, I'm Joyce Garbasiak, and this is businessman Criswell Freeman, head of one of the largest property management companies in the nation. Freeman conveys his business philosophies to employees by way of a calendar. He prints up several thousand with different inspirational thoughts for each day. And Freeman still finds the time to voluntarily teach a business class to junior achievement students.
This has been a Good News Break from Channel 5.
Okay, it's decided. And a man refrigerator.
Right on.
So what do you think, freezer on the top or on the side?
Either way.
Of course, Amanda also makes one with a freezer on the bottom.
Good.
Let's get one on the side with an ice maker.
Aren't you going a little overboard? I mean, it's just a refrigerator.
A man isn't really that expensive. Besides, you didn't think buying that giant screen TV was going overboard.
How can you compare a refrigerator with a necessity of life?
Sewell Electric, Franklin, 794-2518.
Hello, friend. Alan Purnell here. Lots of people have been asking my mama and me how Old Folks Country Sausage got its name.
Old Folks was your daddy's nickname, Alan. When he was a little boy, he hung around with old folks because he wanted to learn things.
Like how to make sausage the old-fashioned way. And that's the way we still make it, including lean cuts of the whole hog, all natural spices, and no water added. So try Old Folks Whole Hog Country Sausage, because it's good.
Gunsmoke, weeknights at 11 on Channel 5.
Good morning and welcome back to CBS This Morning. I'm Kathleen Sullivan.
And I'm Harry Smith. We're at CBS News Iowa Caucus headquarters in Des Moines.
Let me now show you a scene that happened just a couple minutes ago. Nashua, New Hampshire. There's George Bush, hoping for a better week ahead. He finished third in Iowa last night, behind Pat Robertson and Robert Dole. George Bush out on the stump early this morning. A long week ahead for him. And coming up in just a couple moments, we're going to ask Gary Hart if his poor caucus showing last night is giving him some second thoughts about his revived campaign.
Also coming up a little bit later on, Dr. Bob Arnott on a controversial new surgical technique from the Soviet Union, an operation to cure farsightedness. Right now, let's take a look at the results of last night's Iowa caucuses. For Republicans, the straw poll vote shook down this way, with nearly all precincts reporting, as expected, Bob Dole came away the winner with 37% of the vote. Then the shocker, former TV evangelist Pat Robertson, a strong second with 25%. George Bush knocked down to third with 19%. Jack Kemp in fourth with 11%. Pete DuPont is fifth with 7%. Al Haig finishing even below those with no preference. Next up is New Hampshire and the primary next Tuesday. George Bush is campaigning already there this morning. We saw that picture. He needs to win badly and is favored. Pat Robertson and Bob Dole told us they're planning a catch-up campaign by pushing issues.
So I'm just going to go keep harping away on the issues. Somebody will listen. There are a lot of people worried about the deficit in New Hampshire, deficit spending. They're looking for strong leadership.
Let's make America number one. Let's have the best education. Let's have strong defense. Let's stand up for freedom around the world and not give in to communism. And I think that's the message that the people in New Hampshire are going to want to support.
Wagon saying he will focus on his political message and let New Hampshire decide.
And Harry, for the Democrats, the caucuses went pretty much as expected. Richard Gephardt came away a winner with 31%. Paul Simon, a close second with 27%. Michael Dukakis not too far away in third with 22%. Jesse Jackson's fourth with 9%. Bruce Babbitt in fifth with 6%. Gary Hart and Al Gore both finished with less than 1% each. Well, win, place, show, or worse, the candidates of both parties now turn to New Hampshire. And here's what the Democrats are saying about the nation's first primary on February 16th.
I will take our cause all across this country.
Next stop, New Hampshire, where Gephardt will try to parlay Iowa's first place finish into another win. It won't be easy. Massachusetts Governor Michael Dukakis is running far ahead in the polls there.
I said this was going to be a marathon, and I'm an old marathoner. And I know that the guy that wins the marathon isn't the fella that gets out in front first.
Senator Paul Simon is looking ahead, too, not wanting to talk too much about his second place finish.
It is on to New Hampshire. Love you, Greensville. Love you, Greensville.
But Jesse Jackson was in no hurry to leave his Iowa headquarters after his stronger-than-expected run. And then there's Bruce Babbitt, who leaves Iowa short of votes and money.
You know, I feel kind of like the kids standing around the bonfire at the end of summer camp, you know.
And there is other news outside Iowa this morning. Here's Charles Osgood in New York. Charles?
Thank you, Kathleen. The White House says it expects to learn more soon about the Soviet Union's offer to pull its troops out of Afghanistan. Moscow says the withdrawal could start as early as May if a peace settlement is reached next month. United Nations officials are expressing optimism about peace talks scheduled to begin March the 2nd in Geneva. The Pentagon says it will keep U.S. military forces in Panama despite a call from General Manuel Noriega to withdraw them. Noriega said yesterday that the U.S. forces, about 10,000 strong, are threatening Panama's national security. Noriega happens to be under indictment in the United States on drug smuggling and racketeering charges. The Nicaraguan Contras have postponed tomorrow's peace talks with the Nicaraguan government, saying the chief Contra negotiator couldn't be there. And the Contras have set up a fund to collect private donations from American citizens. The Contras hope to make up some of what they will lose because of Congress's rejection of the latest Contra aid package. NASA plans a major test of Star Wars technology. Scientists launched a 3-ton military satellite aboard a Delta rocket yesterday from Cape Canaveral. The satellite is tracking 15 orbiting targets which are supposed to represent Soviet missiles. NASA wants to see if the satellite can tell the difference between real weapons and decoys. Former Supreme Court nominee Robert Bork is denouncing the senators who voted him down. In his first speech since quitting the bench, Bork accused Senator Edward Kennedy of waging an unfair campaign of lies and intellectual vulgarity against him. Huge crowds are expected at the San Diego Zoo today to bid farewell to some cuddly creatures from the Far East. It's the last day Bossie and Yen Yan will be munching on bamboo in America. Pandas are on loan from China. They were to have left for home today, but the ogling crowds have been so big that the Chinese government agreed to give the pandas an extra 24 hours of life in the West. Back to Des Moines now, and here's Harry.
Thanks very much, Charlie. Now for the weather, back to Mark McEwen, looking a little frozen and forlorn out on, what lake is that after all?
This is, look at this. Will you look at this? Did I catch something or what? See, you're laughing back there. This guy's going on a bun and heading back to New York with me. Let me get him back in the water. I'm on Big Creek Lake out here. You know, weather is a big deal out here in Iowa because we have such, nice cold winters. I want to show you something right now from our CBS affiliate, KCCI TV8. They've been great to us out here. They have a weather beacon. People can look at this weather beacon and find out what the weather is, and there's a little poem that goes with it. Weather beacon red, warmer weather is ahead. Weather beacon white, cold weather is in sight. Weather beacon green, no change in temperature is foreseen. When the beacon flashes by night or day, precipitation is on its way. Also, when the weather beacon is dark, That's when someone is frozen and his name is Mark. That's a little something I added to that one there for you. But that's how you can find out without actually having to call up, although they do have weather hotlines. Since I'm out here freezing you-know-what off, I'm out here on the lake. Let's talk a little weather action here. A storm that spread through the Midwest yesterday is going to move into southern Canada a little bit later on as it begins to weaken today. Some light snow will spread over western sections of Pennsylvania and New York by this afternoon. Skies will be mostly sunny for a good portion of the deep south. That's good because they had some cold weather earlier this week. Temperatures generally will be in the mid-50s. Look for a little bit of sunshine across the upper Midwest. Colder air moves into that region today. That developing storm you see moving into Wyoming will probably dump between 3 and 6 inches of snow from the northern Rockies across into the western high plains. That's a quick look at the national forecast. Let's take a look at your weather.
The weather for the Nashville area is going to start out with clouds in the morning, then we should turn partly cloudy by later on in the afternoon today. High temperatures are going to be mainly in the mid-40s. The snow has been taken out of the forecast for tomorrow. More on that later. I'm Joe Case.
There you go, Kathleen. I'm bringing this one back for you. Now we go back to Des Moines and Kathleen.
You can keep it, Mark. Well, from Iowa now, the presidential race moves to New Hampshire, where Tuesday's primary will be the next big test for the candidates. How do the Iowa results affect the New Hampshire picture? For a look at that, we're going to go live to Manchester, New Hampshire this morning, where we're joined by the party leaders of that state. Democrat Joe Maso and Republican Elsie Vartarian. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Boy, a heavy week ahead for both of you. Elsie, first to you. How is this big Pat Robertson surprise going to play in the mix in New Hampshire?
Well, I think it's going to be part of the mix, certainly. We're going to have a very frenzied, active week, I believe, from all of the campaigns, Kathy.
Well, what is the expected order of finish in New Hampshire now?
Well, I wouldn't hesitate to put any numbers, but I think that certainly Robertson will be a factor. I think Jack Kemp will be a major factor in New Hampshire, something that hasn't been discussed too much of late. Certainly the Vice President and Bob Dole are going to be off and running first thing this morning, so we've got a very active, busy week of everybody ahead of us.
Boy, Elsie, now I understand why you're the head of your party in that state. I'm going to pin you down a little bit more. All right, is it make or break for George Bush? Does he have to win this one to stay alive?
I think every candidate wants to win everyone, Kathleen, and certainly the Vice President wants to win this one. He is perceived as being in territory that is friendly to George Bush. The polls tell me that he will be doing very well. Contrary to that, I'm certain that Senator Dole will be coming into the state and running very hard. So it's going to be an interesting and exciting race with other factors to build into it.
And how strong can Jack Kemp be when he is vying for a conservative vote now with a man who's gained so much momentum, Pat Robertson?
Because he's been building on momentum here for quite some time now, Kathleen. He's been doing very well and climbing steadily in the polls, and I think that his presence in the race, along with Pete DuPont, not to be discounted because of his support from the union leader, will contribute to a very lively race here.
Okay, Joe, now let's take a look at the Democrats. How much can Dick Gephardt's momentum sustain in New Hampshire?
Well, Congressman Gephardt had a good win last night in Iowa, and there's no question it's going to provide him some considerable electricity up here in New Hampshire. As to who's going to win, I would suggest to you that Vice President Bush has to do very well here in New Hampshire, and yes, Governor Dukakis has to win the New Hampshire Democratic primary.
All right, did you mean to say Bush just now?
Yes, I did. I mean, of course George Bush has to win the primary up here. The rules in politics are you have to win every once in a while, and he can't suffer a second embarrassment the same way that he suffered last night in Iowa.
Do you see Dukakis taking New Hampshire definitely?
Yes, I think Governor Dukakis will be the numerical winner in New Hampshire. The question is whether or not he's also the perceptual winner.
Perceptual winner?
Well, that means that you people in the media are going to stand back and perform instant analysis on what exactly is a win up here in New Hampshire. We're the only state whose vote is psychoanalyzed. The fact is, there is some fairness to that. Well, he has advantages as well as disadvantages coming from a neighboring state.
Yeah, and Joe, oh, exactly. I mean, that is what the question will be, because how much will that parlay from Massachusetts? Now, how about Senator Simon? Does he need to be #1 to stay alive and sustain a campaign?
Well, I think Senator Simon will be the first to admit that he has to do something to distinguish himself from his competitors. Want to become the party's nominee. And Gephardt, in their rhetoric, continue to be credible.
Joe and Elsie, thank you so much for joining us this morning. We look forward to joining you next week in New Hampshire when CBS This Morning will be broadcasting from the primary next Tuesday and Wednesday. 12 minutes after the hour, we'll be back.
Signal your intentions. Show them that you care.
There are ways that you can protect yourself from drunk drivers. For example, always wear your seatbelt and make sure that your passengers buckle up as well. Keep night driving to a minimum. About 80% of all drunk driving accidents occur after 8 p.m. And remember to go easy when you serve alcohol to guests. And if necessary, be willing to call them a cab or drive them home yourself.
Listen to the heartbeat. CBS 10 of America. This is our road. Nothing stands in the way.
When you want to go from freewheeling to 4x4 fun, Chevy S10 lets you do what Ford and Toyota can't. Shift and keep right on going with standard InstaTrack. Plus, get new lower prices on most S10s and $500 cash back.
Chevy S10 today. Chevy truck.
Signal your intentions. A message from the Chevrolet Motor Division.
16 years ago, it started with a vision of excellence. Aladdin Resources Incorporated made a commitment to provide a total environment for businesses to operate successfully. Today, the vision and commitment of excellence continues with Fountain Square, Nashville's most exciting shopping, dining, and entertainment marketplace. Stroll along the Lakeside Promenade and visit with the gallery of specialty shops, unique restaurants, a 14-screen Cineplex, and much more.
The pediatrician said the strangest thing on Friday.
Uh-huh.
She said most kids don't get enough calcium.
Our kids? Well, they look pretty healthy to me. It's not like they don't drink milk.
Well, I thought we'd try the Citrus Hill plus calcium.
Oh, hi, guys. 100% pure orange juice plus calcium.
Mm-hmm. Same amount of calcium as milk. Oh, the doctor said it wouldn't hurt us to get some more calcium either.
She's a kid doctor.
Hey, we're not that old.
Citrus Hill plus calcium. It's extra calcium for your family, too.
Just last month, polls showed Gary Hart leading the Democratic race in Iowa, but in last night's caucuses, he finished near the bottom. Gary Hart joins us this morning live from Manchester, New Hampshire. Good morning. You look well rested. Did you stay up and watch the results last night?
No, I didn't. I got a good night's sleep. Thanks, Harry.
How come? We're a little curious about what happened to you last night. What happened here?
Well, what happened as far as we're concerned is that 10 days of campaigning can't compete with a year and a half, or the very small investment of staff and money couldn't compete with the other candidates who have put enormous resources into the Iowa caucuses. We hadn't expected really to be competitive with the major candidates, but I think New Hampshire is going to be a totally different story.
You know, you said when you got back into the race, you said you wanted to let the people decide, and as far as the people of Iowa are concerned, they're not real interested in a Gary Hart candidacy. Only 3% of the people who voted for you in '84 voted for you last night.
Turns out there are 49 other states, though, Harry, and those are the ones we're competing in also. I have said all along this campaign will get stronger the longer it goes. We didn't expect to do particularly well early on, but I am putting forward a reform message and a more complicated message than the others. It's not financed by PAC money. It doesn't promote protectionism. And it gets very detailed and specific on the changes this country is going to have to make, and that'll take time to get across.
I almost sense that you're happy to get this Iowa caucus out of the way.
Well, not really. The people of Iowa were cordial to us, and the crowds were good. But again, a caucus state is very, very preferential towards organization. I didn't do very well in caucus states in '84. I did extremely well in primaries.
Well, of course, you did well here in '84, though. I mean, it helped raise a flag that Gary Hart was really in the race.
Well, I think I got 16% of the vote. But again, I campaigned there for a year and a half or 2 years, the same as the other candidates have done.
What do you think your campaign has accomplished so far since your re-entry?
Well, it has given voters an alternative, and I think the longer we go, the more clear that alternative will become. I think, frankly, Harry, what's going to happen is the three front runners this morning are all competing for the mantle of Vice President Mondale, that is to be the leader of the traditional wing of the party. I am a party reformer. I want to change the rules, I want to change the arrangements, and I certainly want to change our policies. And I intend to be the principal alternative to whichever of the three emerges as the nominal front runner of the traditional establishment wing of the party.
We were in New Hampshire, watched you a couple of weeks ago in the debate up there. It seems you've been at least laid back in your participation in debates. You're pretty active out on the stump. What is it that's going to help you sort of turn the corner and catch fire again?
Well, I'm not laid back. I'm campaigning the same way I did in 1984. I happened to, at that time, as you'll recall, I was being labeled cool and aloof. There's nothing like winning a primary to make you charismatic, and so I think about the first primary I win, all of a sudden I'll be the most charismatic candidate around.
Which one do you think you have a chance at winning?
They're coming up. If not this one, then one very soon.
In terms of New Hampshire, what if you finish poorly again? What if you finish down near the bottom?
Well, what if? I mean, I can't calculate week after next. We're going to campaign very hard here. It's the reason I came out yesterday, so we'd be ready to hit the ground running this morning. We've got about 12 events today, and we'll have for the next week. And the people of this state have a tradition of making up their own mind. The morning of the New Hampshire primary 4 years ago, I was at 1 or 2% in the national polls. I ended up winning here with, I think, 40 or 42% of the vote. So that shows you how quickly you can move here and how people make up their own mind in New Hampshire.
All right, Gary Hart, thanks very much for joining us this morning.
All right, thank you.
Let's go over right now to Kathleen with some special guests.
Thanks, Harry, and some Monday morning quarterbacking. Joining us now to provide a little expert analysis of these Iowa caucuses, CBS Chief Political Correspondent Bruce Morton and Chief Washington Political Analyst Bob Schieffer. Bob, let's start with you. Robertson, you actually knew all this time. You weren't really surprised, were you?
Well, I'm glad you've given me the opportunity to say that. I said for the record that Pat Robertson could not be counted out of this thing. A very interesting thing happened to me, Kathleen. Last Friday, I kept hearing all of this talk, especially among political reporters, that this invisible army was not going to materialize. So I flew up to Sioux City to tour around with Pat Robertson, who was going through the northern part of the state. And I guess on reflection, my idea of going up there was I wanted to make certain it was time to write off Pat Robertson. I came back and did a story on the Friday Evening News and said Pat Robertson is still a factor. He cannot be written off. The reason I said that was basically I interviewed a lot of Kemp people up there, including the co-chair of the Republican Party up there, who said Pat Robertson is the best organized campaign around here. I kept running into that. Pat Robertson is the best organized campaign around here. What Pat Robertson before positions and grandiose statements and cosmic issues. It's getting your people to the polls. He did it. The invisible army materialized, and that was a very big story here last night.
Bruce, what do you think the biggest story was among the Democrats last night? That Gephardt's victory really wasn't quite the margin that it should have been?
No, I think Gephardt did just fine. I'm old-fashioned about this. I got tired of writing stories saying a better-than-expected second-place showing for whoever it was. You know, I think when you win, you win. And they put all the money in here, put all their people in here, stripped down other offices and said, everybody goes to Iowa, and we crashed the boards on this. And they won, and I think only one Midwesterner could win here, Gephardt or Simon. And the one that wins, I think, comes out on a roll, and the one that loses, I think, comes out in some trouble. I would argue maybe a little with Bob. Sure, it's organization, but for Gephardt, it was, among other things, $500,000 on television and a well-run, hard-hitting, fairly narrowly targeted television campaign on things like farm policy, which obviously is important here, but trade, which is important because there are a lot of factories that have closed here, and it worked.
And do you know why that the television worked for Gephardt, in my view? Gephardt spent so much time out here. What was he here? 100 days. I remember coming out with him.
Kind of like your Uncle Richard. I mean, you know, you could.
Well, his mom even moved
house.
to Des Moines and took an apartment over here in a hotel, not far from where we are. He was out here more than 100 days. I remember coming out with Dick Gephardt back toward the end of the summer. I went around to 8 towns with him in an airplane one day. During that tour, recruiting precinct captains. In a sense, he was doing the same thing that blitz the place with television ads.
Bruce, shouldn't there also be credit given this morning to the showing of Michael Dukakis, the Northeastern and the outsider?
I think
coming
so.
in
I think
state?
if Simon is hurt by being a fairly close second, and I think he is, I think Dukakis is helped by being, again, a fairly close, because the three of them were bunched third. He can go back home and say, as he does, well, I came out here 9 months ago, 10 months ago, and nobody in Iowa even knew what a Dukakis was, and I was competitive with these other guys. And I think that's what he needs to do.
Absolutely.
Is this death for George Bush, especially if he doesn't do well in New Hampshire?
If he doesn't do well in New Hampshire, it is death. It is a serious wound, in my view, for George Bush. After all, this is a sitting vice president. This is a man who won Iowa in 1980. He had the best of people in his campaign, well-financed, and he finishes third behind someone who has never run for public office.
Is this also a signal broader than that, maybe to the congressional candidates, that you cannot run on Ronald Reagan's coattails this year?
Well, I don't think anybody ever runs on anybody's coattails very successfully. I mean, Franklin Roosevelt never was able to elect senators just by saying, you know, he's my guy. I think it says something about Bush. This time, he had all the money in the world, all the people. He had a professional named Rich Bond, who was the architect of his victory here in 1980. Now it's 8 years later, he has all the aura, the power of being a sitting vice president, and he blows it.
Bruce Morton, Bob Schieffer, thank you so much, and of course we'll be with you the rest of the political year. Thanks. 23 minutes after the hour. Still ahead, a new surgical method to cure farsightedness. Still ahead on CBS This Morning.
It's great to be a Nashvilleian.
Every year, Nashville presses print over 600 million tons of books. From Bibles to school books to national newspapers and magazines, major publishing companies such as the United Methodist Publishing House and the Southwestern Company are headquartered here. For many years, this healthy printing industry has ranked as one of Nashville's leading employers.
Miss Lee, press-on nails for teens. Miss Lee press-on nails for smaller hands. Easy to put on as regular Lee press-on nails with 4 extra nails. 24 in all for a more perfectly beautiful fit. Fun at your fingertips. Miss Lee press-on nails. Introducing Lee sculptured nails. Long-lasting like salon nails, but affordable because you do them at home. Just glue, brush, shape. If you can polish your nails, you can enjoy Lee sculptured nails like nothing you've ever used before.
Discover great savings at Circuit City's Great President's Sale. Enjoy the flexibility of 178 channels with this Zenith 19-inch color TV with remote, just $266.97. This GE VCR has frequency synthesized tuning, only $219.97. Great selection, great savings during the Great President's Sale. Circuit City, the intelligent choice.
Nothing improves the taste of popcorn like the right movie. And nothing helps you find the right movie like TV Guide. Because TV Guide now has the most objective movie rating system anywhere. It's based on performers, directors, awards, box office, and reviews. So you can really depend on it. You can also depend on our new daily preview pages to give you good advice and make your popcorn taste even better. Pick up TV Guide this week. It's better than ever.
From Channel 5, this is an Eyewitness News Update.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Joyce Garbasiak. We'll be flirting with temperatures in the 50s today. Here's Joe Case to tell us more. Joe?
Okay, we're looking at cloud cover out there this morning, a little system that's been moving through the area and will move fairly rapidly through, giving us these partly cloudy skies for the afternoon. But back there's still yet another upper level system that'll be coming through, but it doesn't look like it's going to drop the snow that we had been expecting for tomorrow. Our forecast for today looks this way. We're currently at cloudy and 35. Today, mostly cloudy in the morning and then turning partly cloudy by the afternoon and on the warm side, at least for this time of year, close to normal anyway. High of 47 degrees. Joyce?
Checking traffic now, Joe. We have one accident to report at this hour. It is located at South 19th Street and Shelby Avenue. In our news, it's a question of need versus want. Nashville needs an alcohol detox center for its homeless, but the neighborhood that would house such a center doesn't want it. Now only 14 beds exist for that purpose. A new center would bring 36 more. Officials propose to locate the federally funded center in this East Nashville building, but East Nashville residents don't want it there.
there's a lot of elderly people in our neighborhood that can be attacked by somebody like that. And if it's a sign-in program, then they can sign themselves out.
In a meeting last night, health officials insisted that the people who go to the proposed center will stay there.
There won't be a barbed wire fence, there won't be an armed guard, and there won't be any need for those. Nor will there be people from the program wandering about the neighborhood committing crimes.
Neighborhood residents say they don't want their streets to become home to Nashville street people. And we'll be back right after this.
If you shopped at mega markets instead of supermarkets, you'd save on average roughly $15 a week. Week after week. That adds up to $780 per year. So the question is, why not change? For the sake of change. Mega Market, the best food and the absolute lowest food prices.
As you may have seen on CBS this morning, Congressman Richard Gephardt of Missouri distinguished himself from the pack. Gephardt finished on top in the Iowa Democratic caucuses last night. On the other end of the spectrum, Tennessee's Albert Gore. The favorite son wound up with less than 1% of the vote, fewer votes than New York Governor Mario Cuomo, and Cuomo wasn't even on the ballot. But during an interview on our 6 o'clock news last night, Gore insisted his Ignore Iowa strategy is right.
Chris, I'm happier than ever about our decision not to focus on these Iowa caucuses. Only 3% of the people in Iowa participate in those caucuses. They don't have a secret ballot. The result is not an exercise in democracy. It is an exercise by a few small groups there to set up a series of litmus tests, and it has some significance, but it shouldn't be blown way out of proportion and given the preeminent role. And I think people are seeing them differently this time around.
Senator Gore picked up an important endorsement yesterday for his Super Tuesday strategy. In the nation's capital, Kentucky Governor Wallace Wilkinson made his support of the Tennessee candidate official.
Candidates. I've made a determination that Senator Al Gore is indeed the best candidate for Kentucky and for America.
Kentucky is one of the 20 states holding primaries or caucuses on Super Tuesday, which is March 8th. Senator Bob Dole finished first in the Republican Iowa caucuses. Right now, 35 degrees under mostly cloudy skies in Nashville. Later today, expect a high of 47 under partly cloudy skies. CBS This Morning continues after this.
Who says flowers are just for women? On this morning's Talk of the Town, we're going to give you some new ideas on sending flowers to the man in your life for Valentine's Day. We'll also be live from White House, Tennessee to meet the town's biggest clowns. And if you're too busy to shop, you can find out about a wardrobe service that comes to you. Plus, it's National Cherry Month. We're going to show you how to make a luscious cherry tart. That and tons more all coming up this morning at 11 here on Channel 5. I'm Debbie Allen. Won't you join us this morning?
Okay, it's decided. And a man a refrigerator.
Right on.
So what do you think? Freezer on the top or on the side?
Either way.
Of course, Amanda also makes one with a freezer on the bottom.
Good.
Let's get one on the side with an ice maker.
Aren't you going a little overboard? I mean, it's just a refrigerator.
A man isn't really that expensive. Besides, you didn't think buying that giant screen TV was going overboard.
How can you compare a refrigerator with a necessity of life?
H.H. Gregg, Thompson Lane, Rivergate, and Hickory Hollow.
Put something extra into your day. Join me for Channel 5 Extra weekdays.
Welcome back to CBS This Morning. I'm Harry Smith.
And I'm Kathleen Sullivan.
And we're almost in the home stretch here for our little stay in
Not
Iowa.
the candidates, though.
That's right. Coming up, Dr. Bob Arnott is going to be reporting on a new and controversial type of eye surgery for farsightedness. It was developed in the Soviet Union and now is available in this country. Also, a mystical remnant of the 60s thriving in Iowa. Followers of the Maharishi are alive and doing very well, thank you, in the town of Fairfield, and we will take you there.
Plus, we're going to welcome back the 3 Iowa caucus participants that we met yesterday to find out how things went last night at the grassroots level at their caucus. May I tell you 2 words: wild and wonderful. And now the news. Here's Faith Daniels. Faith?
Kathleen, after Iowa, the fickle attentions of politics turn today to New Hampshire. The nation's first primary is there next Tuesday. Vice President George Bush wasted no time getting out of Des Moines, where he came in 3rd in the caucus. This morning he was campaigning at dawn in Nashua, New Hampshire. Those who aren't already there are expected to be soon. The candidates are carrying with them the results of last night's Iowa caucuses. The Republican straw poll went this way. Bob Dole won it with 37%. That was expected. But Pat Robertson, finishing second, was not. The former TV evangelist got 25%. George Bush was driven down to third with 19%. Jack Kemp took fourth with 11%. Pete DuPont next with 7%. Al Haig got less than 1%. The Iowa win under his belt, Bob Dole heads to New Hampshire, running way back in the polls there to George Bush. Dole freely admits his work in the Granite State is cut out for him.
We've got a lot of work to do, but again, I must convince the New Hampshire voters, we did in Iowa, that Bob Dole has a message, that Bob Dole is closer to the people, that Bob Dole can make a difference, and if I can do that, we might win.
Some political analysts say after a third-place showing in Iowa, George Bush must win New Hampshire to keep his campaign alive. For the Democrats this morning, the winner is Richard Gephardt. The Missouri congressman won the Iowa caucuses with 31% of the vote. Paul Simon was 4 points behind him with 27%. Michael Dukakis came in third with 22%. Jesse Jackson had 9%, Bruce Babbitt 6%, Gary Hart and Albert Gore had less than 1% apiece. Earlier on CBS This Morning, Simon and Gephardt explained how they did it.
When I talk about trade and agriculture and energy and the rest of this clump of issues that have to do with economic success, I think it strikes a chord.
The basic message of caring, of fighting for working men and women, of building a safer world, of having a candidate, frankly, in the words of Coretta Scott King, with fire in the heart. I think that is catching on.
A few minutes ago on CBS This Morning, Gary Hart said he didn't expect to do well in Iowa, but Hart promises it will be a different story next week in New Hampshire. United States officials say they want more information about a Kremlin plan to pull all Soviet forces out of Afghanistan. The Kremlin has offered to withdraw its troops after over a 10-month period beginning in May, but only if UN-sponsored peace talks are fruitful. The White House says it appears to be a positive step. Panama's leader Manuel Noriega says he wants the U.S. military out of his country. Noriega was indicted last week in the U.S. on drug smuggling charges. He says American troops in Panama are a threat to Panama's security. The Pentagon says it's committed to keeping a military presence there. Mike Tyson's latest victory is undisputed. The heavyweight boxing champ married actress Robin Givens in Chicago over the weekend. But Tyson's co-manager says married life won't affect the boxer's training schedule. Tyson faces Tony Tubbs in Japan next month and Michael Spink sometime in June. That's the latest from New York. Now back to Iowa. Kathleen?
Faye, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. And now the weather. Let's go back to Mark at Big Creek Lake, snowmobiling country, among other things.
Yes, indeed. Just call me Buona Tundra out here on the lake once again. I'm with John Hamilton. John, you're the president of a snowmobile club. What's the name of the club?
Saylorville Dam Snowmobile Club.
And how many people are in the club?
Approximately 80 family memberships.
And you know, not only do you guys have fun snowmobiling, but you do good stuff for charity. Tell us a little bit about that.
That's right. We just had a ride 2 weeks ago where we raised...
Now let me tell them about the weather, then we have some more stuff to do. Today, actually, let's talk about tomorrow. Much of the Northeast is going to have a sunny Wednesday with temperatures mainly in the 30s. That storm you see over central Missouri is bringing bad weather, 4 to 6 inches of snow from eastern Nebraska across Iowa, spreading over much of Illinois during the day. The Dakotas and Minnesota will be mainly dry. However, temperatures will be bitterly cold. Also, another batch of rain and snow will be entering the northwest while the southeast will remain nice and warm. That's a quick look at the national forecast. Let's take a look at your weather.
The weather for the Nashville area is going to start out with clouds in the morning, then we should turn partly cloudy by later on in the afternoon today. High temperatures are going to be mainly in the mid-40s. The snow has been taken out of the forecast for tomorrow. More on that later. I'm Joe Case.
All right, Kathleen and Harry, I'll see you back in New York later. Hit it. Let's get out of here.
We're not going to run out of food on the plane.
Talk about a graceful exit. Get some minutes before the hour, 24, I guess. Next, a Russian surgical technique to cure farsightedness. One American who had the operation calls the results fantastic.
Why the sad face?
My throat hurts bad, Mommy.
I'll soothe the hurt, my darling. I'll help you through the night.
mother's love and children's secrets. Doctors recommend children's secrets that soothing medicine provides longer-lasting relief. Time to say good
night, Mommy.
A mother's love and children's secrets both last a long time.
How can you help your home sell faster? Protect the major appliances. If your real estate company can't do that, then you're not listed with the right real estate company. Because you're not listed with an ERA broker.
Tonight's my turn to cook. Look what I whipped up with minute rice. Minute rice garden, medley, Chinese chicken, and...
This morning's health segment is sponsored by doctor-recommended Preparation Age. Helps shrink swelling of inflamed hemorrhoidal tissue.
The same Soviet eye doctor who developed an operation to cure nearsightedness now has one for farsightedness, and it has just come to this country. It's already the subject of intense debate, though. Here is Dr. Bob Arnott.
It's just now on CBS.
Bank loan processor Dee Brown was so farsighted, she found it hard to tell 5s from 8s on a page, even with glasses. 3 weeks ago, she became one of the first 3 Americans to have TKP to correct farsightedness. This form of TKP, or thermokeratoplasty, was developed in Moscow by Dr. Sviatoslav Fyodorov, the pioneer of assembly line eye surgery. Here's how TKP works. In the farsighted eye, nearby images come into focus behind the retina. The goal is to move the focus forward by putting a greater curve in the cornea, the clear window at the front of the eye. That's done using this needle, heated to anesthetic.
In this procedure, this ring of tissue here on the outer part of the cornea shrinks. It then cinches in like a belt, causing the central part of the cornea to bulge forward.
If it curves out just the right amount, the farsightedness is corrected. But does it work?
I would say the great majority of people, if the procedure works as the Russians describe it, are going to be good candidates and have a good result.
Dr. William Ellis is about to perform his first TKP, as one of the only 3 Americans trained in the new procedure. But Dr. Herbert Kaufman, head of the LSU Eye Center, thinks it's an operation whose time has not come. 13 years ago, he introduced TKP to fix misshapen corneas, but later abandoned it.
We could not modify the treatment to get these results predictable. It was just a totally unpredictable kind of operation.
Proponents say Dr. Fyodorov has done better.
He has determined that the predictability can be in a fairly accurate range.
Dr. Robert Marmer says the predictability comes from the computer software, which tells the position and depth of the punctures. But the Russian data show that while most people show some improvement, only those with the least vision problem are likely to get complete correction. The answer?
If we fall short of our goal, there's no reason why additional applications can't be done at a later date to get more effect.
Because the cornea takes its new shape slowly, patients won't know for months whether they have a full correction or will still need glasses. Beyond the concerns about predictability, there's a more important question. Is it safe? The Russians claim only 4 minor complications after more than 2,000 procedures. But Dr. Eric Donenfeld, who is testing TKP on animals, worries about long-term damage.
Thermokeratoplasty, in our research, will definitely damage the inner layers of the cornea. What we don't know is exactly how much damage will be done.
It scares me a little bit because the Soviet technique involves putting needles deep within the cornea. And when heat is put deep in the cornea, it can damage the inside layer of the cornea, which can give a permanent damage of premature aging that could result in blindness years later.
Dr. Ellis says the Russians claim only 0 to 7% of interlayer cells are lost.
It's a very low amount. And if indeed this is true, then I think that the risks involved with this procedure will again be shown to be very small.
TKP is now available in this country at about $1,200 per eye. If you're tempted, remember that it is still experimental and it is not being tested by this country's major eye research groups. Is it safe? Is it effective?
My advice would be to let someone else be the guinea pig.
The answers may be years away. Dr. Bob Arnott, CBS News, New York.
It's now 18 minutes before the hour. Coming up next in Iowa town, where Eastern mysticism meets Western pragmatism.
My mother-in-law recommended Preparation H for my hemorrhoids. Why should I listen to my mother-in-law? Because she's also a doctor.
In a national survey, 2 out of 3 doctors named Preparation H among the hemorrhoid remedies they recommended to their patients in the past year. It often relieves pain and itching for hours, helps shrink swelling of inflamed hemorrhoidal tissue, and soothes painful irritation.
I really listen to what my doctor recommends.
Preparation H, recommended by 2 out of 3 doctors.
Doctors know best.
My first big Valentine's Day was back in the 4th grade. We all got 28 Valentine cards. My teacher made every one of us send a Valentine to everyone else. You know, those goofy little cards? But Brenda Hudson. Brenda sent me a real Valentine card. A giant heart. My buddies never let me forget it. But I hung on to that card. Thank you, Brenda.
Any Brenda Hudsons in there?
Could someone you know use a Valentine from Hallmark? The place to go when you care enough to send the very best.
Sara Lee has a bagel for people who like lots of raisins, for people who like lots of poppy seeds, and for people who don't like anything at all.
Nobody doesn't like Sara Lee.
They used to call me a tomboy. I'd climb these trees in my daddy's groves and eat the oranges fresh picked. I'd come home with orange nails and a sticky chin, and Mom would put me right in the tub. That fresh picked goodness is captured by Tropicana Pure Premium. The other major brands add things to or take things out of their juice. With Pure Premium, the way the rain and the sun make it is the way you taste it. Tropicana Pure Premium. You just can't pick a better juice.
Think of Iowa and you think of corn and caucuses. 2 things that don't come to mind are meditation and mystics, unless you happen to be in the town of Fairfield.
All you need is love.
It didn't last long. Perhaps the Beatles believed that east is east and west is west, and never the twain shall meet. That's not the case in Fairfield, Iowa, a place where silos share the skyline with the golden domes of pure knowledge, and where twice a day hundreds of Maharishi followers practice transcendental meditation, or TM as they like to call it. But don't expect a lifestyle trimmed with sandals, beads, and flower power. Try business suits, high-tech, and entrepreneurism. Folks here at Global Holonetics, a sophisticated laser camera company, share a common bond.
An enthusiasm for working with laser technology. Also, people enjoy doing transcendental meditation, and that they find that that helps them very much in their day-to-day activities here.
Call it karma, call it capitalism, but Maharishi followers like Dave Clark have helped turn Fairfield into a boom town. Nearly 300 disciple-owned businesses have brought life to an economically depressed area. It all began back in 1977. Bankrupt Parsons College was bought by the Maharishi. It became Maharishi International University, and its leader sent out a message to his followers.
Maharishi Mahesh Yogi at that time said it would be good for meditators to get together in a large group on a daily basis to do their program, and asked that people move to Fairfield, Iowa.
So Jerry Leahy, a devoted follower, moved his already successful business, Overland Outfitters, from New Mexico to Iowa. Almost 2,000 more heeded the call. Fred Gratson was among them.
I had to find another way of making a living as opposed to teaching TM. There's just not many people here to teach. So I had to think of something, and I couldn't find any good ice cream in Iowa. So I started an ice cream business.
Last year, his Great Midwestern Ice Cream scooped almost $3 million worth of business. Twice a day, rush hour comes to Maharishi University. At 7 a.m. and 5 p.m., the meditators head to the gold domes. Men and women meditate separately. Here, they look for that...
Listen, I've been doing it for 20 years, so it gives me a feeling that I can do anything.
meditators have a way of thinking that's pretty clear, and they decide on a project and they seem to be able to move ahead with it.
But in truth, and the meditators are the first to admit it, they have had more than a little help apart from the Maharishi. The state government and local chamber of commerce are always ready to help budding industries levitate with financial packages and land leasing deals. And the Fairfield locals have learned to like the meditators.
We get a lot of them in here, and they're good for business.
They have done me no harm, and I don't intend to do them any harm, so let's leave it like that.
All this peace, love, and prosperity makes Fairfield the envy of surrounding towns. Personal income has risen 55% here, and retail sales have increased 90%. Mantras plus meditation equal money.
13 minutes before the hour. Next, how the Iowa caucuses really work. We'll show you and talk with 3 caucus participants.
I had procrastinated for an awfully long time about doing something about my teeth. I had a lot of buildup of tartar, which made cleaning them very difficult. The dentist recommended Crest Tartar Control toothpaste, and I've been using it ever since. I've been very satisfied myself with the results, and so has my dentist. I don't have the problem with tartar that I did before. And the solution seems to be Crest Tartar Control toothpaste.
Here at San Francisco's Coffee Cantata Gourmet Coffee House, you'll find people who really know their coffee. Today, we're secretly replacing the Cantata's freshly ground coffee with mountain-grown Folgers crystals. Will it be rich enough?
It has a nice aroma.
Tastes like good, rich, fresh ground coffee. It's Folgers crystals.
It is? In a coffee house? Tastes like fresh ground coffee that we would serve at home.
This is good. This is nice coffee.
Mountain-grown Folgers crystals. Coffee rich enough to be served in America's finest gourmet coffee houses.
Whatever happened to supermodel Margot Hemingway? How did her overnight success vanish overnight? This week's People tells it all. Win $10,000 and a trip to the Academy Awards in the Diet Dr. Pepper sweepstakes. Details in People.
Something good is coming up when you get the biscuit down.
Crack open some piping hot Bisquick biscuits and melt your family's hearts.
Get the biscuit down. Biscuit!
Hon, we'll be late for work. Poor Barbara. She took a cold medicine for her stuffy nose, and now it's made her drowsy. If only she could go back and take Sudafed instead. You see, Sudafed starts to work in as quick as 22 minutes without drowsiness. So you don't get drowsy, you get relief. Hon, we'll be late for work.
What took you so long?
Sudafed for fast relief without drowsiness.
Well, yesterday we talked with 3 Iowa caucus goers about what their caucus would be like, and then last night we went with Ned Chido, Jerry Crawford, and Denise Eisman to watch the action right down at the grassroots level. The typical Iowan may be a quiet, reserved Midwesterner, but not on this caucus night. When the Democrats of District 97 met at Jefferson Elementary School in Des Moines, there was some excitement, some shouting, some good-spirited controversy. Jerry. Ned Chido, Jerry Crawford, and Denise Eisman are joining us this morning. All right, I want to go through it as quickly as we can to get through this evening. Start at 7 o'clock, you open it up, and you say at 7:30 we're going to all divvy up. But you open it up to resolution. People wanted a line item veto voted down. 7:30 you take the first votes, you split apart. All right, then what happened?
Well, we divided into preference groups right at 7:30. The caucus was anxious to get on to the real business, which is dividing into presidential preference groups. And with the help of my friends, they were my friends before, they're my friends now, we were able to convince the 150-some people who were gathered there last night to get right onto the real business. Otherwise, we might still be out there haggling over one thing and another. And when we divided up, 4 groups were viable. Dukakis, Babbitt, Simon, and Gephardt were viable, but Jackson was close enough so that it required an opportunity to realign and see if Jackson could become viable. Our district only elected 4 delegates, and so there were 5 groups contending for those 4 positions, and that's where the battle was joined.
And you said that 23 was the threshold, and there was a gentleman there representing the Jesse Jackson delegation.
Larry Carter.
Who last night was very very specific in the fact, and in an appeal to all the voters, that you're taking away our franchise to vote. That in Iowa, blacks don't really, he felt disenfranchised. But that did appeal, Ned, down toward the third.
Well, that wasn't what was going on. The Simon people saw an opportunity to take away a Gephardt vote by sending some Simon people to support Jesse Jackson. They made a critical mistake in assuming that they only had to transfer the minimum. One of the things I learned early in this process, you always have a few votes stashed away. So when they tried to send over the minimum, I went and got my other votes and kept my viability.
And you also went up to Denise to say, Denise, hold firm. Don't let any of your Babbitt supporters go over in any way to the Jesse Jackson
Well,
appeal.
the other thing I was trying to tell Denise was that it was in her best interest not to let the Jackson people become viable, because in the structure of things, Babbitt and Jackson were somewhat competing, and for her to let Jackson become viable was a detriment to her.
Not my opinion, of course. I think it surprised both of these gentlemen that Babbitt had the largest turnout. We had the largest turnout there. And of course, yesterday, both of these gentlemen were telling me if we didn't have enough for delegate, they would send their delegates, their people to me.
You have to understand the demographics of the precinct. That precinct is infested with limousine liberals. So going into the caucus, I anticipated that would be the numbers. My candidate does not appeal to limousine liberals.
So you were pleased with the outcome?
Yeah, we held our own.
All of you only had one delegate. You fought very, very hard for that one. Across the state, Denise, are you disappointed at Bruce Babbitt's showing?
I'm disappointed, but I'm very proud to be a Bruce Babbitt supporter because I still think he is the best presidential candidate. And what is it, Yogi Berra says, it's not over until it's over.
Well, I think the fat lady is starting to sing.
And now it's on to New Hampshire, and it looks very much like it's going to be Mike Dukakis and Dick Gephardt.
Oh, Bob, here we go again. Now let's go back to this caucus, you guys. If I let go of that. One woman came up, and she was in your group, I think, in Dick Gephardt's group, and she came running up to the back to a Babbitt supporter, and she yelled at him, pointed her finger at him, and she goes, "You come down here and you change immediately. I want you to go to Jesse Jackson." And he just said no, and she said, "Well, then you're walking home, honey."
There was a lot of that going on.
Ned's wife.
In fact, that's one of the ways I got my votes, because I went to the spouses of people who had their partners in another group and told them to go get their partner. Well, Denise pulled a nice little trick. Every year you learn something new. She gave away T-shirts to people as they walked in the door and stole about 3 of my votes.
They had them before they came.
She gave them away before the caucus.
I went to a different caucus last night. I was incredibly impressed with the passion, with the patriotism, with the fervor that, I mean, the degree of commitment that everyone came to these caucuses with. For people who are uninitiated, it is an incredible experience. You must be very proud of this system.
For two reasons last night. First of all, last night was the largest turnout in the history of the Democratic caucuses in the state of Iowa. And I think that when November comes, the country will be able to look to Iowa and say the Democrats showed in Iowa that they were very interested in the candidates this time, and the Republicans from Iowa are going to get credit for pretty much polishing up the Republican chances. I think they've done a good job.
In fact, if you want to make an argument, the Republicans ought to change their process to more like ours.
Ned, Denise, Jerry, thank you so much. And I guess we'll see you in 4 years.
Thank you for coming to our caucus.
It was fun.
4 minutes before the hour, we'll be back.
The delicious taste of Stouffer's French bread pizza explained by a blockhead.
It doesn't take any brains to realize that when Stouffer's makes pizza, they make only the best. Notice the extra crispy French bread, the fresh-tasting toppings, and there's a lot of them. I mean, you're not the damn blockhead not to try Stouffer's.
Hey, you're not supposed to say anything without me.
Don't talk with your mouth full.
Help yourself, help yourself, help yourself to Stouffer's Pizza. Help yourself to Stouffer's Pizza.
We felt it was time you heard from a pharmacist who still doesn't recommend Drixoral for 12 hours of cold relief. But he is out with a cold. Drixoral, the pharmacist's favorite.
Denture wearers, if you haven't become a fresh mouth yet, you've got to try my Polidin Green. It's got a minty mouthwash ingredient, so it freshens up dentures as it cleans tough stains. Try Super Strength Polidin Green, the mouth freshening clean. Ah.
Now on CBS This Morning, here's a look at your weather.
The weather for the Nashville area is going to start out with clouds in the morning, then we should turn partly cloudy by later on in the afternoon today. High temperatures are going to be mainly in the mid-40s. The snow has been taken out of the forecast for tomorrow. More on that later. I'm Joe Case.
Yes, you can go home again. We've had a good time in Iowa the last few days.
Your people are wonderful, Harry.
Well, thanks very much. I think all of Iowa thanks you.
Very gracious and very bright. What did you tell me that quote that was in Time magazine about Bartle and
Oh, they people of Iowa look like Bartles and James, but they sound like McNeil Lehrer.
Very true. Iowa, thank you for letting us have these 2 days here. Tomorrow we're back in New York, and we're also going to be talking to a man we didn't talk to today, Al Haig.
And we're also going to be checking in with Voodoo in America, computer dog matching service for people and dogs. Don't forget the CBS Evening News tonight with Dan Rather, and 48 hours in the Promised Land tonight. Gaza Strip. Don't miss it. We'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good day, everybody.
A nation in conflict, guns and fists, tear gas and stones, Israelis and Palestinians fighting for a place they both call home. Join Dan Rather and CBS News teams for 2 days and 2 nights for the stories behind the headlines. What happens to them will happen to you. 48 hours tonight.
You don't know it, but you and your family are part of a conspiracy. They want to use you, and then...
The contract will specifically call for the assassination of Mrs. Ashley and of her 2 children.
I tell you what I'd do, Mrs. Ashley. I'd go home, right now.
Jacqueline Smith, Robert Wagner, tonight, Sidney Sheldon's Windmills of the Gods.
This is CBS.
This is your home-owned Horner Roush Optical Superstore. If you've ever waited a week to get glasses, you know our in-store lab means prescriptions can be completed in an hour. We offer service as well as selection and a free 1-year guarantee.
I don't panic now if I break my glasses. I can get another pair at Horner Roush in an hour.
You can get an eye examination with the doctor on premises or just bring us your prescription. Horner Roush Optical, now with 4 superstores.
Hello, friend. Al Purnell here. You know out here on the farm you need a good meal to get the day started. That's why I enjoy my breakfast so much, because it gives me energy. And that old folks sausage flavor comes through every time. It's made and seasoned just right, the way my daddy taught my brother and me a long time ago. So have an energy-packed meal featuring Purnell's Old Folks Whole Hog Country Sausage. You'll see what I mean when I say it's good.
Just wait till you taste Dad's meatloaf.
I can wait.
Hey, with Heinz 57 sauce, even I can make delicious meals. Recipes are right on the bottle, like my great American meatloaf. I just add a 1/4 cup of Heinz 57 sauce to my meatloaf, bake, and voila.
Well, how is it?
Delicious.
Heinz 57 sauce, more than a steak sauce, a heck of a lot more.
New Heinz Starter Sauce is the best tasting national brand. Most everyone agrees.
Win, lose, or draw, tonight at 6:30.
So this palm reader tells me I'm going to meet a tall man with glasses who'll love me on sight. Well, I'm sitting at the airport 3 weeks later, and some guy catches my eye and smiles. Now, he didn't wear glasses, and he was sitting, so I couldn't tell if he was tall. I rushed to my analyst, Dr. Flunkin, to get a scientific...
Wouldn't it be nice if everyone had a blackout button? Well, today, Phyllis Diller and her contestant partner, Linda Sue Long-Henry, and Charles Nelson Riley and his contestant partner, John Morrissey, all have blackout buttons right here on Blackout. And now, here's the host of Blackout, Bob.
Listen, Jake, you got nothing to worry about. As soon as Nona opens her mouth, the judge will know she's nuts.
Well, I tell you, the only thing I know is that she almost drove me nuts, calling me a gigolo, accusing me of making it with Ellen Sparks on the hood of a Mercedes-Benz, telling me that screaming that I was only after a car. I'll tell you, another day like that, and I would have been in a straitjacket.
This is Divorce Court, presided over by Judge William Keene. In the case we'll be seeing today, Nona Potts is suing Jake Potts, her husband of 3 years, for divorce on the grounds of adultery and mental cruelty. Mr. Potts is countersuing on the same grounds.
I'll hear this case of Potts versus Potts now. Mr. Marshall, are you going to make an opening statement?
Yes, I will, Your Honor. Thank you. Jake Potts is a scoundrel who wooed his wife not because he loved her, but because she could finance his schemes. Evidence will prove that he had an affair with a younger woman, he conned his wife out of her prized gull-wing Mercedes, and then he abandoned her. We seek a divorce on the grounds of mental cruelty, adultery, and abandonment, Your Honor. We seek the Mercedes worth $225,000, and we ask that no spousal support be given. Thank you.
Miss Norton, are you also going to make an opening statement?
Yes, I am, Your Honor. Jake Potts always loved his wife and still does. But she has destroyed this marriage with her incessant jealousy. She is several years older than my client, and it is this age discrepancy which causes her insecurity. She has ceased to become a wife, Your Honor. Instead, she's become a jailer. Finally, in an attempt to regain her youth, she has engaged in sordid one-night stands. And, Your Honor, Mr. Potts never conned his wife out of that car. It was a gift. We seek this divorce on grounds of mental cruelty and adultery. We asked for the car, valued at $225,000, and half of the bank account worth $29,000. Thank you.
Call your first witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Call Nona Potts.
Mrs. Potts, step forward.
About to take the stand is Nona Potts, the plaintiff in today's case. This is her second marriage. She's been accused by her husband of being pathologically jealous. Both the plaintiff and the defendants are seeking possession of a rare gull-wing Mercedes automobile. Her testimony will begin shortly.
All right, let me hear from Mrs. Potts.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mrs. Potts, would you tell us the link between the Mercedes and your marriage?
We both bid on the car at a car auction. Well, I was after the car of my dreams. Jake dropped out at $125,000, and I got it for $150,000. And I got Jake.
When did the problems in your marriage begin?
It was about 2 years ago that he suddenly announced that he felt trapped in the marriage. Well, I was a bit surprised at first, but then I began to notice that he was paying attention to young women. And then he almost cracked the car up, rubbernecking a young thing in a spandex mini skirt. He also began to pay lots of attention to my best friend Heidi's daughter, Ellen. Well, I couldn't take that anymore, so I insisted on a trial separation.
And did he agree to that?
Yes. I thought that if I gave Jake the space he wanted, he would want me back again. So I moved in with my best friend Heidi temporarily.
And did Jake come back?
For 3 months, not a word from him, no calls. He wouldn't even answer mine. And then suddenly he started coming around again. Oh, you know, presents, flowers. Oh, he was very attentive. He even got down on his knees and asked if we could repeat the marriage ceremony to reestablish our vows. Well, so I moved back home.
Well, did you do anything to show that you trusted him then?
Well, I talked this over with my friend Heidi and her daughter Ellen. Ellen suggested that I give Jake the Mercedes. Well, I was so in love with him, I did it. As soon as he got the pink slip, the Great Wall of China went up, and I suddenly ceased to exist.
Did you talk to Jake about his sudden change?
He laughed and said we'd discuss it later, that he had a date. So I called Heidi. Well, she sounded rather upset and said that I should go to Ellen's house and that I would understand.
And did you go over there?
Yes, I did. I saw the Mercedes parked in her driveway. Oh, and yes, there were a pair of panties draped over the gear shift. I peeked in through her bedroom window, and I saw Jake and Ellen in bed together. Well, I got so angry that I threw a rock through the window, and Jake came out swearing, dressed in Ellen's robe, carrying a baseball bat. Of course, he shut up pretty fast when he saw it was me.
Thank you. No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mrs. Potts, didn't your husband tell you that the man in Ellen Sparks' bed was in fact her boyfriend?
Yes. Her boyfriend and my husband happened to be the same person.
Oh, isn't this just another example of the jealousy that finally drove your husband away from you?
My jealousy was well-founded.
Didn't you equip Jake with a car phone and a beeper so that you could better keep track of him 24 hours a day?
I gave him that stuff because he said he needed it for business.
For business?
Yes, for business, which is what he told me.
Your Honor, these phone bills have already been marked and entered as defendants A through D. Now, Mrs. Potts, if this was just for business, then how do you explain calling him 9 to 10 times a day, except to keep track of him?
I like talking to him, and Jake is quite a talker.
You also like to control him financially, didn't you?
Control Jake financially? I've had household pets who were more capable of making money than he was.
Oh, really? And how do you explain discouraging him from taking the last 5 jobs that he was offered during the course of your marriage?
Because I was encouraging him to be an entrepreneur, which is what he said he wanted.
And after you took away his manhood financially and then destroyed this marriage with your jealousy, didn't you also threaten to kill yourself if your husband left you?
For that dreck.
What is a dreck, Mrs. Potts?
That's Yiddish, Your Honor, for human garbage. Like him.
Listen, if there's any human
Like
garbage
him.
around here, it's you,
Mr.
lady.
Potts, I did not ask you any questions. Ask your next question.
I have nothing further of this witness.
Let me see counsel to the bench, please. Mrs. Potts, you may step down.
While Judge Keene confers with the attorneys, we have time for a short break. We return now to divorce court. About to testify for Nona Potts is her best friend, Heidi Sparks.
I do.
All right, Miss Marshall, let me hear from this witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mrs. Sparks, when Nona Potts was living with you, did her husband ever try to reconcile with her?
He was like a dog after a pants cuff. Even I believe that shyster gigolo was telling the truth. And I told Nona, like a jerk, to go back with him. She worshipped the ground under his lying feet. Nona's getting back with that piece of dreck should be in the Guinness Book of Records for worst mistake for a woman over 60.
Do you know it was a mistake?
Oh, yes. A few days before Nona caught Jake with Ellen, her kids spent the night with me. Now, Carrie, who's 4, couldn't fall asleep without her stuffed giraffe. Ellen's house is only a few blocks away, so I went over there for it. There was nobody in the house, so I checked out the garage.
And what did you find?
My own daughter and that dirty old man putting the shine of a lifetime on the hood of that Mercedes. They were waxing in the buff, if you catch my drift.
Thank you. No further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mrs. Sparks, isn't it a fact that you've resented Ellen ever since your husband left his estate to her?
Oh, I didn't expect a dime from that no-good Nick.
And weren't Jake Potts and your daughter Ellen fully dressed when you walked in on them allegedly making love?
I caught them just in time.
And aren't you here testifying today only to get back at your daughter?
My husband, Miss Norton, was a prince, the Prince of Darkness. That's all I got to say about him. As for Ellen, I'm happy that she got the money because she's got rotten choice in men.
I have no further questions.
All right, you may step down. Mr. Marshall, is there anything further from the plaintiff?
No, Your Honor. The plaintiff rests.
Miss Norton, call your first witness.
Your Honor, I called Jake Potts to the stand.
Step forward.
The defendant, Jake Potts, has just been called to the stand. He's been accused of having an affair with the daughter of his wife's best friend. He'll also answer charges that he reconciled only to get possession of a rare gull-wing Mercedes.
I do.
All right, let me hear from the defendant.
Thank you, Your Honor. Jake, what happened to your marriage?
Well, Nona hit 65 like she was doing 160 and slammed into a wall. Talk about a crash. From that time on, she was nuts, thinking that I was on the prowl for a younger woman. And when I was in the office, I used to get these calls, frantic calls for help, almost on the hour. And one time I went home, and I found her looking for a mismatched sock.
Did her behavior affect your work?
Oh, did it ever? I told her I had a business meeting in the office there, and she begged me not to go. I mean, she got down on her hands and knees and begged me. And I said, I have to go. She says she wrapped her arms around my legs, and well, finally, I got away. And she shows up at the office, breaks into the meeting with a camera. I don't know what she expected to find.
Jake, did you reconcile with your wife as she claims?
Well, not really. Yeah, I love Nona, and I was hoping that she would pull herself together, get some help, something, you know. But she said that she had to move in with me because her girlfriend, Heidi, was getting married again. No, I couldn't leave her out in the streets, could I?
You're lying. He only wanted the car.
Mrs. Potts, I've heard from you. Now let me hear from your husband. Please, go ahead.
And Jake, did you continue a sexual relation with your wife after the separation ended?
Just once, and that was a mistake. Because she thought it to mean that we were back together again. Even though I told her 100 times, hey, just because we're making love doesn't mean we're reconciled. She told me that if I don't make love to her, she'll find somebody who would.
And did she?
Well, a couple of days later, I got this telephone call. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, and she's at one of these adult motels.
Did you pick her up, Jake?
No, I rushed down there as fast as I could. Well, she was polluted, hysterical, and she's standing there holding this blonde wig in her hand. And, well, she had picked up this computer salesman, 20 years younger, and he freaked and left when he was rubbing her head, and this blonde wig came off at his hand. I mean, I love Nona, but I couldn't take it anymore, so... you know, I just, you know, Nona's too down on herself to have a husband. What she needs, really, is a really good shrink, you know.
Thank you, Jake. I have no further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Potts, not counting your present wife, how many times have you been married?
6 times.
And isn't it true, except for your first wife, that all these women have been wealthier than you?
Well, who knew? I mean, love is blind, right?
Mr. Potts, in the last 20 years, have you ever held down a job?
Not per se. I'm an entrepreneur.
I see. And just prior to getting the car back from your wife, didn't you put up $25,000 to buy some oil, about $250,000 worth of oil lease options?
Well, yes, I figured with the way things are heating up in the Persian Gulf, well, it was a very good investment.
Perhaps. But isn't it also true that if you failed to exercise those options when they came due, you'd be out that $25,000 investment?
Yes, that's the way it worked.
Isn't it also true that 24 hours after you got the car back, you put it up as collateral for a bank loan to cover those oil lease options?
Yes, yeah. Well, I could have gotten a loan anyway. I mean, the car just made it easier.
Isn't the real truth here, Mr. Potts, that you engineered this so-called reconciliation to save your financial behind?
Listen, I was a damn saint with that woman. That woman sucked every blood I have, every drop of blood I had. That woman is an energy vampire.
I have no further questions of this person, Your Honor.
Mr. Potts, you may step down.
As Mr. Potts leaves the stand, we have time for a short break. We return now to divorce court. About to testify for Jake Potts is his business partner, Conrad Golden.
I do? All right, let me hear from this witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Conrad, how would you describe Jake Potts' relationship with his wife?
Like Jake said, he was a saint with her. She was a pain in the keister with her whining and complaining. And one time we were about an hour late coming home from a ball game. There was a big accident on the freeway. About a mile from Jake's house, the cops pull us over. They say Nona reported him missing. She's a nut.
And isn't it true that it is you and not Jake Potts who was Ellen Sparks' boyfriend?
Yes. In fact, I was there the night Nona broke the window with the rock. It wasn't Jake in bed with Ellen, it was me.
Well, Conrad, why didn't you clear up this misunderstanding at the time?
I was in the middle of a divorce myself, and it would have looked bad if I got caught with Ellen. But then I found out my wife had a boyfriend, so we split things 50-50. That's the way it should be. None of this nonsense in court.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Goldwyn, let's play 20 questions. What's Ellen Sparks' phone number?
555-1779.
Wrong. It's 555-2388. Now, what's her birthday?
May 20th.
Close, but no cigar. It's November 15th. How about the ages of her children?
Willie's 6 and little one's 3.
Strike 3. They're 8 and 4. Now, isn't it true you're lying about your relationship with Ellen Sparks in order to cover up your financial relationship with Jake Potts?
Oh, no. So what? I'm just not an attentive type guy. My ex-wife used to complain about it all the time.
Wasn't your name on those oil lease options as well as Jake's?
Yeah, so what?
Well, so if Jake didn't get the Gullwing Mercedes to use as collateral, you would have had to put up the money and you'd be out the money yourself, wouldn't you?
Yes, but we got the loan.
Your Honor, I'd like this copy of Eurocar magazine marked as Plaintiff's 1. May I approach the witness?
It'll be so marked, and you may.
You'll notice that this copy of Eurocar magazine is dated August 1st. Now, that's a good 2 months after you got collateral for the loan. Call your attention to the ad for a red Gullwing Mercedes. Now, would you read for the court the telephone number on that ad?
555-2388. Hey, that's the number you just said was Ellen's. I don't get it. Why is he using her number?
Did you know he was selling the car?
No, I didn't. But I do know what's going on.
Well, perhaps you'd let the court in on your enlightenment.
Shut up, Conrad. He's only trying to rattle your chain.
Mr. Potts, keep quiet. Answer the question.
If he sells the car and disappears with the money, I'm left holding the bag with the oil leases. I have had it with you, Jake.
Listen, I'm going to break your kneecap.
Mr. Potts, I'm not going to warn you again. Have you finished your answer?
Your Honor, I never touched Ellen Sparks. She hated my guts. It was Jake sleeping with her, and it was his plan all along to con the car from Nona.
Any further?
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Ms. Norton, do you have any questions of this witness?
No, Your Honor.
Let me see counsel in chambers, and you may step down.
While Judge Keene confers with the attorneys in chambers, we have time for a break.
Coming up on the next episode of Divorce Court.
That man was a constant threat to me and my baby.
Surrounded by mafia hitmen.
You can't blame that woman for being depressed.
She's a prisoner in her own home.
I wish I knew where her fear comes from, what it is that makes her so afraid.
Find out the truth.
That's Mrs. DiStefano there in the leather with the whip.
On the next episode of Divorce Court.
We return now to divorce court. The attorneys have completed their closing arguments, and Judge Keene is about to render his decision.
Over the years, I've tried cases where the property dispute is a brass bed, parrot, a monkey, a dog, and now a Gullwing Mercedes. While I was astounded by the value of this automobile, I have long ago ceased to marvel at what property disputes will bring parties into divorce court. But the property dispute here is incidental to the underlying problems with this marriage, if indeed this can be called a marriage. I heard nothing during the 3 years about love, trust, consideration, or respect. This wasn't a marriage. This was a 3-year con game. Mrs. and Mr. Potts have both pleaded adultery and mental cruelty, and 4 witnesses have come to the witness stand and addressed those issues. And let me put this as clearly as I possibly can as to the credibility of the witnesses. Mr. Potts, I didn't believe a word that you said. And until Mr. Golden realized that he was being conned, I didn't believe a word that he said either. I order a judgment of divorce in this case for Mrs. Potts on her complaint. Mr. Potts, you will forthwith return the Gullwing Mercedes to its rightful owner. Mr. Potts, you will pay all attorney fees and court costs, and in order for you to do so, I will award you 10% of the balance of the marital estate, and you will take nothing else from this marriage. You know, I learned a great Yiddish word today, dreck, human garbage. I wonder if there's a gull-wing dreck. A gull-wing dreck in a plaid coat. This court stands in recess.
Promotional consideration has been paid for and provided by the following suppliers.
Which swab has 50% more cotton right at the tip? Q-Tips brand cotton swabs, because a swab by any other name just isn't the same.
Discover a soft as ever there was, with new Ultra Soft Snuggle Fabric Softener. It's so much softer to the touch, kids can't bear to be without it.
Now Lee has made the French manicure easy and affordable with Lee press-on nails, the French manicure.
Now, fast relief for gas pain and bloating. Gas-X has the strongest, fastest doctor-recommended ingredient for fast relief. That's Gas-X.
Divorce Court is a dramatization based on cases and issues raised in the family courts of this nation. None of the participants knows the outcome of the case before hearing Judge Keene's decision. The jurisdiction is a combination of laws of all 50 states. Therefore, the laws of your community may differ. The cases are presided over by Judge William Keene, who served on the Superior Court of California for 18 years.
Judge Franklin, I've got to talk to you about this restraining order. Oh, I'm sorry you're busy. I should have knocked on.
No. Whoa. Just slow down now, Sarah. Come on, sit down here. That's it. Sit down. What seems to be the matter? Couldn't be that you're having a little case of last-minute wedding day jitters, could it?
No. It's just that, well, everything seems to be going wrong.
Mm-hmm.
My wedding dress needed some last-minute alterations. Then this case was rescheduled, and I have to argue against Ross on our wedding day.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sometimes I think we have the weirdest relationship ever. I think our parents think so, too. That's why they're not coming to the wedding.
Oh. Is that what's bothering you, Sarah?
Maybe. You know, Ross's parents and my mother, they're very traditional people.
Mm-hmm.
And when we told them we were getting married, they were shocked that it was happening so fast. Then we made the mistake of telling them I was pregnant.
How did they react to that?
Not well. My mother said I was just getting married to give the baby a name, and I said the baby would have a name whether I married Ross or not. You know, if my dad were alive, he'd talk some sense into them. They should be here today. But they're all boycotting us because I'm pregnant.
Well, I've known both of you for a long time, Sarah. And I want you to know that I have more confidence in you and Ross than any couple I've ever married before. Even if your parents aren't here today, I'm sure in the long run they'll come around. That is, if you and Ross will keep on believing in your own love.
Bob, thank you. You're wonderful.
No. Oh, hello, Janet. Come on.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Sarah, I've got the bridal shop on the line. They say they can't let down the hemline on your dress in time for the wedding.
What? I told them 2 weeks ago I needed that hemline adjusted because I'm wearing my grandmother's slip. They promised me. That's a breach of contract. Let me talk to them.
I wonder what she wanted to discuss about the case.
I'm Judge Robert J. Franklin.
I chose the law as my way of serving my fellow citizens. As an elected judge in the family court, I pray each day that God will give me the wisdom to always temper justice with mercy.
All rise.
What you're about to see is a dramatization of an actual case in family court. Because of the emotional and sensitive nature of the issues presented here, Judge Franklin's courtroom is closed to the public. Proceedings are about to begin.
Be seated, please. All right, Miss Page, go ahead.
Your Honor, this is a hearing for a temporary restraining order. Firefighter Richard Hofstetter is suing Fire Chief Darrell Johnson and the Mid-City Fire Department to provide separate sleeping quarters for firefighter Charlene Carruthers.
All right, thank you, Miss Page. Mr. Hellman, have you an opening statement for me?
Your Honor, recently Mid-City Fire Department inducted Charlene Carruthers as its first female firefighter. However, Ms. Carruthers' first interest is not in her job, but in sexually manipulating her co-workers, trying her best to get them aroused. This continued sexual harassment has made it impossible for my client, Richard Hofstetter, to sleep in the firehouse dormitory where he has been staying while on duty for the past 15 years. Inadequate rest could be dangerous during an emergency when we must count on our firefighters to be alert, not exhausted. If Ms. Carruthers is to continue as a member of the fire department, then separate sleeping quarters are imperative.
Thank you, Mr. Hellman. Now, Ms. Bailey, your statement, please.
Thank you. Your Honor, my learned colleague makes this case seem like a matter of sex play. But the fact is, Miss Carruthers' civil rights are at stake here. Charlene does not want to be treated any differently than any of the other firefighters. She only asks that she be treated equally. When we start looking for reasons to segregate women in the workplace, it won't be long before we return to a system which bars women from the work men have dominated for years. We have fought too hard and too long to take such a giant step backwards. Your Honor, you must not allow this sexual discrimination to exist in the Mid-City Fire Department. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Bailey. Mr. Hellman, present your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor, I call Richard Hofstetter to the stand.
Very well. Mr. Hofstetter, the oath you took at the beginning of this hearing is still in effect, of course, as you testify before this court. Now, you do understand that, do you not?
Yes.
Good. All right, Counselor, go on.
Richard, could you please explain to the court why you're suing for separate sleeping quarters?
Yes, well, it's this way. Ever since that woman came on board, it's been impossible to get a good night's sleep down at the firehouse.
Why is that?
Miss Carruthers likes to tease us with her body.
Richard, I know you're trying to be a gentleman about this, but could you be a little more specific?
Yeah, well, she knows she's a looker, and she makes the most of it. She walks out of the shower with nothing on but a little towel. It barely covers her up to, here. Now, at first, we thought it was cute, but not anymore.
What made you change your mind?
She doesn't take the job seriously. I really did try living with this situation until the night of the fire drill. I jump out of bed, there she is, naked again. Only this time, instead of putting on her clothes, she runs to the fire pole naked. She slides right down, buck naked. It's pretty obvious she was just trying to get me aroused.
How did you respond?
Well, I stood there with my mouth open. I couldn't believe it. Then later on, I've got to take a lot of flack from my chief for not being fast enough down the pole and onto the truck. And thank God it was just a drill and not a real fire. I don't want this kind of thing to happen in a real emergency. That's why Miss Carruthers needs her own place to stay. Tonight.
Thank you. No further questions.
Ms. Bailey, will you cross-examine?
Mr. Hofstetter, if I understand your testimony correctly, you're saying that if Miss Carruthers is allowed to sleep in the same area as the other firemen, you will become too aroused to do your job. Now, do I have that right?
Yes, ma'am.
And isn't it true that there are pictures of naked women plastered all over the dormitory walls?
Yeah, well, that's different. Those are only pictures. And, besides, we took most of those down when Charlene was hired.
And isn't it true that at that time you were the only firefighter to complain about having a female as part of the department?
Yes, I complained, but only because nobody else had the guts to say anything. I knew she was going to be trouble, and sure enough, she is.
Is that why you told Chief Johnson, and I quote, "A woman firefighter is a joke. Fighting fires is a man's job"?
Well...
Did you say it, Mr. Hofstetter?
Yes, I said it, but under the circumstances...
And you must be aware that if Miss Carruthers cannot sleep there, since there are no separate sleeping quarters available for her, she cannot work there, right? I have no further questions.
You may step down, Mr. Hofstadter. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Hellman, have you another witness?
No, Your Honor. Plaintiff rests.
Ms. Bailey, will you present your first witness, please?
Your Honor, may I have a moment to consult with my client in private?
Very well. We'll have a brief recess.
All right, Charlene. What's this about you sliding down the fire pole buck naked? You forgot to tell me about this little incident. And you better have a good explanation.
Sarah, it's not like it sounds. It's just that, well, it's just that I was sleeping in the nude when the bell rang, and I just acted out of reflex. I had no way of knowing that it was only a drill. Well, look, as soon as I got to the truck, I put on my gear. It was no big deal.
Well, I'm going to need a minute to think about this one. Why don't you go inside, Charlene, and I'll be right in, okay?
All right. Sarah, your dress just came. They said they changed the hemline, but I thought you'd better check it yourself. It's so beautiful.
Oh, thanks, Janet. I hope Ross thinks so, too. You know, it may seem silly, but I don't want him to see it before the ceremony.
Sarah, you better come back inside. Judge Franklin's ready to proceed.
Go back inside now.
Hey, what are you hiding?
Nothing.
Is that your wedding dress?
No.
Now, come on, Sarah. You know it's a sexist tradition not to let the groom see the dress before the wedding. What would Gloria Steinem say?
Go, or there won't be any wedding.
Okay, I give up.
Are you ready to proceed, Miss Bailey?
Yes, Your Honor.
Call your first witness, then.
I call Fire Chief Darrell Johnson to the stand.
Very well. Chief Johnson, let me remind you that you are under oath, sir.
I might have known it would be some flaming bra burner that would defend Charlene. I bet this Bailey broad eats nails for breakfast.
Gee, I hope not.
Huh?
Never mind.
Go ahead, Miss Bailey.
Chief, why are you refusing to grant Mr. Hofstadter's request for separate sleeping quarters?
It's not as easy as Richard thinks. See, we're a small department. We have one room for the firefighters and 6 bunk beds. We'd have to practically build a whole new wing just for Charlene.
Do you have the money to build more space?
No, we're on a limited budget until we get a new bond on the ballot. And personally, I think it's more important to have a new fire truck than separate sleeping quarters. Some of us just have different priorities, I think.
Thank you, Chief. I have no further questions.
Mr. Hellman, will you cross-examine?
Chief Johnson, when Mr. Hofstadter first complained to you about the sleeping arrangements, didn't you hang a blanket from the ceiling to section off Charlene's bed from the rest of the dormitory?
Yes, until one of the men stumbled into it during a 3-alarm call. It ended up being a hazard, so we took it down.
But by hanging the blanket, you were agreeing with Mr. Hofstadter's point of view, correct?
Sure, I can understand how he feels, but professionally speaking, sex shouldn't enter into this kind of decision. I could be cited for discrimination or something.
Which means you're in the middle, aren't you?
You bet. I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. Richard Hofstadter is an excellent firefighter. He saved a lot of lives over the past 15 years, but Charlene deserves a chance, too. Although I don't think she ought to be sliding down the pole naked, and I told her so, too.
Thank you, Chief Johnson. No further questions.
Very well. You may step down, Chief Johnson. Thank you very much, sir. Ms. Bailey, any further witnesses?
I call Charlene Carruthers to the stand, Your Honor.
Very well. Ms. Carruthers, let me remind you that you were sworn in as this hearing began, and now as you testify before this court, you're going to be testifying under oath. You understand that?
Yes.
Good. Go ahead, Ms. Bailey.
Thank you. Charlene, how do you feel about being forced to use separate sleeping quarters?
It's not fair, and it's a matter of principle. If I'm going to serve our community as a firefighter, then I want to be treated as a firefighter, not some delicate little thing. The first week I was there, Hofstadter wrote up the duty roster, and guess what he gave me? Cooking detail. He's a sexist pig.
Charlene, do you have any difficulty sharing a room with 5 men?
I'm not the one complaining. Listen, I come from a very big family, and I even shared a room with my brother until I was 11. Of course, the worst part is having to wait until they're all finished in the bathroom so that I can go in and shower, but it's the same thing with my brothers, so I'm used to it.
Now, what about this incident where you slid down the fire pole naked during a fire drill?
Well, that happened because it was very hot that night, and I was sleeping in the nude when the bell rang. A lot of the guys were doing the same thing. Well, Richard says that he gets nervous around me, but I have seen what he plasters all over the firehouse walls. Pin-up girls and centerfolds. If he is so afraid of getting aroused, then why doesn't he take down that pornography?
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Very well. Oh, young man, just put them over here in the corner, if you will, please. Thank you.
What's all this?
Flowers for my wedding.
Your wedding? My trial is being interrupted by your wedding? Couldn't you get the bride to take care of this?
Well, I did. I mean...
He's marrying me.
You're marrying her? She's on the other side. This is like ridiculous. Your Honor, may I make an objection? I'd like new counsel.
We will return to the judge.
Mr. Hofstadter, if you would like to change counsel, I'll have to postpone this hearing until that can be arranged.
No, I want this thing settled today. That is, before tonight, Your Honor. And Mr. Hellman is doing a pretty good job.
Good. You may proceed then, Mr. Hellman.
Thank you. Miss Carruthers, isn't it true you flaunt your sexuality in front of the men at the fire department?
I don't flaunt it.
But you do dress and undress in the bunk area.
Yes, I do, but they don't have to look. I just try to act like one of the guys.
By showing off your naked body?
You've never seen a naked body before? If I were you, I wouldn't get married without checking that out first.
Your Honor, move to strike the last statement as non-responsive and irrelevant.
The motion is granted. Strike it, please, Dana.
Now, Ms. Carruthers, you say that you want to be like one of the guys, but the fact is you can't be. Physically, I mean.
It is men like you that make it very difficult for women to get equal pay for equal work. Are you sure you want to marry this guy, Miss Bailey?
Your Honor.
Ms. Carruthers, I want you to stick to the facts that pertain to this case and to nothing else. Go ahead, counsel.
Ms. Carruthers, since you arrived 3 months ago, your behavior in the firehouse has caused nothing but trouble. Doesn't that tell you anything?
Yes. It tells me that we've come a long way, baby. But we still have a long way to go.
I have no further questions.
Very well, you may step down, Ms. Carruthers. Thank you very much. Ms. Bailey, have you another witness?
No, Your Honor, the defense rests.
Mr. Hellman?
Nothing more, Your Honor.
Very well, I think I've heard enough to be able to render a decision here. Ms. Carruthers, I commend your choice of professions, but I do not approve of your behavior since you've become a firefighter. I also do not approve of the sexual innuendos I've heard from both sides of this case. Mr. Hofstadter, old prejudices are hard to break, but I hope you will learn to accept a female co-worker, because I'm finding for the defendant in this case with the following provisions. Chief Johnson, I expect you to issue an immediate order requiring all your firefighters to wear some type of clothing to bed. And Ms. Carruthers, I expect you to follow that order to the letter. You know, it's one thing to want to be treated as an equal, but it's quite another to expect others to give up their rights of privacy. And respect is the key word here. Once you learn to respect Mr. Hofstadter's feelings, I'm sure you'll find that he'll come to respect yours. That's all. This court stands adjourned.
Thank you. Thanks, Sarah.
You're welcome, Charlene. But keep your clothes on, okay?
Okay. You have a wonderful wedding night, too.
I will. Thank you.
Bye.
Ross, I can count on you not to hang any pictures of nude women in our bedroom, can't I?
Already making demands, and we're not even married yet.
Right. But you have about 5 minutes if you want to change your mind.
5 minutes?
Ooh.
Next time on The Judge.
Miss Bailey, please. You gotta help me. The house supervisor. I stabbed him.
It's glitz, it's glamour, it's Beverly Hills Manor. Introducing Trey LA from Impulse, the very new fragrance that's LA inside out.
Popeyes, delicious freeze-at-home treat. Comes in assorted fruit flavors, 18 bars per box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes.
Dermalogica, a skincare system researched and developed by the International Dermal Institute. Only available at appointed salons. Simple, serious, unique.
This is a very special day for all of us. Roscoe and Sarah are to be joined together in holy matrimony. This is not a commitment to be entered into lightly, and I know that both of you have given serious thought to your decision. And I know, too, that as a symbol of your love, you have written your own vows. That's correct, isn't it?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Sarah, then you first, please.
Ross, your love of the little things, the picnics in the mountains, the flowers you give me just because it's Friday, our walks along the beach, make me love you with all my heart. When I wake up to you in the morning, you give me the energy to face the day. And I know you will love me and support me if I stumble somewhere along the way. It is your hand I want in mine as we walk through the shadows and the light that our life together will offer. You're the man I want by my side. I love you.
Sarah, you are the reason I have for taking each breath, for living each day. When I think of you, I smile. To hold you in my arms and have you by my side forever is a dream come true. You've made me realize that I can have a relationship without giving up myself. I vow to stand by your side from this day on and to contribute to your happiness by loving you. I could not wish for anything more than being with you. I love you, Sarah.
Who has the ring that will join Sarah to Roscoe for all time?
I do.
Roscoe, take the ring, place it on Sarah's finger, and repeat after me. With this ring, I thee wed.
With this ring, I thee wed.
Who has the ring that will join Roscoe to Sarah for all time?
I do.
Sarah, take the ring, place it on Roscoe's finger, and repeat after me. With this ring, I thee wed.
With this ring, I thee wed.
Sarah, Roscoe, by the power vested in me by the state, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride. Congratulations to both of you. And Sarah, there's someone here I think you might like to say hello to.
Oh, Mom. I've been so silly. I couldn't miss this, darling.
I'm so glad you came.
CBS presents this program in color.
From Television City in Hollywood, this is the $25,000 Pyramid. Today's special guests are from Night Court, Marky Post. And from Not Necessarily the News, Stuart Pankin. And now, here is your host, Dick Clark.
Yay! Thank you, Johnny. Boy, I don't know if you were with us yesterday. You should have been. If you were, you know it was a hot game. What got into you people anyway? You come in here after a weekend and bam!
I know. I'm surprised I'm back. I'm surprised I'm alive after that.
That was a drainer. It was fun to watch, but you worked hard.
I slept 10 hours last night. I was so tired.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You've recovered, though.
Out.
You're ready for today?
I'm ready.
You dirty dog. Yvonne Meyer's new to this silliness, and she's saying, get on with the game, get on with the game. You have a couple of kids, Yvonne?
Yes, I do. We have two boys, Danny, who's 11, and Aaron, who's 3. And I hope they're home watching and wishing me good luck.
You can count on both of those happening, I'm sure. Stuart, your partner's won $9,650, and Tom Singer some other goodies, too.
Yeah, a trip to Rio de Janeiro and a sailboat.
Yeah, and I don't think we figured out you can take that sailboat down to Rio. You better fly down there.
Well, yeah.
It's a little bathtub size, Johnny? What are you saying this big? No, it's bigger than that. In any case, welcome to the $25,000 Pyramid. That's the winner's circle. You know that well. We'll have some action over there in a moment. These are the subjects. This Tuesday, we have Gone Are the Days, The Best of Times, Patty Cake, Puff the Magic Dragon, What's Cooking, The Graduate, and we'll play a 7-Eleven. You notice sometimes we have a lot of puns, and other days we have none. This is one of those none days. Where do you want to start?
You know, you're right. Oh, well then, Puff the Magic Dragon, for old
That
time's
sounds
sake.
nice. As usual, having nothing to do with Puff the Magic
really?
Dragon. These are things associated with powder.
Okay.
Things associated with powder. Ready, go.
Okay, it's not wet, it's dry. Okay, you put on...
Makeup, cosmetics.
It's the thing that makes you have...
Rouge,
Yes,
blush,
yes,
blusher.
okay. Blank powder.
Gunpowder.
Well, no, it's, you know, it's the kind you put all over yourself.
Pancake powder.
Talcum powder.
Yes,
right, go ahead. Okay, you look into a...
Mirror.
It's a little...
Compact.
thing, yes, okay. An odor or a...
Smell, an aroma, perfume, scent.
Yes, okay. Every which way but...
Loose.
Okay. It's very... You rub it on,
Soft,
it's very...
soft,
makes you feel good.
silky.
Soothing was the word we're looking for, Yvonne.
It's a hard word. Well, we got 6. Okay.
Pretty good score, though. 6 out of 7. Stuart Pankin, where do we go with you guys?
We would love the best of times.
The best of times. Describe for Tom Singer these things that can be perfect. Things that can be perfect. Ready, go.
Good table.
Cloth.
No, when you don't put your elbows on the table, you have good...
Manners.
I have a perfect sense of...
Balance.
Ready, blank, fire.
Ready, set,
Ready,
aim.
Yes, with a gun. Do this to a baseball.
Throw.
What a
toss.
Not a catcher, but the...
Pitcher.
Yes.
Pitch.
You have very chiseled...
complexion.
In your face. You have very
lines,
chiseled...
wrinkles.
A
Lines.
movie is called a blank film.
A motion picture,
It's
a film.
It's a blank... Okay, pass. An actor gives a...
A performance?
Yes. A perfect world. The perfect world.
All right, 6 to 5. Features.
Features.
Yvonne Meyer's been studying the board here, and she's come up with...
Okay, we're going to go with What's Cooking.
All right. Still looking for the 7-Eleven in there. These are words used in a recipe.
Okay.
Words used in a recipe. Ready, go.
Okay, you do this
Stir,
to it. Yes. With a carrot, you...
Peel.
Yes. Again, you add the ingredients, you...
blend.
Push them together, you...
mix.
Yes. You soak this for a long time, you baste
Marinate?
it. Yes. If it on a very low light, it's just a light bubbling.
Simmer?
No. And you add a little oregano to the top, a little parsley.
Seasoning?
Parsley is a type of...
spice?
You do this to your
herb?
wages.
No. Garnish.
Yes, that's it. And a honey-baked ham has a
glaze.
on top of it, yes.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, we got him all. I don't believe garnish your wages. That's wonderful.
Great change of pace.
Garnish
the wages.
I'm impressed.
All right. Gentlemen, you're not up against a couple of pushovers here. Tom, what would you like?
I guess I have to go with The Graduate.
The Graduate. That leaves still 7-Eleven in the game. Describe these things that have degrees. Things that have degrees.
Okay.
Ready, go.
Okay, on the wall, it tells you the...
Thermometer.
Right. Okay, and you look through...
Telescope.
Right. And when I graduate, I get a...
Diploma.
Yeah. And if I blank around...
Turn around.
Right. And the head of the college is the...
dean.
Right. And, in a fire, you put it in a...
Hydrant.
No,
hose.
You put...
Spigot.
No, you put a pottery in a...
A kiln.
Right. And it's a subject.
English?
It's a math subject, higher, not algebra, but
geometry.
Right.
You
got it.
That one was tough.
I want to know who's the sadist who put kiln in there.
I want him here now.
Send that person out here. We have 2 people want to talk to him or her. Oh, we got it, though. That's amazing. All right, it's 13 to 12. Tom and Stuart, you have the choice.
Oh.
7-Eleven's in there, too.
Let's get it.
Gone are the days.
All right, you left the 7-Eleven for the ladies. Who will give on that side?
I would like Stuart to give.
Stuart, please describe these things as you don't want any more kilns. These are things associated with ancient history. Things associated with ancient history. Ready, go.
A wrapped Egyptian dead person. A race, 26 miles.
Marathon.
Julius
Caesar.
When you kill a sheep to give to the
Slaughter?
gods. To give to the gods. You're offering a
sacrifice.
Yes. Egyptian writing on the walls.
Inscription.
Not lower, but
upper.
Not lower, but
hieroglyphics.
The temples that are in decay.
Ruins.
Yes. A thing that opens like this.
Scroll.
Yes.
You guys are fabulous.
I'm hyperventilating for them.
Hieroglyphics.
That's great.
That was really, really good, guys. All right, 19 to 13. Reveal the 7-Eleven, shall we?
That's right.
All right. Ladies, you'll win this thing if you get 20 points. You'll also win $1,100. Yvonne, you got the screen. You want to leave it
Yes,
that way?
I'm going to take it.
Okay, describe these games children play.
Oh,
games children play. They need 20. Ready? Go.
Not chess, but
checkers.
Yes. David is a
statue.
Yes.
Statues.
Yes. This
tag.
They're little black things with little
Dominoes.
dots on them. Yes. And X's and zeros.
Tic-tac-toe.
Yes. And I'm play acting. You have to guess what I'm.
Charades.
Word. Yes. And a single game of cards.
Solitaire.
Yes.
$1,100 bonus money and the win. Let's go for $10,000 in the winner's circle.
Really good game.
Number one. Yvonne, what are your children's names again?
Danny and Aaron.
All right, in their honor, you're going to win $10,000 just like that. All right, shall we do it?
Yes, we will.
All right, positive thinking,
Okay.
folks, on a Tuesday. All right. It'll give it a grand total of $11,100. Ladies, here is your first subject. Go.
The ads, the features.
Things in a newspaper, in a magazine.
You throw me, and if I land on 7, then you'll crap out.
What a dice it's.
Sorry.
Elbows, knees,
joints,
hips. Yes. Cold tablets.
Things you take,
your
medicine.
Thermometer.
Things when you're ill that you use.
Thermometer.
Things in your medicine cabinet.
Vampires, bats,
things in
owls,
caves. Things come out at nighttime.
Yes. Farrah Fawcett's face.
Things that are beautiful.
Yes.
Is that it?
I feel so easy. That was.
She said the word crap.
Oh. I looked at it and said it because I was looking at it. I mean, I don't even know how to play craps. I'm so sorry. I'm so embarrassed.
You can say you're sorry, and that's sufficient because you join a list of about 700 other people who've done the same thing.
I know.
It's one of those terrible things about this game. You fall into traps.
It just flew into my head, and I said it. I mean, I couldn't pull it back fast enough.
What the hardest thing is for those of us who are not sitting in that chair to say, well, why did she do that?
I know. I sit at home and say the same thing.
But
how could they do that?
But it's subliminal at your reading part. Let me add it up here. Listen, we got 3, 5, 750, 8, $950. That's going to be tough to beat. We'll be back.
You would have gotten it. You would have gotten it. All I had to say, you roll me, I land on 7. And I wouldn't have said anything. It's okay. I thought all the way to the top. No, you got there. You got there. And it was not, you're just as good as can be.
Now there's...
Oh, yes. A couple of biddies up there. We're going to try on these folks later on. Yvonne Murray just won $950 and bonus money. That's a pretty good start. And Stuart Pankin. What's this thing? You're going to be on the Hooperman show?
Oh, a Hooperman, an episode of Hooperman that's going to come out.
Fight with that dog?
No, I fight with John Ritter.
Really?
I play a bank robber that tries to kidnap.
Don't give it away.
You know, I was just thinking before we go on, when Marky said that word, I screamed out, "Oh, dice!" Made me so mad.
You're sweet.
There's one team. The other team is Marky and Tom, and you'll make the first selection, folks. These are the subjects. Ask and ye shall receive. Bye bye birdie fuzzy wuzzy. Oh, it's you. News and improved. Don't open the windows. And let's see what we have this time for the bonus. It's an audio entertainment system with the rackets stacked up and all sorts of nice stuff for your listening pleasure.
How about news and improved?
News as hey, look at this.
Oh,
Hey.
Well, let's get it now, okay?
7 out of 7 will win the bonus. Let's have to it here. Here's
All right.
your 30 seconds. Ready and go.
Okay, a Kleenex or a...
Tissue?
Okay, when you want to have a job, you fill out
Application.
Okay, a baby wears a...
Bib?
Okay, you cut this out to make a dress?
Pattern.
Okay, a sack or a...
Bag?
Okay, you sign on the dotted line a...
Agreement, a contract.
Okay, you have this monogrammed and you write on it.
Stationery.
You've done it.
Well done. Well done.
Tom Singer picks up the audio entertainment system with rackets, a bonus prize. Marky, do you have any idea what you were talking about on all those things? Tissue application, bib, pattern, bag, contract, stationery?
News and improved. Things made of paper?
You got it.
All right.
All right, Tom.
You win another trip.
Not yet. Stuart, what would you like?
Oh, it's you.
Okay. Describe for Yvonne these notorious people or characters. Notorious people or characters. Ready, go.
Scarlett O'Hara and...
Red Butler.
he's a bad boy at tennis.
Don McEnroe.
Sylvester Stallone plays...
Rambo.
Yes. He's the Italian Scarface, the crook. What you wears? Baseball?
Cap. Al Capone.
He's the cheater in the Revolutionary War. George Washington, he was a traitor in the Revolutionary War. Eggs.
Benedict Arnold.
She's on Dallas Dynasty. She's one of the bad ones.
Collins.
Her character name.
Alexis.
Alexis was it. Oh. Poor Stuart's over there going... That was tough. Eggs Benedict.
Now
remember
get
it well.
And Cap Capone. Gee.
Cap Capone, Eggs Benedict,
That's
Arnold.
great.
I mean, good stuff. Alexis would have been in there if you had another second. All right, 7-5. Tom?
Don't open the windows.
All right. Describe these...
Oh, no.
This is a sick
People
person.
who open windows.
No, you know what? You're the comedian.
What?
Don't open the windows. Things associated with a submarine. This is not a well person who wrote this.
That's great.
All right. Describe these things associated with a submarine.
Okay.
Ready. Go.
Okay, I am a...
Captain?
No, just the
Admiral.
average guy. Average guy.
Sailor.
Yes. Okay, and you pull into a...
Harbor,
right?
dock.
And all of them make up the...
Fleet.
Right? And this is...
Surface.
No, you got to wipe all the stuff off.
Dust. Dirt.
It's what is it? There's dust on it.
It's dirty.
What is it?
Filthy.
Beat it.
I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on a tour of...
Duty.
Right. Okay, and clothes are...
The hatch.
Right. And you look through
Periscope.
right. And it's a blank submarine.
Atomic.
Sorry about that,
Wow, I
Tom.
was reading the word wrong. I was reading Dusty for some reason.
Are you reading Dusty?
Yeah, I don't know why.
I didn't know what you were reading, and I was saying, I wonder where he's headed with that. And then somebody said, you better read
Duty.
it.
It's a real duty.
Look, Mommy, I got duty on my tie. This game is crazed today. Yvonne, what would you like?
Should we do fuzzy?
Anything.
Okay, we'll do fuzzy wuzzy.
Fuzzy Wuzzy. Oh, I thought it was bears. It's things associated with peaches.
Peaches.
Things associated with peaches.
We
Ready.
were right.
Yep. Everybody settle, ready, and go.
It's got a crust around
Pie.
it, yes. And they grow many trees.
Orchard.
Yes. And I'm this to you.
Grabbing, shaking.
Blank peaches.
Clean.
Yes. And the state, where Atlanta is.
Georgia.
And I make jam and jelly. Another word for them is it's a long
marmalade,
word.
preserves.
Yes. And it's a peach. A man can make yes. And this is the drink. Ambrosia is from the gods. This is your
nectar.
Yes.
You got it. You people are fun to watch. You really are. Good stuff happening. Marky, I beg your pardon, it's not you. No, Stuart and Yvonne have the choice. Ask and ye shall receive, and bye-bye birdie. Yes,
should we do bye-bye birdie?
Sure.
Bye-bye birdie.
All right. Do you want to give or receive?
I'm going to give.
Stuart, she's going to describe these terms used in sports. Terms used in sports. Ready, go.
Okay, not a strike, but a...
Ball.
In bowling, not a strike,
A
but
spare.
yes. And I'm giving you a...
Chop, karate, slice.
Yes. And, oh, boy, can we... I didn't pass it. And it's not your... It's not your... an earthquake runs along a...
Fault.
Yes. And in golf, you want to be under...
Par.
And it's a blank ball. It's out of the ballpark. It's a...
Home run.
No, it's a blank ball.
Foul,
yes.
foul.
And touche or...
Fencing sword duel.
Okay, on guard was the last one. Boxers are always getting into a clinch, yeah.
And wrestlers.
And I guess wrestlers too, but they're always breaking up a
Oh,
clinch
it
in
is boxing?
Yeah. 17-13. Tom, you're going to receive on this?
I'm going to receive.
Need 18 points. These are things that are requested. Things that are
Okay.
requested. Ready, go.
Okay, you want more money from your boss?
A
You
raise.
ask for it? Yes. Okay, you get this in the mail. Your rent is also a kind of, you pay these every
Bills?
month. Okay, you want to have a lot of people sign your...
the petition.
Yes. A golden chance.
A golden opportunity.
Yes, okay. You get on a bus and you want to go someplace else.
Transfer.
You have it. Yes, okay. Oh, man.
18 points wins a trip to the winner's circle. This is going to be 7 or 8 times now. Seventh time. Let's go for it.
The winner of...
The only way to do it. The only thing I could think of would be, we're just talking about having to win $950. It's possible to win more and still not finish, but you might as well just zip on through and win the $10,000. That'll
Heck, why not?
get them up to $19,650. You folks ready?
Sure.
Get out of here and we'll do it. Okay. Here is your first subject. Go.
Candy, sugar.
Things that are sweet.
The pepperoni, the topping.
Things on a pizza.
An oiled door.
Things that don't squeak. Things that squeak. Things that are lubricated.
A haunted house door.
Things that squeak. Things that you open. Things that squeal. Things that
old
creak.
bones.
Things that creak.
Your dog's head.
Things you pat. Like pet.
Grapes.
Things you peel.
Bananas.
Types of fruit.
Grapes. Bananas. The Brady family.
Things in a bunch.
Okay. Gas station gas.
Things you pump.
Yes!
That was the magic. Congratulations. Finally we get the gang. She says, gotta get my dad up here. Gotta get my dad up here. Yes, 7 times the lucky. Now let's get you all up here on this little ridge here if you can, and then we'll get you introduced. Tom, start with the lady.
All right.
7 times.
Tom, start with this lady right here.
This is my wonderful Aunt Agnes.
And the gentleman right over here.
My father, Al.
And the lady on the end.
And my very good friend, Stacy.
All right, now, this is the guy who comes in. I gotta get my father up here.
That's right.
What do you want to say to the man?
I want to say thanks for sitting there 7 times while I didn't get back.
I will be right back.
Listen, you did great.
You did a great job. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Really nice.
I was so afraid I was going to say self-service gas.
Remember. Wow. What a day. Yvonne, you've got $2,050 to remember us by. Thank you so much for playing the pyramid. And Stuart Pankin, we'll see you tomorrow at the appointed hour. Yes, sir. Tom, you are relentless. You've won $19,650, 7 tries over there. Trip to Rio, a sailboat, the audio thing. Oh, that's right. You're going to have a, what is this, a night court party throwing in your honor?
And it's a fraternity on a Friday night.
Hey! We'll see you tomorrow. For now, Dick Clark. So long.
Just found. Hey, watch this. Time to strain your brain on Password and Password Plus. Then get ready to brush up on your body language.
CBS presents this program in color.
You can win this beautiful car on the turn of a single card on Card Sharks. And if you play your cards right, you can win $32,000. And now, the host of Card Sharks, Bob Eubanks.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Card Sharks. Tell you where we're going to start today. Our champion has won a lot of money. In fact, she's won over $22,000. She's a former Glow Girl, a former lady wrestler, and she's really setting them on fire here. So let's get her in here right now. Come on, Debbie. Cheer up, hon.
Okay, I'll try.
Will you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Show everybody your muscle. Come on.
know.
Oh, come on.
It is.
Look at this. I mean, you are muscular. I'm about half afraid of you.
Is this how I look?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Arnold, tell us about yourself. Tell me a little bit about Debbie. Now, you're married?
I'm married.
She married a referee.
I married the referee, and I'm married 6.5 years, happily married.
Isn't that nice? Okay, and you won $22,500.
Yes, $22,500.
And you're going to try to win some more right now?
Yes.
Well, then, I'll tell you what. Why don't we say hi to our two dealers? You know who they are? Yes, that's right. They're Lacey Pemberton and Susanna Williams, the ladies in black today. Nice dresses, girls. Oh, no, I remembered, yes. She wanted to see if I remembered. Okay, Lacey and Susanna are going to deal out the cards now. Remember, in addition to all the money you can win, we've added a couple of jokers to the deck. When the jokers pop up, it gives you a chance of winning a brand new car. And because you are the champ again, well, heck, Susanna's got one joker for you, so you know you at least have one opportunity. You know you can change one card per line. Let's give her the money, and we're on our way today. Here we go. Come on, Deb.
Okay.
Okay, she's already won over $22,000. Time to add to it. First card is an ace. Look at there. Oh, boy, is that what you said? Yeah. Oh, all of it lower than the ace. Look at there.
Oh,
all of it higher. Nine's the card, 800.
Change that card.
Which one?
Number 2.
Okay. Number 2. Okay, so far you've got $800. The 9 is a 7.
Ooh.
With $800, Debbie.
$200 higher.
$200? $200 higher than the 7. It is not. That's okay. Got 6 up here, give you 4. You got $1,000 with the 4.
Okay. $800 higher.
$800 higher. Look at there. Hello. Susanna, there's a joker for you. Okay. Now, what are you going to do? Same bet?
Got
$1,000.
$1,000 higher.
Gonna bet it all?
No, $800 higher.
Oh, 800. Okay. $800 higher than the 4. Woo! Just barely.
Change that card.
We will.
I'm gonna one.
Number 1. So far, you got $1,800, and the 8 turns into a queen.
Oh,
1,800.
$1,500 lower.
1,500. Woo! 1,500 lower. It is. $3,300 with a 9.
Oh boy.
Can't change it. Gotta play it. 3,300.
3,300. Okay. $500 lower.
$500 lower than the 9. Come on, be there for the lady. Ah! Wow. Trying to win a car, aren't you?
Yeah.
Still got the 9. Still got 3,300. What's the bet again?
$300 lower.
$300 lower than the 9. It is not. It's okay. You've got $3,000 up here. You've got a 10. Player change the 10.
That card.
Change the 10. Sure. See what the 10 becomes. The 10 is now. Aha! Yeah. How about another $6,000? Woo! Yeah. Come here, you. Now. You ready for this? Her husband's sitting down there in the second row just smiling so big. You've got $28,500. Oh, heck. But look at this. Thank you, Susanna. We've got 3 jokers this time. Now, I want you to take a look over here again. Because 7 numbered cards, behind one of them is the word car, and this is the car. Charlie?
It's the Mercury 2-door Tracer, the small car equipped with more than 68 standard features, including a 5-speed transmission. Comes with California emission. Good luck.
Come on, kiddo. Go win a car for us. You want all that money? We'd love to see you drive home in a brand new car. Where will she put the cards? Number 3. Number 4. And number 7. 7 must be your lucky number. You used 7 the other day. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, we just want the word car to be behind one of these. Is it behind number 3? Is it there? No, not there. Is it behind number 4? Looking for the word car. Is it there? No. Is it behind number 7?
Yes.
You think so?
Yeah.
If it's there, you win a brand new car. Yeah! You did it, kid. All right. Come on. Let's go get your car. Our champions won the car. She's also got $36,909. And we'll be right back.
You can't honk the horn. Oh, I needed a car. Oh, praise God. I don't believe it.
Have you seen? They're the most successful trio in music history, winners of 7 Grammys, and immortalized in the Rock and Roll and Songwriters Halls of Fame. Now, for the first time ever, a 2-CD collection of their greatest hits, from past to present. The Bee Gees, The Record. 2 CDs, 40 unforgettable songs. Hit songs like Jive Talkin', More Than a Woman, Night Fever, Staying Alive, and many more. This is the season's ultimate gift. 40 career-defining tracks, 2 CDs, plus this exclusive full-color booklet. The Bee Gees, The Record. 40 hits from past to present. Just $24.98 for 2 CDs or $17.98 for 2 cassettes, plus $4.95 shipping and handling. Order now. And only on Bee Gees The Record will you find 4 brand new studio recordings of #1 hits they wrote for other artists, but now performed by the Bee Gees. Hits like Islands in the Stream, Heartbreaker, and Emotion. Plus, you'll get the smash duet with Barbra Streisand, Guilty. This is the gift to give and the gift to get for music lovers of all ages. Bee Gees, The Record. 40 hits, 2 CDs. One great price. This is just where I came in. To order Bee Gees, The Record, call the number on your screen or send $24.98 for 2 CDs or $17.98 for 2 cassettes plus $4.95 shipping and handling to the address shown. Call now. Rush delivery available.
Next week on Card Sharks, we have 10 very pretty flight attendants. And one of the questions I ask is, have you ever asked a passenger out on a date? You're going to be amazed what they say. Well, you'll find out when you watch us here on Card Sharks and our 10 pretty flight attendants next week. We'll see you then. Welcome back to Card Sharks. We're so happy for you.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah, well, you're doing a wonderful job, and you've got $36,909 cash and prizes. How about that? And let's meet a new challenger. Come on, Gary. Please come in here and join us.
Hi.
How are you, Gary?
Pretty good. How about you?
Well, very excited for this pretty lady. We really are. Tell us about Gary.
My name is Gary Flower. I'm married, have a 19-month-old little girl, and about a week and a half ago just found out that number 2 is on the way.
What'd you name your daughter?
Danielle.
Danielle. Did you have trouble with the name Flower all your life?
A little bit, but I think
What'd they call
when
you?
I was you get the typical flower child and every sunflower and everything else.
Yeah.
But I lived through it, and now I kind of like it.
All right, because I had trouble with Bob, too. Those names. Yourself, Debbie. Okay, you know how to play this game,
Sure
don't you?
do.
That's why you're here. Well, let's get it started right now. We're going to start off. The cards are dealt out. Susanna's got them all dealt out. And Debbie, first question is yours. It involves our 10 teenagers who are going steady. They're in our studio audience. There they are. Now, Deb, before the show, we asked these 10 teenagers, have you ever sneaked out of the house to meet your girlfriend? How many of these 10 teenagers admitted they have? They've sneaked out of the house to meet their girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean, oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. No, wait a minute. I'm not incriminating myself on this one. But I'm going to say about 6 of them.
6 of them sneaked out of the house to meet the girl. Gary?
Well, I don't know. Looking at that bunch, they've all got that little smirk on the corner of their mouth.
Well,
there.
that's because they're teenagers. That's okay.
I'm going to say that number's even a little bit higher.
I think it might be even higher than that. Let's see. Actual number of teenagers who have sneaked out of the house to meet their girlfriend is 7 of them. You're right, Gary. It was a little bit higher. All right, which 7 of you guys have done that? Raise your hand.
Nathan.
Yeah. Nathan, put your hand down. Thank you. Tommy, what happened?
Well, I rode my bike down to her house about 3 in the morning in the rain, and I knocked on her window, and she started screaming because she thought I was a burglar. So I took off.
You went home, I see.
I went home.
Good choice, my friend. All right, guys, thank you very much. Nice to have you here. Here we go, Gary.
Okay.
And the jack is your card. Gary, you can change.
Lower.
Gonna keep the card and say lower. It is.
All right. I'm gonna freeze right there.
I don't blame you. Why not?
Okay.
Debbie, away from the cards. She gets dangerous when she gets near those cards, I'll tell you that. Hey, Gary, if a woman needs a date for a party, there are services which provide her with a handsome escort. So we surveyed 100 single women, and we asked them, if you didn't have a date for an important party, would you be willing to hire an escort? How many single women said they would hire an escort?
Well, I don't know. That's a tough question. I can't think of very many women that I know that couldn't scare up a date, whether it be a brother or a friend of a brother or something like that. So I think that's going to be a pretty low number. I'm going to say about 38.
38 out of 100 single women said they would hire an escort. You've never had to do this, have you?
No.
You've always had lots of dates, haven't you?
Yeah, I've always been married for a long time, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How old are you, Debbie?
Do I have to? This is TV. Okay.
Yeah.
26.
26.
Yeah.
How long have you been married?
6.5
A
years.
child bride. No kidding. She says 38 out of 100 said they would hire an escort.
Lower.
Lower than that?
Yeah.
All right. Actual number of single women who would hire an escort for an important party is 18 of them. Yeah, Debbie knows. Okay, Deb. There's a 7 for you.
Take that card.
Yeah, we will. Susanna's got another one for you. And it's a queen.
Lower.
Lower than that queen. 10, Debbie.
Lower.
Gotta go lower again. Nope. And back to the queen she goes. Gary with a 9 and the free chance.
Oh, I'm going to say lower.
Lower than the 9. Got
All right, higher.
How about higher than the 5? Sure.
Lower.
Gonna go on. If it's lower, you win the game. You know. Back to the 9. Gary goes. And to the commercials we must go. We'll be right back to find out who wins game number 1.
Oh, I don't believe it.
I know, man. You never know.
Attention all Americans who need prescription drugs. Look how much you can save when you get a prescription filled with the People's Prescription Plan. Prilosec, save $14.92 per prescription. Zocor, $12.25. Vioxx, $11.57. Lipitor, and savings on so many more. For just $7.95 a month, this valuable plan covers your whole household with no limits on use. In fact, you can see how it can more than pay for itself the very first time you use it, and how the savings can really add up. You'll also save on eyewear, hearing aids, and more at over 50,000 locations nationwide. As a special offer, call now and pay just $2.95 for your first month, a savings of $5 off the regular price. Plus, your satisfaction is guaranteed or your money back. There are no claim forms. You save right on the spot. So for big savings when you need a prescription filled, get the People's Prescription Plan today.
Call 1-800-578-4949 for free information on the People's Prescription Plan. 1-800-578-4949.
Mission accomplished.
Hi.
What's for lunch?
Chicken and stars.
Condensed soup? The kids are grown up. We could eat like adults now. There's a better tasting soup. Progresso chicken noodle has tender pieces of all white meat chicken and bigger slices of hearty vegetables with just the right seasonings. See the difference?
Much better.
You're never too old to grow up.
Oh, really?
It's time to go to the better taste of Progresso.
Richard prefers the kiss, while Ray, on the other hand, opts for the handshake, usually.
I tell you what, you're gonna kiss me, baby.
It's a full hour of The Feud tonight, beginning at 5 p.m. Eastern.
Welcome back to Card Sharks, and now we're in the middle of game number 1. Debbie's our champion, Gary's our challenger, and the next question goes to Debbie. Debbie, it's an educated guess question.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, you've done really well with these
I
so
know.
far, though. Yeah, you'll like this one.
Oh, okay.
When Ringling Brothers Circus shoots a man out of a cannon, at how many miles per hour does he fly?
Oh, I'm going to say he flies about 45 miles an hour.
45 miles per hour. Gary?
Boy, that's a pretty good guess, but I think it's going to be just a little bit lower than that.
Might be a little bit lower. Gosh, at 45 miles an hour, I don't know if he'd make it out of the end of the barrel, would he? Actual speed at which a man shot out of a cannon is flying is 70 miles per hour. Yeah, he's going. Debbie, you got the control.
Lower.
Lower, she says.
Yeah, higher.
Is it higher? Yeah.
Lower.
Going lower. Got it.
Higher.
It's higher. You win the game. Look at there. Bingo. You might add $100 to your total if you don't mind. Okay.
Oh, no.
That's fine. Gary, we're going to set the cards up. You've got to win this game now, so let's go. All right, Susanna's going to deal out the cards from the same deck, and Gary, this question belongs to you. First question in game number 2. Surveyed 100 medical doctors. We asked them, if a wife uses her earnings to put her husband through medical school, and then they divorce, should she be entitled to a percentage of his earnings for as long as he practices medicine? How many doctors said, these are doctors, said the ex-wife should be entitled to a percentage of his earnings?
Well, I graduated from dental school in 1985, and my wife worked the whole time I was in school, and basically that's what our income was based on. And, you know, I told her throughout that whole thing that she had basically earned her free ride for a while after I got out of school, so it's a big sacrifice, and there's a lot of time involved, and I think a wife should be entitled to a percentage of the doctor's earnings after he gets out. So I'm going to say that's a fairly high number. I'll say 64.
64 out of 100. Debbie, what do you say?
Well, I'd say like me and my husband are a team. We work together, so.
Tag team, I assume?
Yeah, you might say that.
I just did.
But I just think it's going to be higher because you work together on these things.
Higher, okay. I just wonder, as long as he practices medicine, I mean, that's a long time. Maybe there should be a time period. The actual number of doctors who said the ex-wife should be entitled to a percentage of his earnings is 36 of them. No, it was much, much lower. All right. Gary's got the control. Here we go, Gary. Gary, there's a jack.
Okay, I'm going to go lower.
Lower than the jack? No. Oh, no is right. Debbie, look here. 5.
Higher.
Pardon me?
Higher.
Higher than the 5?
Oh.
No. And there we are. Well, heck. Hey, Deb.
Hey.
This one's about moms.
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 I got a couple of those. I mean, mother-in-law and mom, they're moms.
You confuse me sometimes, Debbie. Yeah. Surveyed 100 moms.
Okay.
You don't have 100 of them, do you?
No.
We asked them, have you ever sent your kids out to play just because you and your husband were feeling romantic? I sent mine out on the Ventura Freeway one time. How many moms have sent their kids out to play because they were feeling romantic?
I would know if my mom would ever did that I would remember. I would know what they, you know, anyways. I'm going to say...
I beg your pardon, huh?
But I think moms do... Never mind. I think moms do that, so I'm going to say about 25 moms.
25 out of 100 moms. Hey, Gary.
Well, you know, I remember a few times growing up as a kid that we were playing in the house, contented as could be, and all of a sudden we got shushed outside to play, so...
2 in the morning, right?
There you go. Yeah. I think that number's going to be much higher.
Much higher than that, okay. Actual number of moms who have sent their kids out to play because they were feeling romantic is 55 of them. Yeah, all right, Gary. I assume you want to keep the jack or do you want to change it?
I'm gonna keep it. It can't happen again. I'm gonna go lower.
Let's see. Don't ever say it can't happen again,
Not
Gary.
on this show.
Not on this one, right. Debbie?
Higher.
Higher than the 5.
Lower.
Is it? Yeah.
Freeze.
Freeze. Woo. Thought she would go on, but she freezes on the 6. We'll pause to these words and come back to find out who's going to win game number 2. Who do you think it'll be? See you in a minute.
Thanksgiving weekend. Dinner with in-laws? No, stupid restraining order.
Another thankless Thanksgiving? Then plant your ass on the couch for Game Show Network's Fully Stuffed Thanksgiving. 4 full nights, 4 of your favorite game shows.
Dishes? Nah, what's another week?
Fully Stuffed Thanksgiving beginning Thursday, November 22nd. Go stuff yourself.
Even people who seem alike can have different nutritional needs. Ensure helps meet those needs, like Ensure High Calcium, with extra calcium and other key nutrients to help keep your bones strong. It's a source of complete, balanced nutrition. Ensure. Drink to your health.
We took the taste of fresh-baked cinnamon rolls.
May I?
Thank you. And put it in Quaker cinnamon roll oatmeal. Oatmeal's so good, you might wonder where we got the recipe.
Can your radio do this? Only one radio can give you stereo sound this big, yet is small enough to fit almost anywhere. The extraordinary Wave Radio from Bose. Press the remote control and hear big, rich sound that fills the room. Sound so rich, Popular Science called it a sonic marvel. You hear music the way it was meant to be heard. Clear, full, incredibly lifelike. You've got to hear the Wave Radio to believe it, and now you can, satisfaction guaranteed. Call toll-free to hear it in your home. Ask about our free shipping offer and interest-free payment plan. Experience big stereo sound from a radio. Call today. Order now and take advantage of our 12-month interest-free payment plan.
What should you do if you're having a heart attack? First, call an ambulance, then take Bear aspirin. Now aspirin may help stop you from dying when taken during a heart attack. Talk to your doctor now. Bear, take it for pain, take it for life.
Welcome back to Card Sharks Now. Let's go to our next question. This one belongs to our challenger, Gary. And Gary, this question involves our 10 teenage boys who are going steady. All right, here we go, guys. Before the show, Gary, we asked these 10 teenagers, if your girlfriend asked you to elope tomorrow, would you do it?
Well,
how many of these 10 guys said they would elope tomorrow?
I don't know. This bunch looks a little on the wild side, but I don't think they look that crazy. I think it's going to be a pretty low number. I'm going to say 2.
2. Let's see what our champion says about this. You ever elope, Debbie?
No.
No.
I planned mine. No, they don't look like they're ready for marriage. Lower.
Lower than
Yeah.
2. Look old enough to get married. Actual number of these teenagers who would elope tomorrow is 1. Okay, point out the crazy guy. Where is he? Oh. There's 2 crazy guys. Come on, Jay, give me a break. You're 16, you'd elope tomorrow?
Yeah, we've been dating for 2 years and 5 months, so I'm willing to spend the rest of my life with her.
Remember, Jay, 77 diapers per week. Just keep that in mind. Fellas, you've done a wonderful job. Thank you very much for being with us all week. Thanks a lot. Good luck, Nathan. You're going to need it. Okay. Hey, Debbie. Oh, well, change this card? Sure. 6 is now a jack.
Lower.
Lower? Yeah.
Higher.
If it's higher, you win the game, and you're the champion again. Are you? Yeah! I'll tell you what, Gary, she's tough. I mean, she's real tough.
Great.
We have some nice prizes for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
Okay? Come on, Deb! Here we go! All right. Hey, this is your 5th and final time. You know that.
Yeah.
Playing the big money cards. We're going to give you that opportunity to win a whole lot of money right now. And the girls are going to come in here at just any moment. I can tell you that. Just any moment, the girls are going to be in here. And they're going to start dealing out the cards from the deck that you cut earlier. You've won a whole lot of money so far. You've won a new car so far. Now we're going to give you a chance to do that all over again.
All right.
Okay? So as you know, in addition to all of the money you can win, we've got 2 jokers in that deck. Last time you got 3 jokers, didn't you? Yeah. And you can change 1 card per line. And because you are the champion again, well, Susanna's got a joker for you. Gives you a chance of winning another new car. Remember, this is your 5th and final time, so we're really rooting for you, sweetheart. Give her $200. Here we go. All right, Debbie. Here we go. First card is a king.
All right, all of it lower.
All of it lower than the king. Queen, 400. All of it lower again. 6. 800. Player change.
800. Change that card. 3.
Number 3. Okay, get rid of that 6. And the 6 becomes a jack. You got 800.
800. 600 lower.
600 lower than the jack. Ace.
That's
Oh, doggone.
okay.
Back to 2. Up here, give you 4. You got 600.
All of it lower.
Yeah, all of it lower again. 1200.
Higher.
All of it higher. Yep. 2400.
Number 2.
Number 2. Okay. The 8 is a queen.
All right.
$2,400.
2,200 lower.
2,200 lower than the queen. Yes. $4,600. Now.
Change that card.
What do you want to do with that card?
Change that card.
You don't like that
please.
one?
No.
Oh, good grief. You ready?
Yeah.
The 8 is now a 5.
Oh.
Now, let me tell you what you got. You've got $4,600. You got to bet at least $2,300, Debbie. So what do you want to do, honey? What you got to do? 3,500. Woo! $3,500 higher than the 5. 5. Push, no win, no loss. You get another $4,600. All right. Okay. Are you having fun?
Oh, yeah.
What a week. You know how much money in cash and prize you won so far?
No.
$41,709. Cash and prizes. And we're going to pause for these words and we'll be right back. How about me? You want to thank me?
Thank you, too.
Remember the Whammies? Well, Game Show Network presents the hits of the Whammies. You'll see the Whammies performing their most memorable songs like Who Would Ever Heard a Whammy? So tune in during Press Your Luck every day and every night at 9:30 and 1:30 Eastern.
How does Geico process my claim so quickly and still save me so much money?
Ancient martial arts secrets from the Wuxia.
Mr. Johnson, line 2.
I got it.
Geico. As always, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
So, here I am, all grown up. And my mom's not cooking my breakfast anymore. But I can still taste how smooth and creamy and perfect everything was when she made my cream of wheat for me. And now it's my turn. They like it with strawberry jam or honey. You know, life's got enough lumps. I'll just keep it as smooth and creamy as I can for them.
Cream of wheat, so good to hold on to.
Oh, my head. Wish you could undo what you did last night? Introducing new Alka-Seltzer Morning Relief, a special combination of ingredients to relieve your pounding head and give you a burst of energy. Alka-Seltzer Morning Relief. Feel better than you should.
There's something in the air, so noticeably subtle, so fresh. Introducing Home Fragrance by Ambipure, a delicate fragrance that fills the room. The Home Fragrance Collection by Ambipure. Fragrance your imagination.
Stick around. You won't want to miss Richard Dawson's next kissing spree on Family Feud, followed by the classic match game of the 70s and the 90s update.
Oh, it's all the time we have for the day. That means that tomorrow we're going to ask you to come back here and you're going to go over there with one joker and try to win another new car. Yeah, I didn't think you'd mind.
No.
Over 40,000 in cash and I mean, that's worth 3 or 4 wrestling matches. Isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I knew you'd say that. It's all the time we have for today. For Susanna Williams, Lacey Pemberton, Susanna, and the whole gang. Oh, I already said Susanna, yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Susanna's still part of the gang,
Nice
yeah.
of you.
Charlie O's been with us all week. Thank you, Charlie. I'm Bob Eubanks. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Vaseline Intensive Care Lotion. The drier your skin, the more you need today's Vaseline Intensive Care Lotion. And Meaty Bone Dog Biscuits, the crunchy dog biscuit with the real meat coating dogs love. Say it with Meaty Bone every day. And Glade Air Freshener. Nothing freshens at home like Glade. Now in 11 fresh cents. Glade. And Sunbelt Chewy Granola Snacks. Old-fashioned ingredients, freshness, and goodness for the whole family. Sunbelt Snacks from Little Debbie. And treat nagging chicken pox itch with dermatologist recommended Aveeno Bath Treatment. Natural Care. Aveeno. And Mazola No Stick Cooking Spray is made from Mazola Corn Oil and has no cholesterol. Cut calories and clean up with no stick.
And a member of our studio audience will receive your Sheikah 230 AF 35mm autofocus SLR with crap focus auto loading, flash, wind, and rewind for ideal sports action photos. This is Charlie O'Donnell speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson television production.
CBS presents this program in color.
Television's most exciting hour of fantastic prizes. The fabulous 60-minute Price is Right. The old woman. Come on down. Carl Houston. Come on down. Barbara Allen, come on down. And Judith Tuesdagen, come on down. You are the first 4 contestants on The Price is Right. And now, here is the star of The Price is Right, Bob Barker.
Welcome to The Price is Right. Thank you. Thank you. I know you folks in the studio audience are wondering, why does the man have a tennis shoe in his hand? Well, the shows have not played on the air as yet, but I've broken my toe. Oh, the pain. Oh, I broke my toe. And so for the last week or so, I have been wearing a tennis shoe. This is the first day I've tried to wear my regular shoe on my right foot. And we're not sure it's going to work because it hurts a little bit. So I'm going to have my tennis shoe standing by. And it has been suggested, incidentally, that when I definitely can give this up, we're going to have it bronzed and give it away as a prize on The Price is Right. Now, that's only one of the suggestions. There's several suggestions of what I can do with my tennis shoe. All right, here is the first item up for bids and The Price is Right. A handsome wall unit.
Merlot's Oak Modular Shelving System uses kitchen cabinetry with roll-top desk for a functional work-study area. Merlot Industries, America's cabinet maker. Bob?
We will present that to one of you 4 who bids nearest to the actual retail price without going over. Diane, is that how you pronounce it?
Dion.
Dion, what do you wish to bid?
1,000.
She bids $1,000. Carl?
$685.
$685. Barbara?
$750.
$750. And Judith says...
What's the highest bid?
The highest bid is $1,000.
I'll say $1,100.
$1,100. The actual retail price, $1,675. $1,100 it wins. She wins. She plays pricing game number 1. And she plays it right up here. Hello, Judith. Judith, we hope, Judith, that we have the privilege of giving you this.
A beautiful bedroom. Forest Hill by Bassett Contemporary Furniture features triple dresser with twin frame mirrors, 5-drawer chest, panel headboard, and nightstands, and oak finish from Bassett. And for a comfortable night's sleep, this new mattress set, the Dream Maker from Bassett, gives just the right combination of firm support and soothing softness. Covered with gold and glow satin fabric for exotic elegance from Bassett. And for a lovelier room, this new wall covering from Charles Barone. Distinctive wall coverings and fabrics, 27 rolls of designer wall coverings from the Sterling Editions collection. Ideal for any room, Charles Barone. A prize package worth $2,999.
Let's play the shell game. There is a chip under one of these shells, and I am going to give you an opportunity to put a chip. There's a ball under one of these shells. Did I say a chip? Did I say a chip under one of these? There's not a chip under there. There's a ball under there, isn't there? Is there a ball under one of the shells? Is there a ball under one of the shells? Yes, the chips are over there, but there's a ball under one of the shells. Yeah. If I make any mistakes, remember that I have a broken toe. Now, there is a ball under one of the shells. To win that prize, somebody sealed up my chip. Yeah. Why would they do that to a man who's already got a broken toe? Now, you must put a chip beside the shell that has the ball under it. You do that and you win. Now, you have to win the chips and you win prizes at the same time. What's the first prize you can win with the first chip that she hopes to put by the shell that has the ball under it? Rod.
Well, Bob, we have Quazel's stunning crystal collection lamp. Hand-cut leaded crystal, solid brass, distinctive lighting from Quazel.
And on this, we have a price tag that is wrong. Is the right price higher or lower than $200?
Lower.
Lower, she says, and she is right, and she gets a chip. Put it by one of the shells. Very well. Let us go on, Rod, to prize number 2.
Okay, Bob, this is the Radio Flyer, famous for the original Red Wagons and other wheel toys. Quality built for safety and enjoyment, Radio Flyer.
Miss Janice, what is the wrong price? $71. The right price higher or lower? Lower. 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 Right. Right. Another chip. You know why they're sticking? They're sticking. They painted the chips. See? See? A lot of shows wouldn't put the money into that took, but we do. We go first class here. All right, next prize, Rod.
Now we have Chilton, known for automotive books, also offers business and arts and crafts books. Chilton, the do-it-yourselfer's friend.
And what is the wrong price? $22 is the right price, higher or lower?
Higher. I'll say higher.
You say higher, and on the card it says higher, and you get another chip. Right there? Very well. One more prize, and what is it, Rod?
Finally, Bob, we have the West Bend high-performance food processor. Powerful yet compact. Shreds, mixes, slices, minces, chops, and purees.
And what does the price tag say? Is the right price higher or lower than $32?
Higher.
Higher. Right again. And we know you've won because you have a chip by every one of the shells. Beautiful. Which brings me to an interesting little bonus that is available in the shell game. Would you tell the audience what I have here, please, Judith?
You have lots of money here. You have $1, $2, $3, $4, $500.
$500. I will give you $500 if you can pick out the shell that has the ball under it.
Okay.
Don't lift it up. Just tell me which one.
I'll say this one here.
This one? All right. Now, the interesting part of this is that I was talking so much that I myself do not know which one has the ball under it now. Often I do. I don't think it's there, so I'm going to lift that first because I want it to build, see? If it's here, you do not win. If it's here, you do win. If it's here, you do not win. Good. Now, it may be here, and it may be here, but I don't think it's here.
No.
So, logically, to build the excitement, I would lift this neck. If it's here, you lose. Oh! I did fool myself. I did fool myself. See, that's the only ball there is around. But you did win the nice prize that we showed you at the beginning. We will play another pricing game after these words.
Yes,
Do
sir?
you have another name?
Oh, do I?
Would you share it with us, please?
Well, certainly. It's Anna Roberts. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Take that vacant spot, Anna, and take a look at the next item up for bids.
Colorful artwork. Martin Lawrence Gallery's Foyer des Artistes, a beautiful limited edition serigraph numbered and hand signed by Mark King at Martin Lawrence Galleries throughout the United States.
May I have your bid on that, Anna?
$3,500.
She says $3,500. Dion.
$1,250.
$1,250. Harold. What do you say, Harold?
$675.
$675 brings me to Barbara.
$700.
$700. The actual retail price of that prize is $1,150, and you win it, Barbara.
Oh, Barbara.
Good. She said that would go perfectly in her home. I bet there are things over here you can use in your home. Look.
A handsome entertainment cabinet, a pair of wing chairs, a new dishwasher, and elegant flatware. First, retro news, complete service for 8, plus 6-piece matching hostess set. This beautiful Koki gold pattern is crafted in the very finest 24-karat gold plate from Retro News. Second, an entertainment cabinet. Singer's freestanding entertainment system in American oak features timbre doors, storage for videotapes, built-in antenna, and room for a 25-inch TV from Singer. Next, a pair of wing chairs from Sam Moore Furniture Industries. Ladies scaled Queen Anne wing chair that reclines with matching wing chair and ottoman covered in attractive duck motif print in hunter green. And finally, a dishwasher, the Maytag Jet Clean dishwasher. Huge capacity, tremendous dish scrubbing action, and double sound insulation for quiet operation built by dependable Maytag. And there they are, Bob.
Barbara, you're going to play poker game. You make a better hand than you leave for the house, and you win all 4 of those prizes. Pick out something there you think might have some 9s in the price.
The chairs.
The chairs are how much? Good enough. Pair of 0s and a 9.
The cabinet.
How much is the cabinet? Oh, you have 3 9s and a pair of 0s. You can keep them, or you can pass that full house to the house and make your hand from the flatware and the dishwasher.
I'll keep it.
She's going to keep it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not surprised. Price of the flatware? $6.75. Nothing there. Price of the dishwasher? $5.99. The house has a couple of pairs, but you have a full house and you win all 4 prizes. Very well done. And we are going to play game number 3 after a bit of business with y'all. Rod, there's a vacant spot between Harl and Anna. Who gets that?
Bob, I think Mark Moucher would look good in that spot. Mark, come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hello, Mark. Mark, you seem to be a happy soul. Are you married or single?
Single.
No wonder. What do you do?
I own a small construction company.
Do you?
Yeah.
Where? Here in California?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, well, it's a pleasure to have you here. We're ready to see the next item up for bids, fellers.
New exercise equipment. XL's Impulse Precision Roar with ball-bearing rollers for a quiet, smooth ride, and an exercise cycle with full instrumentation to monitor progress from XL. And to the winner of this exercise equipment goes a supply of anti-tartar AIM toothpaste. For proven tartar control and great taste, anti-tartar AIM.
How about a bid on that, Mark? $565. Anna?
$625.
$625. Now you, Dion. Or Dion.
$1,100.
$1,100. Harl?
$785.
$785. Well, you've all overbid. The lowest bid is $565. Erase the bids, please, and go lower than $565 mark.
$510.
$510. Anna?
$465.
$465, and back to Dion.
$485.
Is it Dion or Dion?
Dion.
Dion. I wish you'd win and get out of contestants' row.
Me too, I hope I
Dion,
win.
I'm gonna start calling you Gus. Harl, it's your bid.
$511.
$511. The actual retail price is $523, and the winner is Harl. Harl, I would like to have you come back here to see something pretty. I said I'd like to have you see something pretty, and there it is.
A new car! A Nissan Sentra E two-door sedan equipped with standard features, including 5-speed manual transmission, plus trim rings and California emissions.
And Harl here, who represents the United States Coast Guard on our show today, says he's been waiting 10 years to get on The Price is Right and win an automobile. And here's your chance, Harl. And you're going to play Add 'em Up. Now, there are 4 numbers in the price of the car. Those 4 numbers total 22. I will tell you any one of the 4 numbers that you would like to have me tell you, and then you're going to try to find the other 4 numbers here among these numbers. I mean, the other 3. Now, which one of the 4 numbers would you like to have us tell you? First, second, third, or fourth?
The third one.
The third number, what is it? It's a 0. All right, that means that the 3 remaining numbers total 22. Now, I will allow you to make 1 mistake and continue, but after 1 mistake, another mistake, and you're out. Now, what is a number you believe we'll find in the price of the car?
7.
He says there's a 7. Is there a 7? Yes, there is. Okay, we subtract 7 from 22, and we come to the conclusion that the 2 remaining numbers total 15. Now, what do you believe is one of those 2 numbers? 8. He is going to go with the 8. Now, I would assume if he goes with the... You're going with the 8, are you? All right. Is there an 8? No, Harl, I don't know how you figured that either. See, well, what?
That was dumb.
Well, if before you write letters, please remember it was Harl who said that. I was not Barker who said that. No, now the 2 numbers total 15. With that thought in mind, look these over and determine what you see there that would total 15.
6.
6? Okay, now, if there is a 6, I assume you're going with the 6 and the 9, and if there's a 6, we know he wins the car. Is there a 6? He got it. Give him that 9, and he got it. $7,609. Harl, even after that 1 mistake, you win that car after 10 years waiting. Thank you. We're going to have the first showcase showdown of this show after we show you this.
If you would like to see The Price is Right in person, send your request along with a self-addressed stamped envelope to Tickets. The Price is Right. CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036. And now, here's Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
Spin that wheel, Barbara. Get $1, we'll give you $1,000, and we'll give you a bonus spin for as much as 10,000 more. Contestant nearest to $1 without going over is in the showcase. Barbara has spun about 60 cents.
Okay.
There you go. And will you spin that wheel, Judith, please? Judith is trying to beat that 60 cents that Barbara that Barbara got in her spin. Trying to beat 60 cents, and look out, folks. You got it. You win $1,000, and you're going to have your bonus spin as soon as Harl has his spin. You can tire, Harl. You can tire. Harl can tie that $1 here. We could have a spin-off and bonus spins at the same time if the wheel cooperates. Harl's going to use a second spin. He has 30 cents. Go again, Harl. He got 30 cents in his first spin. This is spin number 2. He's trying to tie that $1. Someone's shouting 70 cents, and of course they're right. Is that your boss? 30 cents and 55. All right, Harl, have fun with your new car. Come on, Judith. Let's spin for more money. The green section is worth $5,000. The dollar is worth $10,000. Spin it hard. It must go all the way around or it doesn't count, and you don't get another spin. Here's her bonus spin. Now, there it goes. Will it get around here again? Will it get around here again? It could be close. It's trying. It's trying. It's trying. But you have $1,000.
Yes,
and you're going to be in the showcase as soon as... No, not as soon as we finish this. After 3 more pricing games. Back after this. Rod, you realize, do you not, that we have a perfect show thus far? 3 winners in a row.
Yes, indeed.
And $1,000 on the big wheel.
We are hot, Bob.
We are hot, and excitement is mounting, is it not?
Yes, indeed.
And excitement is going to mount even more for someone whose name you're about to call. Who is it?
Bob, we're about to call Renee Hurt. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Howdy doody, Renee. Show them the next item up for bids, gentlemen.
A new pair of guitars. From Fender Musical Instruments, experience true quality and sound with a pair of Squier standard Stratocaster electric guitars, complete with amplifiers and hard shell cases.
Renee, will you start the bidding, please?
$750.
Her bid is $750. What's yours, Mark?
$825.
$825 to you, Anna.
$910.
$9, $10, and now back to D. Back to D.
D. Okay.
Dion. Dion. D somebody.
What was our bid?
The highest bid?
Yeah.
$910.
$911.
$911. Actual retail price, $1,578. U-N-D-O. Isn't it? Or Dion? It's the Dion quintuplets, and I think she's Dion. It is Dion, isn't it? No, it's Dion. It's the same as the Dion quintuplets then. I thought it was different. No, it was the Dion quintuplets or the Dion quintuplets? With Dion. Dion quintuplets. And you are Dion. No, I know you're not, but you are Dion. You're Dion. Bob, Dion. All right, Dion. Dion? Dion, are you listening?
Yes.
Dion? You want to see your prize?
Yes.
Dion? Now that I know how to pronounce her name, I like to use it a lot. Dion? What?
Please, come on, please.
Well, are you in a hurry?
No, I'm just...
Dion, wouldn't it... Are you excited?
Yes. Please.
Do you wonder what's behind the doors?
Yeah.
Let's show. In just a moment, we're going to show you what's behind the door. Dion, look.
A lovely dinette set and a new riding lawnmower. First from Chromecraft, a 5-piece dining group featuring elegant rattan, brilliant brass finish, S-frame chairs, and a bubble glass tabletop from Chromecraft. And second, a new riding lawnmower. Precision Lawn Care, fast, fun, and easy, features an 8-horsepower engine, 30-inch cutting width, and 6 forward speeds and reverse Sumerians.
All right, it is going to be a bruising battle of hips in the bump game. Now, the dinette is not $12.85 and the mower is not $7.29. If you have Diane bump the cars this way, you'll put a price of $10.51 on the dinette and $12.85 on the mower. On the other hand, if you have Janice bump the cars this way, you'll put $7.29 on the dinette and $10.51 on the mower. Now, which one of these young ladies bumps? Janice, she wants you to bump. Watch the wind-up closely, ladies and gentlemen, and here goes the bump. $7.29 for the dinette, $10.51 for the mower. Is she right? No. And I'm sorry, Dion. I'm sorry. Bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, there's more Price is Right coming up.
Right.
Stay tuned for more pricing games and the fabulous showcases, which are coming up on the second half of The Price is Right.
Our next player is
Frank Hubbs. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Hello, Frank.
How are you?
I are fine. How are you?
Good, since I got up here.
Yeah, that's right. That's the right attitude. Where do you live?
Colton, California.
And you didn't have to drive a fur piece. Why haven't you been over here before?
Well, I don't know for sure.
I'm glad you got here today. Just in time to bid on this next item up for bids.
A new microwave range. This tap and electric range has big microwave oven on top with tap and touch controls, 4 burners, self-cleaning lower oven with variable broil, black glass styling from Tappan. And to the winner of this microwave range goes a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's tender and juicy, bite after bite. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right.
May I have your bid, Frank?
$1,000.
$1,000, Renee.
$1,200.
$1,200, Mark.
$1,300.
$1,300, Anna.
Say, $1,301.
$1,301. One of you is exactly right. One of you is exactly right. A $100 bonus for that perfect bid goes to the contestant who bid $1,200. Reach into that $100 pocket. Renee knew just exactly where it was. She now has it. $100, and that's only the beginning, Renee. You could win this.
A new car! The Chevrolet Sprint hatchback coupe comes equipped with all standard features, including a 1.0-liter L3 engine, sport package, and California emission, plus AM/FM with pocket cassette, paint, and fabric protection.
Poor little Renee says, oh, this is my worst game. This could be your best game today. There are the 3 strikes. Now the numbers in the price of the car. 3, 4, 5, 7. Reach in, pull out a number, and tell me where it goes in the price of the car. She has the 7, and where does that
go?
Number 1 is 7. Number 1 is 7. And you're off to a good start, Renee. Got another number out of the bag. Renee has 4.
The 3rd number.
The 3rd number is 4. You're right again, Renee. Renee, I thought you said this is your worst game.
At home it is.
Well, this may be your best game on stage. Come on, get another number. And there is strike number 1. But we're not going to worry about that. 1 strike never hurt anybody. Come on, get a number out of that bag now. We want a number this time, and strike 2. Now that's not good. That's not good. 1 more strike, and this is your worst game, Renee. Come on, get a number. We want a number, Renee. A number, Renee. Number 3.
2.
Second number is 3. There it is. Now, Renee, in that bag there is a strike and there is a number. You pull that number out of that bag and you win that car. Get that number, Renee. Has it. It's the 5. Renee, come here a minute. Now, just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. I want to know, Renee, what is your favorite game on The Price is Right?
Lucky Strike.
Did you hear her? She says Lucky Strike. For you it was a lucky 3 strikes. Congratulations. Folks, we'll play another game after this. What's the next name on your list, Rod?
Bob, it's Melissa Brewer. Come on down. You're the next contestant on The Price is Right.
Welcome to Contestants Row, Melissa. What do we have for them to bid on next?
A new color TV. An RCA remote-controlled 27-inch color monitor receiver, complete with full stereo and a matching VCR audio component cabinet. And to the winner of this color TV goes a supply of Archway home-style cookies, delivered fresh to your store. Delicious raspberry-filled cookies.
No, Rod. No, Rod. No, that's not on your diet. However, it is on mine.
Oh, no.
You're not supposed to.
You know, this show is becoming a show within a show. We have so many different things. We give away a television set, but then we're showing something else on the television set and something on the television set on the... You got to pay attention if you're watching Price is Right. Now, the first bidder is Melissa.
$1,200.
$1,200. All right, Mark.
$1,300.
$1,300. Anna.
$1,275.
$1,275, and we go back to Frank.
$1,100.
$1,100. Actual retail price, $1,419. You win, Mark. Mark, retail winner. You made it, Mark. You made it. You made it. And now, Mark, I am sending you in pursuit of this.
A new spa. A Catalina Spa, enclosed in a handsome gazebo, will give you hours of quiet relaxation and whirlpool massage at the turn of a dial. Features an attached bar and stools, a prize worth $6,900.
And here are three Prices Right pennies. Mark, you're going to play Penny Ante, and the idea is not to lose your money. Every mistake costs you a penny. You make 3 mistakes, you're broke, and you're out of the game. But hang on to just 1 penny. You have 1 penny at the end of the game, you're a winner. Now, what are the 2 products in Penny Ante, please?
Bob, we have Playtex, the living gloves, the high-quality, long-lasting gloves with a tapered fit and soft absorbent lining. Aren't your hands worth Playtex? And Sunbelt Chewy granola snacks, old-fashioned ingredients, freshness, and goodness for the whole family. Sunbelt snacks from Little Debbie.
Very well. Let's talk about the gloves. Are they $2.42, $3, $1.99, or $4 1/4?
$1.99.
He says they're $1.99. Is Mark right? No. Gotta have a penny, Mark. Now, are they $2.42, $3, or $4.25?
$2.42.
$2.42. Is he right? Yeah. Now we step over here to the granola. Mark, is the price of the granola $1.19, $1.69, $2, or 88 cents? $1.69. We want Mark to win. No, not with that one. Cost you another penny, Mark. Now you have a penny left, and you're still in the game. $1.19, $2, or 88 cents.
Well, my daughter would know this. She eats these all the time. All right, Krista. $2.
$2. He says $2. Does he win? Mark, you're broke. You're broke. Was it $1.19, audience? Yes, it was. Too bad. Thank you very much, Mark. We're going to have the second showcase showdown. That's what we're going to have. That's what we're going to do. We're going to do it after this.
Contestants not appearing on stage will receive Veracron's Millbury battery-operated quartz pendulum timepiece in solid pine with nutmeg finish, a decorator accent, designed to enhance any decor from Veracron. And Fantastic Sam's offers an assortment of professional hair care products, dermatologically certified for purity. Fantastic Sam's. Also, Jolly Rancher refreshing candy with true mouth-watering taste of fruit, watermelon, apple, cherry, cinnamon fire, and more. And now, here is Bob Barker with our Showcase Showdown.
I thank you, Roddy. The contestant nearest to $1 on the big wheel, without going over, is in the showcase. A contestant who gets $1, as a contestant did in the first Showcase Showdown, receives $1,000 and a bonus spin. If the wheel stops on a green section and the bonus spin, $5,000 more. If it stops on the $1 and the bonus spin, $10,000 more, for a total of $11,000. Sound interesting, Mark?
That sounds very interesting.
Get over there and get busy. Get over there and get busy. Here we go.
Come on, Dolly. Woo! Come on, Dolly. Oh, Dolly. One more time, man. Slow down there, baby. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. So stop right there. That'd be good. Oh, no.
35 cents. You want to do it again?
Please.
Go. 35 cents, and what he gets in this spin will be added to that 35 cents. We want 65 cents, don't we, Mark?
65, yes, sir. Woo! Come on, Christopher. 65. That's my daughter.
35 now.
Wait, come on, 65.
And get off that 80.
Go,
Get
one
off
more.
that 80.
Come on up.
Mark, I hate to lose you. You're a vocal contestant. All right, Dion, get over there. I remember, didn't I? Dion, spin that wheel.
Come on, slow down.
About 80 cents. You got it. Good enough. All right, over there you go. Come on, Renee, it's your spin. Renee is trying to beat 80 cents, folks. Renee's already won an automobile in what she thought was her worst game. Oh, a nickel. Spin it again. And it turned out to be her best game. 3 strikes, which she confused with lucky 7. 5 cents and 90 would put you here in the showcase. You have 95 cents. Oh, Renee, you're going to be in our showcase today, immediately following this announcement. It is showcase time on The Price is Right. Top winner is Renee. And the runner-up in the showcase is Judith. Each of you will have a showcase of beautiful prizes to bid on. The one of you who bids closer to the actual retail price of your own showcase without going over will win it. But if you are the winner and you're less than $100 away from the retail price of your own showcase, you get both showcases. Renee, as the top winner, you may bid on the first showcase or pass that to Judith and wait for the second. Judith, Renee, please take a look at showcase number 1.
This showcase contains prizes revealed as we discover some little-known dinosaurs. For instance, here is the Carl Sagansaurus, known to be one of the smartest dinosaurs because he spent hours charting billions and billions of stars with his very own telescope. From Meade, see the moons of Jupiter, the rings of Saturn, craters and valleys on the moon, or visit the Andromeda Galaxy from your very own backyard from Meade. And now, here is a pair of Cowabungasauruses, creatures that spent days swimming in the primitive ooze, and they're matching wetsuits and surfboards. A surfer's dream, this pair of infinity surfboards, handcrafted from polyurethane foam and covered with fiberglass skin, plus a pair of matching wetsuits. Finally, there's the awesome Homo from Homosaurus, a large reptile that roamed the earth looking for the perfect campsite for his new trailer. A Comfort travel trailer, lightweight for compact tow vehicles. This 1988 Comfort RV features full-time double bed headroom and shower and fully equipped galley. And this showcase, containing prizes revealed as we discover some little-known dinosaurs, can be yours if the price is right.
Renee, you may bid or pass. What's your pleasure?
I'm going to pass.
You're going to pass to Judith. Judith, will you please give me your bid in this showcase?
I'll say 14,000.
$14,000. $14,000 is your bid on the first showcase. Renee, take a look at your showcase.
Your showcase begins with a new children's living room. Little People's Furniture Company, beautifully crafted, fully upholstered miniature furniture created by a master furniture maker from selected hardwoods and designer fabrics. And while the children are playing, you can entertain the guests in the comfort of your new living room. Chairmakers Mariposa, solid round core rattan and brushed white finish. Cushions in Belgium linen, feather and down fill for super softness. America's Chairmakers. And you'll step on the luxury when you step onto 40 square yards of S&S Mills luxurious carpeting. With built-in stain and soil protection to retain its beauty and suit almost any active lifestyle. Carpeting from S&S Mills. And pursue a dream of a lifetime when you take off for a romantic trip to Paris. You and your guests will fly a round-trip coach from Los Angeles to Paris on a Transworld Airline wide-body jet. You'll be hosted by a spirited flight crew and airport staff. Experience comfort, hospitality, and a specialist service from TWA. In Paris, you'll stay 6 nights at the charming and comfortable Paris Penta, a modern hotel and an ideal base for exploring this romantic capital of Europe. The Paris Penta Hotel. You might enjoy an evening at the famed Moulin Rouge or see the city from atop the Eiffel Tower. And this showcase can be yours if the price is right.
May I have your bid on this showcase, Renee?
$9,800.
$9,800 is her bid. Judith's bid is $14,000. So check the actual retail prices after we do a little business with you. Renee, you bid $9,800 on your showcase, and the actual retail price of Renee's showcase is $11,447. A difference of $1,647. Not bad, not bad. Judith, you bid $14,000 on your showcase. Actual retail price of your showcase, $13,991. You're over by $9. You win, Renee. Renee, $1,117 in price.
Just like in my dreams.
Did you have a dream that you were going to win all this?
Tons and tons of them.
Well, I'm glad it worked out. Bob Barker reminding you to help control the pet population. Have your pets spayed or neutered. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Rod Roddy. Speaking for The Price is Right. A Mark Goodson television production.
CBS presents this program in color.
Hey, how you beginning? That's like the old Craig.
Yeah, I'm even starting to feel like the old Craig. I slept like a baby after that shot. Which reminds me, somebody stole my watch last August, and I still don't know what time it is.
It's almost 2.
A while ago, I woke up with the sunlight streaming in through the windows and clean sheets in the bed, and I swear to you, I thought I was dreaming.
Really? When we were younger, we had a way of figuring out.
Ow!
I guess you weren't dreaming. It's very real.
Didn't seem real in that boat with Casey. The bullets wasn't over our heads. Seeing you and Mom on the dock. Talking to Sierra Montague, I'm in this hospital. Where are my clothes?
Well, we burned them. And tried to. That we wouldn't burn. Exploded.
Not bad.
Ooh, yeah.
Well, I can't go back to Oakdale on this.
Never fear. Sister dear is here. Here, take a box. Any box. Here, take this one.
How'd you manage to do that?
Stavros. There's a local haberdashery that he showed me, and I know you've lost a lot of weight, so I'm not sure about the sizes.
Thanks, sis.
Oh, I think you'll also need these. There should be 3 one-way tickets in there, from Athens to Chicago and Chicago a connecting flight, and then there's from Chicago to Montego. After that, you're on your own.
Thank you. I'll pay you back as soon as I get home.
Stop it.
Listen, there is one thing you can do for me that'll make this even better.
What's that?
Just say you're going to come home with me.
This is my home now, Craig. At least until after the baby's born.
I just wish I could solve your problems the way that you solve mine.
There is one thing you can do for me. You can call me after you see Tom. Tell me how he is. That will make all the difference in the world to me.
I still can't believe we're talking about the same Laura that worked here. That's the same thing Leanne said last night when I told her.
Honey, I'm just so sorry that you didn't come to Bob or to me and tell us that you had seen Laura coming out of our room. I mean, it's such a shame to waste all the time and energy worrying about something that isn't even true.
I do not understand how this person who did this could be the same Laura who's been so kind to me.
Well, Laura's illness makes her react like two separate people.
You know, the longer a mental disorder such as Laura's remains untreated, the worse it gets. Laura has become expert at covering up.
In fact, last night is a perfect example. She came over here under the pretext of wanting to apologize to us and convinced us, in spite of everything that we knew, that she had spent the evening with her psychiatrist.
Well, she was so convincing. She fainted and we brought her in here.
And then Hal and Barbara called and told us that they had seen her at the Mona Lisa having dinner with her boss. Oh, so she'd obviously been lying again.
Why? Why would she lie like that?
Well, she's not doing it deliberately. You see, she's reached the stage where she can't distinguish between fantasy and reality. If something happens that she doesn't want to happen, rather than face the truth, she lies about it.
What will become of Laura now?
Well, her brother Bo is going to see that she gets the care she needs.
You know, I'd rather you kids steer clear of Laura. If she should show up around here, don't let her in. Call me or Tom or call the police.
You think she's dangerous?
I don't know. But let's not take any chances.
As you can see, I've got a lot of work to do.
It's about my sister, Mr. Petrie. Laura Simmons, I understand that she works for you.
Yeah, well, Laura never mentions you.
Well, please, just give me a minute. I've been waiting in that reception room since 7:30.
I don't know what I can do for you.
Look! I'm trying to find my sister so I can talk to her. She never came home last night, and I thought you might know where she was or what time she's coming into work.
Look, Mr.
Farrell, Bo Farrell.
I don't give out information about my employees to anyone who just waltzes in here.
I wouldn't ask if it weren't important. I swear to you, I'm telling the truth. I have to find my sister.
Petrie here.
Oh, Herb, thank goodness you answered, not your secretary. My situation is much worse than I thought.
What do you mean?
If a tall, blonde young man comes looking for me, please don't tell him anything.
Why? Who is he?
He's a man posing as my brother. Mrs. Delaney, my neighbor, saw him hanging around the building, and that's what he told her. I'm sure that Bob Hughes has hired him to carry out his threat against me.
The Emmy Award winner, As the World Turns. This portion brought to you today by Bounce, for clothes you can't wait to jump into, and by Attends, bladder control protection.
I know it sounds crazy, Herb, but it's the truth. And you're the only one I can turn to in Oakdale now.
Can you hang on a second? It's my boss. It's important business. Do you mind waiting outside?
Okay.
But if it's Lucinda Walsh, she can vouch for me.
Laura, I would like to help you. But things are getting very complicated. And I'm not sure who to believe anymore.
Well, why would I make any of this up?
No, but that's not all. My wife wasn't too thrilled when I rolled in so late last night. I couldn't tell her I was having dinner with you.
Herb, I never wanted you to get involved in my problems like this. I think it'd be better for everyone concerned if I just bought a one-way ticket out of Oakdale and tried to forget everything that's happened to me here.
Well, it might not be a bad idea if you did leave. At least until this business with Bob Hughes blows over.
Well, I am starting to feel relatively safe here now that I've gotten this room at the Yardley Motor Inn. Thank you for advancing me that money. Herb, you're the only one who knows where I am now.
Do you think that Bob Hughes really hired some guy to hurt you, Laura?
I'm sure of it. Herb, I know how busy you are, but please, could you come over here? I really need to talk to you.
Aren't you coming to work?
No, it's too dangerous for me there. Bob's wife works there. Please, just come.
Can I get back to you?
Sure. I'll be waiting by the phone. Herb, I just need to get to see my parents and my kids. You're the only one who can help me do that.
I'll call you as soon as I can.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Bye.
Hi.
I'm going to work. I'll see you guys later.
Say, listen, it's too bad we didn't get to have that talk with Bo last night.
Yeah, well, things got a little crazy, and I don't know, maybe we could have it tonight?
It's fine with me. Maybe you better check with Bo first, though.
Is that okay with you?
Darling, I'll do my best. Anything for you?
Good, thanks. See you later.
So long.
You have a phone call, Mrs. Dixon. I do? Oh, I turned the phone off last night. Thank you, Eunice. Who is it?
Mr. Herb Petrie from the studio.
My, all right. Good
Who's
heavens.
Herb Petrie?
Darling, he's the head of studio operations. He's the one that's so enamored of Miss Simmons, although I'm still putting my money on Bob Hughes.
Yeah, I'd really like to know what's going on over there, because it's tying Andrew in knots.
Okay, let's see what I can find out. Good morning, Herb. Are you calling with yet another request for transfer for Miss Simmons and a promotion? Oh, sorry, I was just making a joke. I really was. I mean, I know that you're so impressed with her work, and I saw you dining à deux at Mona Lisa last night. An emergency? Yes, Bo Farrell, I know. He's the boy that sings. Bo Farrell is Laura Simmons' brother? Bo? No, I think you must have made a mistake. I don't think that he couldn't be. I mean, Bo Farrell just arrived in town a few months ago. He doesn't know anybody at all except for my husband's niece.
I'm sorry to bother you, Mrs. Dixon. Oh, thanks. Goodbye. Michelle, there's a tall blonde guy outside my office. I want you to call security and make sure that he leaves the building and doesn't come back. Thanks. And one other thing. I've got some urgent personal business to take care of this morning. If my wife calls, would you tell her that I'm out with the audio contractor that I had dinner with last night? Thanks. Yeah, I can't be reached.
I really feel weird about Laura, but I'm glad we cleared the air.
Well, me too, kiddo.
I'm really sorry that Laura has so many problems, but it does clear up a lot of things that I didn't understand before.
You know what I think we should all do? I think we should think about something happier, like Barbara and Hal's wedding.
Oh, Christopher, could I bring him downstairs, Kim, please?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to shove off.
Okay, sweetie, have a good day at school. Comb your hair.
I will.
Hey, don't forget tonight is Hal's bachelor party.
All right.
Okay, hon.
See you again.
You know, it is tough explaining the behavior of a paranoid schizophrenic to a teenager.
Tell me about it.
What are you doing, Dad? What are you looking for?
Honey, the silver letter opener that you gave me for our anniversary, I can't find it anywhere.
Oh, well, why don't we ask Leanne about it when she comes down? Maybe she moved it when she was here studying, okay?
Hello, Iva. What are you doing working here so early? Good morning, Meg. I can't function before I've had my first cup of coffee. Well, we used to get up a lot earlier at the farm, you know. And kicking and screaming. Yes, how is the farm? It's okay. It's the same. Mama's working too hard as usual. And, Seth's got a new job. You're kidding. No. What? He's writing for the Argus. Oh, well, that's great. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Maybe it'll make him feel better and get his confidence back in his writing, you know? Have you spoken to Holmes? No, not lately. Why? Well, because Tonio and I drove Emily home last night, and Holden was there. Well, I mean, he was really rude to Tonio, and he barely spoke to Emily. I don't know, I felt kind of sorry for her. I don't think anybody should be treated like that. Well, you know, Meg, I'm really sorry that Holden and Emily are having problems, but, you know, I don't think we should get involved. How can you say that when you know it's your own daughter? Meg, come on. Well, he was out at the farm with Lily last night. Meg, please. It's true. Why don't you talk to her? She'd listen to you. And then maybe you could have a talk with Holden, because Tonio's not going to take this abuse much longer, and then Holden will be out on his ear. That is not true. He can't do that. Holden and Tonio are partners, Only Meg. Because Emily bought Holden a partnership in Craig's company. Now, wait. Now, that's something he needs to be reminded of. I am sorry, but I'm very tired right now of worrying about everybody else's problems, and I would like to concentrate on my own, and I think maybe you should do the same. Well, thank you very much for the advice, but I don't have any problems. Oh, get out of here, Meg.
Hi.
Hi, dear. Congratulations are in order.
Yeah.
You've got a job with the Argus. That's fabulous.
Thank you. It's a one-shot deal, though, that's all. Look, I need to talk to you. Alone. You mind? Can you?
Why? What can I hear?
Because you'll hear soon enough, all right?
Well, then tell me
Come
now.
on, give me a break for once in my life. Go. Come on.
Hi. Yes, I do.
Look, it's about that article that I wrote for the Argus. I wanted to talk to you about it before you heard it from someone else. Iva, it's about Craig. He's alive.
Oh, my God.
He's coming home real soon.
Really? Are you sure? When did you hear this? I can't believe this.
I heard
This is just
this
incredible.
yesterday.
I can't believe it.
Miss Snyder, I was told I'd find you here. We have some business matters to discuss. It's nothing to get choked up about.
Andrew is on his way to school. Kim sounds very peculiar.
Blame her, darling? For heaven's sake, Miss Simmons moved out of her home for personal reasons too horrible to be mentioned.
It's hard to believe that Dr. Bob Hughes, upstanding member of the community, could get into that kind of trouble.
I don't know why you say that. Of course, you know him better than I do. He's at that age. At my back, guy, always here, time's winged chariot hurrying near, or something. Yeah, well, maybe he thinks all that'll be assuaged by a morsel of damsel. That's why I hire Rosa to you.
Thanks. Susan said she's had Bob's number ever since he gave Laura Simmons carte blanche on his credit card over at Fashions.
Susan? Susan.
Yes, Susan, dear,
Oh, Susan. Good. Barbara was at Mona Lisa's last night. Wow, if looks could kill.
Oh, well, that must have made Dusty real comfortable.
Now, darling, he was wonderful. He handled the whole situation with real éclat. I think he's learning. He's just learning by watching how I handle people in business.
Well, I hope he doesn't forget the values I taught him on how to be a decent human being.
Excuse me, Mr. Dixon. Lisa Mitchell's here to see you.
Oh, for crying out loud, what is she doing here at this hour?
Show Mrs. Mitchell in, miss. I bet you I know what it is.
What?
She's got wind of the fact that Pearl is going to be doing the Simply Barbara designs, and she's come to beg me to allow her to sell them at
Good morning, Lisa. Good morning. How are you, Johnny, old boy?
Hiya, Toots. How you doing?
Look at you, the early bird. Would you like some coffee? This is a surprise. Oh, well, you ain't seen nothing yet.
What does that mean?
Well, Lucinda, I was just going to let you read about it in the Argus.
Oh, but that's all right. I'll read yesterday's City Times.
No. This is an exclusive.
Is this the story that Earl's been traveling around the world to find?
That's good, yes, indeed. And I brought you over a copy, hot off the press.
All right.
I missed you last night. How'd things go with the client who took you up for drinks?
Great.
Yeah?
He called first thing this morning, gave me the okay.
I called you last night at the cabin until about 9:30, 10 o'clock.
Oh, well, I ran into Seth and Iva at the Mona Lisa and I had dinner with them. It was nice. It gave Iva and me a chance to catch up.
My name come up?
Of course your name came up. How could I talk about my life now with your name not coming up? Look, I realize you and Iva won't ever be close or be friends. But you two share a special bond in Lily. In sort of the same way that Steve and I share our love for Dan. You know? Hey, Seth, what are you doing here?
Hi, excuse me. I want to come by and let you know I wrote a story for the Argus last night, and I thought maybe I ought to talk to you before you saw it in print. I don't have all the details yet, but Craig's alive. And he's coming home soon.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Mama, now that you and Casey are safe and sound in Oakdale, you're going to have to put up with the Inquisition. I know you don't like to have to lie. I don't like to have to ask you, Mama, but I have no choice. Craig is seeing the doctor now. I'm fine. Yes. Look, give Casey my love. Tell him that he's my hero, okay? And I'll talk to you soon. I love you, too. Bye-bye. Wow. I have good taste, don't I?
Oh, yeah, the nurse particularly liked the bikini underwear.
Oh, stop it, Craig Montgomery. I happen to know you're a one-woman man. Sort of. It'd probably be good to get Sierra back in your puny arms.
Oh, it's a good thing she married me for my mind and not my body. Huh?
Oh, sure is. What did the doctor say?
Well, he wanted to keep me another night. I promised I'd be a good boy, and then I gave him a little bribe. He signed no release.
Oh, God. Well, I think seeing family will be a good medicine for you.
For sure, if there was some way I could thank you.
You've thanked me enough by being back in my life again. I'm going to tell you, it's time out of the picture. The baby and I are going to need all the family back in our life that we can handle.
I think I'm in cardiac arrest, darling.
All right,
I think I am.
Okay, all right, take it easy.
No, I mean, really. I knew in my heart. I knew that he was alive, but what a way to get the truth. I mean, what is the matter with that woman, anyway? Why is she so secretive about her sources? Why?
I think Margot has something to do with all this stuff. What a story. It doesn't say where he was, how he escaped, where he is now.
Nothing. That's the way the Argus... Well, I mean, for heaven's sake, there's no information that... You know, if Earl really had something to do with the story, it could be the CIA. It could... Oh, my
Why
heavens,
didn't you get on the telephone and give Montega a call?
I will.
Right now?
I'm just
Okay.
collecting my thoughts. I got to get that girl back home. She's
Yes.
got to be home with the baby. With the...
Exactly.
Ay,
Well, now, what about your appointment with this guy Anderson?
oh, to hell with him. Heaven's sake, this is a holiday. Darling.
Yes?
Darling.
Oh.
Darling.
News. It's good
It's
news.
wonderful news, and he's coming home, and And Sierra's going to have her husband, and the grandchild is going to have his father, and I'm going to have a heart attack.
No, you're going to be fine.
Darling, oh.
Excuse me, I didn't expect to find you having a personal crisis in a public cafeteria.
I'm not having a personal crisis. I just have some wonderful news, that's all. And I just don't see what difference it makes to you.
It makes no difference to me whatsoever, except I get a tad impatient when personal agendas interfere with business agendas, and I am here on business.
Well, I'm very sorry, Mr. Anderson, but sometimes personal matters take precedence over business matters, and I do not feel guilty for my behavior. Now, what is it that you wanted to talk to me about?
I need a rundown on all the pledges and grants that Walsh Enterprises has made to this hospital.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't release that information without the okay of Lucinda Dixon.
I'm her right-hand man now.
Well, I'm very happy for you, but I still need the okay. Why don't you just wait here for me?
My schedule's very tight. Why don't I come to your office?
Well, because I only have one chair and I don't feel like standing. I'm really worried about Bo. I wish you could tell me what is going on. I will, but I just can't right now. First, Seth sends me away because he's got secrets, and now you?
Meg, I'm sorry, but I just can't talk about it, especially here, because there are a lot of people who work here that are involved.
Hey.
I was worried about you.
Mag, would you mind leaving us alone for a minute?
Yeah, sure. I'm getting used to it.
Where's Laura?
I don't know. I went by our office first thing this morning, and her boss had me thrown out by security.
Well, I'll talk to Lucinda about it.
Oh.
Maybe she'll...
Any luck with your sister?
No. After the police released me.
The police?
Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. I went by her place again in the TV studio, and I was just telling Pam, Herb Petrie had me thrown out when I started asking questions about her.
Yeah, it sounds as though Petrie is buying Laura's story. Probably wants to protect her.
Yeah, I agree. But I don't think he realizes the kind of dangerous situation that he's dealing with.
Sorry, it took me so long to get to the door. I just got out of the shower.
Would you rather that I wait outside while you get dressed?
No, please come in. You should know by now I trust you.
Well, I'd hate for anybody who knows my wife to see me here.
And I don't want to cause any more problems, so I guess it's settled.
This portion of As the World Turns has been brought to you today by Mountain-Grown Folgers Coffee. Folgers, the best part of waking up. And by Scope. For a positive reaction, unleash the power of Scope. We'll continue with part 2 of As the World Turns in just a moment. And now part 2 of As the World Turns.
I'm sorry, I got carried away.
It's okay. It's all right. I've had the same reaction.
Oh, God.
Well, I better get back.
No, you can't leave yet. I have too many questions. Who found him? What was he doing there? When's he coming home?
I don't know. I wish I knew the details. It would have made writing a front page story a little easier.
I think it's wonderful you got this job at the Argus.
What job is this? Well, it's not really a job. I just said I'd write this one story about Craig, that's all.
Well, if you're writing again, it'll count.
Well, I'm not so sure that I want to be writing or that I'd be any good at journalism. I just agreed to do this one story because Craig means so much to people that I care about.
Does Sierra know?
Yeah, I think so. He's going to come here to Oakdale before going down to Montega.
Oh, God. I can't believe Lila's not here to welcome him home with Margot gone and all.
Does Lucinda know that Craig has been found? Yeah, Lisa could hardly wait to tell Lucinda that the Argus got the big story before the City Times. She's probably over at the Dixons right now rubbing Lucinda's nose in newsprint.
I can't believe this. I can't believe that Craig is all right and he's coming home.
Sweetheart, I know it's really quite a shock for you to hear this about Laura, but, well, look, I'm having a hard time believing it myself. But we just have to be thankful that it's out in the open now and she can get the treatment she needs. She's needed it for a very long time.
I know. I just thought I knew Laura so well, and now I feel I don't know her at all.
How could I have been so wrong?
Well, don't take so much of the blame yourself because we were all taken in by Laura's act.
Well, Bo still hasn't found Laura.
Oh, dear, don't you think maybe we should call the police?
No, Mom, forget it, please. In the first place, Laura hasn't committed a crime, so we can't get the police
Now,
involved. And in
Tom,
the
you
second
can't
place,
say-
Bo said if someone that she doesn't know confronts her with the reality right now, she's liable to go off the deep end.
Well, really, I thought that's where she was right now.
I just hope that somebody finds her before she does more damage to herself or somebody else.
So do I. Listen, I got to get to the office.
Okay. Will you be here for lunch, Father?
I will try, but I'll check in later. Mom, bye-bye. Kim.
Bye-bye,
Bye.
darling.
See you, pal.
Bye-bye.
Okay, son. Life goes on. Yet, you know that Mommy has lots of things to do. Lord, help my hands
I
full
know you
today.
do have a lot on your mind.
I know. I don't know how I'm going to finish it all.
Look, I think it'd be a good idea if I gave the shower for Barbara. What do you say?
Oh,
instead of
Lisa.
you? I'll do the penthouse.
Oh, honey.
I'd love to. I'm just rattling around in that apartment by myself while Earl's away.
But are you sure that's such a
Positive. I
job?
really would like to do it. Besides, I want to fill my apartment full of people and laughter and gorgeous negligee.
Oh, Lisa. I tell you the truth, if you're really sure.
I mean that.
I'd be so grateful. I don't know how I'm going to do all this stuff. I tell you what, I'll give you all my lists.
Okay.
And, oh, Lord, we've got to be sure and tell Nancy now because she was going to help me with the food.
Now, no, don't even worry about that. I'm going to have my chef. I'll have him cater it. How about this? We'll start the whole thing off with champagne, a little caviar.
Oh, it sounds great to me. Listen, do you think you'd have time to stay here for a few minutes while I run over to the studio?
Of course I don't mind, but why? Something wrong?
Well, Bob just told me that Bo went to the studio this morning to try to talk to Herb Petrie about Laura. And Herb didn't believe Bo when he said that he was Laura's brother and had him thrown out of the studio.
Poor Bo.
Well, I thought maybe if I went over there I could convince Herb that Bo was telling him the truth about Laura, and then he might help us track her down. Anyway, I'd feel easier if I knew you were here with Leanne and Chris, okay?
I would love to stay. You know that.
Well, it's really not necessary. I could take care of Christopher myself.
Oh, sweetheart, I know you can. It's just that I'm a little uneasy leaving you two alone here, so Lisa will stay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Herb, I know I don't have any right to ask you this, but I need to borrow enough money just to get me home to see my folks and my kids, and I promise I will send you a check as soon as I get there to cover everything. The money you gave me last night.
Don't worry, Laura. I will lend you the money. I think that it might be for the best, though, if you stayed on with your folks instead of coming back to Oakdale.
You're beginning to believe those lies you've heard about me.
It's more than that. My wife is even more paranoid than usual. My life has been hell at home the last few days. Diane suspects I'm lying about the phone calls, about the late-night meetings.
Oh, Herb, I don't want to be the cause of any tension between you and Diane. Why don't you invite her to the station, and that way she can see there's nothing going on between us, that I'm just your assistant.
Well, that's not altogether true. I have been very attracted to you since Lucinda hired you to work with me. And I've been fighting that attraction because I'm not free to be involved. And even if I were free, you are in an emotionally vulnerable state because of this business with Bob Hughes, and I'm not the kind of guy to take advantage of that.
Oh, Herb, I never dared dream that you could be attracted to me, too. I've felt those same longings and desires from that first moment that I met you. The feelings have gotten stronger every day. I think it's time.
These are pledges for 87.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So Bo went back to his apartment to wait for Laura, but he's not very hopeful that she's going to show up because she's been avoiding him for a while.
Well, it's worth a try. Kim's going to talk to Laura's boss. That's Herb Petrie. He's not at the studio right now, but when he gets back, she's going to tell him the whole story about Laura and hope that he'll agree to cooperate with Bo.
I just feel so sorry for him. He loves his sister so much. And he's just really determined to believe that she's not as disturbed as she really is.
You can't blame her. Listen, she fooled me and my entire family.
I know. And when Bo found out about that, well, he's ready to take full responsibility for getting her the proper medical attention that she deserves, if he can find her.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, John.
Oh, I'm sorry, I have to talk to Meg.
Something I said?
No, not this time.
Tell me, what are you going to do now that Laura Simmons has left as your babysitter?
Find a replacement.
I don't think you'll ever find anyone as devoted to you as Laura was.
What do you care? Do you want the job?
I always care what's going on at your house. My son lives there.
Oh, yeah. I'd love to stand here and chat with you, but I've got patience to see. Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Hello, Joan.
Oh, I've had the most wonderful morning. I've been on the telephone for hours with Sierra.
Yeah?
We are both happy and great, and we have no more details. We're still in ignorance.
I have no more details about Margot either, and I think she's mixed up in this Craig business. Let me get you a cup of coffee.
All right, I'd love that. Thank you. Good morning.
I'll be with you in a second.
Oh, I tried to call you earlier, but Ambrose gave me his okay.
What are you doing here?
I'm looking at all the pledges and grants that Walsh Enterprises made to Memorial Hospital. Miss Snyder's in charge of it on this end, so I thought I'd get my facts straight from the horse's mouth.
I beg your pardon. I don't understand why you think you need this information right now.
I'll explain it to you when we get back to the office, unless
Just
you'd
a
like to
minute, Mr. Anderson. I'm not going back to the office today. And you don't have to answer any of my questions today, because I'm not working today.
Why not?
Because I'm very excited and happy about something. Isn't it wonderful
Yes,
that this
I
is
heard.
about Craig?
I know, it's incredible.
He's alive. Craig is alive, and he's coming home to Oakdale.
Craig is alive? It's the first I've heard of it. Well, I've got to talk to Tony. I've got to call Tony.
Dear Herb, I can't wait for you any longer, but it's urgent that I talk to you regarding Laura Simmons. I know how fond you've become of Laura since she started working for you, but there are some things you should be aware of before your working relationship continues. Please call me. Kim Hughes.
Hello. You're Kim Hughes.
Yes.
I recognized you from your television program. I watch Patterns all the time.
Oh, you do?
I'm Herb Petrie's wife, Diane.
Oh, hi, Diane. Well, wait a minute. I think we did meet a long time ago once when you came by.
Do you know where my husband is?
Well, his secretary said that he's with an audio contractor. What, was he expecting you?
No, actually, I haven't seen much of Herb lately. He's been working such crazy hours, Business meetings every night, breakfast meetings every morning. I thought I would come by and see if I could steal him back for lunch.
Oh, well, that's a good idea.
Okay, I'll just put that there.
And I wish you good luck with... Oh, wait a minute. If you talk to him, will you tell him I really would appreciate his calling me back, because I have some very urgent business to discuss with him.
Oh, sure.
Okay, bye-bye. Thanks again.
Right.
Herb, I'm not stupid. I know what kind of business you've been taking care of nights while I'm home with the kids.
You're really paranoid, Diane. You know that?
And you're very defensive for a man who's got nothing to hide. I know something's going on. Why don't you admit it?
Because there's nothing going on, except in your warped mind. I gotta get back to the office.
I don't want you to leave.
Me either. You have changed my life, Laura.
Oh, Herb, I wouldn't want to be responsible for causing Diane or your children any pain.
There were problems with my marriage long before I met you. Diane and I never had anything like this. And I don't ever want to lose you.
Oh, you won't. You won't.
And I don't want you to worry about Bob Hughes or about this guy posing as your brother, okay?
I feel so safe now that I have you to protect me.
I'll call you. And in the meantime, I want you to stay here and to relax. I'll be back tonight, as soon as I get finished with work.
I'll be waiting for you, darling.
He'd better
better be there.
Hello?
Billy, it's Laura.
Laura, where are you?
That's not important. I know you're siding with my enemy, the Hughes now, believing all those vicious lies.
That's not true. Just listen to me.
You listen to me! I hate you now, as much as I hate that witch Kim, for destroying any chance of happiness I could have had with Bob. Because of everything we've shared, I'm giving you a warning, which is more than I'm intending to give Kim.
Come here. I want to convince you to come with me right now. You've got to face time with this baby.
Craig, shh. I love you, Fred. I really do. But I love Tom, too. Too much to hurt him. You see, I lost Tom's baby, and suddenly I show up and I'm carrying a Hal's baby. It would hurt him so much. And what about Hal? Some wedding present. I mean, I would destroy the life that he's tried to build us all.
It kills me to leave you here like this.
Oh, Craig, I'll be fine. And come next September, you can have a baby niece or nephew, and that baby's going to keep me plenty busy, that's for sure. Speaking of which, you got to give a big hug and a kiss to Bryant for me, okay? From the Van and
Yeah, I think I'm going to do a little better than that. I think I'm going to get Sierra and Brian come back here for you very soon.
Well, that would be wonderful, but I think you guys need some time alone first to sort things out. Look, why don't you get on this phone before I do something really idiotic and cry?
You remember, sis, that I love you.
And you remember that I love you. It's just a plane, Craig. Go for it. Sierra and Brian. Okay? Just think of them. And go for it.
Hi.
Hi, Tom.
Any word from Bo?
Well, his line's been busy for the past 20 minutes or so, but I don't know. If I don't hear from him soon, I'm just going to go over there myself.
Look, do me a favor. If you see my dad, tell him I'm on my way over to his house for lunch, okay? Thanks. I'll see you later.
Excuse me. Tom, you got a minute?
Yeah, a minute, John. That's about what I have.
I was wondering, had you heard from Lila?
No, not for lack of trying. However, I assume that she's still on vacation with Casey one.
I just have a feeling that Margot is mixed up with this Craig business.
Well, that thought has crossed my mind.
Why don't you do something about it?
Well, what would you like me to do, John? Grill Lila till she talks or drag Margot in here kicking and screaming? What's that going to get me? A wife who still doesn't want anything to do with me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Iva, did you hear the news? I came over here. It's incredible.
Excuse me. Can I take these records, please?
Yes. Are we done?
Not really, but I can't get anything done with all the people around here talking about this Montgomery guy's return. Excuse me. I'll see you later.
I'm sorry.
No interruption. I'm very grateful.
I'm so excited. I can't believe it.
It's just unbelievable. I can't believe it myself.
It's wonderful to see you both so happy.
Thank you, Josh.
Look.
So, how do you know? I haven't heard. You told me wonderful news about Craig.
Yes, it is.
Of course, your husband won't be sharing the normal human reaction to all of this because Craig will be returning to take control of the business.
Lucinda, I told you that she talked to Sierra and I could see her. No. Maybe he'd call her.
Did you reach Bo?
No, the line is still busy.
No, everybody, I'm home.
Where is everybody?
Yeah, is that you? Yeah, I'm in the den. Hi. How did things go with Mr. Petrie?
Oh, well, he was out. I left a note for him. He didn't happen to call by any chance, did he?
No, nobody calls. Well, unless they called in the last couple of minutes, Leanne and I went out to Nancy's apartment. We wanted to help her put away the food.
Oh,
I'm going to go up and check on Christopher.
No, honey, don't bother. I'm going to go change my clothes before I make lunch. I'll check on it.
Oh, he's still very upset and thinking about Laura. Is that it?
She was so good to me. And she taught me how to cook American dishes and helped me with my studies. And now...
Darling, come on. What we have to do is just be so grateful that she has now a chance to be helped before she can bring harm to herself or harm anyone.
Oh, my God. She's got the baby. No. No.
Stay tuned for Guiding Light, next on most of these CBS stations. Jewelry by Monet. This is Dan Regent, inviting you to join us again Monday for the Emmy Award winner, As the World Turns.
CBS presents this program in color.
And here we are.
Great, now hurry up and get dressed.
Why are you in such a rush?
Because I have to get this gala to do the finishing touches, Philip.
Chelsea, there's plenty of time. I suggest that we relax and have a little glass of wine.
Well, this is no time to sit around drinking wine.
Are you kidding? This is the perfect time. For all the hard work we've done on the gala, I think we deserve to celebrate. And you and I have a few things we need to get straightened out.
I know what you're up to. You're still trying to convince me that everything I heard about your little story to depose your father is wrong. I guess it was just a figment of my imagination, right?
I think if we discuss it now, maybe we can go to the gala with a clean slate.
A clean slate.
Mm-hmm. I want you to understand.
Oh, I understand. Because I've heard it all before.
Chelsea, look at me. It's not often that you meet somebody that you have a connection with. Somebody that gives a damn about you just because of who you are. Now, if we clear the air now, maybe we can have a chance to start something together.
Philip, this is just another trick of...
No, it's not a trick.
Okay. You clear the air, then I can figure out your game, then we can both go to the gala and do our work, all right?
You're not going to listen to me, are you?
No, because I've heard it before. And I know you're still out to hurt your father. My question is when?
When has anything ever worked out for this family?
Pop, don't worry. It was only a tie.
I'm sorry you had to come all the way over here, sister.
Gave me the chance to get out of the house, right?
I don't understand what happened. One minute the tie is right there in my hand. The next minute I see the tie on the floor all dirty.
It is okay.
It's okay. How many times have I messed everything up only to hear it's okay, Pop? And now I'm going to make you late for your own engagement.
You are not. Besides, it's not my engagement party. We're just announcing the engagement at the gala tonight.
Well, whatever it is, you better run along.
Yeah, I better get going.
After everything else that's gone haywire today, I don't want to be the one to ruin this day for you.
Well, you're not going to, Pop. Hey, what is wrong?
No, nothing's wrong, sister.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. It's just that Lillian... Well, you just have to work tonight. I'm fine. You know, all in this world I care about is you being happy.
Well, I am. I think the good times are just beginning.
I'd give anything for that. You and your mama deserve it.
Well, so do you. We all do. Who knows, Pop? Maybe that gold you've been searching for is finally on its way.
That gold has been here all along. I just never recognized it. Oh, I can't wait to see you standing up there on that big stage in front of all those people looking like a queen. Huh? My baby girl marrying the king. And how about that Alan Spaulding sending a fancy limousine to fetch me, huh?
Well, nothing but the best for my Pop. Besides, we really want you to be there with us.
Cement shoes couldn't keep me away. Oh, Lordy, those people want order.
Oh, well, and I got to get this bod transformed.
I love you, girl.
Oh, I love you too, Pop. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Get on with you.
Oh.
We take what we get what we can.
Well, what brings you here?
I just wanted to see you. You look lovely. I'm afraid I didn't get any sleep last night.
Well, I should think you would want to be well rested for this evening's festivities.
Oh, I feel completely refreshed.
Well, isn't that special?
Was that HB on the phone?
Yes, he's escorting me to the gala, of course.
Yes, of course. Will you be arriving by limo, or is he going to break out the Surrey with a fringe?
Oh, come on. Thought you'd become more open-minded, given your forthcoming entanglement.
Perhaps I have. In the spirit of that open-mindedness, I have a favor to ask.
A favor? I can hardly wait.
I'd like you to cover any dislike you have for Reva tonight.
I wasn't planning on pushing her into the pool.
I'm talking about more than just courtesy.
Now, that's asking a lot, don't you think?
Alexandra, this is the beginning of a new era for Spaulding.
A new era. Yes, well, you're probably right about that.
I'm going to be announcing Reva's and my engagement tonight. I want this night to be a dream come true for her.
A dream come true. Oh, brother.
Alex.
All right, all right. Tonight, I will set aside my feelings for Reva.
I want to make sure that this is one of the happiest nights of her life, and I'm going to see that it is.
You seem very content.
I am. This is what I really want.
Then you should have it.
And now, Guiding Light.
Alexandra, why do you always look on the bleak side of the situation?
Forgive me, Alan. It's just that all of this brings back memories of Eric.
Well, nothing that you suffered with Eric is going to happen to Reva and me.
Oh, you're right. Of course.
Well, how's the prettiest gal in Springfield? Evening, Alan.
Hello, HB.
That was fast. Sweetheart.
Well, I'm delighted that you're escorting my sister to the gala.
Wild horses couldn't keep me away.
I was just telling Alexandra that Reva and I will be announcing our engagement tonight.
Well, 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 I guess congratulations are in order.
Thank you. Alexandra?
I've already told you how happy I am for you.
Yes, but for some reason you seemed a little sad. What's wrong?
It's nothing. I'm just nervous. The gala is scheduled to start shortly, and the president of the company hasn't even bothered to get dressed yet. Go home, change.
There's something you're not telling me. What is it?
Now, Alan, I agree with Alexandra. You shouldn't be standing here shooting the breeze with us. You got work to do. This is a big night for Spaulding.
Exactly. We've been planning this evening for so long. I'm just nervous.
Very well. I'll see you at the gala.
Bye-bye.
Now, don't you go getting skittish.
I am trying to stay calm, HB. Philip and I are poised on the brink. I don't want anything to go wrong.
Darling, am I right in thinking that there's a bit of guilt behind those eyes?
Of course, there's some guilt, but not enough to cancel the takeover.
No?
No. I intend to go through with it. I love Alan, but he has used the company to further his own ends. It's gotten out of control.
And will Philip run things differently?
Well, of course. Don't forget, on paper, Philip will be president, but I'll have an equal say in matters of importance.
Well, that should help to set things straight right away.
Well, at least Spaulding Enterprises will be through with crafty schemes like that stolen art fiasco Alan was involved in.
Amen to that.
If he's allowed to continue, he will ruin the company. I cannot let him do that. And I certainly can't let the Spaulding name become synonymous with corruption and greed.
I agree with you on that count. See, Lewis Oil has always been a family business, and I've done my damnedest over the years to keep the Lewis name clean.
Unfortunately, Alan's approach has always been singular. His own desires far outweigh the good of the family and the business.
Well, that's why I turned over control of Lewis Oil to Joshua. I wasn't able to give 100%. You know, it takes a lot of energy trying to keep the family together and sticking my nose into everybody's business.
If only Alan treated his family as you do yours. I've watched him become more and more despicable. Every time I think he's plumbed the depths, he surprises me with something new. He's played God in far too many people's lives.
Power can do that too, man.
I think it's done its worst to Alan. He's a megalomaniac. He ignores everyone's opinions. And his obsession with Reva has caused him to run the company into the ground.
With a little help from you.
H.B., you know that isn't true. I admit I helped engineer the deal with the emerald mines, but I had to do something. The amount of money he spent buying out Chase and Odell was ludicrous. And he only did it because they cautioned him not to let Reva come between him and the company.
You don't have to convince me, darling. I just want to make damn sure that you still want to go ahead with this. I am well aware of Alan's way of operating.
If he's allowed to operate at all, Spaulding is lost. I think the only thing that can save us is a merger with a company like Lewis Oil.
I couldn't agree more.
But knowing Alan, he'd let his ego get in the way and kill the deal. You know, when I was in charge of Spaulding, we had integrity as well as intelligence.
You did a mighty fine job of running the company before Alan returned to Springfield. You know, it's too bad you didn't hang on to some of that power when he got back.
How could I? Alan couldn't bear the thought of sharing Spaulding Enterprises with anyone, so he manipulated and lied to seize the reins from my hands.
And now you and Philip are doing the same thing to him.
Cutting Alan out of the company is not something I want to do. It's something that has to be done. Tonight.
Philip, would you hurry?
Chelsea, why are you in such a rush?
Because I have to get to the gala. I told you I'd come here while you changed, but this is ridiculous. Plus, Johnny's going to be there and not know what happened to me.
Chelsea, Johnny will be just fine. Come on. Let's have a little toast.
Philip.
A little toast to the gal.
Regis is going to kill me.
Regis isn't going to do anything, Chelsea. You're with the boss's son. I'll take full responsibility.
That is not the point. There are things that need to be taken care of, details that only I can do.
Remember the last time we were here?
Yes, I do.
Hey, love.
You tried to control me with sex.
You're going to hurt my feelings. It's not true.
Yes, it is, and you know it. It was just one big game to you, Philip.
No, it's not true. I was trying to reach out to you. It's a very difficult time in my life.
Well, you don't have to worry about that tonight because that is not going to happen again.
Chelsea, listen to me. You're not hearing me. That's not what I was talking about. Just thought you might like to know that that was the evening that I decided not to hurt my father.
I don't believe you.
Well, you should. Because that's when I started to see the light at the end of the tunnel.
Well, I believed you then. But, Philip, not a day has gone by that I haven't caught you in one lie or another.
That is not true. You've just misunderstood.
No, I didn't misunderstand the fact that when we were in Venezuela together, you snuck off to go to the emerald mines without me.
I explained that to
And
you.
I didn't misunderstand your phone call, Mr. Frank.
Don't you see what you're doing? You're taking isolated instances and you're trying to twist them into something devious. You're looking for lies.
No.
Yes.
I'm not looking for lies when they're right in front of me.
Why won't you give me the benefit of the doubt, Chelsea? Why? You know, I don't understand you. Don't you give a damn that you're hurting me? I thought that you cared about me.
Wait a minute, this is just a little too much. I want to go to the gala by myself.
No. Don't do that.
Yes. Hi, how you doing, Hawk? Hi. I just thought I'd stop by for a burger or something. You look very happy.
I am. I'm on top of the world, in fact.
Good.
I'm here because I had to bring another white tie for Pop. The one he had got dirty.
A white tie for the gala?
Yes.
Hawk Shane is going to the Spalding Enterprises Centennial Gala.
That's right. Actually, he's sort of a guest of honor. There's something I should tell you. Alan has asked me to marry him.
I see.
He's going to make the announcement tonight at the gala.
So you accept it?
I'm going to be Mrs. Alan Spalding. I'm glad I got the chance to tell you before.
Is this really what you want?
Yes, yes it is. Alan loves me, and I know he loves Mara.
And you're not just doing it for Mara, for security or anything?
No. Before Alan asked me to marry him, he gave me a gift, and that gift was set up so that I would be financially independent. So, you see, Mara and I don't need Alan's money.
Do you love him?
Yes, I do. The same way you love Sonny. Maybe it just wasn't our time. Oh, wait, Joshua. Alan and I feel right together. I mean, he listens to me. He listens to what I have to say. And he takes me seriously. And he treats me like no man ever has in my life. I have a chance to be happy. And I'm going to take it.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe it was never really our time. I hope you get what you want. I really do want you to be happy.
Thank you. Always, Bud.
Always, Reva.
Yeah. I'll see you tonight.
Absolutely.
Please,
All right.
let go,
Okay, look, I don't want you to leave like this. That's all. You know, this is a very important night to me, Chelsea. I want you to share it with me.
What would I be sharing with you?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't have any feelings for me, Chelsea. It may not be the love that we had before, but I know you still care about me.
You killed that when you changed, Philip.
Well, what do I have to do to get it back? I admit that what I was trying to do to my father is wrong. I've already said that. But you have to understand, Chelsea, hatred it's like a poison. It changes you. It changes your whole perspective, the way you see things. I got to a point where all I could see in everything was hatred and betrayal. Now, I know that the way I was trying to deal with it was wrong, but I just wanted to kill it. Don't you see? I don't know how to make you understand this, but forgiveness was not a possibility in my mind. It just never occurred to me until that night here with you. When you said to me that I reminded you of my father, that I was acting like he was, you remember when you said that? I wanted to slug you. I wanted to say, how dare you say that to me? But I realized that you were right. I realized that everything that I was trying to do to him, he had done to his father. And that was it. It was just like that. I couldn't stand it. Ever since that moment, I have been doing my best to go back to being the person that you cared about, that you thought was worth loving. Please believe me.
I'd like to believe that, Philip.
Then do it, Chelsea. Just do it. Can't you see? Look at me. I care. I really care. I'm back.
Well, how can I be sure that this isn't just another ploy of yours?
I'm not asking for anything but a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time. Isn't everything that we've had together worth just a little bit of time to you?
No, Philip.
What?
I can't. I just can't.
Why won't you believe me?
Because I can't
Yes,
believe
you
you.
can
I have
believe me.
tried, but
What do I have to do?
it's just one big mistake.
Don't do this. Chelsea.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, wait a minute. Before you go, I've got something that I want to show you.
We'll continue with part 2 of Guiding Light in a moment.
Well, we better get moving.
I'm coming. Now, what now? Hello.
Yes, hello, Alexandra. Bill Plainfield here.
Oh, Bill, what a pleasant surprise. I hope we're going to be seeing you tonight.
Oh, sure, I'll be there, but, well, I want to know how many votes we can count on.
Oh, I can assure you we have more than enough votes.
You're absolutely sure?
Trust me, Bill.
Well, I want to, but, Alan is powerful, and he can be very vindictive.
And he's driving the company to bankruptcy. You know how irresponsible he's been.
I know, but he is the president, and, well, he's always known what's best for Spaulding before.
Was he acting in Spaulding's best interest when he bought out Chase and Odell? I'm sure you've heard through the grapevine how much he paid for their shares.
Well, that kind of thing happens in business all the time.
Yes, and Alan's way of replacing the lost capital is to buy some worthless emerald mines.
Yeah, well, your nephew told me all about that,
Philip and I want to save this company. If you care about your investment, Bill, you must vote Alan out.
I know, but what if we don't succeed?
We will succeed. And we will solve our financial problems by merging with Lewis Oil.
I know, but why vote Alan out?
Because he got the company into this mess. And besides, he would never agree to the merger.
Well, I don't know.
Have I ever let you down?
No, I suppose not.
Then trust me, I have a lot more to lose than you do.
I know, Alexandra, but what about the vote?
Bill, I really must be getting to the country club.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, all right, I'll see you there. Bye.
Bye. Just what we need, another nervous Nellie.
Oh, what do you expect, darling? People never take kindly to change.
If they want Spaulding to remain viable, they will learn to accept change.
Well, I guess Philip's going to have to do a lot of smooth talking to certain board members of Spaulding.
And he'd better not have forgotten to deal with Chelsea Reardon.
I don't know what good this is going to do, Philip.
Just trust me.
Okay, I'll go upstairs just for a moment now.
Good. Don't worry about it. Just go.
Oh, Philip, go on and get it, because it might be important for the gala. Go on.
All right, just go on upstairs. Yeah, hello.
Yes, hello. Philip, this is Bill Plainfield.
Hi. Hi, what can I do for you?
Look, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
Well, look, it's not too late. I mean, we can sit down with Alan and tell him we want the merger.
You know, I don't think that would be a very good idea.
I mean, we just tell him that his excesses have got to stop.
I seem to remember 2 other board members trying that, and they're gone now.
Look, Philip, I'm afraid of Alan. I mean, what if we don't get enough votes?
Well, you know, if everybody has your attitude, we're certainly not going to get enough.
Well, you and Alexandra acted so hastily.
No, it's not just us. Have you forgotten Henry Chamberlain is completely behind this plan?
Well, do you want to see Alan humiliated?
You want to see the company go broke? Because that's exactly what's going to happen if you don't vote to remove Alan.
I know, but if I vote with you and we lose, well, Alan has connections, and I'll be ruined.
Let me put it to you this way, Bill. Tonight is the end of an era at Spaulding. One way or the other, Alan is out. Now, you vote however you damn well please, but I think you should remember something. All of my father's connections are very soon going to be mine, and I have a damn good memory. Now, you think about that.
Till the end of time.
Hello?
Yeah, Josh, it's Will. I got your message. What's up?
Oh, yeah, hi, Will. Listen, I was trying to get in touch with you. I know this is short notice, but I was wondering if you would like to go to the gala tonight with me.
Well, isn't Sonny going?
No, I just don't think that would be a good idea. She's going to stay home and get some rest.
Well, that's probably a good idea.
So, I thought if you didn't have any other plans, you would like to come along as my guest.
Well, Josh, that's great. I'd love to.
Yeah, I think there'll be a lot of eligible young ladies there. Maybe you'll find somebody who will help you forget your convent girl.
You always have my best interest at heart.
Well, hey, you always do the same thing for me, pal.
When should I meet you there?
Well, let me see. We have a meeting about the merger first, so I would say,
So, tonight's the big night.
yeah, I would say meet me there in a couple of hours. And I'm going to warn you right now, it is very, very formal.
Well, I should have time to rent something.
It's very cute. I will see you at the country club.
Sure, it sounds like a great time. So you've decided to go ahead and sign this merger agreement?
Yeah. Yeah, but that's just between you and I, all right?
Well, discretion's the better part of psychiatry. I'm sure it'll take a lot off of Sonny's mind.
I hope so. Listen, I'm running a little bit late, so I will see you at the country club in a couple of hours, okay?
You sure will.
All right. Bye-bye. Hi. I didn't hear you come in. Shouldn't you be in bed or something?
I cannot lie in that bed for one more minute. Besides, Dr. Sedgwick said I can move around a little bit as long as I'm careful.
Okay, that's fine.
Let me help you with that.
Oh, thank you very much.
Is that Will on the phone?
Yes, it was. I invited him to go to the gala with me.
The gala's not for a few hours. Why are you dressed now?
Because we're going to have a meeting about the merger first.
Tonight?
Yes, that's the way Philip wants it.
Josh, will you please tell me why he's so anxious to get your signature on that contract? Don't you think that's a little suspicious?
No, not at all.
So you think this is a wise idea?
Why don't we sit down for a second, all right? Come here. Easy. Listen, I think this merger will be good for everybody involved, especially you. I've been very worried about you. After everything that you've been through, I would like to get to a point where you don't have to think about this kind of stuff anymore. Think about the kind of security this is going to give our child.
Josh.
Sonny, I don't want you to worry about the merger. Just put it out of your head. Try to get some rest. Think about Will and I talking about you all night, about what a wonderful human being you are.
You know, Josh, I'm a little worried about you driving home alone. If you've had a few drinks,
So I won't drink that much. Besides that, I'll probably have Will with me.
Well, why don't you have HB and Alex drive you home? I mean, they live just up here on the hill.
I'll see what I can do. Now, I want you to tell me how wonderful I look.
You look very handsome.
That was so enthusiastic. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
it
you
was
look
fine. It was
perfect.
good. I know. Have I told you today that I love you?
Not for a few hours.
Well, I do. Very much.
Josh, can you please tell me why it is so important that you sign those papers tonight?
Sonny, we can still back out.
We can?
Yes. The papers that will be signed tonight are just to give the go-ahead to the lawyers so they can start negotiating. The merger itself may not take place for several months. Now, when you please just try to relax?
Oh, honey. I do want you to know that I think Alan will make a wonderful daddy to this little one.
Thank you, Mama. I know he loves her. Did you hear that, Sweet Pea? You're gonna get yourself a new daddy. Yes, you are. Real soon you are.
Speaking of which...
Yes.
Oh. Whoops, speaking of which...
Yes.
Hawk and I are going to be in the limo right behind you and Alan.
Now, Mama, I know that. Isn't it exciting, though, knowing you're gonna be riding there in style?
Well, I think Hawk is the one that's going to do all the O-ing and I.
Oh, right. Come on. You know what was strange, though? When I went over to company to drop off Pop's new tie, he seemed like he was so preoccupied.
Well, he probably was going through, I'm losing my daughter blues.
Oh, it's not exactly like this is my first marriage, Mama. He was upset. I just don't know why, though.
What about?
Well, I don't know. He wouldn't let on to me. You don't know if anything's going on with Pop and Lillian, though, do you?
Oh, honey, your daddy and I don't talk about things like that.
Well, she's not going to the gala. That much I got out of him.
She's not?
No. I mean, he didn't really want to go into it, but he said that she had to work. I don't know. Something's going on there. I just don't know what.
Well, I hope it's not trouble. Because trouble means that that man is about to run.
No, he's not running anywhere. He meant it when he said he was going to stay around to be with the family.
Well, I hope you're right about that.
I am. Pop is a changed man. Oh! Did you hear? You know what that is? That is the sound of a Rolls Royce. Yeah. Which is my cue to finish dressing. Can you believe that, Mama? Can you believe how she heard that car before we ever did? I swear she knows when Alan's within 50 feet.
She does love that man.
He's her favorite.
Except for Joshua. Come on, darling. Let's go answer the door. Here, we'll put this down here. And look who's there. Look who's there.
Hello,
Hey,
hello,
now.
hello. How lovely you look, Sarah.
Well, thank you so much.
This is for you.
Oh, would you put it down there? Thank you. And please sit down.
Thank you.
Reva's just doing the final touches.
Aha.
Look, my
How's my
doesn't
girl?
Alan look
My girl.
handsome.
Hello.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. I'm looking at the woman I'm going to marry. And she's beautiful.
Oh, there's nothing you can possibly show me that's going to make one bit of difference, Philip.
Calm down.
No, I'm not going to calm down.
Calm down and listen to me.
I've heard enough, Philip. I don't want to hear any more.
Chelsea, I care about
I heard what you said to that man on the phone.
Forget about what I
Oh,
said.
forget about
Forget
it.
about
I get you red-handed and you tell me to forget about
Chelsea,
it.
there is no way that we can have any future if you're not willing to let it happen.
I can't believe this. You have been lying to me ever since I got
Chelsea,
here.
shut up and look. You see that out there? That's Springfield. And Spaulding owns Springfield. Now, you can have a piece of that if you want it.
I don't want it.
I don't think you understand what I'm telling you. This is not some dream. This is something that's about to
Haven't
happen.
you heard a word that I've said, Philip? Everything that you are doing right now is wrong. It's just wrong.
Oh, you're letting your emotions
Oh,
run
God,
away.
no, I'm not. No, I am not.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have a long talk with Alan tonight. Tonight. You're going to do this. Tonight in front of everyone at the gala.
The more the merrier.
Oh, you can be so cruel.
Oh, my cruelty is nothing compared to my father's.
Philip! Let me in!
Chelsea, one of these days you'll see this is all for the best.
Just let me in!
No, I'm sorry, Chelsea. I think you're going to have to miss the gala.
How did you do it?
I guess I best be going. Now, Virginia, are you sure you're going to be all right with Mara?
Mama! Virginia's been tending to Mara in the daycare center at Cedars for months now.
Well, all right. Do I look all right?
You look gorgeous. Oh, now get.
Reva's right. You look beautiful.
Well, I don't know about that, but I will get out of your hair and take my flowers with me.
Okay, we'll be right behind you.
Okay,
You pop my love. I thought she'd never leave.
Is she more nervous than you are?
Did you check to make sure your head's on straight?
It's on my neck. Goodbye, honey.
Bye-bye. Okay, Virginia, we're going to be at the Springfield Country Club if you have any questions at all. And there's plenty of baby food in the refrigerator, too, even though I did feed her about an hour ago.
Reva.
Oh, listen to me. I'm as bad as Mama.
Virginia, I put everything on a list here. You can call us on the mobile phone in the car. We'll be in there for the next half hour if you need us.
Okay.
If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to call. You're taking care of a very special young lady.
Yes, sir, and she'll be just fine.
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay, bye-bye.
Night-night, sweet pea. So now who's being overprotective? You and that list?
What's so funny?
It's typical Alan Spaulding. You leave nothing up to chance.
It's called organization.
I don't think I'll ever get used to it.
No?
No. Well, maybe after a few years.
You know, this is the last time we're going to have a loan before the festivities begin.
I know. I'm going to have to share you with 1,000 of your closest friends.
After tonight, you're going to be known everywhere as the future Mrs. Alan Spaulding.
I like that.
Your whole world is going to change.
I'm nothing if not adaptable.
I love you. I want you to be as happy as I am tonight.
Oh, Alan. I'm too happy for words.
Well, shall we?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, thank you. Okay, just pull the door closed.
Sure.
All right, now don't trip.
Good evening.
And I want you to
Thank
know
you, my
I'm billing
darling.
the rental of this thing to the paper, all right? Now give him the invitation. He's going.
You have the invitation.
No, you have
I
the
gave you the
have
invitation.
No, you didn't. You didn't give me the... Well, wait a minute. The secret hiding... Oh, boom. Oh, thank you.
Come, my
Thank you. All right, all right, all right. Nice music.
I'm so pleased you could be here tonight.
Oh, good evening. Hey, good evening,
Hi, Baroness.
Alexandra. Thank you for this invitation.
Oh, don't mention it. Or rather do. I hope you'll both find something nice to say about our little party.
I'm sure we will.
Thank you.
So, who is here from the Mirror?
Oh, I shudder to think. I hope it's not that Dick Sexton.
Let's hope not.
Well, enjoy yourselves. I think you'll be quite interested by the developments of the evening.
Good. Thank you.
Excuse me, Miss Spaulding. Have you seen Chelsea Reardon?
Chelsea, no.
Well, she was supposed to be here now to give us the final instructions. Now, there are several details that have just been left up in the air, and there's no way we can organize things around here without her.
You're absolutely right. She should have been here ages ago.
Here you
Oh,
are,
no,
darling.
thank you. Chelsea's not here.
Is that a problem?
Well, she was only in charge of getting the final plans to Regis. Now everything will be completely disorganized. Oh, Mr. Stewart, have you seen Chelsea?
No, I haven't. Isn't she here?
No, and apparently she didn't give the final plans to Regis.
Oh, really? Well, she said she was going to come early and take care of that. I don't think she would have forgotten.
Well, how could she have? What are we going to do now?
Now, darling, don't get yourself all worked up. I'm sure everything will be just fine.
Look, I tell you what, I was in on most of her plans. Why don't I hang out with Regis until she gets here and make sure everything goes smoothly?
Would you?
Be delighted.
Thank you so much.
Alexandra, darling, are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'm just furious that Philip isn't here yet.
Now, you gotta calm down. You don't want any of the guests to see you in this state.
When I get my hands on him.
If Alan sees you like this, he is bound to know that something is up.
You're right. I have to get a grip on myself. But I swear to you, Philip is going to end up blowing this whole thing. And he's not even here for me to strangle.
You have some more guests.
I'm glad I'm not in a budget meeting. This is much more fun.
Yeah, would it be unprofessional of me to ask you for a dance?
Well, I won't tell the editor if you don't tell the publisher.
That's a deal.
Hey, you made it.
Hi, Philip.
Hi.
Yes, you look
beautiful.
Thank you. Anything for you, Philip.
Well, you know how much I appreciate you being here.
Hey, listen, no problem as long as you keep the free food and drink coming.
Well, we knew that you and Bauer were going to be here, so...
Are you counting the votes?
Am I that obvious?
Well, you know, Helen might start to wonder. You're craning your neck and all that.
I'm so agitated, H.B. Terrible.
Mr. Lewis, your son is on the phone.
Oh, thank you, Regis. Excuse me, darling. Thank you.
You look beautiful.
Don't give me that.
What?
So you're finally here. Where's Chelsea?
Chelsea has been delayed.
Delayed?
Mm-hmm. It was unavoidable.
I see. Then she won't be joining us tonight.
No, I think there's a very good chance that Chelsea's going to have to miss the gala.
And what about all those little details she was in charge of?
Don't worry, I got all her paperwork with me.
Isn't it just possible that Alan will wonder where she is?
Stop worrying. Everything is going like clockwork.
Mm-hmm. You have been here all of 30 seconds. The Lord only knows what you've done with Chelsea.
Evening, Philip.
Evening, H.B. How are you?
Well, Joshua's on his way, and so is Mindy.
Oh, at least something's on schedule.
Good.
This is shaping up to be a night the Dad will never forget.
Yes, a lot of people won't, including us if we lose.
Don't worry about it. Matter of fact, after Josh signs that merger, you'll never have to worry about anything ever again.
I can't let him do it. He cannot sign those papers. Josh, I'm sorry, but I've got to stop you.
You going somewhere?
This has been Guiding Light. Jewelry by Linda Blitzstein. Furs by the Christie Brothers. Be sure to be with us Monday for another full hour of Guiding Light. Eddie Murphy's royal new role on Entertainment Tonight.
The following is based on an actual court case.
Do you recognize this?
It's the stocking I pulled from Les's head.
Did an old acquaintance break into her home and attempt rape?
Wasn't the real reason my client's identity was kept from your husband was because he was your lover?
Or did a bizarre sexual fantasy get out of hand?
Does the woman always tell the truth, and does the man always have to be the liar?
Judge Jill Jakes and Judge Louis Welsh preside, where the issues are real, the decisions are final. Superior Court.
Good day, counsel. This is the case of State versus Finley. Will counsel please make their appearances and proceed with opening statements?
Assistant District Attorney Janet Quinn for the prosecution. In this courtroom today, Your Honor, the state will prove that on October 5th, the defendant, Lester Finley, donned a stocking mask and broke into the home of Josephine Vernon. Once inside, he then attempted to rape her at knife point. Mrs. Vernon was able to identify her attacker, and later, after his arrest, Mr. Finley admitted to being the masked man in her bedroom. The prosecution asks that for these crimes of illegal entry, battery, and attempted rape, the defendant receive the maximum sentence of 15 years in state prison.
Darrell Guillory for the defendant, Lester Finley. Of course my client admits that he had been in Josephine Vernon's bedroom. It isn't against the law to be in a woman's bedroom when you're there by her invitation. The screams that came from Mrs. Vernon that night were prompted not from a fear of my client, but from the fear that her husband would discover her in bed with another man. Lester Finley is a defendant today only because Mrs. Vernon is unwilling to risk the breakup of her marriage by admitting the truth, an ongoing love affair that she had with my client.
Call your first witness, Miss Quinn.
The state calls Josephine Vernon to the stand.
I
Can't believe Joshua let me go to jail for 15 years just because she won't admit to her having an affair. Calm down. I'm here to help make sure that doesn't happen. Please be seated.
Mrs. Vernon, calling your attention to last October 5th, can you tell me who was home with you around 11 o'clock that night?
Just me and my daughters. My husband works the 3 to 11 shift at Beechwood Aircraft, and he wasn't at home yet.
Now, did something unusual happen that night?
I had been reading a book, and I fell asleep with the light on, and I was awakened by a noise. And someone had put their hand over my mouth, and I couldn't breathe. And then I looked up, and I saw a man standing over me in a stocking mask.
Did this person have a weapon?
Yes, he had a big knife, you know, the kind that folds up. And he said that if I made a sound, he'd stab me.
Upon hearing that, what did you do?
I shook my head to let him know I wasn't going to scream. And that's when he took his hand away from my mouth.
What happened next?
Well, he still had the knife in one hand. And then he unzipped his pants, pulled them down, and then he reached for my ground. And then I panicked, and I don't know why I did this, but I reached up and I pulled the knot on the top of the mask, and I pulled it from his head.
Your Honor, I have here what appears to be a mask made out of a woman's stocking. May it be received into evidence as states one?
Yes, it will be so received.
Mrs. Vernon, do you recognize this?
Yes, it's the stocking I pulled from Les's head.
So when you pulled this off your attacker's head, you were able to get a good look at his face?
Yes, it was Les Finley.
Were you acquainted with Mr. Finley prior to the evening in question?
We were from the same neighborhood, and we grew up together.
Was Lester Finley ever your boyfriend or lover?
Never. I never even went out with him. I mean, the only time I ever saw him was a couple of times at parties, and then I tried to avoid him.
Why? What happened at those parties?
He'd usually be drinking, and he was always trying to kiss me and ask me out. You know, he's always trying to touch me and grab at me, and I just laugh, and I kid him about it. It sounded he should have asked me before I got married. Then I just walk away. I never knew he was sick enough to try raping me.
Objection. This witness is stating a conclusion of law that you're here to determine, Your Honor.
Sustained. Strike the reference to rape. Move on, Miss Quinn.
Please tell the court then what happened after you pulled this stocking mask off of Lester Finley's head.
Well, I knew he wouldn't stab me, so I struggled with him, and I guess I must have cried out because my oldest little girl, Loretta, opened the bedroom door.
When you saw Loretta, what did you do?
Well, I yelled for her to run next door to the Canes' house, to the neighbors, and call the police. When she ran out, Lester let go of me and ran off.
Thank you. No further questions.
Your witness, Mr. Guillory.
Mrs. Vernon, your daughter never went to your neighbor's house to call the police, did she?
No. My husband stopped her at the front door.
So your husband just happened to arrive home at the same time my client left?
That's right.
So then you told your husband what had happened, and you immediately called the police?
Not exactly.
Well, when you say not exactly, what you really mean is the police weren't called until 4 hours later.
Well, my husband and I wanted to talk about it before we did anything.
Talk about what? They were a person you could identify, broke into your home, attempted to rape you, and you talk about it for 4 hours before calling the police?
See, I didn't tell Noah at first that it was Lester because I was afraid that if he knew it was Les, that he'd go after him, and I didn't want my husband to get in any trouble.
Wasn't the real reason my client's identity was kept from your husband was because he was your lover?
What kind of a lover cuts a screen to get in, carries a knife, and wears a mask?
The same kind of lover who knows that Josie Vernon likes to play in rape fantasies.
How can you say that? How can you?
I have nothing further.
You may step down, Mrs. Vernon.
Who is on trial here, me or Les Finley?
Look, we'll take care of that right away. Your Honor, my next witness is Loretta Vernon.
Your Honor, the defense objects to the calling of this witness. She's only 6 years old and is not competent to testify.
Well, because of her age, I was intending to qualify this witness, Mr. Guillory, before your objection. I will do so. You sit down right there, Loretta, in the witness stand, and you and I will have a little talk, okay?
All right.
Loretta, how old are you, sweetie?
6.
And what grade are you in school?
First grade.
Do you go to Sunday school?
Yes.
Loretta, do you know the difference between telling the truth and telling a lie?
Yes.
What happens if you tell a lie?
God punishes you.
Well, I find this witness is competent to testify, Mr. Guillory.
I was asleep in my room, but I woke up.
And why did you wake up?
Because I heard Mommy screaming, and I went into her room to see what was the matter.
When you opened the door, what did you see, Loretta?
A man was holding Mama down on the bed.
Loretta, is this the man you saw with your mother?
I don't know.
It's all right, Loretta. At that time, did your mother say anything to you?
She said to run to the Kings and call the police.
Thank you. No further questions?
You may cross-examine Mr. Guillory.
Hi, Loretta.
Hi.
Loretta, have you ever seen your father hold your mother down on the bed?
I did one time.
Now, when you saw this man hold your mommy down, was it the same way that your father did?
No, it was different.
How was it different?
When I saw Daddy holding Mommy down, she wasn't screaming, and he wasn't hitting her.
So you're tired of sitting around waiting for something to happen in your life, and you're looking for a way to get up and go. Well, you can have a career and self-respect. It's as easy as it can be. There's only one thing that you need to know. All you gotta do is call PTC.
Call PTC today, 953-4666. That's 953-4666.
We asked the Harris family for their opinion of King's Dominion's Whitewater Canyon. The new Avalanche Bobsled. Our new fantasy show. All the kids' rides. Even the Shockwave. So come to King's Dominion soon, and you too will say... Get $3 off coupons from Giant Food. Good May 22nd through July 1st.
In Washington, called AAA Lift.
My name is M.G. Sloan, and I've been teaching adult education for 18 years. Most of these people have been struggling most of their lives to learn how to cope with a society that is a reading society.
Call 223-7587.
Something's missing. Gotta get the Gouldens. Gotta get the Gouldens. Gotta get the Gouldens. Gotta get the... Uh-oh.
Now Gouldens mustard comes in safe plastic jars.
Phew, what a break for kids.
The next prosecution witness is Noah Vernon, the husband of the alleged victim.
I always get home just about 11:30 every night.
And when you arrived home at that time, last October 5th, did something unusual happen?
Well, I guess you could call it unusual when you get home and your 6-year-old is running out the front door, screaming she's going to call the police because a man's upstairs hurting her mom.
What did you do when Loretta said that to you?
Well, I ran into the house, and the light was on in our bedroom. Josie was in there, alone, in a torn nightgown.
What did you do then?
But when she told me some guy with a knife had tried to rape her, I ran around, searched the house to make sure he was gone, and that's when I found that cut screen.
May this screen be received into evidence as states to?
Yes, it will be so received.
Do you recognize the screen, Mr. Vernon?
Yes, that's the screen from our breakfast room window, and it was not torn when I left for work.
Thank you. Would you please tell the court what you did after searching the house?
Well, I made sure the guy had left, and then Josie and I put Loretta to bed, and then we talked for a while, and then later we called the police.
Thank you, Mr. Vernon. No further questions.
Mr. Geller, your witness.
Mr. Vernon, when you say later you called the police, what you really mean is 4 hours later at 3:30 a.m. Isn't that true?
My wife was upset. I had to calm her down.
But the 4-hour delay in calling the police meant that it was harder for them to catch your wife's attacker. Isn't that correct?
No, that's not correct. The delay didn't make any difference. Josie knew it was Finley, and the police picked him right up.
Oh, I don't recall you testifying that when you arrived home, Josie told you it was Les Finley who had attacked her.
Well, she did after she calmed down, and she told the police the same thing when they came.
I see. You knew the defendant?
I'd seen him around.
Oh, what you really mean is you'd seen him around your wife.
Look, this affair stuff is just a lot of bull. It's a smoke screen. If my wife had invited this guy over, Which she didn't. He would have left a lot earlier. She knows what time I get off from work.
What if they both fell asleep after a night of sex, Mr. Vernon?
You.
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
I'll withdraw the question. I wouldn't want this witness to speculate on how his wife ended up in bed with an old neighborhood friend.
Officer
The prosecutor is now questioning Officer Melba
When the
Sandford.
police department started their sexual assaults against women section, I was assigned there because it was thought that the victims would be more comfortable talking to another woman.
Now, officer, is it your experience that many times in cases of sexual assault, there is a delay in reporting the crime?
That's true. Rape is a degrading and humiliating experience, and frequently the victim needs some time to pull herself together.
Now, after taking Mrs. Vernon's statement, was there anything about her appearance that indicated to you that, in fact, she had been abused?
She had bruises on her face and arms.
As a result of what you saw and heard, what did you do?
I obtained a warrant, and I arrested the defendant at his home on the morning of October 6th.
Your Honor, I have here a very large pocket knife. May it be received into evidence as States 3?
Yes, it will be so received.
Officer Sandford, have you seen this knife before?
I removed it from the pocket of the defendant at the time of his arrest.
Now, at the time of his arrest, was he given his Miranda rights?
Yes, he was, and he waived them. He confessed to cutting the screen with that pocket knife. He also stated that he was wearing a stocking mask and did enter the Vernon bedroom.
Thank you, officer. No further questions, Your Honor.
You may inquire, Mr. Guillory.
Officer Sandford, let's let the court hear the rest of my client's confession. Didn't he confess that everything he did was with Mrs. Vernon's consent?
That's right.
And didn't he also confess that they were having an affair and that she enjoyed the fantasy of being assaulted?
Yes, he did.
Well, what did you do to check out my client's story as to his ongoing relationship with Mrs. Vernon?
I didn't do anything.
That's right. You did nothing because as a member of the sexual assault team, you are prejudiced in favor of alleged rape victims.
That's not the reason. Why don't you ask me which one of their stories I believe to be credible?
If I ask you a question like that, a bolt of lightning would come through the roof, and they'd send me right back to law school.
In home accidents last year, over 3 million people were disabled. 100,000 either suffered permanent disabilities or died. There is no second chance when help arrives too late. Should you ever suffer a bad fall or other emergency, prompt help can be as close as a tiny radio transmitter you wear around your neck or on your belt. When you're alone and can't get to the phone, it takes just a press of this button and seconds to alert the Life Call 24-hour manned monitoring center. Help is promptly on the way. There is no second chance when help arrives too late. The Life Call medical alert system can now be leased and is affordable to anyone. Get a free booklet and the vital facts on the Life Call push-button life-saving system.
Call 1-800-554-3000 for your free booklet. The call is free. 1-800-554-3000. That's 1-800-554-3000.
Well, my TV's playing reruns, they got no more to show me. Sometimes I wonder what I'm gonna do, 'cause there ain't no cure for the summertime blues.
The Disney Channel has the cure for the summertime blues with nonstop entertainment for kids, the whole family, and for you. It's like getting 3 channels in one. So call now.
Disney Channel has a cure for the summertime blues.
Call today for a special summer offer on the Disney Channel.
Who says you need a college degree for a successful business career? At WSS, we'll train you on the latest IBM and WANG equipment. You'll learn word processing, data entry, computerized bookkeeping, and executive secretarial skills. We can even help you with financial aid if you qualify, and our convenient morning, afternoon, and evening classes begin every month.
So start your business career today. Call 457-1818, the Washington School for Secretaries.
After the prosecution rested its case, defense attorney Darrell Guillory presented several character witnesses for Les Finley. He is now questioning the defendant.
You're 2 years older than I am, so even though we went to school together, we were never actually in the same grade. But I guess I've known Josie for 10 or 12 years.
What was her reputation in high school?
Objection, Your Honor. Her reputation is irrelevant to any of the charges in this case.
Sustained. You know better than to ask that kind of question, Mr. Guillory.
May we approach the bench, Your Honor?
You may.
Your Honor, Since our defense is one of consent, I don't want to be precluded by your ruling from asking questions about prior sexual relations between Mrs. Vernon and my client.
I'm going to ask that Your Honor stand by your previous ruling, that any questions in this area are irrelevant.
Well, Miss Quinn, my ruling was not quite that broad. I sustained the objection as to a question of reputation only. If Mr. Finley's defense is that the rape charge is a cover-up for a love affair, then he's entitled to produce supporting evidence if he can. So you may proceed, Mr. Gilroy.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Finley, were you and Josie Vernon together on the last 4th of July?
Yes, we were. A group of the old neighborhood gang got together and had a picnic at Walnut Tree Park. And Josie's husband either got drunk or bored or a little of both, I don't know, but he left. And Josie stayed around and we started talking. She started to come on to me. Well, we ended up making it in some bushes behind the old ranger station. And, well, I was real excited and got a little too rough because I tore her panties, but I apologized later.
And when you told her you were sorry, what did she say?
Oh, she said, "Don't apologize, baby. I like it that way."
And did you continue to see her?
And nearly every week. I'd go over there after she'd put her daughter to bed, and then I'd leave before her husband knows.
You are a damn liar, Lester.
You have to get control of your anger, ma'am. You've had your opportunity to testify now. No more outbursts. You may continue, Mr. Gilroy.
Thank you. Did the rough sex continue?
Yes, it did, but with a new twist. See, Josie liked to fantasize. She'd see sex scenes in a movie, and then she'd tell me about them, and the two of us would act them out. That's why I was wearing the stocking mask that night.
Explain that to the court.
Well, Josie told me about a movie she saw called Return of the Ripper. It was about a young man who wears a stocking mask and rapes women at knife point.
So you decided to act out a scene from the movie?
Yes, but I didn't tell Josie. My sister Penny gave me a stocking mask, and I went over the house and cut the screen to get in, and, well, as soon as Josie saw me, she knew exactly what was going on, and let's just say she could have won an Academy Award for her performance.
Now, why didn't you leave before 11:30 p.m.?
Well, we fell asleep. I woke to the sound of a car coming up the driveway, and Josie screaming, "Oh, my God, my husband Noah's home." And, well, all the noise we made getting dressed, I guess, got her daughter running in the room, and, well, I split, and you know the rest.
Thank you, Mr. Finley. No further questions.
Your witness, Miss Quinn.
Mr. Ripper, surely you didn't want Noah Vernon finding out about this affair you were having with his wife?
No, of course I did.
Then didn't you think he might find it unusual that the window screen had been cut?
Why? A burglar could have done it. Besides, I wasn't really thinking with my head, if you understand what I mean, Ms. Attorney.
No, I don't, but here is something that maybe we both will understand. Now, this was taken by the police when Josie Vernon went to the station. Could you tell us how she got the bruise on her cheek and the cut on her lip?
Well,
No, wait. Don't tell me. Were you acting out a scene from Rocky?
Attorney Darrell Guillory's final witness is Penny Finley, the sister of the defendant.
July picnic, and when Noah left, Josie and Les got together and then disappeared.
Were you surprised?
Not at all. I mean, everybody knows that Josie's a neighborhood tramp.
Ask that answer be stricken as...
Non-responsive. The
Thank
answer
you.
is stricken. The objection is sustained.
Did you ever talk to your brother about his relationship with Josie?
Yeah, I told him to dump her, but he said it was a matter of economics.
Economics?
Well, he said he didn't have a lot of money, and with Josie, he didn't have to buy her dinner or rent a motel room.
I see. Well, just one more thing. The day before your brother was arrested, did he ask you for a stocking?
Yes, he did, and I gave him one with a run in it, and when I asked him why he needed it, he said it was going to help his acting career, and then he laughed.
Thank you. No further questions.
Miss Quinn.
Miss Finley, you were present at the time Officer Sanford arrested your brother on attempted rape, were you not?
Yes, I was.
Then why didn't you tell her at that time that your brother didn't need to rape Mrs. Vernon? They were already having this great sexual relationship.
I tried to, but she took him away real quick.
Now, Les is your only brother, isn't he?
Yes.
And you know if he's convicted, he's going to go away for a very long time.
I know that.
Then you'd be willing to do just about anything, even lie, to keep your family from being broken up.
Well, why don't you ask Josie Vernon the same question about her family?
That's all the questions I have.
You may step down, Miss Finley.
The defense rests.
Then I'll hear closing arguments.
Your Honor, there is no question of identity in this case. It's agreed on. The only question is force or consent. Now, can you honestly believe that true love consists of a knife, a mask, and a screaming, punched-out woman? Now, I think that's asking too much, even for those fantastic films that the defendant is so fond of reenacting. No, this self-proclaimed Les the Ripper is actually Les the Rapist and is guilty as charged.
Is a man always guilty in a rape case? Does the woman always tell the truth, and does the man always have to be the liar? Well, if so, then we don't need trials. All we need is the victim's testimony in the prison bus. If the prosecutor were the defense attorney in this case, she would also be questioning the 4-hour lapse of time before Mrs. Vernon called the police. She would also be questioning Mrs. Vernon's past flirtations, and she'd be relying on Penny Finley's testimony since it supports her brother's story. My client has been falsely charged and should be found not guilty.
All right, thank you, counsel. We'll stand in recess while I consider my notes, the testimony, and the judgment. Thank you.
Mommy, it hurts.
Mediquick is the quickest way I know to treat minor cuts, scrapes, and scratches. Mediquick protects against infection and helps heal the hurt. And for extra protection, Mediquick antibiotic ointment.
Someone has done something new for minor arthritis pain and its stiffness with more medicine than regular Bengay. Introducing new extra strength arthritis formula from Mentholatum Deep Heating.
Looked for a job lately? Employers wanting experience only? Maybe it's time you looked into a career as a medical assistant at the National Education Center. This phone number is a good place to start. What are you waiting for? Stop drifting. Call for a brochure on careers in the medical field. Call 1-800-722-7337. 1-800-722-7337.
We're in the home of Mr. and Mrs. Pat Maloney, busily remodeling their kitchen the cabinet pack way. Why did Mr. Maloney choose cabinet packs? Because we showed him how, with the cabinet pack method, he could save up to 50% the cost of custom-built cabinets. Mrs. Maloney likes the speed and convenience of cabinet packs. She doesn't even have to remove her dishes.
Gail, what do you like best about your new kitchen?
Well, I like how well I can keep it clean looking. Pat?
The price.
Call 587-6100.
The majority of people in our gallery think that Lester Finley is not guilty of attempted rape. Judge Jake's rules in 1 minute.
I love tortilla chips, but they can be a little chilly.
But now there's new Sancheros. Sancheros light and crispy because they're made by pequeños Kebleros.
The Keebler Elves introduce Sancheros, authentic stone ground corn tortilla chips, made extra thin, light, and crispy. Original, nacho, salsa.
Sancheros. Sancheros light and crispy because they're made by pequeños Kebleros.
Your daughter's wedding.
At last.
And you've got dirty dentures.
I just soaked them.
Soaking's not enough. Brushing with Denture Cream Denture toothpaste cleans almost twice as clean.
Twice as clean.
Brush with Denture Cream or Denture Gel.
Stone Age dogs got a meaty teeth cleaning bone every day, but over time, bones lost the meat. Not meaty bone dog biscuits. They're baked with real beef for a better tasting bone. Meaty bone brings meat back to the bone.
Will the defendant please rise? Mr. Guillory suggests in his closing argument that men always have the deck stacked against them in a court of law when a rape charge is being prosecuted. I find this to be a clever reversal of the reality so long prevalent in our judicial system and our society of the female victim herself being made to feel that she is the defendant in a rape prosecution. It's only recently that some balance has been established in rape trials by reform of the relevant law in the legislature and the case law. Now, turning to the assessment of the evidence in this case, like so many that come before the court, it is purely a question of the credibility of the witnesses. The defendant's defense is that he was merely acting out sexual fantasies to which the victim consented. Well, I am impressed by the testimony of the victim's daughter, who said that she saw the assailant hitting her mother and heard her mother crying, and that her mother sent her next door to call the police. I am further impressed by the testimony of the victim herself. But most impressive of all to me is the photographs of the victim, which show her to be the victim of brutality by the defendant. I am not in any way impressed by the testimony of the defendant. I think perhaps he is acting out some fantasies of his own. And in any event, I find him guilty of all 3 crimes as charged. The court is now adjourned.
At the time of sentencing, Judge Jakes sent the defendant to state prison for 10 years. Josie and Noah Vernon moved away from the neighborhood because of the constant harassment of Penny Findlay, her family, and friends. Tomorrow on Superior Court.
Crime of burglary is not punishable by death.
When his rattlesnakes kill a burglar.
I thought the robbers would believe the sign.
Was it a last resort?
The last 2 years I've been hit 16 times.
Or was it manslaughter?
Vardis Fisher took the law into his own hands, and Frank Sterling died as a result of it.
The issues are real. The decision's final. Superior Court. Superior Court is a Ralph Edwards, Stu Billett production. In association with Laura Marr Television.
2 days ago, my husband was in a bad car accident, and it wasn't his fault. Doctors say he'll be in the hospital for 3 weeks, and out of work for 12 more. Now tell me, what are we supposed to do with the hospital bills, lost pay, and total cost? I ask you, who's going to pay for all this?
Call the law offices of Greenberg and Betterman at 589-2200. The first consultation is free. Call Greenberg and Betterman at 589-2200. They'll make sure you get everything you're entitled to under the law.
Stop. You're about to witness the most incredible TV rental offer ever available. Stop. Choice TV Rental is now offering 25-inch color console TVs, cable-ready with remote control for only $49.95 a month. Stop. You heard it right. 25-inch console TVs, brand names, all styles for only $49.95 a month. No one will beat this price. Stop. Call Choice TV now. This offer will not last long.
So you're tired of sitting around waiting for something to happen in your life, and you're looking for a way to get up and go. Well, you can have a career and self-respect. It's as easy as it can be. There's only one thing that you need to know. All you gotta do is call PTC.
Call PTC today, 953-4949. That's 953-4949.
This is the plaintiff, Thomas Fessler. He claims that as a surprise for his wife's birthday, he hired the defendant's airplane advertising company to fly past his home with a Happy Birthday Angelica banner. However, the pilot flew way out over the ocean, and consequently, the banner was barely visible. He's suing for the return of his $300. This is the defendant, Bob Cannon, owner of Bob Cannon Sky Ad Company. He says the birthday banner was flown about 500 feet over the shoreline in plain sight from the plaintiff's house, so he's not about to refund his money. He's accused of spoiling a birthday surprise. What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors. They are actual litigants with a case pending in a California municipal court. Both parties have agreed to dismiss their court cases and have their dispute settled here in our forum, the People's Court.
Hello, I'm Doug Llewellyn, and welcome to the People's Court. This is the case of Into the Wild Blue Yonder. Now, according to the plaintiff, not one person at his wife's surprise birthday party got a good look at the banner. In fact, at least half of them had no idea of what it even said. According to the defendant, however, the plane flew close enough to the plaintiff's house for the banner to be seen by everyone there. Well, let's try and find out just what went wrong with this birthday surprise as the litigants tell their stories to Judge Wapner.
I know you've been sworn, sir. I have read your complaint. You had a contract with the defendant where he was going to do something for your wife's birthday?
Yes, Your Honor.
When was that made?
It was in September of this year.
What day was her birthday?
Her birthday was September 17th. The party was a few days, the 13th, actually.
Party was on the 13th?
13th, yes, as close as I could get to her birthday.
What day of the week was that?
On a Sunday afternoon.
And where?
In Laguna Beach, at our residence.
You have a place right on the beach? Or?
No, unfortunately not, but it's close enough. Perhaps 9 blocks from the shoreline. Okay. 7 blocks as a crow flies, if that's...
Okay. Did you have a written contract with the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
Well, what was he to do?
I had contracted with him on a prior case, and I expected the same thing.
Tell me what he was supposed to do.
Okay, he was supposed to fly a banner reading "Happy Birthday, Angelica," with a heart.
With a what? With a heart?
With a with a heart. Mm-hmm.
Right.
And he was supposed to arrive at a certain hour, and not only was the plane late.
What was the hour he was supposed to arrive?
I believe it was 4:30 in the afternoon, Sunday afternoon. Okay. I had about 60 to 70 guests. And
how big was the banner supposed to be?
Well, it's probably 20, 30 feet long. It's like the standard banner you see. They go up and down the coastline.
How many times was he supposed to come by the house?
He did this once before. 5 times he circled, and I assumed this is what I was getting the second time.
What happened then?
The day arrived, and we had a great time. The party, I had entertaining, I had the band and so forth. And as a surprise to my wife, I had contracted with Mr. Cannon to fly over, like he had accomplished 2 years prior to that, flew 5 times over. And the pilot radioed home base. They in turn called the house to confirm the fact that they were over the house. Fine, they did a beautiful job. I assumed this is what I was getting the second time. The plane came down the coast. He was a little bit late. He was out beyond the shoreline.
What time did he get there?
Shortly after 4:30, perhaps 4:40, 10 minutes late. That wasn't important.
Okay.
The important thing was that I could hardly make out the banner. People were asking me, what does it say? He made 2 quick turns and disappeared. Well, I was just as glad he left because it was a bit embarrassing, to say the least.
You have any affidavits from any of these people who were there?
No, but I have a video, Your Honor, that shows the plane was at eye level, which completely lost the effect. I couldn't find...
How long is the video?
Oh, I have it set just prior to the airplane scene.
How much did you pay him for this?
$300, Your Honor.
Paid in advance?
In advance, yes. And they not only didn't call me to verify the location, he was so far out over the shoreline, it must have been close to a mile, and I suspect the pilot was lost. He went too far south, made 2 turns, and was gone. That isn't what I paid for.
I understand. All right. Mr. Cannon, were you the pilot that day or something?
No, I wasn't.
Do you know who the pilot was?
Yes, I do.
What was his name?
Dean Johnson.
You have an affidavit from him?
No, I didn't bother to bring it. I have written records of the flight and so forth.
Well, these are his logs?
Yes.
Well, can I see them?
Yes, sir. I wonder if I could, first off, show you the map that we worked by on this job. Because when an order is booked...
This is your map?
This is the map that Mr. Fessler sent us to work by.
He sent you this map?
Yes. That's a recopy of it. It's not the original, but it's...
Did you send him this map, sir?
May I see it, Your Honor?
You've got a circle there, apparently, where your house is.
Yes, I have another copy here, very similar. Right. I would suppose I sent him that.
There's another factor I was going to mention, and that is that in this terrain where Mr. Fessler lives, and maybe I could present you with this little sketch that I've made. The terrain is quite hilly. And
when did you find that out?
Oh, I've known it all my life.
Well, you knew it before the flight was made.
Oh, sure. Okay. That's why I flew along the shoreline. That's why I had it flown that way. What I'm saying is that the steepness of the terrain and the federal air regulations are such that you have to fly at 1,000 feet above the nearest obstacle, which I've written there, within 2,000 feet laterally of your highest obstacle, which means that you can't fly right over Mr. Fessler's house at 1,000 feet above his house. You would be closer to 1,750 feet. You see, because when you'd be circling, the lowest part of your altitude would have to be a minimum of 1,000 feet above the highest obstacle.
Did you communicate that to Mr. Fessler before you did the job?
No, sir, that wasn't. It just became, I mean, it was like, to me, that flying along the shoreline would be the way I would do the job.
How large are the letters on the banner?
They're 5 foot tall.
Can they be seen from 1,680 feet away?
We fly these banners typically, as an example, at the Rose Bowl and places like that at 2,000 feet.
Anything else you want to tell me, sir?
Yes, Your Honor. I also am a pilot, and I would be hard-pressed to find my house flying at eye level. The house has trees. I have a sweeping view of the ocean, but I do have trees. It's somewhat hidden. And I can't believe the pilot found my home. Had he been above it, perhaps he could have located it a lot easier, but he was flying at eye level beyond the shoreline, perhaps a mile. So I have to feel that the gentleman never found my house. He was too far south when he turned. And that's, in conclusion, Your Honor, I feel that I'm entitled to a full refund. I could not reason with Mr. Cannon. I know there's expenses incurred here, but he was not willing to compromise. So,
how many times did the pilot circle?
6 times.
How do you know it was 6 times?
Because, see, my pilots are trained in this.
No.
And
they may be trained to do it, sir, but that doesn't mean that it's done.
And
how do you know it as a fact?
Well, the other thing I do is I monitor their flying. Plus, in a case...
Did you monitor this flight?
Yes, I did, sir.
How did you monitor it?
By the radio. In other words, I have a base station that I can talk to anywhere in Southern California to my airplanes. And whenever they do a personal message or even a commercial message, for that matter, I'm in radio contact with them. So, number one...
Do you have anything in the log to show that you were in radio contact with him?
No, sir, it's just the way my operation is. Anybody that was there knows that that's the way it is.
Okay. Can I see those logs, sir, please?
Certainly. I've got a mark in there where you can open the book.
Anything else either of you want to tell me?
This will prove, Your Honor, if time permits, and this, incidentally, was zoomed in on it, so you get a better view than you would from the naked eye.
Okay, we'll take a look at it. Take a short recess. I'll come back and give you my decision.
How do you think you would decide this dispute? Would you find for the plaintiff, or would it be the defendant? We'll return for Judge Wapner's decision in this case in just a moment.
Fresh vegetables. There's nothing more natural, and there's nothing more natural than this. Unlike some other cheese products, it's got no artificial ingredients, no preservatives. It's 100% natural Kraft cheese. Now, how you gonna beat that?
The crystal is by Lalique. The silver is by George Jensen. And the gourmet cat food is by Fancy Feast. Fancy Feast. A good taste is easy to recognize.
The Ballad of a Gentle Laxative. When I'm a regular, here's what I do. I take Doxadan because it works when I expect it to. Doxadan, gentle Doxadan, I get no surprises. I feel better in the morning as sure as the sun rises. Doxadan, Doxadan, when nature needs a helping hand, you get overnight relief with Doxadan, as sure as the sun rises.
This typewriter and I have been through a lot of deadlines together. Kind of shows, too. But I wouldn't trade it for anything. It's kind of like my Yellow Pages, U.S. West Direct. I've got some other directories around here, but none of them have as much information as this book right here. You can tell by my doodling. It's the one that I use. I couldn't write a better book myself.
U.S. West Direct, the one that gets used.
Built for living, built for life. That's what you'll find at the Oregon Manufactured Home Show this weekend at the Salem Fairgrounds. Browse 25 different homes, all sale price, this weekend only.
That was a good atmosphere.
There's so many of them here, I don't know which ones to choose from.
Some really expensive homes and some inexpensive homes, so it's a good variety.
So much better than an apartment and a lot less work than a conventional home.
Today's manufactured home. Built for living, built for life.
I did view the videotape, and I asked both of you to come into my chambers and look at it. We had a tough time finding the exact thing that I saw the first time, but I'm glad that you're both able to view it. The first question to be asked and then answered, of course, is, was there a contract between the two of you? The essential terms of the contract were not there. You have to have a meeting of the minds. Your testimony, sir, is, I assumed that we would do the same thing that was done 2 years ago. You cannot assume anything in a contract. And the question is, did he render a service to you for which you got some benefit? So therefore, either you get part of your money back or you can't get any of it back. Looking at the tape, now the defendant in Chambers said that if you look at it with a naked eye, with this banner going by, you can read it better than you can through a camera. I'm not sure whether that's true or not. I don't know. But I do know that having looked at the tape, I could read it. It was difficult, but I could read Happy Birthday. But I did get a reaction from people at the party. One of them said, first of all, the band was playing Happy Birthday. And everyone was called out to look at this plane coming over. And one of the guests said, how about that? And another one said, that was really nice. Now, you said that banner went by twice like that. Defendant said 6 times. But you had no agreement about it. So did you get your value because the guests out there reacted the way they did? And I don't know what your wife said or didn't say, but I assume she was there with all the rest of them because you told me she was called out to look at it.
True.
So the big thing was the idea of a plane coming by and saying, Happy Birthday, Angelica, and not whether it went by 2 times or 6 times. And therefore, I think you got your money's worth, and therefore, I don't think you should recover anything. Judgment is for the defendant.
So, as Judge Wapner has just pointed out, the plaintiff's videotape did indeed help him, but it helped him decide for the defendant. Now, Mr. Fessler's the plaintiff. He's just come out. What do you think about that, sir?
I think the tape did me in.
I think you're right. Any other comment about it?
No, I think it was fair.
You got a fair hearing?
I think the way it was presented, yes.
So be it. Do you think you'll do this again?
Possibly.
Maybe.
Possibly.
All right. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Officer Burrell has some documents you must sign. Now the defendant, Mr. Cannon, is coming out. Mr. Cannon, you must feel better at this point about this.
Well, it's nice to have it over with.
Do many people give you complaints about services like this?
I've done, I was figuring today, over 10,000.
Of these kind of things?
Yeah, and this is the first one.
Well, congratulations.
In this case here, the video proved that the people were excited, everybody was happy, and that's the key thing. That's
what counts.
That's what counts.
Officer Burrell has some documents you must sign. We appreciate it, and that'll bring this case to a close. The litigants for our next case are on their way into the courtroom.
This is the plaintiff, Barbara Venezia, and her husband, Donald McIntyre. She claims that the huge Art Deco armoire she gave the defendants to sell on consignment was totally destroyed when it apparently fell off the truck transporting it. She's suing for $1,000, the value of the piece. These are the defendants, Janine Tebow, owner of Spin, an unusual furniture store, and her brother, Robert West. Janine admits that the plaintiff's armoire fell off her brother's truck. However, it clearly states in her contract that she is not responsible for damaged goods. She's accused of destroying furniture. We'll return for the case of A Farewell to Armoire after these messages.
For all those
those striving to get to the top. This is a reminder of how much fun it is to get to the bottom.
1 calorie, just for the taste of it.
Bottoms up.
Diet Coke.
Also available in caffeine-free, both with 100% NutraSweet.
Why is this man still up with his cold, sniffling through tissue after tissue, losing count of his coughs and sneezes? Why is he wrestling with aches and pains, suffering instead of resting? Why? Because he's been waiting for something new. New cherry-flavored NyQuil. The great tasting, nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, sleep, and rest medicine. In original or new cherry flavor.
If you're looking for a new sofa, now's the time to buy, and Schleifer Furniture is the place. You'll find an incredible selection of brand-name sofas, love seats, and hide-a-beds at tremendous savings. Choose sofas from $2.99, others from $3.99, a wide selection from $5.99, and top-of-the-line sofas from $6.99. Or if you like, custom order at the same low prices. Buy now with no money down and no payments for 6 months. The sofa you want at the price you want to pay is at Schleifer Furniture, Southeast Grand Avenue at Stark.
Meyer & Frank makes carpet and upholstery cleaning easier than ever before with the amazing new Power Steamer by Bissell. The Power Steamer lets you deep clean your carpets and upholstery rent-free anytime you like. The Power Steamer shoots warm cleaning solution, while powerful suction pulls the liquid and dirt back out. Gets carpeting deep down clean, yet fast pickup action won't soak carpet or upholstery. Don't rent, own your own Bissell Power Steamer and get the deep cleaning results you'd expect from a professional. Take home your Power Steamer today. $179.99 now at Meyer & Frank.
This is the case of a farewell to armoire. Now, the plaintiff contends that the armoire, which was part of a three-piece bedroom suite, had to be thrown out because it was damaged beyond repair. The defendant maintains that according to the contract, the armoire was legally hers since it was left in her shop for over 60 days. And bottom line, the contract exonerates her from any liability for damage. Well, let's find out if the defendants will have to pay as the testimony in this case gets underway.
I know you've been sworn. I have read your complaint, ma'am. You had some furniture that you left with the defendant on consignment?
Yes.
You claimed it was damaged?
On September 15, 1986, I entered into a consignment agreement with Janine.
Do you have a copy of it?
Here's a copy of it. And as you'll notice, number 7 is crossed out and signed by both of us, and that was at my husband Donald's request. And as the consignor, and she's the consignee, that states that she takes full responsibility and liability for anything that happens to any of my furniture that I gave her in transport, loss, damage, theft, whatever. And on the back side of that is a list of all the furniture that I gave her.
At some time, did you ask that they be returned?
Yes, I did. Were
the items returned to you?
All the items were returned except for the large armoire. It was a 3-piece bedroom set. And at the time they were returned, I was told that the armoire was in storage and that when she got a chance, it was in a warehouse and that she would return it to me. I made repeated phone calls to Janine at the store, and here's a copy of my phone bills dating from September 86 to March 3rd, which is the last time that I spoke to her. I made 24 phone calls in that time frame.
March 3rd of 87?
Of 87. I finally became adamant about getting the armoire back, and on April 10th, I went down to her store to demand it back. That's when I found out that the store had gone out of business, and there were 2 workmen in the store, and they were refinishing the place. Nobody knew what had happened to Spin or anything. I went next door to the bookstore. They wouldn't give me any information. I then contacted the Costa Mesa police and put out a theft report. On April 30th, Detective Steve Labbitt located Janine. She was staying with her mother, and here's a copy of the police report along with her statement. And in the statement, she indicates that the armoire was broken and fell out of her brother's truck in October, which is a month after she had it. Now, from the phone calls, you can see that I contacted her for at least a year, and at no time did she ever tell me that the armoire was broken.
Did you tell the police that the armoire fell off your brother's truck and was broken?
Yes, I did.
Was that in October of 86?
No, it was not.
The police report says you had problems with selling the property. You decided to return the items to her in October of 86. And you gave them to your brother, Robert West, who agreed to deliver the property. And The item fell off the truck and was damaged. You didn't tell that to the police?
That's incorrect. No, I did
What
not.
did you tell the police?
The large armoire fell off the truck the night that Robert picked it up, the night it was consigned.
When was that?
September 15th.
September 15th?
Yes.
The night it was consigned?
The night it was consigned.
Did you ever notify her to
No,
that
I
effect?
did not.
Why not?
Well, we thought we could remedy the situation. We did take the armoire to a repair shop and have it put back together, and this is a bill from that repair shop.
Let me see it. You had it put back together?
PM Cabinets is where she brought it, and she told the police that it was fixed. It wasn't fixed. When I spoke to the owner there, he told me that she'd never contacted him.
Can it be fixed?
And it was sent to SC.
Can it be fixed?
No. In fact, when I contacted them to pick it up, the guy said that it wasn't even worth my time and effort to come and get it. And I went to get it anyway because I wanted to see what the condition of the armoire was, and that was
What did you do with it after you picked it up?
I threw it away because it was just too damaged.
What is your defense to this?
Number one, number 7 was crossed out only in agreement that if anything, any of the mirrors to the vanity were damaged. Her husband was concerned about the mirrors being
Where does it
broken.
say anything about this only applies to mirrors?
Well, it wasn't written in, but that's what the agreement was. He was standing there at the time.
If that's what you wanted to do, that's what you should have written in.
I know that.
What is your other defense?
The armoire had not been completely refinished. It had been put back together, and it was supposed to go to the refinisher next door. I did look at it.
When? What are you talking
In December. I looked at the piece in November after it had been put together, and in December it was to go to a refinisher, an additional $150 to refinish it, totaling $300, and the refinisher told me he could make it look better than it had looked.
Did you ever go
new.
back to the refinisher and try to pick up this
I
armoire?
called him several
I said,
times.
did you ever go back there and try to pick it up?
No, I did not.
Did you ever deal with him at all?
Well,
Did you ever pay him a dime?
No.
Take a short recess. I'll come back and give you my decision.
Ah, coffee. It's what keeps us going. But coffee contains acid. And that acid can have consequences. Fortunately, there's a coffee that's been 90% acid neutralized. Kava. Rich, full-bodied, delicious. The more you drink, the more you like. So for coffee without the bitter consequences, try Kava.
Some people grow old gracefully, but after my stroke, I felt old. A new feeling. My son invited me to live with him, but I want to live in my home. So I called Kelly Assisted Living. My assisted living caregiver helps me with cooking, cleaning, and laundry, plus companionship and care. That's important. But you know what I like best? I just feel a lot better about life.
For companionship and care in your home, call Kelly Assisted Living.
Good afternoon. I'm Shirley Hancock.
And I'm Mike Donahue. Saying they need to cut costs, which have outpaced sales, Tektronix executives announced they are laying off about 1,000 workers, most in the Portland area.
Oregon school superintendent backs off from his original proposal to teach K through 12th graders about safer sex. He says the younger kids need to take classes focusing on the deadly disease.
And we'll tell you how some birthday cakes can be illegal.
Join us coming up next on Channel 6.
How much, if anything, will the plaintiff recover for the damaged armoire? We'll be back to find out what Judge Wapner thinks in a moment.
Introducing 4 new savory classics. Savory Classics Green Bean Almondine. Spring vegetables and cheese. Savory Classics Cauliflower au gratin. Creamy Parmesan and herbs. So instead of spending your evening creating a classic, you can spend it enjoying one. New Savory Classics from Rice-A-Roni.
X-Lax presents some gentle guarantees. The caress of silk on early morning skin, the softness of pearls, and the peace of mind that comes from the X-Lax guarantee. Taken at bedtime, X-Lax is guaranteed to work gently, effectively by 8 a.m. or your money back. Isn't it nice to know there are still some promises you can count on? X-Lax, guaranteed complete relief by 8 a.m.
In the opinion of our courtroom observers, there is no question but that the plaintiffs deserve to prevail in this dispute, So let's find out now what Judge Wapner has decided.
Clause 5 of the contract is your contract. It says consignee shall use best efforts to take reasonable care of the consigned property and keep it in the same condition as it was when delivered to consignee. Now, in the next breath, you say you're not responsible for fire, theft, any act of God. Well, there wasn't any of those things here. And breakage and shoplifting. Well, breakage means to me something that may have broken in the shop. Something may have broken in the shop, but that's still inconsistent with the first part of this, where you say you'll take reasonable care. And since it's ambiguous and inconsistent, and since you drew the contract, well, I don't mean you personally, but it's your contract, you presented the plaintiff with the contract, you're responsible for any inconsistency that it may have in it. And so you're responsible for the fact that this armoire was broken. My judge, normally also, I don't give replacement cost. You're not entitled to replacement cost. But in this case, I find that replacement cost and the value of the item at the time it was broken are the same. And therefore, I'm going to give you the $950. The judgment is for plaintiff for $950.
And that will bring this case to a close, as well as this session of the People's Court. I'm Doug Llewellyn, thanking you once again for joining us and reminding you that if someone damages your property and then refuses to pay, don't take the law into your own hands. You take them to court.
The Oregon State School Superintendent revealed a revised AIDS education plan. How will it affect your children? Find out this afternoon at 5 from Newsroom 6, here on Coin TV, the news station.
It's the sale you wait for. It's Smith's 12-hour sale, and it's Saturday from 9 a.m. till 9 p.m. only. Shop for single-day savings on furniture, appliances, and electronics. For example, this Zenith VCR with remote is just $257. This 40-inch big screen is just $1697. And all Zenith video cameras are sale price from just $447. You can also buy Saturday with no payments and no interest until September. It's the sale you wait for. Smith's 12-hour sale. Saturday, 9 till 9. Don't miss it.
Kids can be very talented stain makers.
Yuck.
So moms need the power of all, the stain lifter.
Wow! A-L-L. How does it work?
All goes right to the stain and just lifts it away. For my little stain makers,
Greasy.
I get the stain lifter.
Oh, wow. A-L-L. The stain lifter.
My new tub made of fiberglass was installed by men made mostly of dirt.
Using a liquid cleanser?
I guess I have to.
Bet you'd like to use Comet.
I love to use Comet. But see this label? Abrasives may scratch.
But this label says safe as a liquid.
I wouldn't bet on it.
I would. Today's Comet has no harsh abrasives, so it's safe, it's tough.
It's beautiful.
Today's Comet, regular or lemon fresh. Safe as a liquid, tough as Comet.
The 87-88 Blazer season has featured action, excitement, and outstanding contributions from each and every player. And now Miller Lite and the Trailblazers invite you to enter the Miller Lite Most Valuable Blazers Sweepstakes. You can vote for your favorite Blazers in each of 5 categories. And there are great prizes, too, including the grand prize, an 88 Toyota Corolla Deluxe Sedan. Entry ballots are available at your nearest Portland area Toyota dealership or wherever Miller beer is sold. So stop in and fill one out today. The deadline is March 16th.
CBS presents this program in color.
This is the CBS Evening News. Susan Spencer reporting. Good evening. After 8.5 years of war and an estimated 50,000 casualties, Soviet troops today began their agonizing pullout from Afghanistan. A pullout that was part dangerous journey and part parade. Tom Fenton describes the scene.
The first convoy of 1,200 Soviet troops pulled up stakes in the eastern provincial capital of Jalalabad early this morning. They endured a day-long ride over treacherous roads through rebel-infested mountains. The pace of the withdrawal is presenting major logistical problems to Soviet commanders. The roads through the country are mostly primitive, often blocked by rock slides. Moreover, the Afghan guerrillas show no signs of letting up their attacks, even though they have won a major victory. The United Nations has set up monitoring posts and stationed observers along the route, but they are powerless to prevent assaults by the Mujahideen. There were several attacks, but no casualties by the time the 300-vehicle convoy finally reached Kabul. If the current plans hold, half of the roughly 100,000 Soviet troops in Afghanistan will leave by the middle of August. The remainder are to pull back into the Soviet Union by the end of the year. At ceremonies in Kabul marking the official beginning of the troop withdrawal, Afghan President Najibullah thanked the Soviet Union for what he called its heroic feat in helping defend his government. There's no official word yet on the number of Soviet casualties during the 8-year-long war. Western estimates put the number close to 50,000. Tom Fenton, CBS News, Moscow.
For the Soviet people, this day has been a long time coming, and it's being greeted with a mixture of gratitude, relief, and some pride. Barry Peterson reports.
The Soviets slipped into Afghanistan in 1979, not even telling their own people about the invasion. But the withdrawal was shown on Soviet television tonight. These are the days of glasnost, of openness. The departure from Afghanistan is bringing a sigh of relief here in the Soviet Union, where Gorbachev and his government long ago realized this was a war that couldn't be won. The party line these days is to praise Gorbachev as the leader who got the Soviets out. And even better, he can claim to be the peacemaker when the summit with President Reagan begins here in 2 weeks. For most here, it is enough that the war is ending, even if it clearly wasn't a victory. Who won, he is asked. You Americans were in Vietnam, he answers. Who won there? This is a land of patriotism. The old march proudly with their World War II medals, but worry about the younger generation that went to war and those who came home scarred.
They're not singing the romantic songs of the Second World War. They're playing rock and roll and singing songs about the horrors of Afghanistan and why they wanted to get home.
The enemy fought under the banner of Islam, but at home goes this song. A Soviet mother cries out when she hears her son has fallen. Barry Peterson, CBS News, Moscow.
Coming up next, the search for answers in last night's tragic bus accident in Kentucky. 27 people died. And later on Inside Sunday, taking flight. How safe are the skies?
Listen to your mouth. That's the crunchy texture of a Triscuit. Now that's the delicious whole wheat taste of a Triscuit. Ooh. And that's the unique look of a Triscuit. They're made to take on any topping or no topping at all. Just listen to your mouth. Ah. That's the sound of a happy mouth. Triscuit. Listen to your mouth.
No one knows I just got dentures, and I don't want anything to blow it.
Fix-it and forget it.
Denture is candied everything, but with Fix-it, I can get a taste of the local flavor.
Fix-it and forget it. Fix-it helps fix loose spots for a strong hold that lasts longer than any leading cream.
I just got dentures, but it hasn't slowed me down.
Sergeant, bit of 45, want to hear 45, 45, fierce.
Use Fix-it and forget it.
Mom, listen. Well, of course you hardly hear anything. It's my new Whirlpool dishwasher. Cleans great and it's so quiet. Mom, what's all that noise? Oh, it's your dishwasher.
Whirlpool. Carol Burnett's sister.
I'm Christine Burnett. Am I funny? No. Does my investment firm, Dean Witter, still treat me like a star? Uh-huh.
You're somebody, Dean Witter.
A member of the Sears Financial Network.
In Carrollton, Kentucky, relatives of victims of a fiery crash of a church bus came to identify their dead and wounded today. 27 people were killed, most of them teenagers trying to escape. Harold Dow reports.
It was one of the worst bus accidents in U.S. history. It happened shortly after 11 p.m. A pickup truck traveling in the wrong direction on Interstate 71. The vehicle slammed into this church bus, loaded with teenagers returning from a night of fun at an amusement park. Shortly after impact, the bus burst into flames. Some of the 67 passengers were able to escape, but others were trapped inside, unable to get the emergency door open. Other motorists who stopped to help could hear the screams of children. They also smelled gasoline.
We got total 9 kids off the bus before the second tank went off in the bus, and there's just too much flame, too much heat.
Hearing of the accident, some parents rushed to local hospitals where there was confusion as to who was injured and who was dead. Others went to the First Assembly of God Church in Radcliffe to pray and console each other. In addition to the dead, over 30 children were injured.
Some people that tried even to get out the window said they liked to talk about it. It made them feel a little bit better, but it was a pretty ghastly thing, I'm sure, for them.
Investigators are still trying to figure out how this tragedy happened. The driver of the pickup truck is reported to be in critical condition.
He was traveling north in the southbound lane. That we know for a fact.
But you don't know how he went.
We don't know how or where he got in that manner.
This morning, investigators used a crane to load the charred bus onto a flatbed truck. The bodies of the dead youngsters were still on board. The tarp-covered vehicle was taken to a National Guard armory, which is being used as a temporary morgue.
All the bodies are charred. Most of them are, you cannot recognize them.
The parents of those who were killed were asked to bring dental records and any other information that could help authorities identify the dead. Harold Dow, CBS News, Louisville, Kentucky.
Panamanian and U.S. officials alike confirmed today that talks to oust Panama's strongmen still are underway, but every passing day seems to bring another obstacle, as we hear from Deborah Potter at the White House.
President Reagan had no comment today on the effort to get Panama's General Noriega to leave power, but other administration officials said that negotiations continue. The U.S. has offered to drop drug charges against Noriega in exchange for his stepping down and leaving the country temporarily. But critics say it's a bad deal if Noriega's hand-picked president, Manuel Solis Palma, is allowed to stay in office.
There's no guarantee of the democracy, which is what we were supposedly caring about. He will leave his own president in. He will leave his own people in the Panamanian Defense Forces.
Well, that is one of the guarantees that the Noriega control continues fully in force. That's why I say, again, it's a lot of acrobatics for a total retreat.
Noriega told reporters on Friday he might run for president himself in the election set for next year, and his supporters say he'd be a popular candidate.
Even if he stopped being a general and member of the military, he still will be a political force because of the charisma that he has developed politically lately.
As the bargaining drags on, Noriega is said to be making new demands.
Now he is reportedly even asking for the removal of our U.S. ambassador. In other words, he's becoming more intransigent.
U.S. officials are clearly distressed that the negotiations ever became public, but they still believe they can work out an acceptable deal to get Noriega out and let the Panamanian people choose their own political future. That may be a wildly optimistic scenario, said one official, but in his words, there is no other. Deborah Potter, CBS News, the White House.
Dedication. It's fundamental to success. And no one understands this better than Yo-Yo Ma, who since the age of 5 has been devoted to perfecting his art. This same dedication to the fundamentals is what drives Raytheon, because in electronics, aviation, appliances, and industry services, we believe quality starts with fundamentals.
This man takes vacations for a living. So he knows the best time to hit the beach. He knows which restaurants have the most to offer. And when the sun goes down, he knows just where to find just what he wants. It could happen to you right here in the U.S. So don't carry cash. Carry American Express traveler's checks. Don't leave home without.
If you're concerned about heart disease,
and your doctor advises exercise, the right foods, and an aspirin a day, you should know that heart specialists recommend Ecotrin more than Bayer when they're concerned about aspirin irritation because it's safety coded. Ecotrin, the one heart specialists recommend.
There has always been a big Mercedes. Automobiles that have inspired dreams. The Mercedes-Benz S-Class. Nothing less than the best of every big Mercedes there ever was.
Tonight on Inside Sunday, taking flight. What is going on in the troubled aviation industry with private planes, commuter airlines, and of course, the majors? Here's one clue. The average age of jets today is 20% higher than it was a decade ago. Robert Shackney reports.
The Boeing 737 Aloha Airlines jet was 19 years old when its fuselage ripped open in midair 2 weeks ago. It had landed and taken off more than 90,000 times, an airplane approaching old age. The near disaster has raised questions about the safety of other aging passenger planes.
We are pushing the aircraft to its end limits, and these planes can't last forever.
Planes may not last forever, but airlines are trying to make them last longer. In the cost-conscious age of deregulation, carriers postpone replacing older planes with costly new ones. While average age varies from airline to airline, half the jets in the U.S. passenger fleet are now more than 16 years old, and they're showing their age.
They are fatiguing more, showing the signs of stress more, so you absolutely must spend more time looking for those problems and correcting them, repairing them before they can become critical.
A jet airliner is subject to massive stress. Pressurization expands and contracts the fuselage each time the plane flies. Bolts, rivets, doors, and joints wear out. But airplane manufacturers design their jets for exactly that kind of stress. A plane, they say, can fly forever.
As long as you maintain the airplane, there may come a point where you have to replace a part. But it can be done.
By way of proof, airplane makers point to the 50-year-old DC-3. It's more than just a museum piece. A handful of DC-3s are still carrying passengers on short commuter runs. But no propeller-driven DC-3 was ever subject to the stresses the high-flying passenger jet deals with every day. And most didn't fly in the age of shrinking airline profits and the tighter budgets for maintenance.
It's not the problem of the aging aircraft so much as it is a problem of maintenance capability being less than it should be in airlines who have been buffeted by deregulation.
Switch. And what about the FAA, the government agency that's supposed to make sure airlines spend and inspect and maintain as they should?
The FAA is handicapped by having too few people in the field.
We only have the opportunity to spot check. We cannot check continuously all events, all places. Events will happen.
The military continuously monitors its high-performance warplanes for metal fatigue with black box flight recorders. Civilian airlines don't. After Aloha Flight 243, says a prominent Navy aviation expert, maybe that thinking should change. Robert Shackney, CBS News, Washington.
But if there are problems monitoring the majors, what about the smaller commuter airlines, which have really taken off since deregulation? Their accident rate last year was far worse than that of the big airlines, as Gary Reeves reports.
Flight 3734 was service to White Plains in Hartford Springfield. It's now ready for passenger boarding.
The commuter airline ticket counters and paint schemes look a lot like the big airlines because they are intended to. But there are differences that extend beyond the size of the airplanes.
I came in on a jet from Orlando to Philadelphia, and then they put me on this little puddle jumper to here.
How do you feel about that?
I don't like it.
Like them or not, commuter airlines now carry 3 times more passengers than 10 years ago, serving the smaller cities abandoned by major airlines since deregulation. But in the last year, their accident rate has leaped to 3 times that of the majors, prompting the FAA to launch a year-long safety investigation of the commuters.
Anyone who says that the growth we've experienced from deregulation has caused a decrease in our safety margins is simply talking through their hat.
But critics say one factor in the rapid expansion has created a major dilemma for the commuters.
With the incredible growth has come the problem of keeping pilots on the job. Of the 5,300 commuter airline pilots in America, industry figures show 4,000 of them were hired just last year.
some of the commuters literally had become training academies for the major airlines.
And federal officials who've investigated commuter crashes point to pilot error as a major cause.
Some of the problems that we've seen in the commuter accidents involve some very fundamental things about flying.
Safety is no accident. You have to work at it.
Dick Henson's commuter company has had one fatal accident in the 57 years since he started it. He says one of the major challenges facing his industry is training new pilots to replace the ones hired away by the major airlines.
Unpressurized flight will be found in chapter 4 in your flight manual.
And since the small companies can't afford multi-million-dollar flight simulators that let pilots practice flying in dangerous conditions, their pilot training lags behind. Henson and other commuters hope new, lower-cost trainers now being developed will help make their pilots better.
You got a human being in there, so you got to do your best to get that human being to react right.
But for now, commuter pilots are likely to remain less experienced and will often fly in more challenging conditions.
We will probably never match the safety record of the big jets flying into absolutely fully developed airports.
The commuter airlines may never match the safety records of their big brothers, but the pressure is on to make them safer than they are today. Gary Reeves, CBS News, Baltimore.
Many commuter pilots got their training first flying private aircraft. There are 300,000 private pilots today, but given the turbulence in that industry, some question how many will take to the skies tomorrow.
I've always been an addict, call it if you want, in aviation, and it's just euphoric. There's a certain amount of freedom.
Clear, clear.
I'm never tired of it.
How do you hear 7-5?
Wayne Choper zooms around the spring sky in a plane he's had for 34 years, a simple single-engine aircraft. The Air Force trains cadets in rugged little planes like this. Commercial airlines all require flying experience, and this is generally how pilots get it. So you'd think the industry would be flying high. The industry is in a nosedive. It built 14,400 piston-powered single-engine planes in 1978 and 613 last year. Cessna has quit altogether. Piper dropped its famous Cub years ago, and Beech markets only a souped-up single-engine, not exactly a trainer aircraft.
Bonanza value was epitomized in the F-33A. Beech quality and comfort at a remarkable price.
The remarkable price is part of the problem. $135,000 for the Bonanza, at least half that for a simpler single-engine airplane. The industry blames its liability costs, which have skyrocketed in the last decade, although accidents in small planes actually are down.
Product liability is what's happened in our court system, that a manufacturer gets sued practically every time there is an aircraft accident involving a fatality or serious injury, and that it's not always the manufacturer's fault.
With much of the U.S. industry in the doldrums, the fleet of small planes aging, and a shortage of trainer aircraft looming, foreign companies have moved in. The West Germans and the French, who have a new assembly plant in Texas. And going against the trend, Piper has decided to try to bring back the Cub.
If I'm successful at that and develop a new and expanding market for it, then I will have sufficient sales to support the costs of product liability.
About 100,000 people this year will want to spread their wings and learn to fly. Some for fun, some the commercial pilots of tomorrow. The outlook for the planes that have made that possible?
We're touch and go.
Touch and go. Do a touch and go. That'll give me a chance to get out.
Industry spokesman will tell you that the overall outlook for aviation is not touch and go, that though there were 31 major airline accidents last year, 11 more than the year before, it still was among the safest years yet. The concern of critics is simply that the luck holds, given the pressures on the entire aviation system. That's our news. Dan Rather will be here tomorrow with the CBS Evening News, and later on tonight, Bill Plant with the CBS Sunday Night News. I'm Susan Spencer. Have a nice evening.
Got a guy here wants to sell us a desktop publishing system?
We already have one.
Well, he says his is easy to learn.
Not easier than ours.
Claims that he can rig it to all our computers.
We didn't have to rig ours.
Says his makes great documents, fast.
You mean like ours?
He says his system makes sense for business. Not for ours.
Personal publishing on the IBM Personal System 2.
Fat chance. Finding a faucet made as well as a price fister. After all, it's the one made in its own USA foundry. The one uniquely fashioned with a heart of solid brass. Start to finish, the quality is first rate. Furthermore, the cost is a fraction of what you'd expect. So why fiddle around? Get a price fister. The fabulous faucet with a funny name.
For Post Natural Brand Flakes, Lena Horne on getting the best out of life.
Taking care of my voice, body, and taste buds is what keeps the brass in this horn.
Reach for the best tasting high fiber Bran Flake. Post Bran Flakes at their best.
This man is twice as strong as this man. Tums EX is twice as strong as Rolaids. So Tums neutralizes twice the stomach acid. Tums EX, twice as strong as Rolaids.
This is CBS.
Coming up on Eyewitness News, at least 27 people are dead in northern Kentucky today following one of the worst bus crashes ever. We'll have a report from Carrollton, Kentucky. Joe Casey wants a department insider to take his place, and we'll tell you more about why Metro's police chief decided to take an early retirement. Those stories and trouble with trails in the Smokies. Eyewitness News is next.
We share the spirit of
From Nashville's news station, this is Eyewitness News.
Good evening, I'm John Lindgren. 27 people are dead following one of the worst bus crashes in U.S. history. Late last night, a church bus and a pickup truck collided in a fiery explosion outside Carrollton in northern Kentucky. The National Transportation Safety Board is now at the scene, trying to find out why the truck driver was in the wrong lanes. Ed Blair has more in this report.
The bus was engulfed in flames upon impact with the pickup truck. A number of passengers
this studio filled with glamorous merchandise, fabulous and exciting bonus prizes, including take 6 friends and have your own private party cruise to Mexico. Enjoy the outdoors, then you'll like this 4x4 wagon, mini boat, and motorcycle package. Fly down the highway with the wind whistling in your hair in this BMW convertible. Plus thousands of dollars in cash, over $172,000. Just wait till be won as we continue College Week on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Charlie. Jack Clark taking the week off. Nice to have Charlie O'Donnell with us, and also nice to have Vanna here. Please welcome her. Here's Vanna White. Oh, Vanna. Well, by golly, it's College Week here. Harvard University, University of Southern California, Southern Methodist, and University of Pennsylvania, all here, all participating this week. And we have 3 of those fine schools represented here today. Hi, Lynn.
Hi.
It looks like you go to USC. This is Lynn, I'm going to get this right. Perginzer, how's that?
Very good.
What are you majoring in at USC?
Political science and philosophy.
Yeah, you're already putting some of that to work. We can't mention names, but you're involved in a political internship for a major U.S. senator, right here?
Major.
Yeah, would that be a California person?
Yes, it would be.
Narrows it down, doesn't it? Yeah. Nice to have you here, Lynn. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
This is Lolita Jackson, who is going to school, looks like, from that sweatshirt at the University of Pennsylvania, right?
Yes, yes.
And what's your major?
I'm an engineering major. I'm a junior.
Good. And but you do some singing, too, right?
Yes, I'm a lead singer of a band on campus. I'm also involved in a couple of other singing groups.
Yeah. Now, what's this controversy thing here? Are you really you're a writer, right?
Yes, I write a column for the school paper called Stop the Madness, and I write about minority issues at Penn.
Good. All right. Nice to have you here. Good luck to you. And this is Eugene Bose, SMU, looks like to me, majoring in economics. How far along are you there, Eugene?
Freshman.
Yeah? Things going all right so far?
So far.
All right, good. Big sportsman, they tell me.
Yes.
You interested in going out for...
I'm trying out next year, freshman year.
Okay, for what?
Basketball.
Good. Lots of luck with that. And with our game, everybody. Let's get started here. We have a $1,000 space on the wheel. Mind you, we're playing for cash. And here is our first puzzle. It's a phrase. And just before the show, we'd do numbers to see who would start the game. And Lynn, it's going to be you. Good luck. And 200.
A T, please?
Nope, no T. Lolita, your turn.
Come on, big money, come on, let's go!
750.
Okay, can I have an F, please?
Mm-hmm. One, well, actually 2, I think. Yeah. $1,500.
I like to spin.
All right. $150.
An S, please?
Yes, 1S. Good for you. Well, now what?
I'll spin. Come on, big money, come on!
400.
A T?
No, watch the board there. No T. Eugene?
Spin.
200. You get that 1,000? Yeah. Now, what letter would you like?
L.
Good news. There are 2 L's. Yeah. 2,000. Sure, go ahead. $200.
A V.
There is no V. Sorry. Lynn, it's your turn. $200.
A C, please.
Sure, 1C. Well, everything else is a vowel. Win $200 anyway if you can solve it.
Slice of life?
Yeah, that's something. You know. It's not the biggest round we've ever given away amount of money, but that's all right. $200 gets you started, but we're going to do even better in the next round. We're going to put a $2,500 space on the wheel and one of our special prizes, assuming we have one there, Charlie.
It's gorgeous, Pat. Pretty and feminine. Fred Jolier's own ladies' yellow gold ID bracelet, decorated with round diamonds. $3,200.
Ooh, that's swell. You land on it, we put it in your bank, you solve the puzzle, and it'll be yours. And here's that next puzzle now. This time we're looking for a title, and you'll start, Lolita.
Okay.
400.
I'd like an S.
Do we have an S for her? We do. $400. 200.
I'd like an N.
Yep, one N.
Let's do it again.
350.
An F, please.
F, is there an F? No, I don't think so. Eugene. $300.
T.
Give him a T. There you go.
Spin.
Sure. $400.
L.
Nope, no L. Lynn. I think you've struck gold there, Lynn. Would you pick that up and put it in front of you, please? That $3,200 bracelet will be yours if you end up solving the puzzle without hitting a bankrupt before you do, of course. 150 under there, pick a letter.
I'd like an R, please.
Yes, 2 R's. That's $300 and that gold bracelet. What do you want to do?
I'd like to spin.
All right. $700.
I'd like a C, please.
No, there's no C. Lolita, back to you.
Okay, big money, come on. Big money. I'd like a D.
D. Yes. 2 Ds.
Okay, I'd like to spin.
Okay. $500.
Like a G.
1 G coming up. You're up to $1,500, Lolita.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Good idea.
Can I buy an O?
Yes, 2 O's. Well, now what are you going to do?
I'll spin.
All right.
Big money, come on, big money. A P.
Hang on, let's see what we have. 750. Okay, what'd you say? I'm sorry.
P.
P. Yes, 1 P. $2,000.
I'd like to buy another vowel.
Okay.
U.
1 U. Well, we're getting there. Do. No. 350.
I'd like an M, please.
No M. Eugene, it's your turn. $300.
H.
Yeah, 1 H. You have $600, Eugene.
Like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
A.
Yeah, 2 A's. Now what?
Like to buy another vowel.
All right.
I.
Yes, 2 I's. Well, you have just $100, so I guess you'll be spinning the wheel here, huh? $250.
B.
1 B up to 350. You gonna go again?
Spin.
Do it. $900.
K.
Yeah, there's a K, and that's about as far as you can go. $1,250.
I like to solve the puzzle.
Go ahead.
Breaking up is hard to do.
Do-do-do-dum, do-do-do-dum. Hey, that puts you in the lead with $1,250 in cash. We have a long way to go here. We have a big $3,500 space we'll put on the wheel. We'll do that when we return.
Watch Prime Games and be eligible to win these great prizes. A lightweight, high-performance sewing machine for everyone who loves to sew. Specially priced the Model 108 from Genovi New Home Sewing Machine Company. Farberware's 40-piece stoneware plus completer set. English Garden, attractive floral border with wisps of greenery. Furnished by Farberware. And Singer brand high-efficiency microfiltration system vacuums, deep cleaning extractors, and stain-removing solutions are part of the exceptional line of floor care products by Ryobi.
Grab a seat, hold on tight for some of the wildest, bone-jarring rodeo action you've ever seen. You thought you'd seen it all. Well, you ain't seen nothing yet. The most intense, bone-crushing, gut-wrenching rodeo action video ever. Rodeo bloopers. It's all here. Bareback, saddle bronc, calf roping, steer wrestling, and the roughest and most dangerous of all, bull riding. It's not if you get hurt, it's when and how bad. Order now and get absolutely free the original Rodeo Bloopers 1. In this video, it's man against beast, and the beast wins. Don't miss this incredible 2-tape offer. You'll get both videos for only $19.95, jam-packed with bone-crunching, hair-raising rodeo action that'll blow you away. Guaranteed or your money back.
To order, call 1-800-752-3336. That's 1-800-752-3336. Or send $19.95 plus $4.50 shipping and handling to the address on your screen.
Jim, it says here that personal debt and credit card borrowing have reached a 10-year high. With rates at 17 to 18%, those payments could be enormous.
That's right, Joni. But if you're a homeowner, the combo loan from the Money Store can help. With a combo loan, you can refinance your mortgage and pay off your high-rate credit cards and other loans.
And the interest can be tax-deductible.
So even if your credit is less than perfect, the combo loan can help you manage your family's finances better. The combo loan, available at the Money Store. Call 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Hi, I'm Linda Carter, and I'm here to tell you why ordering your contact lenses direct from Lens Express is
such a great idea.
We're America's largest contact lens replacement service. Call now for a free catalog and save up to 50% by ordering direct from Lens Express.
And I get the exact lenses my doctor prescribed or my money back. Now that's
what I call service. I couldn't do without
Lens Express.
Call this number now for a free Lens Express catalog.
Round 3, oh boy, a $3,500 space on the wheel. There it is. And here's our next puzzle. It's a thing. It's hyphenated in some way, actually a couple of them. And there they are. This is round 3. That means you'll start, Eugene. $150.
T.
There is a T, yep. $200.
R.
2 R's. $450.
S.
And there are some S's, yep. 2 of them.
Spin.
Do it.
N.
And there are 3 N's. On he goes. Eugene, you're top the $2,000 mark now.
Like to buy a vowel?
Sure.
E.
That's fine. There are 3 E's. Still your turn.
Like to buy another vowel?
Okay.
A.
Yep, 2 A's. Got $1,550 now.
Like to spin?
All right. Looks good. What letter?
D. D.
Yes, 2 D's. $8,550. What's it going to be?
Spin.
Okay. $250.
W.
1 W. Now you have $8,800.
About vowel.
All right.
I.
Yeah, 2 I's.
Like to solve the puzzle?
Go ahead.
Question and answer, period.
Yeah, that's it. serious now, huh? Good for you. That's a big round worth $85.50. Your leading total is now $9,800. Congratulations again. Hang in there, everybody. We have a lot of money left. We'll put a $5,000 space in the wheel when we return.
Why? What's the newest fashion secret? It's the original Y necklace by Finesse. And now you can have the actual Y necklace that started the trend through this exclusive TV offer.
Why?
When you order, we'll rush you 3 stunning designs and colors: sparkling crystal, rich garnet, and jet black onyx. Each handcrafted Y necklace features the popular hematite finish and seductive facet cut accents. This unique Y design was created for today's hottest TV stars, like Tanya Walker, Alex from One Life to Live.
I love my Y necklace. It seems to go with all my wardrobe. And with its adjustable chain length, I can make it fit any neckline. Don't be fooled by cheap imitations. Remember that the original Y necklace from Finesse is the exact one we wear on TV. Why?
Call now and we'll rush you 3 original Y necklace designs for only $19.95. Plus, we'll send you this matching pair of earrings absolutely free. And if you're not completely satisfied, return the necklaces and keep the earrings as a free gift.
Call now for your original Y necklaces by Finesse and get in style today.
There's no white like Plus White. With its dual-action anti-stain polishers, Plus White whitens like no ordinary toothpaste can.
There's no white like Plus White.
Want to go curly? Get Wash and Curl, the shampoo with curl enhancers that work right in the shower. Thousands and thousands of women have gone curly with Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
Now do away with razors, cuts, and stubble. The Hair Off Mitten with its special silk coat surface that massages away hair fast and easy. The Hair Off Mitten, amazing.
Wheel of Fortune's Live Tour 96 with your host, Bob Eubanks, coming to these great cities. Thursday, August 29th, St. Paul, Minnesota, the Minnesota State Fair Grandstand. One lucky St. Paul spinner is winning a trip to Hollywood. Tuesday, August 20th, Louisville, Kentucky. Cardinal Stadium, the Kentucky State Fair. Fabulous prizes will be given away in Louisville. Saturday, August 17th, Chicago, Illinois, the UIC Pavilion. Everybody plays to win in Chicago. Wheel of Fortune live on tour, where you might spin the wheel and win big. Don't miss it. Be there.
We have a $5,000 space sitting right there on the wheel, and we also have another special prize. Charlie, we just keep coming up with them. It's amazing, isn't it?
Absolutely, Pat. Now, your 2-week vacation begins on the island of Kauai in Hawaii. You'll stay at the dramatic new Westin Kauai. This spectacular resort on Kalapaki Beach is a vision of paradise. The new Westin Kauai. Next, visit Maui, where you'll discover the exciting new Westin Maui. A full array of water sports plus lush aquatic gardens and pools makes this year-round resort the biggest splash on Ka'anapali Beach. The new Westin Maui. $5,932.
Okay, all right. There it is, on the wheel. You land on it, we put it in your bank. You solve the puzzle, you're off to Hawaii. Simple as that. We're looking for a title. That's our category, round 4. That means you'll start. Lynn, come on. 200.
I'd like an F, please.
F, yes, 1 F.
I'll spin.
Okay. $200.
An N, please.
Yes, 2 N's.
I'll spin.
All right. $550.
An S.
No, no S. Lolita, your turn. $500.
T, please.
No, there's no T up there. Eugene, we'll go to you.
L.
L? 1 L. $5,000.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
O.
Yes, 1 O.
I'd like to buy another vowel. E.
No, there's no E. Lynn, we go to you.
I'll spin.
$1,500.
C, please.
Yes, there is a C. Well, surrender.
I'd like to spin.
game.
An R, please.
Oh, we couldn't cash in this time. No R. Lolita, your turn now. You get that 9? Yeah.
I'd like an M, please.
Yes, ma'am. There are 2 M's. Now you have $1,800. What are you going to do?
I'll spin one more time.
Okay, good luck. Stop that thing. 500.
I'd like an H, please.
Yeah, there is an H. That's it. The rest of ours, $2,300. Solve it if you can.
Man of La Mancha.
That's it. Sure. Well, you came through at the last minute to win some money there. We congratulate you and your school on that. $2,300. Nice going, Lolita. And Lynn, well, you won a round. That's a good thing, too, $2 in cash. Thank you both for being with us. But here's the big winner. Eugene, you did it. $9,800. Want to take a walk? All right, follow me. We're going to look at some of these bonus prizes we have available on this show, including this Jeep, boat, motorcycle, beach package here. All these vehicles can be yours. They're worth over $33,000. And Vanna has some interesting things behind her. They are precious metals worth over $29,000. Charlie, explain this Mexico charter thing. I'm a little confused on this. I know you can clear it up.
The Mexico charter is wonderful. 6 people going along on a vacation, a 10-day cruise with jet skis, windsurfer, fishing equipment. It's worth over $39,000.
Yeah, and I understand you're free that week, Charlie.
That's true.
You might want to go there, too. Also, this BMW convertible can be yours. This thing worth over $35,000. And as always, we have the 25 grand. So you got a few things to think about, right? All right, we'll take a break and we'll come back and find out what he's going to play for in just a minute. Stay with us.
You've spent your entire life sleeping in an old-fashioned flat bed. But now you have the opportunity to find out about a better, healthier way to relax and sleep. Get this free information kit about Craftmatic adjustable beds. Call toll-free and a helpful operator will mail you a free Craftmatic adjustable bed catalog and this special rebate certificate. It's worth $200 off any Craftmatic Model 1 adjustable bed. Why is Craftmatic making this rebate offer? It's our way of saying thanks for taking the time to find out about Craftmatic. There is, of course, absolutely no obligation for calling toll-free and requesting this helpful information kit. So if you have any interest in adjustable beds, pick up your phone and call now.
Call toll-free 1-800-249-1900. That's 1-800-249-1900. Toll-free 1-800-249-1900.
All over America, VCRs have been doing the funniest things lately, all because of this. The Three Stooges Home Video Series. At just $4.95 brings you your first video. Now every point, every bump, every bash from these masters of the social graces has been captured on this classic home video collection. Call now. Hello. And we'll send your first 3-episode video for $4.95. Howl as the Stooges land jobs as bumbling plumbers. Know-nothing college professors. Punch-drunk prize fighters. And more. So put some yucks in your VCR. Shuffle to the phone and call now.
Start your Three Stooges video collection by taking your first video containing 3 20-minute movie shorts for just $4.95 plus shipping and handling. Credit card orders only. Call now.
Do you know you might be spending double what you need to for your life insurance? American Republic Insurance Company has a breakthrough buying system for purchasing low-cost, high-quality term life insurance. $30 a month, just $1 a day buys $369,000 of coverage for a man age 35. Also for $1 a day, a woman age 35 can buy $430,000 of coverage, rates guaranteed level for 10 years. Call for your free custom quote. Call 1-800-358-3544.
Betty White. How can one woman appear on so many game shows? The only possible answer is that there are actually hundreds of Betty Whites. Sure, they all look and sound like the original Betty White, but they're actually high-tech Betty White robots. Perhaps you've noticed a strange twitch or a split-second mechanical error. Close friends say this is the only way you can tell them apart. So the next time you see Betty White on Game Show Network, look closely, because you shouldn't believe everything you see on TV.
Hey, Marianne, you know, I'm going to be on vacation next week. I think I could send a postcard. What's the address?
Well, if you want to send a postcard like she's going to send one every day to me because she's going to miss us here at Game Show Network, you can do the same thing. Send it to Game Show Network, P.O. Box 805, Culver City, California, 90232-0805. Got all that?
Yep, and I could fax you, too, at 310-202-7274.
Do they even have a fax machine where you're going?
Sure,
She can't get away. That's right. Or if you're surfing the net, man, you can do the net thing at Winnie at GameShowNet.com.
So we showed you all these prizes. Charlie talked his head off there, and we said, what do you want during the commercial? And you said, I want it all. But you can only choose one, so what do you want now?
Cash.
Oh, cash. Charlie.
Kind of hard to go wrong with that, Pat. Solve the puzzle and you win good old American cash that adds up to $25,000.
All right. Now, I'll tell you that we're looking for a thing. That's the category. The rest is up to you. Let's have 5 consonants and a vowel, please.
R.
It's 1.
S.
2.
T.
3.
L.
4.
N.
And a vowel.
E.
All right. Vanna will do some work now, turning those letters. We hope, audience, please, very quiet, playing for $25,000. All right, that's all the help you're going to get. It's a thing. You have 15 seconds. Good luck. It's frustrating when nothing pops in your head there, but you had a lot of blank spaces up there. Hurricane warning is what you needed. Mustang warning? You would have had that one. Hey, Eugene, congratulations, $9,800. Nice going, and you stay right here, and we'll be back to wrap things up in just a moment.
Watch Prime Games and be eligible to win these great prizes. An ensemble of Harris lamps with antique astrolabe design, with brass-finished accents and hand-decorated shades. Great lighting from Harris Lamps. An elegant executive desk for home or office from Bush Industries. Touches include rich cherry finish and inlay glass top. Made in America by Bush. And Croton ultra-thin his and hers fine quartz watches. 2-tone micron plated with square cases. Unique blue dials with Roman numeral markers from Croton Watch Company.
You've seen this product advertised for as much as $120. Now you can take advantage of our warehouse blowout sale on the body shaper that's taking the country by storm, the Ab Power Deluxe. Let the Ab Power Deluxe roll your upper body into the safest, most effective position to isolate and work your abs completely. In just minutes a day, you can lose inches off your stomach, improve your health, and have sensational abs. And it's great for men and women of all ages.
The Ab Power Deluxe helped me lose 4 inches off my waist.
You can get the Ab Power Deluxe for only 4 low, easy payments. And as a bonus, you'll receive free an exercise guide showing you how to get the maximum results from this amazing product. That's a $19.95 value free. Get the abs you've always dreamed of.
To take advantage of this special offer, call 1-800-531-7780. This is the original Ab Power Deluxe. Don't accept imitations. Call 1-800-531-7780 now.
Well, if my check is $100, I get back $20. My check is $300, I get back $60. If it's $600, I get back $120.
Introducing a special invitation from Dining a la Carte. A 2-month trial membership for free.
Dining a la carte is earning extra money.
Just for eating out.
Dining a la Carte works with your credit cards. There are no embarrassing coupons and no restaurant blackout periods.
I love the amount of money that I've saved with Dining a la Carte. I've saved well over $1,000.
Just dine at participating restaurants. In about 30 days, you'll receive a rebate check that equals 20% of your total restaurant charges, including tax and tips.
Dining a la carte is a good thing for people who like to go out for dinners and like to save money.
And here's your special invitation. Call right now and get a 2-month trial membership for free.
You're watching Game Show Network, where Jeopardy is next with Alex Trebek, followed by Family Feud and Beat the Clock.
I almost feel like I'm not working because all
the college students are wearing their sweatshirts.
That's right, you're very formal
That's
here.
the way I like to.
That's off camera. You dress very informally.
Yes,
I, on the
do.
other hand, bathe in a suit, so it's another thing. So what are you saying here?
Well, I'm saying maybe I can talk the producer into wearing a sweatsuit
Sure,
on the last day of
she's a
this week.
semi-reasonable human being. There shouldn't be any problem with that.
That would be
Yeah.
fun.
On
It'd be
Friday?
different. Yes.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I'll consider maybe not wearing a vest or something. Just to explain again how this works, you know, we have the 4 schools involved. Now on Friday, the 3 top winning schools will each select a representative. They're going to be playing while they're playing for themselves. Now on Friday, they're going to be playing for the school, and all the cash will go to the school. That'll be exciting. So we'll be continuing College Week tomorrow. So long.
Bye-bye.
Some contestants will receive Paul Mitchell Systems, professional salon products, luxurious hair care and styling tools for the 80s. Paul Mitchell Systems. And Spring Air's back supporter mattress. Make every night's sleep a great night's sleep. Nothing refreshes like Spring Air. And a generous supply of Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's tender and juicy bite after bite. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right. And shift into high gear with French Toast Sportswear by for boys and girls, infants to teens, available everywhere. And Cremette's premium quality in the famous green box. Cremette's cooks up tender without sticking together. And Zip Guard, a beautiful stain, a beautiful finish. Zip Guard. The price of the prize were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar.
Question the answers with Alex Trebek and Jeopardy! Next on Game Show Network.
Wheel of Fortune is produced by Merv Griffin Enterprises. Distributed by Columbia TriStar Television.
CBS presents this program in color.
That's right, 3 dozen medium shirts, 2 dozen small, and oh, do you have any more of them dopey headbands? No, I'm not criticizing. I mean the dwarf. You know, hi-ho, hi-ho. Yeah, okay, I'll hold.
Are you still on? Look, Tony, I don't mind you dropping by once in a while, but you have a way of taking over the office. Who are you holding for anyway?
Oh, Antonio's Textiles. See, I'm going right to the supplier. I'm going to skip the middleman.
Why don't you use the phone at home?
Oh, because the supplier's in Argentina.
Hang up. Hang up.
Antonio, I got to fly, babe. I'll get back to you later. Hey, what's with you?
When the phone bill comes in, how am I supposed to explain a call to Argentina?
Just tell him you're working on a case.
That'd be great if I was working on a case. All I'm doing is this busy work, researching parking ordinances, updating files. I don't know. I work my butt off, get a law degree, land a job at one of the most prestigious firms in town. And for what?
Well, you got a great chair.
Up.
Look, if you're that unhappy, why not go up to Mr. Kittle, man to man, and ask him for more responsibility?
Because it wouldn't be man to man. He's the senior partner. I'm just a junior associate.
Then I'll tell you what. Why don't you invite him home for dinner? At our house, he's not the senior partner. He's just another uncomfortable guest.
Invite him home for dinner, huh? No. I couldn't do anything like that.
Of course you could. You both put your pants on the same way, one leg at a time. Only difference is, his legs are shorter and richer.
Oh, no, this is frightening. You're actually making sense.
Of course I'm making sense. You chow down. You knock back a few beers, you share a good belch, and you ask for more responsibility.
Why not? Rhonda, get me Kiddo on the phone, please.
Congratulations, John. You finally learned how to work that thing.
John, Mr. Kittle's on another line. He'll get back to you.
Rhonda, here's a man that's going up to the top.
Well, if you're going up to the cafeteria, would you mind grabbing me a corn muffin?
I'm not going up to the cafeteria. Rhonda, what would you say if you heard that your boss might be inviting Mr. Kittle over to his home for dinner?
Well, I'd tell the person who's spreading that ridiculous rumor to stop it, because they're making my boss sound like an idiot.
Rhonda, I'm spreading the rumor.
John, stop it. You're making my boss sound like an idiot.
Mendez, you're not going to believe what's happening. Your buddy Tony's telling the whole office that you're inviting Kittle over to your home for dinner. You know, a practical joke like that could destroy your reputation. If you had one.
Back off, Bob.
Look, just because Mr. Kittle's the man in charge doesn't mean he won't respond positively to a dinner invitation.
You're right. It's a wonderful idea, but why stop there? Why not call Ronald Reagan and Gorbachev? Hey, what about the Pope? After dinner, you guys could rent a movie.
It's Kittle for you. Are you sure you want to go through with this?
I'll take it in my office. Mr. Kittle, sir. Well, yes, I was just wondering if possibly you... Well, if you wouldn't mind coming over to my home for dinner Saturday night? I see. Friday night? Well, that's no trouble at all, sir. 7:30 is perfect. Well, I'm looking forward to it too, sir. Goodbye, sir.
John, what you just did here showed a lot of guts.
Thank you, Rhonda.
I don't think it's going to get you anywhere, but it showed a lot of guts.
Don't pay any attention to her, Hernandez. She's so insensitive. Look, I must admit, John, I had my doubts about this idea of yours, but it seems to be working out just fine. So far.
So far?
Well, there are certain things that one should know about having a man such as Kittle over socially. Rules of etiquette, protocol, and the like. It's not as simple as strapping a bag of oats on a horse.
I'll keep that in mind.
You need someone who knows the man. Someone who can get you through this event unscathed.
Bob, do you happen to be doing anything Friday night?
Not a thing.
Great. Then I'll be sure and give you a call if anything comes up I can't handle. I don't know. Place look okay to you?
It looks great. Absolutely spotless. Well, just look at the floor. They always come out when we got company.
I can't believe it. The food's not even here yet. Kittle shows up in half an hour.
Stop worrying. You see, there's the food now. You serve this with a nice salad, it'll be delicious.
Gloria, what are you doing here?
Tony promised you guys would watch Fluffy while I went to visit my sister in Oxnard. You don't mind, do you, John? I take her with me, but she never really has a good time in Oxnard.
Actually, see,
come here, Fluff. We're gonna have a blast, Fluffy. We'll stay up late. I'll give you some catnip. We'll watch TV.
Okay, but not the news, all right? It really upsets her. Adios, mi vida.
Tony, a cat tonight?
Hey, relax. She's not gonna say anything to embarrass you.
I wish I had the same confidence in you.
That must be Flacco with dinner right now.
Wait. What if it's Kittle?
Well, he'll just have to play with the cat until the food gets here.
Here it is, guys. Multibrazos di Marco.
Beautiful. Bring it on in.
Prepared just the way Kittle likes it.
Flacco, you sure about this?
Hey, he eats it every time he comes into the restaurant. I tell you, man, he cannot get enough of this stuff.
Well, let's have a look.
No. There is a proper way to present a delicacy like this. After everyone is seated, you gently pull back the lid and you say, Volare!
Don't you mean voila?
Yeah.
Volare is a song.
You know, that's better. Okay. Voila! Multibrazos di Marco. Ah, qué sabroso, eh?
What the hell is it?
It's squid.
Squid? What, squid?
Man, it's not raw, it's pickled. It lasts forever this way.
You're worried about impressing a guy that eats that?
Multibrazos. Feast of many legs. I never thought I'd meet one, let alone two people who really enjoy this as much as I do.
Well, now, that's not surprising, Mr. Kittle. You know, pickled squid is an acquired taste. We acquired it when, John? Summer of 82, was it?
Oh, yeah, you can have your steak, your lobster, your veal, but give me a good squid any day.
Yeah.
You know, Mr. Kittle, squid legs are a lot like potato chips. Nobody can eat just one.
Mr. Kittle, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind if I brought up a small business matter.
Oh, I sense a problem here.
No, sir, it's not really a problem. See, I just...
Three men, 2 legs. Who's out?
Go ahead. I'm full. Please, take it. Mr. Kittle?
No, I couldn't.
Go ahead. Our home is your home.
Our squid is your squid.
Well, you make it very difficult for a man on a diet.
I'll get it. Pig out.
And then about this business matter.
Oh, yes. Well, it's no big deal. It has to do with, well, responsibility. See, I've always liked it, never had any problem accepting it.
You've got a fine attitude, my boy. And you have a piece of spinach between your teeth.
Mr. Kittle? That's for you, sir.
Oh, I hope you don't mind. I left this number just in case.
It's no problem, sir.
Oh, no. Thank you.
I think it's working. He seems pretty receptive.
It better be, because we're never going to get the smell of squid out of this place.
Thank God for the cat. I think he ate about as much of that stuff as Kittle did.
Oh, you're at the hotel now. Hmm? Well, okay, darling. No problem. Well, your man can fix it. I'll be right over. I'm sorry, John. I'm going to have to cut this short. Something's come up.
I understand.
But this was a meal of a lifetime. We must do it again.
No sweat, Mr. Kittle. We have squid at least twice a week.
Well, that settles that. I'm coming back.
Well, we're free on the 18th.
Sir, please, let me know if anything arises that you might need help with. I'm always here, ready to work.
Well, as the man who pays your salary, Hernandez, I pretty much took that for granted. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Night, sir.
Well, it was short, but sweet.
Yeah, it was short, all right.
What are you complaining about? You got the man over here. He had a good time. Best of all, we didn't have to eat none of that disgusting squid.
Wait a minute. I should have seen this coming as soon as he accepted the invitation. He just wanted to use me.
For what, a free squid?
No. He didn't even want to come here for dinner. He just needed an alibi.
An alibi?
For his wife, who thinks he's here spending the evening with us when he's really meeting some bimbo at a hotel.
Oh, come on, John. Just because a man gets a phone call, leaves his favorite meal to meet somebody named Darlene at a hotel? That old dog.
Can't believe we went through all of this for nothing.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Not for nothing. This could be great.
How could it be great?
Well, as I see it, you got the guy over the barrel. Either he gives you more responsibility or you blow the whistle to his wife.
Wonderful. I go from a nice, friendly dinner with the boss to extortion.
No, not extortion. More like blackmail.
Look, just help me get rid of this stinking mess, okay?
All right. Hey, John. Do cats sleep with their legs up in the air?
What are you talking about now?
I don't think you have to worry about blackmail. Or extortion. I think you have to worry about murder.
I can't believe it. I poisoned the boss.
Look, you're worrying for nothing. Come here for a minute. Look at this.
Huh?
As I figure, the cat ate about as much squid as Kittle did. Kittle weighs at least 10 times as much as the cat. The cat took at least 10 minutes to die. Kittle won't be dead for at least an hour and a half.
Thank you, Payne Weber. Look, we've got to call Kid, all right? Get him to a hospital.
He's not there, remember? He's with some bimbo at a hotel.
Maybe his wife will know where he is. He's a dead man. Oh, yeah. He's dead.
No, wait. Kittle wrote something down on this pad of paper. Look, I saw this on an episode of Murder, She Wrote. You get a paper, you rub a soft lead pencil on it till you can make out what's written on the sheet above. See?
Hey, it's working.
There it is. Beverly Palm Shuttle. Must be the name of his mistress.
Or it could be where he's meeting her, Beverly Palms Hotel.
Yeah, it could be that, too.
Room 407. Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute, you just can't barge in on a man having a fling with his mistress?
Are you serious? What do you think the man cares more about? His life or a night of passion with some cheap tramp?
Well, you know him better than I do.
Can I help you guys with something?
I'll handle this. I'll get us in. Well, your uniform seems in perfect order.
Thanks, Guy.
You're probably wondering who I am.
Well, the thought did cross my mind.
Bob Applebaum, hotel security. I travel to various locations. I check on security procedures.
All right. That's way cool.
Cool is not the word for it, no.
Tony, there's a man dying in here. Look, you're gonna have to let us in.
Oh, I know that game. You security dudes are so much fun. Always testing. Nice. Hey, don't forget to mention in your report that Henry Zamos didn't bite. Ha! A man dying. I love it.
What'd you do that for? I had him. Now how are we gonna get in?
Maybe we should just walk in. The door's open.
All right, but I'm gonna have to report this to hotel security.
Doesn't look like he's breathing.
Why don't you check?
Why don't you?
Hey, I don't touch guys in bed.
What difference does it make? The man is dead.
Someone's in the bathroom. Let's get out of here.
No, wait. I'm calling the police. We've got to report this.
Okay, but at least let's get rid of the bimbo.
Right. Let the man die without scandal.
Who are you? What are you doing here? I'm calling the police.
No, but there's no need for that. See, I work for Mr. Kittle, and, well, that's not important. Right now, you've got to get out of here before anyone sees you.
Don't take your hands off me.
Oh, cut the act. If people find out Kittle's been having affairs all over town, this will ruin his reputation.
Affairs all over town. Wake up, you two-timing snake.
He's alive! Not for long. Look at that.
What are you doing?
You've got a lot of explaining to do, Edmund. Oh.
I guess she didn't know he was married.
Sir, with all due respect, with the kind of money you make, you can do better than that.
That is my wife.
I mean, the suite. You deserve more rooms. What are you doing here with your wife?
We're having our home fumigated. What are you doing here, period?
Oh, it's no big deal, sir. I'll explain it to you in the car.
Car?
Yes, on our way to the hospital.
Hospital?
To have your stomach pumped.
Stomach pump?
How come you're repeating everything?
Repeating?
You know, John, there are two things that are forever. Diamonds and the smell of squid.
What a night. I almost killed my boss.
The hospital said he's out of danger, and you did everything you could. You even held his dentures. Talk about caring.
You're right. I poisoned a man's food, broke into his hotel room, accused his wife of being a hooker. What do I have to worry about? Gloria!
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Gloria.
I hope you don't mind, but I brought you two a small gift to show my appreciation for taking care of Fluffy.
Oh, Gloria, you didn't have to do that.
No, I wanted to. Knowing she was in such good hands made my stay at my sister's that much more enjoyable.
We can't accept the gift for just helping out a neighbor.
Tony's right. For once, he is so right.
No, I insist.
Okay, we'll make a deal with you. We'll accept your gift, provided that you don't scream when you find out we killed your cat. Appreciate it.
Smooth tone.
She was only 17.
I'll get it.
Listen, Gloria, we want to get you a new pet, okay? Anything you want. In the meantime, take Ramon. As sort of a loner.
Really? Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, guys, good news. The vet says the cat wasn't poisoned.
She wasn't?
No. It died of old age.
Gloria, if it's any consolation, Fluffy's last meal was a great one.
Well, thanks for the kind words. But if I ever have a kid, I'm never asking you to babysit.
Imagine our disappointment. Well, all's well that ends well. We didn't poison Kittle or the cat.
Oh, wait a minute. It also means that we had Kittle's stomach pumped for nothing.
It's open.
Good morning, John. Tony?
Mrs. Kittle!
Please, I won't keep you long. My driver is double parked.
Well, listen, about last night.
Yes, that's exactly the reason I'm here. Took a lot of guts to do what you boys did, and Edmund was the first to admit it.
He's probably still a little groggy from all the pumping.
Well, to be honest, Mrs. Kittle, I thought he'd be more upset when he woke up and doctors told him it was all for nothing.
Well, actually, it wasn't. You see, boys, the way my husband works, he's been driving himself to the edge for years. Well, last night, the doctors discovered a small ulcer, and that did it. We leave on a cruise for Cancun today, and we owe it all to you.
Wow. Oh, well, I'd expect anybody else would have done the same thing.
We're happy to help.
John, Edmund mentioned that you've been requesting a bit more responsibility.
You remembered?
Indeed. And before we left, he wanted me to come over here in person and tell you that he's got something in particular for you to do.
Well, I'm ready for anything, Mrs. Kittle.
Oh, good. Because there's nothing in the world more precious to us than our little hammerhead. Lane? Thank you, John. Goodbye, hammerhead. We'll see you in 2 weeks. Bye-bye. Lane?
Okay, so it's not a big case. But I tell you what, you take care of this cat, when Kittle gets back, he'll appreciate it. The main thing we have to worry about now is to make sure that nothing happens till then.
I guess you're probably right.
CBS presents this program in color.
Everything starts like a knock at the door. You don't know what it is, but you know who it's for. That's the way we began, and there's no end inside. Oh, something so good must be right. Be right. There's room enough for two in a place that I know. Heaven City view with a blue sky above. Anywhere is home where there's someone there to share it. There's room enough for two in the
No, I'm telling you, a bowling party's the only way to go.
Jack, it is Sam's 30th birthday. She might want to do something a little classier than picking up a spare.
Now, for everybody's information, I have the whole thing planned, and it's perfect. We're not going to take her to some plain old restaurant, and we're not going to take her bowling. I'm sorry, Jack, you're going to have to wear a suit. And your own shoes.
All right, so what is it? What are we doing?
Okay, well, Oh, did I hear the word birthday?
No, Thursday. We're talking about Thursday.
Because if I did hear the word birthday, and I'm not saying that I did or that I'm expecting anything, just if, I'd really like to bring this one in with a bang.
Ah, you guessed my present.
Good morning, everybody. Sam, you have been offered this terrific shoot. The only problem is, well, the only time they can schedule it is Friday morning.
This Friday?
Yeah.
Oh, but JD, it's my birthday.
I know, I understand, Sam. Really, I do. Nobody likes working on their birthday, especially if it's, well, you know.
What, JD?
You know.
Say it.
I can't.
You can't.
I can't.
The big 3-0,
Yeah.
the year after 29,
Yeah.
30.
30. Ooh.
See? I'm fine. I am really actually looking forward to this birthday. And I would rather spend it goofing off than working.
All right. I'll just call the agency and cancel. It's too bad. It would have been really fun to meet Admiral Andy.
Admiral Andy?
Admiral Andy from the Admiral Andy Show?
Aye, mateys. It's a promotional shoot for some shows he's taping here in town.
Oh, I love Admiral Andy. I mean, I grew up with Admiral Andy.
When his show is on, I can't pry my kids away from the TV set. You know, it's the only half hour during the week I can bend over to light the pilot without somebody trying to ride me into the living room.
Personally, I always thought that Admiral Andy lacked the wit and sophistication of, say, Ranger Rick.
Nah, no way.
Oh, this brings back such memories. Do you remember the Admiral Andy theme song?
Oh, sure.
And the Good Ship Friendship?
Yeah, and Barnacle Bob.
Let's not forget Marla the Mermaid. Talk about your gills.
Oh, JD, I want this shoot. Call the agency right now and book it. Right now.
Okay, you got it.
Okay.
There she is, the birthday girl. Special delivery from J.D. and Lorraine.
Oh, JD, they're beautiful. Thank
Happy
you.
birthday.
Oh, I have to show you what Dixie got me. Tickets to male mud wrestling and 10 $1 bills.
Call me traditional.
Oh, these are so pretty. Hey, Sam, more birthday cards.
Oh.
And look what I found in front of the door. Oh, I wonder who it's from. Denture cream, prunes, and support hose.
Jack.
Well, I'll see everybody after school.
Bye.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't you want to stick around and meet Admiral Andy?
Sam, I marched to the beat of a different drummer.
Come on, don't be so jaded. You have plenty of time to grow up. Come on, stick around.
There he is. I can see orange and blue through the glass.
Ahoy!
Admiral Andy.
Whoa! Hi now. Where's the birthday girl?
Oh, you told them. Oh, no. Oh, geez.
Okay, now, the Admiral's here to say it's Samantha's birthday. She's 10 times 3 today. Hooray! So let's all hear hooray. Hooray! We've got some toys for her and birthday joys for her. So let us not delay. It's Samantha's birthday.
Well, I'm certainly going to remember this birthday. Thanks, Admiral Andy.
You know, that song was written for 3-syllable names.
Oh.
Right, Jean Levy?
You said it, Admiral Andy. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friends?
Oh, I beg your pardon, Jean Levy. This is Dixie Randazzo, J.D. Lucas, and my sister Patty.
Oh, playing hooky today?
No. So I guess you don't have any plans for tonight, huh, Sam?
I got an idea. How about you, me, Jack, JD, and Dixie all drive somewhere 6:45 and dress up nice? Should I put on my tails or just wing it?
Enjoy your birthday, Sam.
Admiral Andy, this is such an honor. You know, my wife and I just bought one of those portable video cameras for the birth of our child. Yeah. And I was going to just run home and get it so I could videotape a special personalized message from Admiral Andy to my child. That is, unless it's a problem.
Oh, not at all, my boy. Not at all.
Sam, would you mind if I slipped away for a little while? I'd like to pull Rosemary and little Vic out of school for an hour so they could meet Admiral Andy.
Oh, sure, they'd love that. Okay, I can handle it.
Okay, thanks, Sam. I'll hustle.
Okay, I'll see you soon.
Batten down the hatches. I'm gonna go get my kids.
Ship ahoy and 3 bells.
Okay, Admiral Andy, would you like to step into the set?
Yeah, you mind if I use your phone before we start?
Oh, sure, it's right over there.
Okay, thanks. Hello, Si? Andrew. Hey, what's all this crap all about me being audited again? Come on, as it is, they're sucking me dry. Now, listen, I'll tell you what you can do. You can get on the stick and do a little creative bookkeeping, or you can start typing up your resume. Okay, pal? So, then back in 1962, they put us up against some cockamamie cartoon schlock. Tell you, the network boys were treating this show like it was the greatest thing since Beanie and Cecil. And we murdered them right in the toilet.
Admiral Andy. none of my business, but have you ever considered quitting smoking?
You sound like my doctor. You didn't go to medical school in Guadalajara, too, did you?
Okay, now could you lean towards me a little bit? Oh, that's good. So, you and your wife live in Florida. That must be nice.
Yeah, she lives in Florida, I live in Toronto. That's what makes it nice.
Any kids?
Oh, right.
Oh, just a minute. Russell Studios. Oh, hi. Just a minute. Admiral Andy, it's, your bookie again.
Oh, yeah. Tell him 5 bills on Chow Now Baby in the 5th.
5 bills, Chow Now Baby, the 5th. Thank you, Lenny. A few more to go, and then we can call it a day.
Ooh, that's good coffee. So, birthday girl, you married?
No.
Going with anybody?
No.
How do you feel about older men? Did you check out the size of my feet? You know what they say.
You know what my favorite episode was?
No, what?
It was the time there was that storm at sea and the good ship Friendship was pitching and Barnacle Bob raced in to try to save the day but to only mess things up and you arrived just in time to save Marla the Mermaid. Do you remember that one?
Yeah, I got cheated out of an Emmy on that episode. They gave it to Mr. Rogers. Will you give me a freaking break? Let's talk about that sweater he wears. What, was he born in it?
To good old, lovable Barnacle Bob, anyway.
Victim of a gangland shooting. Why are we talking about Barnacle Bob? I thought we were talking about you. You have a very pretty smile, you know that? Listen, why don't you let me make this a memorable birthday for you?
Look, Admiral Andy, let's stop kidding around here, okay? Somebody could get the wrong idea.
Like?
Like you're coming on to me.
Well, then they wouldn't be getting the wrong idea. Come on, relax. I'm giving you a chance to get it on with your childhood hero. Don't tell me you never thought about it.
No, I never thought about it. You're a clown, for God's sake.
Okay, I'll take off the makeup. A lot of women like it this way, though. It's the anonymity.
I don't know how to tell you this, but you're not my type.
Hey, don't deny me. I'm a clown with clown desires.
You're disgusting.
You know, I bopped Marla the Mermaid.
All right, that's it. I want you out of here. I want you out of this apartment right now.
Whoa, Admiral Andy requests permission to come aboard. Take her, take her.
Scratch me.
Hey, come on. I'll let you wear the blindfold, okay? You can walk the plank. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, please. Oh, I'm not falling for that one. Get up. I'm serious. Admiral Andy. Oh. 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 No. Just relax. I know CPR.
Happy birthday, Russell. Whoa. Next time I'll definitely call before I come over.
I think Admiral Andy has blown up his last balloon.
for your help. We'll be okay now.
Hey, don't feel bad, lady. I know there's a tendency to blame yourself when it happens to a man in the middle of, well...
We weren't in the middle of anything. He's a clown with an orange wig and a red bow on his nose. What do you take me for?
Wipe your mouth, Sam.
Well, thanks. The coroner will be by to pick up the body any time now, and have a nice day.
Thanks again.
Jack, I can't believe what they're thinking. He came on to me.
I know, Sam.
He was drinking and saying things to me. Jack, he had clown desires.
Hey, guys, you know there's an ambulance out there in the bar.
Admiral Andy is dead. Gross.
You mean he croaked in our apartment? Isn't that my sheet, Sam?
Patty, he came on to me.
Oh, right.
I'm telling you, he's not who you think he is. He smokes and he has bookies and he cheats on his wife.
Sam.
Bummer.
Okay, we're rolling. Where's that clown all America loves?
Camera's on the wrong guy.
Hi, Patty. Hi, Jack. Wave, Sam.
Eddie.
What is he doing?
He's gone, J.D. He checked out. Meter expired. His show's been canceled.
What do you mean?
He's dead, J.D. His heart gave out.
Oh, no. Oh, no, not Admiral Andy. Why is it always the best hearts that go? He lived to make children of the world happy. Goodbye, Admiral Andy. What a terrible, terrible loss.
Yeah, so long, you fat scuzzball. Wait till my birthday to buy the farm.
Sam.
JD, he wanted me.
For what?
Kids, get ready for
Next we have to talk. Kids, give J.D. a hug.
No.
Oh, come on.
What happened? Did he leave?
Suddenly,
He left,
fast.
all right. Left. He left.
We missed him. Come on, kids, let's go.
Hey, there he is! Admiral Andy! Yeah,
Kids, Mommy was wrong. It's probably not the best time to visit Admiral Andy. He's resting.
Get off! Don't do that.
Admiral Andy needs his sleep. He's had a rough day. We'll come back another time.
No, I don't want to sleep. No.
Ice cream! Mommy!
If that coroner isn't here in 5 minutes, I'm taking this stiff and his bird downstairs and dropping him on the curb.
Sam, come on, a terrible thing happened. It's okay to feel bad. We're here to talk about it.
It's okay, Sam. It's just going to take a little while to get over it, that's all.
So, what are you going to wear tonight, Sam?
So, Pats, how'd you find this place?
Well, I saw an ad in the paper, and I figured, what would be better on a 30th birthday than some magic? Right, Sam?
I'm old.
Hi there. Welcome to Merlin's. My name is Sandy. Is this your first time here?
Yes, it is. We're here for a celebration. It's this young lady's 30th birthday.
30? You're 30? She's 30? You look good for 30. Thank you. I hope I look that good when I'm 30. I have 7 more years to go. I'm 23.
We can add.
Well, is everyone ready To order?
Yes, I'll have the veal Houdini.
Ace of club steak.
Open sesame chicken.
Oh, slide of hamburger.
And how about the birthday girl?
The fish.
Okie dokie. Got it. I'll bring your salads in a little while. Meanwhile, enjoy the show.
If she's 23, I'm a Pointer sister.
And now, Merlin's proudly presents the magic of Hocus Pocus.
How great a clown.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Merlin's. For my first trick, I'll need a volunteer. And rumor has it that somebody's celebrating a birthday tonight. And she may need a little convincing, so come on, let's help her!
Really, rather not.
Oh, you don't mean that. Come on, come on. So, what's your name, honey?
Gloria.
Hey, Gloria. Nice to meet you. Okay. For my first trick is one of the biggest crowd pleasers in all of magic. As you see here, I have this empty trunk. Nothing on the outside. And nothing on the inside.
Wouldn't happen to have a trap door, would it?
Okay. We're gonna just let you check it out to your heart's content. While Gloria inspects the trunk, let me tell you about the amazing metamorphosis you're about to witness. Before you, you see a steel reinforced truck, double locked
Well, I seem to have found something.
Give me a break, will you? As I was saying, we have a steel reinforced trunk that's completely empty.
Look what I found. 23-year-old Sandy.
Two clowns in one day. She's gonna be on Barnum and Bailey's most wanted list.
And did you see that coin taped behind his ear?
Sam, why don't you just say it? Something is bothering you.
I can't help it, Patty. I mean, I tried to have a good time, but how can I? We live in a world full of artificial Christmas trees and instant potatoes and red M&Ms that are good, then they're bad, then they're good. And then you die.
Please, Morgan. Come on, honey. She heard on the car radio that Admiral Andy died. Blow your nose, honey. It's not easy explaining the realities of life and death to a 6-year-old.
Just be glad you didn't know Admiral Andy like we did.
You knew Admiral Andy? Come on, Sam. Maybe they'll saw our waitress in half and we won't have to leave a tip. Do you live on the good ship Friendship?
No, I definitely do not. You know, Morgan, sometimes things aren't always the way they seem. The sooner you learn that, the better.
Sam. I loved Admiral Andy. He dressed like a clown, but underneath, he was like Daddy. Why did he have to die?
Well, I happen to know that he always made people laugh. And I'm sure wherever he is now, he's probably making people happy. You know, I sailed on the good ship Friendship once. I had to fight off the Sardini meanies.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And Admiral Andy always said the only way to get rid of them was you had to smile them away. Come on. Bigger. 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 Bigger, bigger, bigger. Oh, boy. The Sardini meanies are gone now. Admiral Andy'd be proud of you.
Come on, sweetheart. Let's have our dinner.
Thank you. Oh, be quiet.
You did the right thing, Sam.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
First time she goes to Floyd's Hair World and Mr. Fabio talks her into keeping those perm rods in just a little bit longer. She'll think of me. But maybe she will believe in the tooth fairy just a little bit longer. You feel better now? Yeah, I do. I'm so old. I always thought you were.
This is Dan Rather. For insight into the stories that shape our lives, turn to the experience you can trust. Weeknights on the CBS Evening News.
The sparks fly between Sally Field and James Garner in Murphy's Romance, next on the CBS Tuesday Movie.
CBS presents this program in color.
Tonight on the CBS Tuesday Night Movie.
We gotta think about this. They just spotted a blue Cherokee. They're not even sure that it's her yet.
Yeah, well, I want to see for myself.
We gotta take a look at this. They can handle this.
Listen, Elliot, you just stay on the horn and tell them they better handle this.
But what if it's not Lauren?
All right, George, let's go. Take it up. Yes, sir.
Ross, this is Elliot. Do you read me? Ross, this is Elliot. Come in. Ross, do you read me?
Yeah, okay, Elliot, we read you. You're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah. What's your location?
Hidden Hills Road. She's right in front of us.
All right, we're on our way.
Okay, I got that. Okay, we're holding here about 50 yards back. Let me know when you want us to move. Elliot, you got that?
Stay with her.
We lost sight of her. She moved in front of a bus.
They lost her, sir.
Say what? What are these your boys, Elliot? George, get this thing down so I can see what's on the road.
Okay, there she is. I see her. I see her down there. We got her on Hidden Hills Annex.
Put us down. Land it.
There's no place to land.
Find a place.
Yes, sir.
Ross, stay with her. We're gonna look for a place to bring her down. Stay on her.
You got it, Elliot.
Bring her down. Bring her down. Right down there. Cut her off. Right in front of her. It's not her. It's not Lauren.
Who are you?
You got the wrong person here. Miss, I'm terribly sorry. Give us some money.
Excuse me. Could you fill it up, please?
Will that be cash or charge?
Charge. I'm sorry, make it cash.
You needed water.
Thanks.
That'll be $20.
Okay. I'm sorry, all I have is 100.
Whoa. We don't see many of these around here. She's gonna take all my cash.
Oh, I'm sorry. How far to the interstate?
Going west. About a half hour down there.
Thank you.
Hi. Could I see the obituaries for the first 3 months of 1950?
That's on microfilm.
Check the next dial.
I'm here to pick up a copy of my birth certificate. My name is Jennifer Hartman.
Just a minute, I'll check. Here you go.
Thanks.
You've never had a Social Security card before?
No.
Never had a job?
No, I guess I've just been lucky up till now.
I'll see. Go to window 1. Next.
How you doing?
That's my middle. That's my middle.
I see. Then we just need to sign here.
Hey, I knew he had dough, but there's rich, and then there's rich.
No. Rick LaSalle's a major player.
I guess that's why you jack up his bills.
Hey. Rick and I go back a long time. With all the things I've investigated for him, I know where all the bodies are buried. Besides, he doesn't mind paying for the best.
Miss LaSalle, Mr. Seal is here. Anything else?
Why, Rick? Jack?
Hello, Ray. I've got something I'd like you to do for me.
It's funny. I told Lauren I hadn't heard from you in a while, and what do you know?
When did you see Lauren?
About a week ago, in my office.
What the hell was she doing in your office?
She wanted to know how you find someone who's disappeared.
She what?
Said she had an uncle who disappeared years ago. Said she often wondered how he did it and how to find him.
What did you tell her?
Basic skip trace stuff.
Like what?
How people set up a new ID off the obituaries. New appearance, new habits. No connection with anybody they knew before. What's going on, Rick?
She skipped, along with $2 million.
Never figured that.
What else did you tell her?
Quite a bit. Car changes, live one place, get mail another, visible means of support, laundering money through the stock market.
Well, Ray, you gave my wife everything she needs to know to steal from me and to get away with it.
What would you have done in my place, Rick? What kind of a businessman would it be if I refused to talk to the wife of one of my best clients?
From now on, I'm your only client. Do you understand that? Now, you better find her, Ray, and you better find her fast.
Indianapolis police spokesman said officers fired a total of 16 shots. The suspect was dead on arrival at Indianapolis Memorial Hospital.
Yes, Hoosier Brothers' top sales team is ready to make a deal for you. The best financing in town, we guarantee it. We will not be undersold. Hoosier Brothers' best price on late model vans, RVs, and trucks. Hoosier Brothers' best price on late model vans, four-doors, and convertibles. 10% below factory list or better.
I guess about 10 years.
You like playing here in St. Louis?
I love St. Louis. You know, when I moved here back in the early 30s, I didn't think I would like it at all.
And in high school football in Oklahoma City last night, the Midwest City Bombers defeating Northwest Class at 37-3.
This next recipe for corn muffins comes from a lady in Tulsa. We tried this recipe, and I can tell you it's... Well, boys, it looks like we're going to have a beautiful day today, in downtown Tucson.
And Lee, all the freeways are very clear this morning, so you folks out there have got no excuses for being late for work this morning. What's the temperature?
Hi. I was wondering if I could get an appointment today.
Oh, yes, I can take you. Oh, thank you. My name's Veronica. What can I do for you?
Well, I want kind of a drastic change.
Oh, your hair is just beautiful.
Thank you, but I think I'd like to change the color.
Oh, sure. Come on in. We'll look at the chart. What were you thinking of?
Oh, I'm not sure. I'd like to look at maybe some colors.
Okay,
that
let me
could be
take
red.
these. You sit down. I'll get the chart.
Thank you.
I knew this guy in college used to sell hot dogs. And if some customer was starting to be pushy, giving him a hard time, what he would do is he'd take his finger and he'd stick it in a hot dog roll like this. He'd slap a little mustard and onions on it. He'd wrap a napkin around the whole thing, and he'd hand it to the guy like this. Pull his finger out, wipe it off very quickly on his apron. Now, the guy, he's trying to get back through the crowd. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. He gets out there, looks down. Empty bun.
Did he ever get caught?
Nah. Uh-huh. I knew you wanted that.
Then why'd you throw it?
Ugh. Archie. Archie was his name. Very unlucky guy.
Poor Archie. Poor Rick. You'll be sorry about this one. Jim. You know what that means.
What took you so long? All I got left is my bottoms.
I win.
We both win. Come here.
Hi, Daddy. Marcy, look at Daddy. Look at Daddy.
There we go. Good. I think you're gonna like this picture.
I'm really gonna miss you guys.
You have to work all day?
Yeah.
No, that's okay. I have meetings all day, too.
Oh, I love you. Go to Daddy. Go to Daddy.
Come on, baby.
Whoa. I'll see you later. Oh, thank you, Billy.
It's all right. It's all right.
Okay.
Good, good. Do that again. Give it to me. Tease me. Uh-huh. Oh, you do look radiant, Laura.
Well, I'm in love.
Oh, I know. I couldn't do this with lighting. Good. All right, turn a little bit. All right, tease me. Give it to me.
Okay.
Give me a little turn. Turn a little bit. Yeah, wonderful. Great. Everybody, come on. Let's go. Over to the doorway.
Oh,
we're
great.
going. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, that was really good. I mean,
And the dress
get
we
down
were
there.
did you know
It's
that?
beautiful. You got it? Fix her up over here. Come on, put it together.
Thank you.
Well, yes, it is very nice, if I do say so myself.
Oh, and you always do say so yourself.
Soon you'll see it on hundreds of magazine covers. Meanwhile, these folks love the door thing.
They do?
Yeah, they love it so much they want to do it bigger. So we're going to knock off early, and we'll shoot it bigger tomorrow.
In the morning?
Right. Home early.
Oh, great. Thanks.
This looks good.
This looks great. Yeah, I like it.
No, we didn't expect it back to work.
Well, my afternoon shoot was canceled. Okay. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hello, hello, hello. Surprise, Lucy. Hi, sweetie. Hello. Oh, you're raccoon. I see. Can I have a kiss? Is she a good girl,
Oh,
Deborah?
she's been such a good girl all day.
Mommy, kiss the raccoon.
Oh, where?
I found some of Mr. LaSalle's favorite truffles. I think you ought to put them in the refrigerator.
I will.
Okay. I'll see you later, sweetheart. Go find Daddy. Bye-bye.
Yeah, of course. The airfield's just over the hill. 3,700-foot blacktop. About 3 minutes from the house. Anything else you want to know?
Your own airfield, Senor LaSalle.
You want to land at JFK?
He's kidding.
You're guaranteeing flake pasted. No less than 93%. I can't move it otherwise.
Guaranteed. And you're invited to visit the fields at your convenience.
I'm not interested in your farm, just the crop.
Rick, you don't have to grill this guy like he's some kind of mule. You can trust him.
When I'm spending $2 million on cocaine, I'm not about to trust anyone.
Está bien. We understand. We're not offended. It is business. Correct, Senor LaSalle?
I want you to be sure of just one thing. If everything does not go exactly as planned, you will be put out of business permanently.
We are not here to waste your time, Senor LaSalle. And we hope you're not wasting ours.
Did you know Esteban Lopez?
Not personally, no.
But you knew of him, I assume?
Si, senor. We knew of him.
He tried to get greedy with me. Now he's dead.
We will deliver exactly what we say.
I'm sure you will. Good day.
Here, let me walk you to your car.
That will not be necessary.
Do we have the money?
Yeah, it's right here.
What? Well, you're walking around with $2 million like it's your lunch?
Well, the place is a damn fortress. Who's going to walk in and take it away from me?
Is it counted?
Yep, all there.
Better be. My butt's on the line for this. Put it in the safe.
Right.
Can I get you a cup of coffee or anything?
No.
Don't worry, now I'm going to make a call. Don't worry about anything.
Lauren? Lauren? Where are you, honey?
What are you doing home?
I thought you were working all day.
My afternoon shoot was canceled.
Hey, you all right?
Who are those men?
What, man?
The men who came in the Jag.
Oh, just business. No big deal.
Why are you lying to me? I heard the whole conversation. Rick, how long have you been doing this?
Doing what?
Cocaine.
Oh, no, Lauren, no, wait a minute. It's not what you think.
Really? What is it then? Talk to me.
No, later. When you're not so upset.
Now!
All right. Listen to me. All right. I sell cocaine. Big deal. The government sells guns to terrorists. You tell me, which is worse?
What else haven't you told me, Rick?
Don't let this thing come between us. It's just business. You're everything to me. Why, you want me to get down on my knees?
I want you to quit.
It's not so simple.
Why not? You can do it. We have plenty of everything, don't we?
Yes, and we also have a very high overhead. You have no idea what it costs to keep this whole thing going.
Rick, I make a lot of money, and it's clean money. I want you to quit.
Don't tell me how to live my life. And I'm not about to start letting my wife support me.
That makes perfect sense. We have Marcy. We have each other. We've got a lot of money.
You're making a big thing out of this thing. You don't understand.
What? What don't I understand?
It's not gonna happen.
As simple as that.
Look, you're getting all excited here. You're getting all nervous. This isn't right. Why don't you go upstairs, take a bath, huh? Just calm down, relax. We'll talk about this tomorrow.
I'm leaving and I'm taking Marcy with me.
You're not going anywhere. You're my wife. Marcy's my daughter. Who the hell do you think you're talking to here anyway?
I don't know. Who am I talking to? Who is my husband? I don't want Marcy growing up in a dope dealer's home. Now it's up to you. It's your decision. You either quit or we leave. I can't live like this.
You can live any way you like, for all I care. Just don't think that you are ever taking my daughter away from me.
She is my daughter, too. Now, we can be civilized about this, or I'll get a lawyer.
Lauren, I love you, but I am warning you, don't cross me on this. If you file against me, or if you try to take Marcy away, it's all over for you right then and there.
Are you threatening me?
Lauren, I don't understand. You're acting crazy here. You're all having some kind of a breakdown. you're gonna act crazy, I'm gonna have to treat you like you're crazy. You have no idea the number of operations that I've got, the number of people that owe me consideration. I've got half a hospital, a private hospital down in Mamaroneck. If you go to a lawyer or try to steal my daughter away from her home, I'd have no choice but to have you committed for observation, for treatment. Could take a long time. Very long time.
Morning, ma'am.
Morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Where is Deborah?
They told me she had to leave. The little girl and I are getting along just fine, ma'am. You needn't worry yourself about her. I'm taking care of everything from now on. The less you have on your mind, quicker you'll be feeling better, believe me.
I'll do that.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, here comes. Oh, thanks. Oh, no. Here, very good. You want that one? Oh, you see, feed the raccoon. That's very good.
Mrs. LaSalle, your agent called. They want to know why you're not at your photo session.
I'm not going.
What do you want me to tell them?
Anything.
Tell them Mrs. LaSalle isn't feeling well.
Yes, sir.
Not feeling well? Well, I have to go into the city for a couple hours. Anything you need?
No.
Anything you want?
No.
You feeling any better?
No.
I think it's time for Marcy to take a little nap.
This.
Oh, sweetheart. Why, do you want mommy to play with you for a little while? Oh, yes. Oh, honey. Oh, sweetheart. Look at you. Oh, you getting sleepy? Look at this. We'll go outside and look at the birds. Maybe we'll say hi to Bear. Should we go see Bear? We haven't seen him in a long time. Yeah.
Ma'am, let me give you a hand, Miss LaSalle.
We'll take the baby.
No.
Now.
No. 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 She is my baby. She's my baby.
Ma'am, I don't want to hurt you, ma'am.
No. But you would, wouldn't you? You both would.
Miss Hartman. Miss Hartman. Miss Hartman. Play with it. It's a whole new look for you.
No, man, it's the same thing.
You got a towels on the
Just what you told me. No. I put water down here. I did.
You got a job, lady?
No, but I'm looking for one.
Ain't everybody. You start hooking out of here, honey, and your butt's gonna meet the pavement.
You think I'm a hooker?
Right in the frame there. It's live
Nah, I thought you was a countess.
Now check at the terminal.
Okay, try to start it. No. Right.
Bed. Yes. And the view comes with room.
Oh. I'll take it.
Are you sure you want to live here?
Yes, why?
Well, it's none of my business, but you're young and very pretty, and, well, most of the people here are older, and it's a quiet building, and, well, I just wasn't sure you'd be happy with that.
It's just what I'm looking for.
Well, we ask for first and last and security deposit.
Okay. I'd like to move in today.
Oh, well, I'll just go get the papers ready.
Have
vehicles.
Next.
Yes, sir.
Stand on the red line, please. Okay. Okay. Right thumb, please.
What for?
Thumbprint.
Do I have to?
You have something against it?
Next, you'll be wanting x-rays.
Next.
Without the money, how the hell are we gonna do the deal?
Don't worry about the damn deal. We can raise the cash. I'd have given her anything. I loved her, Jack.
Yeah, so you let her run off with her $2 million.
Oh, no. We're gonna find her. We're gonna make her give the money back. She's gonna give everything back.
So you want to place $43,000 in tax-free municipal bond? Well, we can make the buy today, but they're not likely to move very much. I think you might want to consider something that'll give you a higher yield.
I'd like my money safe, not speculative.
And you want to pay for it with 6 different checks, Miss Hartman, on 6 different banks. Do you mind if I call you Jennifer?
You know, I know that may sound silly to you, but my ex-husband never trusted banks. He always said spread your money around.
Are you thinking of making this a long-term investment?
Well, I'm not sure. Since my separation, my life's been very confusing. I've never been on my own before.
I'll be careful.
Thank you.
You're a very attractive woman. Open a new account.
Mr. Reed, this is Vern Spano at 3C's Credit. Our client has authorized us to go to court for a judgment on the outstanding account we've discussed with you. Can we please hear from you, sir?
Mr. Reed, this is Hal Clayton at Van Nuys Credit Bureau. You're 120 days past due, sir, so I think you can give us a call about this. We don't want to have to go to court on it. Thanks.
Hi, Dad. They're letting me call from the camp office. I miss you. I learned how to swim yesterday, but I got bit by a wood tick last night, and they had to give me a shot. I didn't cry, though. Oh, yeah. Uncle Ralph said I get to go on the overnight because he got the check-in time. Thanks, Dad. I love you. Bye.
Mr. Reed, this is Joanne Garnish with...
Hello?
Hey.
Are you Mr. Reed?
Who wants to know?
Well, I'd like to learn to fly.
Any particular reason?
Yeah, my dad has a plane, so I thought I'd surprise him.
Poor little rich girl syndrome, eh?
What's that supposed to mean?
That means that I get a lot of people, they come in here, they take a couple of lessons they can't handle, and I gotta give them their money back.
Well, judging from your machine, you don't get too many.
You're right. Don't get any.
We got a breakout in Arizona. Your Jeep turned up in Phoenix, and that's as far as the evidence goes.
You think she's still in Phoenix?
No, I think she's in L.A.
She hates L.A.
Well, that's the idea. I told her smart people skip the places where no one would expect them to go. And big cities, where it's easier to disappear. If she followed my game plan, took my advice, I've got the poor girl right where I want her.
Well, you're a real slimy guy, Ray.
Thanks.
All right, get moving, Ray. I wouldn't be in this mess if it wasn't for you.
Ray, come on.
You told her how to get lost. Now you go and find her. And find her fast.
I'll be talking to you, Rick.
Yeah. Get something, Ray. We're talking about $2 million here.
I don't like that guy. I'm glad you got rid of him. How about getting rid of this?
Yeah. Hey.
Less aileron and more rudder. Right rudder. Right rudder. Right. Your right foot.
Hey,
Your other right foot.
Whoever said this is as easy as learning to drive a car is an imbecile.
That was me.
Oh, sorry.
All right, now you want to fly level at all times, all right? So what did I say? Keep your wingtips on the horizon. Keep it level.
Yes.
Keep your nose up. So it's important to fly level. Remember what I told you about the trim?
Uh-huh.
So you don't have so much pressure on the yoke?
Yeah, of course. The yoke.
What's your altitude?
Oh, I'm low.
Yeah. You dropped 600 feet in the last 2 minutes. You keep that up and we'll land in those mountains over there. Bring your nose up and add power. You gotta concentrate. I mean, you know, basically an airplane will fly itself, but, I mean, you have to have a little confidence.
That's easy for you to say.
Level off, level off. Are you married?
No.
Boyfriend?
No. Do you have to know all this to teach me to fly?
Right rudder.
Okay.
Right. Rudder, right.
Damn, what am I doing wrong?
Nothing, everything, I don't know. Relax, let me take it. Relax.
Excuse me, Mr. LaSalle. You said to bring her in before a nap?
Yes, I did. Hello, Marcy. Hello, baby. Are you Daddy's little girl? Hmm?
Hi,
Daddy's
Mom.
little girl. Is she pretty?
She's beautiful, just like her mommy.
I told you not to talk about her.
She's all you ever talk about.
Okay. Good night, baby. Good night. Bye. Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Look, she stole money from me.
Well, honestly, Rick, what do you expect? You kept your whole life a total secret from her.
She didn't need to know.
Are you kidding? She was your wife.
Where is it written that a wife is supposed to know all about her husband's business?
Well, it depends on the business. Rick, for God's sakes. Most models looking for successful husbands don't usually have wise guys in mind.
Hey, watch your mouth.
She was very naive.
Naive. How naive can you be to steal $2 million?
We both know that she was trying to take the baby when they stopped her. The money was probably for Marcy, and she probably had no idea how much was in the suitcase.
Whose side are you on here, anyway?
Yours. Of course, I'm on your side, darling. It's just that she was always very nice to me, and anybody can understand how a mother feels about her own baby.
Are you trying to tell me something here? I mean, are you trying to tell me that maybe I should let her have Marcy?
Well, it might make things work out a lot better.
Never.
Thank you.
Well, I've had the check prepared.
I hope it wasn't too much trouble.
Oh, no trouble. Just a little peculiar.
I'm sorry. My lawyers recommended I put my money in an apartment building.
Real estate's always good. You know, a suspicious person might think that you were laundering money.
What? I don't understand.
Taking a bunch of small checks written on new accounts and turning them into one big check.
I don't know anything about that. This is all new to me.
I wouldn't think badly of you for a moment, Miss Hardy. In any case, here's the check. $43,000. Less commission. You know, your face is really familiar. I know I've seen you somewhere before. At first, I thought maybe I'd passed you in the neighborhood, but you just moved here.
Do you know that I just have one of those faces? People are always saying they think they've met me before.
I wish we had. Are you sure I haven't seen you on the news or something?
Positive. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
You've got a blank check to put more men on it. Rick's really riding me hard on this one.
There aren't any more men, Ray. We got every skip tracer from New Mexico to the West Coast on a payroll right now. Look, these little counties aren't computerized. We got to check every new birth certificate personally, then the obituaries. It takes time.
How much time?
A week, 2 weeks, maybe more.
Not good enough.
Look, what the hell do you want me to do? You know what this work is like.
Get me 500 copies of Lauren's picture and go out to L.A. tonight. Pick me up at the airport tomorrow and have some good runners ready to roll. You got that?
I got it.
I'll need $1,500 in cash. Put it on Rick's account. And change my ticket. Make it first class.
Could I ask you something? What are they going to do to her when they find her?
Don't ask dumb questions.
You gotta learn to feel the aircraft.
I'm doing better, huh?
A little, yeah, maybe. I mean, usually after this many lessons, people are a lot further along. Maybe you're one of those that just wasn't meant to fly an airplane.
Well, maybe not, but I'm gonna learn. You said it yourself. Anybody can learn.
Yeah, well, maybe I was wrong. Okay, we're just gonna try a shallow right turn.
Okay.
All right, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
Easy! Come on, you've got to keep your nose on the horizon! You can't use that much rudder!
If I were you, I would take up tennis, golf, maybe polo, anything, but flying is definitely not for you.
I am going to learn.
Well, if you're gonna learn from somebody else, because I'm way too young to die.
Charlie, please.
Come on, you don't get it. I mean, you can't even fly this thing. Pretty soon you're gonna have to land it. You're so tense you can't see straight. You can't fly a plane like that, like you're stuck in traffic or something. You gotta relax. What's going on with you anyway?
I don't know what's going on with you. I mean, I thought your job was to teach people how to fly.
Yeah, well, look, just find another instructor and everything will be fine, all right?
I don't want another instructor.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I don't have time.
Well, make time. It's better than some permanent address in the middle of the desert somewhere, right?
Oh, Charlie, just give me another chance, and I promise if it doesn't work out, then I'll quit. Please.
This isn't right. This is... Tell them to do it again. Tell them to do the whole thing again. And hurry up!
Thanks.
Look at it.
Here you go.
All right, quiet, listen up.
I want these circulated at every bank and brokerage house in Los Angeles. Everyone. There's a $5,000 reward for information that leads me to her. Got it?
Got it. Yeah, right. Got it.
Any questions?
No, sir. No, sir.
Divide up your areas and get going.
Right, Jimmy. All right, let's go. Over here. Where's your partner? I got a few ideas. Let me see him. Let's go. Well, I divided it off.
Roger, 5 Victor X-ray. Light, we have you on visual. You're clear to land.
Roger 5, Victor X-ray. Okay, go ahead. We're cleared to land.
Okay.
Easy now, gently down. Come on, you're all over the sky. Point the airplane like a rifle, aim it. Okay, bring your nose up now, bring your nose up and cut your power back. Cut back on your power slowly. Slowly, we do not want to stall. Just pretend that the runway's a road and you're driving down a ramp toward it. All right, a little bit less throttle. Let your nose down a hair. Let your nose down.
It's sinking too fast. Oh, Charlie, I'm so sorry.
Don't ever again fly anything bigger than a kite for as long as you live.
Oh, you startled me.
I'm sorry. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. What a beautiful baby.
She's my granddaughter.
Really? What's her name?
Miss Phoebe.
Miss Phoebe. Hello, Miss Phoebe. Oh, look at those blue eyes. Is this your baby? Huh?
Here, you want to hold her?
No. Thank you. I just can't.
What's the matter, honey?
Nothing. I'm fine.
Well, now, why are you crying?
Oh. See, I have a baby girl, too. Her name is Marcy. But my husband has her now, and he won't give her back to me. And I tried to take her away, and they stopped me, and they threatened me. I just have to get her back. I have to. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not making any sense, am I? Just please forget what I said. Don't tell anyone, okay?
Oh, now, honey, don't you worry about me. The important thing is that you get your baby back. Now, don't you give up.
I won't.
That's a girl. Well, there's a certain person who's hungry, so I guess we better be going, but are you going to be okay?
Yeah, I'm going to be fine. I'm sorry.
Okay. You sure?
Fine.
Okay. Come on, darling.
How you doing, Charlie?
What do you want, Trish?
I could use a little help. A couple $100.
Oh, come on. I know you got the alimony check and you're working besides.
Well, you know, waitressing, it's not real regular. I really need it.
All right. Thank you.
This is made out to save more.
Yeah, and I'm gonna give him a buzz and make sure you spend it on food, not booze. Remember food. The stuff you put in your mouth, it's good for you. Forgot your pen.
Charlie?
Oh, not you too.
Who was that?
Who was who? That was my wife, my ex-wife.
Oh. Charlie, I've got a business offer for you. I think you might be
well,
interested.
no, wait. Nothing. Nothing could get me into business with you. Not this time, sweetheart.
Not even $50,000?
Let's go get some coffee. You're talking about kidnapping.
She's my own daughter, my child.
It's still kidnapping.
It's not kidnapping. He's horrible. We're rescuing her.
Why don't you just divorce him? If he's as bad as you say he is, they'll give you custody. If he's as bad as you say he is.
He's as bad as I say he is. Charlie, I'm afraid of him. I'm afraid of what he might do to us.
Us?
Marcy and me.
Well, let's say you get away with it. What's to keep him from coming after you and taking her back?
He's never going to find me. I'm going to just disappear.
How so?
Change my name, change my whole life.
Well, you're going to go through life with a different identity, never being able to trust another human being?
I'd do anything to keep him away from her.
What about the police?
That wouldn't stop Rick. I know that now.
Why an airplane?
Well, we'd never make it out of there in a car, but in a plane, we could outrun them. See, on the ground, I'm a sitting duck. Are you going to help me?
And all I have to do for $50,000 is fly the plane.
Better you than me, don't you think?
I should say. I don't think I trust you.
Does it matter for $50,000?
Yeah, it matters. I like to know what I'm walking into. $50,000 is a lot of money. You talk about it like it's nothing but a bunch of loose change. I don't know if that doesn't mean that you're somebody important. Or if you're not using this to cover up doing something really rotten. I'd like to know if I'm on the right side.
Charlie, I'm telling you the truth. My name is Jennifer Hartman, and I'm nobody. Just a mother who wants her baby back. Charlie, I don't know what to say to you anymore. You're my last chance. They'll be bringing Marcy back to the city soon, and then it'll be too late. You're a father. Think about your son. Wouldn't you do anything for him?
Half the money up front. All right.
License and registration, please.
I do have a license. It just doesn't seem to be here. I guess I must have left it at home. I'm new here, and I just got it, and I don't know what happened to it.
Name?
Are you going to arrest me?
Name?
Hartman. Jennifer Hartman.
Address?
606 Lytel.
That's in Venice, isn't it?
Yes, I think so.
Wait here, Miss Hartman. Mary 17, requesting frequency for 1. Mary 17, Roger. Everything checks out, Miss Hartman. But you were doing 43 and a 35. Since you're new in town, I'm only giving you a warning ticket this time.
Okay, I'll go right home and get my license.
Haven't I seen your face before?
Everybody says that.
Well, welcome to California. Drive safely.
What do you want, Ray? I've got a lot of money. I'll give you whatever you want. I'll do whatever you want.
Oh, you suck at me once, not again.
You don't know what Rick is really like. He's dangerous, Ray. He won't even let me have my own baby back.
I'm a skip tracer, honey, not a marriage counselor. You were lost, now you're found. Rick gets you back, and I'm a hero.
You're not taking me back to that house.
No problem there. Rick's back in the city now.
And Marcy?
Oh, they're closing up the house. They'll be bringing her back to town in a couple of days.
Is she all right?
I wouldn't worry about Marcy. Rick's not about to let anything happen to his little girl. Where are you going?
Well, I thought I'd get something to drink. Do you mind?
Get me one, too.
How'd you find me?
I knew you'd be using the stock market to launder your money, so I circulated your picture. Your pal, a stockbroker, dropped a dime for the reward. Lauren.
Charlie! Charlie! We have to leave right now.
Oh, yeah? What's the rush?
He's gonna move her. I think this might be my last chance. See, we could still make the late flight back east. That'd get us into Plattsburgh sometime tomorrow night. I think this is it. I found out that Rick hasn't been back to our house much since I left, so this might even be easier than I thought.
Oh, yeah, we could phone ahead. Maybe they could whip up a boxed lunch for the flight out. I've been thinking, you're not still in love with this guy, are you?
No. Why do we have to go through this now? You just have to trust me, Charlie.
Yeah, I do. It's really what it comes down to, doesn't it? Want to buy a bathroom scale that talks?
Would you just forget about this junk? Come on, we
I'm
have to
thinking,
go.
Jennifer, I mean, somebody that's going to disappear for the rest of their life would never really tell anybody who they were, would they?
Come on, Charlie. Let's not get into this. I thought we were partners.
Okay. Okay, partner. Okay.
Hey, cheer up, man. This is the one we needed, Rick. We're gonna be back in the black. And all this Lauren nonsense is history, right?
What, do you think I should let her get away with what she did to me?
You know, maybe she did you a favor. She took you to court, you probably could have done better than $2 million.
Maybe I ought to go out to L.A., hook up with Seal, find out what the hell he's doing out there.
Now? Over $4 million is going to be changing hands. You can't leave town.
Jack, you can take care of this by yourself, can't you? You don't need me here.
Look, if this deal doesn't go down right, that's checkmate, pal. They're going to be coming after us like we're target practice. Oh, Rick, you know I'm loyal to you, right? I mean, whatever you say goes, but please, I'm asking you as your longtime friend, please don't tell me I'm going to lose my share of $4 million over a domestic squabble.
I want to make her pay.
You can't just walk out on something like that, Rick. We're in too deep. Rick, please, just do us both a favor. Just wait. Wait until the deal is done. Rick, please.
All right, I'll wait till the deal's done.
I told you about.
They don't have any snow.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is great. Yeah. Let's go there.
Right outside, honey.
Take the whole tour? Yeah, let's do that.
Good evening. Welcome. Are you folks staying long?
Just one night.
Could you please fill that out? I'll ring for Bellman.
Thank you. The estate is north of Lake Placid. I've already arranged for a plane at the Plattsburgh Field. They'll give you whatever you want. Now, the airstrip of the house is 36.5 nautical miles from the field. Flying south-southwest at an airspeed of about 100 knots, your flight time ought to be 20 minutes.
Maybe I did teach you something after all.
Well, this stuff's not so hard. Anybody could learn it.
What'd you do before you got married?
I worked in a publishing house. Why?
Oh, just curious.
From the time I get to the front gate, I'll need 15 minutes to drive around to the airstrip fence, park, go back to the house, get Marcy, and meet you on the runway. Charlie, we have to time this exactly. I'll go through the front gate at 1:45. That means you have to land at precisely 2 o'clock.
What do you do when they figure all this out and they come after you?
Well, if I get any kind of head start, I can outrun them. If I don't make it out of the house, I want you to look out for yourself. Give me a couple minutes, then take off.
You really all that tough, Jennifer?
Well, I wouldn't want to get into a brawl with your ex-wife.
Well, she was drunk and fearless.
What does she do?
She serves tourist lobsters in Santa Monica, but mostly she drinks. That's why my boy's with me. We don't want to raise him that way.
Is that why you're helping me, Charlie?
Now I'm helping you for the money.
But if we weren't doing all of this for your kid, I wouldn't be helping you at all. Good night.
Charlie? I'll bet you're a really good dad.
I just do what I have to do. And I'll bet you're a really good mom. Good night.
That'll be $164.50. I think it's going to clear up later on. Be a really nice day.
What are you doing?
Resigning.
You can't do that.
Watch me.
But why?
Why? Somehow I get the feeling I'm in over my head here.
What are you talking about?
Look familiar? Here's your money back. Find some other sucker.
So I'm a model. So what? What does that mean?
What does it mean? It means you've been lying to me. You've been feeding me a lie. I don't know whether it starts or stops. I don't want to have anything to do with it.
Wait, Charlie. I know I've been lying to you, but I just did it to protect Marcy.
Well, I'm just doing this to protect myself.
Please help me, Charlie.
Help you? I don't even know who you are.
Okay. All right. My name's not Jennifer Hartman.
Oh, really?
It's Lauren. Lauren LaSalle.
Go on, Lauren.
And you're right. This could be dangerous.
Okay, all of it. Let's have all of it, Lauren.
Rick, my husband, is a cocaine dealer. Oh, I didn't know it before I married him, Charlie. I just found out right before I left. That's why I left.
Is he mob? Is he connected?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Oh, Charlie, I'm sorry. Here, keep the money, okay? I'll figure something out. I'll do it myself if I have to. But I'm not giving up until I get her back.
No more lies. Say it.
No more lies.
Now, the approach ought to be pretty simple. You fly in over those trees. If everything goes according to plan, you shouldn't be on the ground for more than 5 minutes.
No problem, senor.
There better not be any problem. Now, this deal comes off this afternoon, or it doesn't come off at all, you understand?
What about the local authorities, Senor LaSalle?
Senor LaSalle takes very good care of the local authorities.
Mr. LaSalle, telephone, Mr. Seal, Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Rick, it's me. I've been trying to find you. I thought you were in the city.
Get to the point, Ray.
She's gone, Rick. She pulled a fast one.
You had her and you let her go?
No, I didn't let her
You
go.
let a 110-pound girl
She
overpower
almost
you.
killed me with a bottle, Rick. She really hurt me.
I don't care how badly you're hurt. Just,
I gotta come back home.
don't come back without her. Let's go.
So we're at 700 feet, right? Hardest thing about any pre-flight is folding these maps back up.
You made it.
Yeah. Had to get all kinds of stuff for the baby.
This is baby stuff?
Yeah.
Plane's all set.
Great. Charlie?
Yeah.
If things had been different, I never would have lied to you.
If things had been different, we never would have met.
2 o'clock. I'll be coming through the airstrip gate at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. I'll be there.
Be careful, Charlie. Take care of this.
Good luck.
Seven. Jack.
No help.
Jack bets.
Bowling. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Not what your wife told me.
Yeah.
How would she know she's a fighter, not a lover?
Play cards.
Time round 25.
Hey, you got any cigarettes?
Yeah.
How can you smoke those things? Look like something you said.
So is everything ready?
George says the weather report's perfect. Ought to be a piece of cake.
Good.
$4 million piece of cake. Hey, you win it round.
I'm in. Give me 3.
Don't move. Don't say anything. Just be quiet. I'm new at this, so I'd be scared if I were you.
You're not going to get away with this, you know.
Listen, just get under the crib and count to 100. Get under there. Really. I'm serious. I just want my baby. I'm not afraid to use this. Go on.
Marcy. Hi, Marcy. Hi, baby. Come to Mommy. Ooh. Hi, sweetheart. We're going to have an adventure. Come on. Come on. Be real quiet. Real quiet, Marcy.
What are we playing here? What do you want?
Buddy's got it.
Hey, Sally Ann, where the hell are those sandwiches?
Will you hold on? I'm coming.
Service in this house stinks.
Climb the stairs.
You got it.
I'm in.
Here they come.
About time. Hey.
About time.
Okay, Marcy. Here we go. Be careful.
Better watch it, Rick. The nurse says she's got a gun.
Tell George to get the helicopter airborne.
Here I am, sweetheart. Okay. Okay, Marcy, here we go. It's all right, sweetheart. It's gonna be okay. It's all right, sweetheart. We're gonna make it.
Chopper's in the air. Chopper's with us.
Come on, Charlie. Come on, where are you? Oh, Marcy, are you okay?
Go easy, Rick.
I'm losing power. I got hit by shrapnel. I'm going back to base. I don't care what's wrong. Stay on Lauren. I'm sorry I can't do that. I'm losing control.
Elliot, you got that rifle ready?
Got it. Rick, we really gotta go back. Cubans are gonna be landing any minute now. I mean, we don't want to be attracting attention.
Oh, honey. Oh, come on, come on. Come on. Yeah.
Easy. Watch it. Now watch it. that. Now what, Rick?
We go around.
Rick! Rick, we gotta get back. I mean, those Cubans are gonna be landing any minute now, and we blow this deal, it's suicide.
Don't talk to me.
Don't talk to you. For God's sake, Rick, this is crazy!
One more word out of you and you're dead.
It's okay, Marcy. Here we go, Marcy. Help me!
Hold it there. Lauren, listen.
Rick! Rick! Rick!
Lauren.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Lauren. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of me. I've been looking for you, Lauren. I missed you. Blonde, huh? It's beautiful. You remember when it used to be good? Lauren, you remember that? I mean, it used to be so good. Well, it could be good again. I made some mistakes. But you could forgive me. Huh? You could forgive me and then we could start over again. Couldn't we? Come on. Come on. What do you say?
Charlie!
I want my daughter back.
Never! 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 Charlie, I'm so sorry.
Nice to meet you.
To learn more about the legends of the recording industry, the Library of Congress suggests these books: Music Talks, Conversations with Musicians by Helen Epstein, Riding on a Blue Note by Gary Giddens, and Rock of Ages, The Rolling Stone History of Rock and Roll by Ed Ward. These and many other interesting books are waiting for you in your local library and bookstore. Visit them, and they'll be happy to help you read more about it.
This is CBS.
Persia wouldn't talk now. Nobody knows where she is. Coming up, Tawana Brawley is taken to a secret location while new questions are raised about why she won't talk about that alleged racial attack. The New Jersey Parole Board decides whether a convicted cop killer can go free. And we'll tell you why your morning commute could be a major headache.
Also ahead tonight, the President and Congress heading for a showdown over civil rights. Seeing your way through commercial vision centers. We'll have a special troubleshooter report. And we'll take you backstage at the Grammys tonight, the winners, the music, and the magic. Plus, a major upset in sports and Dr. Frank Field's forecast. All ahead next on Channel 2 News at 11.
Giorgio has a fresh new idea. Quick frozen slices of plump, fresh Giorgio mushrooms. Now you can use each frozen mushroom slice whenever you want. Add one or a ton to a soup or a stew. To an omelet, add 2 or even quite a few. On your steak or roast, add 4, even more. Just add what you need. The rest go back in the freezer. Giorgio's new fresh frozen sliced mushrooms. Now available in the frozen food section of your supermarket. Giorgio, making great taste a little easier.
Imagine you were a car. What would you be? You'd be a sports car. You'd be quick, agile. You'd be turbocharged. And of course, you'd be a Porsche.
CBS FM 101, celebrating 16 years as New York's oldies station.
Hi, New York. I have a lot of friends up here at CBS FM. Thanks for listening.
There's only one radio station for me, CBS FM. How about you, Jay?
Listen to that voice, and you could hear it on CBS FM, my favorite radio station.
CBS FM 101, we play your favorite oldies.
A super yacht getaway tomorrow at 7:30. Now, Michelle Marsh, Mike Schneider, Winner Wolf, Dr. Frank Field, and the Channel 2 News team. This is Channel 2 News at 11. Everything you need to know, because anything can happen in New York.
Hello, Michelle Marsh is off tonight. Carol Martin is joining us. We don't know why Tawana Brawley will not talk. And tonight we don't even know where she is. The teenager at the center of that Dutchess County controversy is in hiding tonight. And in an exclusive report, Channel 2's Mike Taibbi has uncovered evidence that Brawley's decision not to cooperate with investigators might not be her own.
There he was again, Reverend Al Sharpton, whisking Tawana Brawley away, supposedly to a location where, in his words, ain't nobody gonna find her. Increasingly, other black leaders are calling upon Sharpton and attorneys Alton Maddox and Seaburn and Mason to release their stranglehold both on Tawana Brawley and on the case she's come to symbolize. It is they who have framed the shorthand and frustratingly inconclusive version of what happened to Tawana Brawley, and they who have insisted repeatedly it was the young girl and her family who decided on their own to cease cooperating, to stop talking. But we have learned that the Brawley family cooperation ended suddenly and without warning sometime on January 21st, sometime after an amicable call between Glenda Brawley, Tawana's mother, and David Saul, then and for one day, the special prosecutor. Saul claims Glenda had told him she and Tawana would be more than happy to sit for a formal interview, and they made an appointment for 8 the next morning. Dutchess County Special Prosecutor William Grady had just removed himself from the case, citing a potential conflict of interest, and Saul, ex-Marine and ex-Brooklyn prosecutor, had been named to take over the case. But listen to the following tape, obtained by Channel 2 News. The voice on the tape is Glenda Brawley, Tawana's mother, leaving a message for David Saul.
David, this is Glenda Brawley, Tawana's mother. I'd like to cancel our appointment for any morning. We're advised by our lawyers to hold off on doing anything as of right now. If you have any questions, feel free to call me at home tonight or first thing in the morning. Thank you.
Advised by our lawyers, Glenda Brawley said, and the curtain came down and stayed down. It was Tawana's decision, her family's decision, Mason repeated today, when they realized William Grady wasn't going to properly investigate the case. We then told them about the tape we were going to broadcast and suggested it posed a simple proposition. Either Glenda Brawley was lying, or Maddox, Mason, and Sharpton were lying. Mason's response?
If you got a hold to a tape, then David Saul ought to go before the disciplinary committee. We're concerned about these folks' safety. Right. If he released such a tape, he should go before the disciplinary committee. I would certainly think Bob Abrams should be interested in that and Governor Cuomo. But in terms of me saying whether Al Sharpton is lying or Glenda Brawley, Mike, I would not dignify such a question.
And with that, Seaburn and Mason left, and left open all the questions now being raised about the lawyers representing and advising Tawana Brawley. Mike Taibbi, Channel 2 News.
A convicted police killer who came tantalizingly close to freedom will stay in prison, a decision applauded tonight by many residents of Lodi, New Jersey. Thomas Trentino has spent almost 25 years behind bars for the murder of 2 New Jersey police officers. Now, the fight over Trentino's parole sparked a statewide campaign to keep him behind bars. Last month, in fact, it looked as if Trentino might walk free. But late today, a parole board voted 4-3 to keep him locked up. The victim's relatives were relieved.
We worked long and hard. People helped us and worked. And this should happen in every murder case, not only ours.
It's not a personal satisfaction because we cannot get Gary and Pete back. But they did not die in vain.
Trentino becomes eligible for parole again in 1991.
The manhunt for the killer of rookie policeman Edward Byrne continues in Queens tonight. The reward for information leading to the man who pulled the trigger now tops $100,000. It is one of the largest bounties ever offered after the murder of a New York City police officer. And today, community groups join police in searching the neighborhood, looking for clues. Investigators are asking anybody who might have any information to give them a call. Meantime, they're continuing their crackdown tonight on drug dealers who are working the streets. Now, Mayor Koch says the officer's murder should prompt Uncle Sam to get tougher in his war on drugs. Mayor Koch took his ideas to Washington today for a national conference on the drug problem. The mayor's blasted President Reagan for not making stronger moves against countries that send drugs here. But at today's meeting, when Koch tried to sound off, he was told to sit down. So he tried to make his points a little bit later on.
These countries, we say they're our friends and they're our allies. They're destroying us. They're going to turn us into a banana republic.
Among other things, Mayor Koch wants to cut off economic and military aid to countries that do supply drugs. And he wants more federal funds for drug education.
Tonight, a landmark civil rights bill is winning overwhelming support in Congress. The House, following the Senate's lead, passing the Civil Rights Restoration Act. This measure expands protections against discrimination for women, minorities, the elderly, and the disabled. Now, President Reagan says this bill is too broad, and he promises to veto it. But there may be enough votes still in Congress to override that veto.
There's a lot more news still ahead tonight. Radio City rolling out the red carpet for the Grammys.
We'll have the winners and all the magical moments of this big night. Our Dennis Cunningham will report live in just a moment. Also, will an EMS strike bring ambulances to a screeching halt? And playtime with Warner, the wild, wacky plays of the month when Channel 2 News at 11 continues.
Channel 2 News at 11 is sponsored by 9X Yellow Pages. If it's out there, it's in here.
Put in, hut! Funky chicken! Duck walk! Moonwalk! Disco! Windmill! Air guitar! James Brown! Jimmy plays mono!
If it's out there, it's in here. The 9X Yellow Pages. Why would anyone need another?
The 1988 Honda Civic. To own a car this good, you have to be willing to spend a little less. You look concerned, Jane.
I feel like everyone takes advantage of me.
How, Jane?
Well, like my bank. I mean, it's my money, right? But they act like they're doing me a big favor. Banks don't do favors, Jane.
Yeah, they're all alike. Big, impersonal.
I like my bank.
What are you, crazy?
They guarantee good service.
What bank gives guarantees?
NatWest, USA.
Page 17. The Challenger disaster. And finally, answers from the man who knew too much. Life, the way we are today.
Mr. Burns, what's your secret?
Clean living, Frankie.
And Amoco Ultimate for clean engine?
I hate dirty engines. I'm not funny, but I'm neat.
Come on, Mr. Burns. What do you know about gasoline?
Cigars and women, I know. Gasoline, my car knows. Most gasolines clean fuel injectors, but pure Amoco Ultimate cleans your entire fuel intake system.
George, shall we make this cash or credit?
At my age, you better make it cash. Did that excite you?
As you probably know, New York is at the top of the charts tonight. The musical Red Carpet rolled out at Radio City.
That's right. The Grammys came back to the Big Apple after 7 years. Dennis Cunningham was backstage when the winners were announced, and he's joining us live to tell us what it was all about. Dennis.
Just what was it all about? No, I will say. The 30th annual Grammy Awards are now history, sometimes eccentric history, and sometimes electrifying history, but always musical history. So let's take a look at some of that musical history. The Grammys were back in New York for the first time in 7 years, back at the splendid Radio City Music Hall, and the word backstage was that the Grammys would henceforth be in New York at least every other year. True, that's East Coast, West Coast politics, but that's the sort of politics that were being discussed backstage.
Like the man said at the beginning of the show, if you think about New York and you think about the New York City, we look like the most city people in this whole building, you know what I mean? Word, we are New York.
The evening, however, was about what happened on stage, and the most electrifying moments among all those on-stage moments was Michael Jackson in both high gear and then ultra-high gear, doing songs from his album, Bad. However, when it came time for the Grammy for Album of the Year, it was time for Upset of the Year. The award went to the Irish group U2, beating out Michael and Prince. Backstage, U2 showed why this serious and philosophical group is called a serious and philosophical group.
It's always an amazement to me if we go to Tokyo or we play Tokyo, the people can't speak English, but they seem to understand what I'm saying. And sometimes you can play to people who can speak English, but they'll never understand what you're trying to say.
Another offbeat, eccentric moment at this year's Grammy, Song of the Year, went to Somewhere Out There. Quite possibly the first time a Grammy Award went to a song written for animated mice. Another major moment, presenter Little Richard chiding the Grammy committee for never having given him a Grammy.
And the best new artist is me. I have never received nothing. You all ain't never gave me no Grammy. And I've been singing for years.
Yeah, I don't know why we haven't given Little Richard a Grammy, but if I can find him tonight, I'll give him one if I can find one. At any rate, the evening ended with Record of the Year, and that went to, and this shows you how curious the Grammys are, the Record of the Year was Paul Simon's Graceland. And if you think, didn't Paul Simon win a Grammy last year for the album Graceland? Yes, he did. This year he won a Grammy for the song Graceland. That's the way the Grammys are, but they're fun. Always musical, too. Carol? Carol.
Yeah, we're both here, Dennis. Yeah. Hey, listen, is there any indication that they might want to try to bring the Grammys back here again in the near future?
Oh, yeah. I think there was a lot of talk about that tonight, and I think that they'd like to bring it back here forever, but I think they may settle for a 1 year here, 1 year in L.A., that sort of thing.
That should make everybody happy.
Yeah.
All right, Dennis, thank you.
Okay, bye-bye.
She didn't mention Michael Jackson, but never mind, later anyway. A little later, in fact, our Jill Rappaport will have more on the excitement of Grammy night. Center stage with all the stars, not Granny night.
All right, she's having a good night, too. Also ahead, checking up on the checkup, a special troubleshooter report on commercial vision centers. Are you getting less than meets the eye? Stay with us.
So Some people will tell you that a smile is a little thing. But at Sheraton, it's a smile that says a lot. It's a smile that says, welcome to Sheraton. It's a smile that says, can I get you another cup of coffee? It says, would you like a few more towels? And it's a smile that says, thank you for staying at Sheraton. At Sheraton, you never forget that little things mean a lot.
At Volkswagen, our engineers believe car and drivers should not merely act, but interact. To them, a Volkswagen isn't a vehicle for the driver, but rather an extension of the driver. Our engineers believe the most important moving part of a Volkswagen is the one behind the wheel. Lease a 1988 Jetta for only $139 a month at your participating Volkswagen dealer.
One morning, Carol called her client just to keep in touch. Bill didn't. Carol's client connected her with a big contractor who got her another account, which led to another supplier who hooked her up with other firms, and one of them wanted to merge. All this networking helped Carol's company triple in size. In fact, they took over Bill's building. Think ahead. A call can make a difference. New York Telephone, a NYNEX company.
Moonstruck, nominated for 6 Academy Awards, including Best Picture, Best Director, Best Screenplay.
Now you talk.
Best Actress.
Snap out of it!
Best Supporting Actress.
Your life's going down the toilet!
Best Supporting Actor.
I don't want to talk about it.
Share the magic of Moonstruck.
A la familia, eh? A la familia!
Rated PG. Now playing at a theater near you.
You know, for many people, it's the only eye treatment they ever get. It's a visit to a commercial vision center. But when you get your prescription filled there, are you getting what the doctor ordered?
Tonight, troubleshooter Roseanne Coletti concludes her special report called Hocus Focus. She begins with a visit to the State University of New York College of Optometry for an eye exam and a prescription.
Watch the one on the left or on the bottom and tell me when they align one above the other.
After the exam, Dr. Bazine wrote a prescription for Bernice for bifocals. Bifocals are glasses that have 2 lenses, one for seeing close up, the other for distance. Our troubleshooter team wanted to find out what would happen if we had this prescription filled. So the College of Optometry provided us with 6 identical frames. We took the frames and the prescription to 6 different places. We sent Bernice Gaillard to the Pearl Vision in the Kings Plaza Shopping Center in Brooklyn, to the Cohen's Fashion Optical on Lexington Avenue, to the Sterling Optical on Route 4 in Paramus, New Jersey, and to the Eye Lab in Carl Place, Long Island. These are national chains. We also sent Bernice to 2 local stores, the Sight and Style on East Fordham Road in the Bronx and the Optical Exchange on 5th Avenue in Manhattan. In each case, they filled the prescription using the frames Bernice brought in. We then took all 6 pairs of glasses back to the College of Optometry, where Dr. Bazine examined them to see if they were filled to her specifications. We did not tell Dr. Bazine which glasses came from which stores. We identified each pair only by number.
You gave me 6 different pairs of glasses here, and 4 of the 6 were filled, the prescriptions were filled to my specifications within the tolerance set by the optical industry standards.
Which glasses were filled to Dr. Bazine's specifications? The ones from Cohen's Fashion Optical, from Pearl Vision, from Optical Exchange, and from Eye Lab. What about the other 2 pairs of glasses? Dr. Bazine told us there was a problem with the ones from Sight and Style.
The axis, the cylinder correction was a little off in one eye, and also the pupillary distance. This can result in slightly blurred vision, headaches, some distortion, some discomfort to the patient.
And what about the last pair of glasses, the ones from Sterling Optical?
Was not filled in a bifocal form, but it was filled in a single vision form for distance viewing only. So the patient couldn't have worn them to see for near or to do any reading with.
We found that strange because when we sent Bernice in with the prescription, they told her they were fitting her for bifocals. But that's not what we got. What we did find was a big difference in the price we paid for identical glasses. Remember, we provided our own frames, so we were basically paying for the lenses. We paid $39.95 at Sterling Optical, but they were not bifocals. We paid $55 at Sight & Style, $66.50 at Pearl Vision, $88.95 at iLab, $89.95 at Optical Exchange, and $109.95 at Cohen Fashion Optical. All of that was for the very same prescription. We asked Sterling Optical why we didn't get bifocals when the prescription called for bifocals. They admitted they made a mistake, but if we took the glasses back in, they said they would correct them at no additional charge. We asked Sight & Style why the glasses we got from them did not fall within the industry's tolerance level for the prescription. They, too, said it was their error, but would correct it free of charge. Now, our investigation was not a scientific survey and does not reflect the quality or all of the care at the stores named. We do hope our report will help you go in with your eyes open the next time you have to go in. And if you have a consumer issue you can't handle on your own, the Troubleshooter Hotline is open Monday through Friday between 11 and 1. The number is 212-580-1515. A trained volunteer from the National Council of Jewish Women will be there to take your call. Mike, Carol.
Okay, Roseanne, thank you. Goodbye, sunshine. Still ahead, Dr. Frank Field with a forecast that will not make you smile.
Major traffic trouble, too, on a major New York expressway. We'll show you about that. And a major upset in Boston has Willis Reed smiling tonight. We'll have all the sports action and the glamour, glitter, and Grammys. The Big Apple rolls out the red carpet for the big night when Channel 2 News at 11 continues.
Listen to the heartbeat
I'm not easily impressed.
of America.
I figured a car as sharp as the new Beretta couldn't live up to its looks. Well, it proved me wrong. Beretta's tuned sports suspension really handled the curves. Taut yet smooth and definitely sophisticated. And the only thing better than the way Beretta goes is how little it goes for.
The heartbeat of America.
Beretta.
Just a day, Chevrolet.
I have sinned against you.
I love him. I forgive him. And I know that millions of others will forgive him too.
I take the blame. I take the fall. The Bible says never pay back evil for evil.
I do not plan in any way to whitewash my sin.
I think he's kind of perverted. I wouldn't want him around my children.
And I beg your forgiveness.
Don't let anyone tell you what they said. Hear them say it. News 88, WCBS Radio, News 88.
Deep within all of us, there exists the urge to follow the sun. Some can get there on their own. And for the rest of us,
Eastern, we got your ticket. We're the ones to the sun. We got your ticket. We're the ones to the fun. Eastern.
and no one has lower prices to the warm Florida sun than we do.
Eastern, we got your ticket. We're the ones to the sun.
When you have a bad muffler, everybody knows. So when you have that noise that annoys,
What's the matter down there? Go get you some muffler from Meineke.
come to Meineke.
I'm not going to pay a lot for this muffler.
At Meineke, you'll get a quality muffler you can afford. You won't go broke when you go Meineke. Don't go broke. Go Meineke.
Could have been a disaster, but it's going to be a big inconvenience. A rush hour nightmare is in the making tonight. Part of a major roadway, the Van Wyck Expressway, is shut down because of structural damage. Channel 2's Randall Pinkston reports.
Traffic near the Van Wyck and Whitestone Expressways was backed up for miles. The commute home much slower than usual.
How slow is it?
Very slow. Bumper to bumper. I've been stuck on the bridge here for a while.
But despite the inconvenience, it could have been a lot worse. This crack on the connector between the Van Wyck and Whitestone could have opened up while vehicles were on top.
3 out of the 5 major beams, the stringers that support this roadway, their brackets had collapsed. In effect, 60% of its strength was lost. It is conceivable that with a heavy truck bouncing on this, the roadway could have collapsed.
The closing of this vital stretch of roadway connecting the Whitestone and Van Wyck Expressways will obviously cause problems for commuters. The DOT has some advice to minimize your delay. If you can't avoid the area, try to avoid the Whitestone Bridge, use Throggs Neck, and use the Clearview Expressway instead of the Van Wyck. If you're traveling to JFK from the north, allow an extra hour. It will take at least a week to repair the southbound lane. The northbound lane may be open sooner. In Queens, Randall Pinkston, Channel 2 News.
Well, from one map to the other, here's Dr. Frank
Yeah,
Field.
and the weather
What's the weather
certainly
looking
isn't going to be of any help for
Ugh.
commuters because we have some wet weather for the next couple of days, not the kind of weather you enjoy today. Right now in the Midtown area, 51 degrees. It's very mild. That's why we've been getting showers this evening. And those showers are widely spread around the area. The humidity is at 44%, south-southeasterly winds. We've got a falling barometer. Now you can make your own forecast looking at the satellite photograph. That huge mass of clouds right through the center of the country represents two low-pressure storm centers that are heading this way. We're in the clouds already. We're in the showers, too. That means that we're in for some wet weather right into Saturday, but then Saturday afternoon we should be clearing off. So the forecast for the metropolitan area for tonight, rain or snow showers north of the city where temperatures are a little colder. It will be snow showers, northwesterly winds bringing colder air in tomorrow. And for tomorrow, we expect a mixture of rain, sleet, and snow. Now, I say mixed precipitation because what we have out there will be rain in the city, little snow mixed with freezing rain and sleet in the interior sections. Temperatures tomorrow will be around 40 degrees during the afternoon hours in the city. That means rain. So the 5-day forecast for our metropolitan area, we expect that we will stay in some rather wet weather. I'll be back with the forecast right after this.
Do you listen to the radio to relax? Then lighten up your day with soft, light music at 106.7 WLTW, Light FM.
Is your faith in certain performance automobiles shaken by the amount of time they seem to spend in the air? Then consider the Acura Legend Coupe. It combines high performance with precision craftsmanship, so it spends its time on the ground. But that doesn't mean it can't fly.
Call 1-800-253-2600 for a test drive.
Newmark and Lewis, we always beat the competition. If Lewis is watching.
When my mother married my stepfather, she really messed me up.
DoorDash Basics.
Really? Is he mean? No, he's gorgeous.
Our forecast for the metropolitan area for the next 5 days, we expect to have wet weather moving in, and once it does, you'll see we've got a string of it Thursday, Friday, into Saturday, clearing off on Saturday. But there's a good likelihood of snow falling both tomorrow night and again Friday night as colder air moves in. Note that the temperatures will get down into the 30s on Friday and on Saturday. Sunday looks like a winter, a mixture of sunshine and clouds on Sunday and again on Monday. So that's the end of this lovely spring weather for the moment.
For the time being. Thanks, Frank.
Well, they had threatened to go out on strike, but EMS employees say they will be at work tomorrow morning, but under protest. Those paramedics will be sending the mayor their message by wearing street clothes and not their uniforms. And if they don't get a contract, by Friday, they say, the 2,000 members might resort to a sick-out. They've been working without a contract since July. They want more money, a better pension plan, and more sick days.
February's finest still ahead. Warner's plays of that month.
And the glitter of Grammy night has New York singing a happy tune. We will take you backstage at the Grammys. Stay tuned.
What's it now?
Page 74. A brave Gilda Radner laughs at cancer. Page 17. The Challenger disaster. And some answers from the man who knew too much. And in a world of turmoil, a few pages of serenity. Life, the way we are today.
This plant could have employed a lot of people. It could have helped us compete in foreign markets. But like 95% of the mid-sized companies in America, the company that wanted to build this plant couldn't get the bond rating it needed. So it couldn't afford to raise the capital it needed to grow. Or for that matter, survive. Since 1977,
more than 350 companies have been able to fund their growth with the help of high-yield bonds financed by Drexel Burnham. Today, those companies employ over 2 million people, proof that innovative thinking is not just good for business, but for everyone. Drexel Burnham, helping people manage change.
Warner Wolf Sports, sponsored by Mitsubishi Motors, who invite you to come see the full line of cars and trucks.
Since the Johnsons got their Mitsubishi Mirage, they've been driving a lot more. Nice car. But who can blame them? With its sleek styling, roomy full-cloth interior, and its many features others don't offer.
Nice car.
And considering the Johnsons got their Mirage for just under $8,900,
Nice car.
they can spend more time and money in their car instead of on their car.
Want to go around the block, Dad?
Mitsubishi, suddenly the obvious choice.
Joe Zone here right now with a sporting event of truly historic proportions.
I mean, has Willis Reed peaked earlier? What? This guy has nowhere to go now but down. 2 games as head coach and 2 wins, and tonight, can you believe it? The Nets beat the Celtics, and they did it in Boston. And they did it big. They led by as many as 21. Roy Hinton, awesome tonight. 21 points. Celtics made a run late in the 4th on Danny Ainge's 3-pointers. But just when it looked like the Celtics might turn it their way, Hinton hit this tremendous baseline turnaround jumper, and that opened it up. Tim McCormick in for Buck Williams, who was injured in the first quarter. He led the Nets with 23, a big basket here with time running out. The Nets win it 117-107. It is only their 2nd win on the road. Willis Reed may well have peaked. Rangers are starting to make some people nervous. They beat the Islanders tonight. The Capitals beat the Devils, so right now the Capitals a point ahead of the Islanders. The Rangers 3 points ahead of both the Devils and Pittsburgh. Rangers got it done with the power play. They had 3 of them tonight. First one coming up, Sandstrom on a 5-on-3, and the Rangers led 1-0. Less than a minute later, Kelly Kissio made it 2-0. The Rangers won 3-1. It's their 4th straight, and they're just a game away from 500. Okay, Warner now, here with the plays of the month. All right, it's time now for the plays of the month of February, edited by Rob Smolenoff. Here we go. The fast break of the month, the Lakers. Kareem to Scott to Magic to Worthy and the 2. The best fast break with just 1 dribble, the Celtics. Parrish to McHale to Bird, Bassett McHale. The best dunk and hang time of the month. There he is, Michael Jordan in the NBA Slam Dunk Contest. The best pass of the month, Magic to Kareem, and back to Magic before you know it. The easiest missed layup of the month, following a steal, Dirk Minifield of the Celtics. No, say it isn't so. The best dive for a loose ball, Dennis Rodman of the Pistons. The most expensive punch of the month, watch Moses Malone, right hand, boom, hitting Jack Sikma, costing Moses $3,500. The best takedown of the month, Sidney Green of the Knicks, slamming down Dennis Rodman of Detroit. The most upset college coach of the month, Michigan Bill Frieder, leading by 36 points, upset that a technical was not called against Iowa. The college brawl of the month, Georgetown in the blue and University of Pittsburgh in the white. The worst case of lights out in an NBA game, Lakers Celtics. Come on, pay the light bill. The best clean check of the month, Darryl Stanley of Vancouver, who upends Pat LaFontaine of the Islanders. The hockey fight of the month, Brendan Shanahan of the Devils and Peter Taglialetti of Winnipeg. The pro football punches of the month, Pro Bowl, Bill Moss of Kansas City and Dennis Harrah of the Rams. The worst auto crash in the month of February with no serious injury to the driver. 50-year-old Richard Petty, Daytona 500. His car flips over 6 times, comes to a stop, and then his car is hit again, and Petty is uninjured. The fastest fight of the month, Freddie Pendleton, who TKO's Sammy Fuentes in just 15 seconds of the first round. The oldest fighter of the month, 40-year-old former heavyweight champion George Foreman, who TKO's Guido Conti in the 5th round. The best fake punches of the month, Jake the Snake in the long pants against Dino Bravo. And Frank Field and his Channel 2 weather fakers were at the game, trying to predict tomorrow's weather forecast. The plays of the month of February. This is Warner Wolf.
All right, Warner's left me with 15 seconds. With that, I'll tell you, Seton Hall won its 20th tonight. They beat Pittsburgh at Pitt. The Mets have a new co-captain, Gary Carter. They also have Darryl Strawberry with a $100 fine because he showed up late today for the team photo session. That's all of it. I'll be back tomorrow.
You had 2 more seconds, but it's okay. Thank you, Joe.
We'll take it. As we told you, tonight, stargazing is the spectator sport of preference at Radio City Music Hall. People without tickets to the Grammy still got a curbside show, and our Jill Rappaport looks at the glamour of Grammy night inside and out. The spotlights lit up the sky as the rock stars strutted in, one by one. Limo by Stretch Limo into Radio City Music Hall for the 30th Annual Grammy Awards. You look hot tonight.
I clamor for glamour. Thank you very much.
What do you think about the Grammys being back in New York after 7 years?
It's about time.
It seems like New York, all the New Yorkers are out for it. I love that.
I was on with Ricky Skaggs in a video that got a Grammy. Yeah, and I'm available.
It's the first time I've ever been. I always enjoy it on television, so this is really a first for me.
Look at this. We never saw anything like this in Los Angeles. It's been dynamite.
Extremely excited.
There's no big stars here. I'm the biggest star at the Grammys, and I'm not even going in.
Who are you waiting to see here tonight?
Michael Jackson.
Did you see him yet?
Nah.
Well, talk about a 7-year itch. That's a long time to wait for an event like this, but obviously it is worth it. These people have withstood cold temperatures tonight, rain, just hoping to see their favorite rock star. There were purple furs, blue furs, pink furs, low-cut gowns, ruffles, and even tennis shoes. You name it, they had it on tonight. And since this was the Grammys, everyone was in the mood for music. Now with you, out of the blue. Come on, sing a little song for us.
I'll go 1 for the treble and 2 for the bass. And tell me, Doc, nice, let's rock the place.
No, not singing right. It's too cold outside.
Jill Rappaport, Channel 2 News. Guess that's an appropriate way to say that's it for Channel 2 News at 11. I'm Carol Martin, in tonight for Michelle Marsh.
I'm Mike Schneider. Thank you for watching. Good night.
If you see news in the making, tell 2. Call the Channel 2 News toll-free hotline, 1-800-CH2-NEWS.
With first guest, the star of the long-running hit series, The Facts of Life, Charlotte Rae. Lovely actress and comedian, Teresa Ganzel. You know him from The David Letterman Show, co-star of the films Easy Money and Soul Man. Talented magician and comedian, Jeff Waldman. Las Vegas comic headliner and America's most lovable lush, the one, the only, Buster Brooks. And one more time, Bert Cunby.
Thank you very much. I thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Very nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to Win, Lose, or Draw. What, have you all been out drinking with the Foster here? It's going to be a very interesting week, I think. I hope you'll stick around. And now, let's meet our contestants. Heidi, welcome to you. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Heidi Marie Wegg. I'm from Los Angeles, California, and I'm a court reporter.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Heidi.
Good luck to you. We won't be talking too fast for you, will we? Next, over here we have Wes. Wes, welcome. Tell us about yourself.
I'm Wes Watley from San Antonio, Texas, and I'm a computer engineer for a theater company.
Wonderful. Did you meet your partners? How you doing? You met Jeff, you met Foster. Okay. You know how we do all this stuff. We're going to draw and have fun and try and figure out stuff, and it's going to be very interesting. These are 4 celebs that have never played the game before, so we have 4 rookies today, and our contestants are rookies as well. Let's bring up our first rookie, shall we? Mr. Jeff Altman is here. Come on, Jeff.
How are you?
How you been?
I've been wonderful.
I haven't seen you for a long time.
All right, cut out the stuff and get on with the picture.
Well, we're gonna draw the picture in just a moment, sir. It's just that I thought I'd say hello to my old friend Jeff for just a moment, if you don't mind. We'll start the show in just a moment to start the game. Didn't mean to offend you, sir. If he yells out, "Do you know Melancholy Baby?" We're in trouble.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, then show us the picture.
We're going to do that. Just a minute.
He doesn't even know where he is.
No, he knows he's on win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw, Foster. You're going to have a good time.
I know. I got all 3 of them last week.
Thank you very much. Tell us about, now you're on David Letterman more than anybody in the world.
Well, I'm on Late Night with David Letterman a lot. He's an old buddy, and a lot of commercials, and just trying to stay busy. I'm just so happy to be here today. Oh, God.
Tell us about David Letterman. What's he really like?
What you see is kind of what you get.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Yeah, come on now, give us one more thing.
He's a lot of fun, and he's a wonderful guy. He's been very nice to me. And Dave, if you're watching, you must have lots of free time.
Yeah. Okay, you ready to go? You know what this is going to be? This is going to be a famous song, is what this is going to be. Okay, take a look at it. Show everybody at home what this is.
Ooh.
There it is for you. You have 1 minute to do it. It's worth $200 to Wes. Okay, after 30 seconds. After 30 seconds, you'll hear this song, and you can pass off if you need to. All right?
Okay.
Well, are you ready?
Yes.
And go.
Okay.
Left my heart in San Francisco.
Yeah, no.
Somewhere over the rainbow. Sunshine. Sunshine on my shoulder.
Sunshine. A piece of pie.
Time in a bottle.
Time on my hands.
Time. If I could keep time in a bottle.
No, Charlotte, you don't play now.
You got to the count.
Charlotte, time on my hands. Too much time in my
Charlotte,
hands.
you're playing for Heidi.
Time on a roof. Time on a roof. How time flies. Time on a wall.
30 seconds. Want to hand off?
Yeah, come on, Foster.
All right, Foster, get up there quickly.
You get up there and walk.
Come on, Foster. Time on a wall.
You have to draw it, Foster, quickly.
Long time no see.
Yeah, what is it? There it is.
Time in a bottle. Time.
Good. Keep drawing. Keep drawing.
To go home.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a...
Time building.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a...
Time. Time what? Time luck. Time square. Time square.
Dome.
All right, don't say anything. Don't say a word now.
Don't say anything?
Don't say anything because...
Well, don't ask me to come on your show.
No, don't say anything. All right, ladies, you get a chance to steal it for $100, Heidi. What do you think this could possibly be? It's a famous song.
Do I get to guess?
No, sir. You don't get to guess. You know what it is. You already know what it is. You read it. What do you think it is?
Time in the attic. I don't know.
Time in the attic.
Oh, I remember that.
You remember that one. It's very close. It was Get Me to the Church on Time. This was a church. What you needed, guys, was a cross up here. See, we didn't know that was a church.
I was trying to draw a bell.
Yeah, now, the bell would have been good, but if you had just put a little cross on there, I think we'd have all known that was a church, and we probably would have had that.
I'm not of that faith.
Thank you, Mr. Brooks. If you care to retire, so thank you. Teresa Ganzel's coming up for the ladies. Come on. So how are you?
I'm good.
I haven't seen you either for a long time.
Yeah,
nice
good to see you. I love my sweater.
Everything good?
Everything is great.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, well,
It certainly is, cutie.
Never mind. Okay, if you're all set, this is a famous song. Take a look at it. We'll show everybody at home what it is. Okay, you got a minute to do that. It's worth $200 to Heidi. Are you all ready? Okay, here you go. Ready, and go.
It's a house. It's a foot. It's a nose. It's a nose. It's a nose. No, it's a horse. Horse. It's a dog. It's a dog. It's a goat. It's a saddle. Saddle. Shoes. It's a cow. A cow. It's a cow. Cow.
Don't let it walk.
Okay,
it's all right.
No, it's a song. Finger. Cow. Fingers. Hands. Cowboy. Cow hand. Cow hand. Oh.
Don't
raise your boy to be a cow hand.
That's close. 30 seconds. Want to keep it?
A beard, wrinkles. Cow hand.
Old is a word. Old is a word. They said word.
Cow hand. I'm just on the Rio Grande.
Yes, we'll give it that on old can. Yes, you bet. On the Rio Grande. Heidi has $200. We'll come back in just a moment with round 2 of Win, Lose, or Draw. See you in a moment. This is very interesting here. I like the leg, don't you? Like the 4th leg out there? Here we go. That was I think you'd admit that was a very interesting first round. Heidi has $200. Here we go. This round could be anything, guys. Absolutely anything at all. Not a famous person. Well, it could be, but it's not. But it could be anything. And we'll start off with Mr. Foster Brooks. Foster, if you please, sir.
What I
pick a color, any color, sir. It'll be fine. Would you like would you like one of these?
Yes, thank you very much.
You're more than welcome. How have you been, Foster? Very well.
Oh, pretty good.
Pretty good.
Got in a little trouble the other night.
Got a little trouble the other night, did you?
Went home all boozed up.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that.
My wife said, one more time you come home in this condition and I'm cutting off your sex.
Well, sorry to hear that.
She don't even know where I'm getting it.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Foster. You're a naughty boy. You're a naughty boy. Are you ready to play this game, sir?
I doubt it, but
yeah, I know. I think you're going to do fine. You don't have to be a great drawer. It's just a suggestion of. I mean, if you have to draw a man, you just draw a little stick figure, and then you dress him up whatever he needs. You know, if he's a pirate, you put a hat on him and a sword, things like that. It's easy. Here you go.
If he's just a man, what do you put on him?
Just a man, you put a hat. A hat would be nice. So everybody at home what this is. It's worth $200 to Wes. Okay.
Boy, I'm getting the good one.
Are you kidding? Watch this.
Okay, here you go. Ready and go.
Okay, man in a submarine.
Clothesline.
A feather. Feather in my hat.
Yes! That's it. Feather in your cap. We'll take that. Is that hard?
He said that.
I know he did. Thank you, sir. It was very nicely done.
Thank you. I certainly appreciate it.
Sir, thank you.
You were wrong.
It looked like an incision in your hat.
Feather in my hat.
That's okay. That goes to Dorothy Wynn of Pompton Lakes, New Jersey. Thank you. We'll all sign that and send it to you, Dorothy. Now it's time for Charlotte Ray. Come on, Charlotte. No, don't be upset. It's going to be fine. How do you draw?
Your cap.
No, we had that one. How do you draw? Well or?
Medium to poor.
Medium, okay. Medium is good. Okay. What's going on with you? Have a movie? You have a movie we should talk about.
Yes, a Disney thing called Save the Dog.
Save the Dog.
And it's adorable with Cindy Williams and Tony Randall and Tom Poston and everybody.
Which one's the dog?
Never mind.
Yes.
Disney's good. That's they're our partners here.
Oh, yes. I love them.
Yes, we do too, as a matter of fact.
Yes,
okay. Take a look at this. We'll throw it home what it is.
Oh, my God.
It's worth $200. Oh, you can do that. You can do that. All right, ready and go. You have 1 minute.
It's a triangle. It's a pyramid. It's a tent. It's the United States. It's Florida. It's a Bermuda Triangle.
That's right. Not too hard. Look at that. Okay. That was sent in by Cam McLaughlin from Tucson, Arizona. Thank you, Cam. Now it is time for Wes. Come on, Wes. All right, now Heidi has $400. You have $200, so you can tie it up with this, Wes. Tell us one thing. You operate a computer in a theater company,
Yes, and I also work in the finance office.
But it's in a theater.
Right, it's a touring theater company. There's over 550 of us internationally in 75 countries and 14 languages.
What's the name of your company? Can we say that?
I don't think I can.
Oh, okay, but there's
a big opportunity, Wes.
Yeah, big plug. Gee, I'm dying to know more about it.
I am too.
What's he talking about?
I don't know, Preston. He won't tell us. We don't know why, but he won't tell us. All right, then you got a chance here to pull up even, okay? This is worth $200 to you personally. Guys, you help him out. You have a minute to do it. We'll show everybody at home what it is.
Okay.
You ready? And go.
Phil Bo Peep.
Nose.
A nose.
Nose.
Nose. No, nobody knows. Running nose. Running
nose.
Water. Nose drip. Rat.
A rat.
Nose rat. Rat now.
Nose rat hair.
Nose hair rat. Hair rat.
Rat in the nose. I have a rat in my nose.
What's that question? Heat. Hot rat.
Okay, he's keeping it.
Rat, hot, cold rat.
I blew a rat out of my nose.
No. Rat, nose, in the nose. Hole in your nose. Nose.
Rat in nose.
Rat. That's a rat. Is that a rat?
In nose.
Rat nose. I
think you're in
rat
trouble.
now.
10 seconds.
Rat now. Rat.
Hand.
Forget the whole thing.
Confusion.
What is this? Okay, don't say anything. Nobody say a word. Heidi,
Wes.
Heidi, you and your team can steal the whole $200. What do you think this is? Heidi?
Rat hole.
Rat hole? Well, there is a rat involved in it, and there is a nostril. It smell a rat. Smell a rat. Maybe if you'd have gone like this, you know?
Yeah, off the top of the nose.
Would that have helped?
No, it wouldn't have helped me.
Wouldn't have helped at all. All right, Heidi, come on up here in your own car. Here you go.
No problem.
That was a good idea, though.
That's fine.
Okay, Heidi, you have $400. Wes is still at $200. You can forge more into the lead with this. You're a court reporter.
Yes.
That means how many words can you do in a minute?
You have to take a state exam, and you have to pass with 200 words a minute.
200 words a minute. The people.
Right.
How fast do people normally speak?
Oh, they speak a little slower than that. That's just the requirement to pass the state exam.
They really do speak slower, so you can keep up with anything no matter. I mean, if I'm talking just the way I'm talking now, could you get that all down?
Well, pretty much. It's not, you're kind of trailing sometimes, but there's a pause sometimes before a question and an answer, and then
So you have
I'm
time
able
to
to catch up. Right.
And a lot of it's symbols, too. It isn't just by letters,
Right.
is it?
It's almost, you take everything down phonetically, and it's by syllables. So.
I knew that.
You knew that.
Oh, I can do that. I can do 300 words a minute. I can. You remember that show, Liars Club? I was the best on that one. Okay, take a look at this one, and we'll show everybody at home what this is. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, Heidi, here you go. Ready, and go.
Face. Head. Man. Ears. Man. Ears. Rabbit ears. Rabbit ears. 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 Point. Ears. Stick. Aerial. Water.
Water? Is that a water? No.
Jack. Oh,
Okay,
Jack.
30 seconds. You want to hand off, Heidi? Okay, she's going to keep it. They want you to pass.
Ear back. Man.
Chair. Ear back.
Back.
Ears with your ears pinned back or something.
Yes, we'll give it to you. Pin your ears back. Absolutely. She said pin and your ears back. All right. Heidi has $600. Wes has $200. We'll come back with a speed round in just a moment after this message for you. Don't go away. Okay. We are definitely back. Heidi is in the lead. She has $600. Wes has $200. So the team that's in the lead goes first. Heidi, what do you think? Who's going to draw for yourself?
I'll draw.
You're going to do it yourself. Come on up here, Heidi. Okay, you're all set. You know how we do this. I'm going to give you a minute and a half to get as many as you can, $100 for each correct answer, and you have 2 passes, so don't use them too quickly. But anytime something really stops you, just get rid of it, okay?
Okay.
All right, here you go. You ready?
No.
Minute and a half, and go.
Man.
Oh, really?
Woman. Lady.
Mother and daughter.
Mother and daughter.
Doll.
Doll is right for $100, $700.
The new one. TV.
On. Belt.
Belt.
Belt buckle.
Buckle is right. Okay, $800.
Mushroom. No.
Toilet.
Toilet. No.
A rabbit in a hat.
Rabbit in
Magician. Magic.
magic.
That's part of
Magic wand.
That's right. Okay, $900. 45 seconds.
Driving. Back.
Back is right. $1,000.
United States. Traveling.
Traveling.
Suitcase. State. Country.
Pass. It was Africa. You have 30 seconds left. 1 pass left, too.
Line.
Line.
Linebacker.
Man.
Lineman.
That's right. $1,100. 15 seconds.
Time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock is right. Penny loafer.
3, 2, 1.
All right, time is up. Time is up. You did great. You have $1,200. That's a terrific lead. All right, nice going. Very nice. You got 6 words, which is very good. Very good. All right, now, guys, who's going to draw for your side, Wes?
I will.
Okay, Wes going to do it himself. You need 11 to win.
Let's do it.
Get some new paper for you. All right, you all set to go?
Oh,
you need
yeah.
11 to win.
Wes,
Are you ready? You guys really got to go. Yeah, they're usually one word. Sometimes they're 2 words, but mostly one word. Okay, ready, and go.
A shoe, tie, lace, shoelace.
Shoelace is right. Okay, there's one. $300. 10 to win.
Son of a, son of a gun. Sunlight. Sun lamp.
Sun lamp is right. $400. You need 9 to win.
Calendar. Somebody.
Oh, a dresser.
Dresser. Drawer. Mirror.
Drawer's right. $500. You need 8 to win.
Nut.
Lips.
Nut.
What is that? Lemon.
Lemon is right. $600. 7 to win. You still have 2 passes.
Cross.
None. That was none. Okay. Moving on.
Pencil. Pen. Scribbling.
Smoke. Gets in your chimney.
God. I don't want to say it.
Chimney.
Yes. That was launch.
That was what?
Yeah, launch. He was drawing a rocket. Good. Love is right. Okay, you've got $600, $700. Need 6 to win. You don't have any passes.
Sail, boat, sail,
water, float,
water. Submarine. Sail.
Time is up, and Heidi wins it for the day. Nice going, Heidi. You did great. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you, gentlemen, very, very much.
That's going to be tough. You're going to have to do that. Nice going. Okay, here's what happened today. Wes, where are you, Wes? Wes won $700, and he'll take that home. Congratulations to you, Wes. Thank you for being with us. Our big winner was Heidi, who ended up with $1,200. We had a $1,000 bonus, and she takes home $2,200. Nice going, Heidi. Thank you for being with us. Our thanks to Charlotte Ray, to Foster Brooks, and Teresa Ganzel, and Jeff Altman, and to you for watching us on Win, Lose, or Draw. See you next time right here. Thank you so much, everybody. Bye.
Grope, G-R-O-U-P.
That would be group.
Gouge, G-A-U-G-E.
It spells gauge.
Angle, A-N-G-E-L.
Dear God, please help me.
L-I-N-G-O, Lingo, Monday through Saturday at 9 p.m. only on Game Show Network.
Is a Bert and Bert production. In association with Klein and Friends.
CBS presents this program in color.
Zoom, 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 boom, 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 boom. Here he comes, that mighty mouse, coming to vanquish the foe with a mighty blow. So don't be afraid anymore, 'cause things won't be like they've been before. Here I come to save the day. Thank goodness Mighty Mouse is on his way. So let the trumpet players play, for Mighty Mouse is here today. Here he comes, that Mighty Mouse, just like a bolt from the blue, with a heart that's true, fighting evil, fighting crime, and always there in the nick of time. Here he comes to save the day, and he will prove that crime will never pay. So let the trumpet players play, for Mighty Mouse is here today.
It was just another typical day in Mouseville when it started. The sun was shining, the flowers were blooming, and the mice were doing what they did best, running for their lives. But this unusual visitor would soon plant the seeds of rebellion.
Quick, run and hide!
Hey, what do you know? 2 mice in one bay. Come to Papa.
Burst off, Buster!
He fought back! He fought back! They're not supposed to do that! I've been emotionally scarred!
Wow! How'd you do that?
It's called standing up for your rights, my boy. Anyone can do it, and by the time I'm finished, everyone will do it!
Hail to the ringleader! Listen to what he says! He can lead us all to the land of milk and processed cheese spreads!
That is how it all started.
It is time we stood up against them. The cats have bullied us for the last time!
Soon, the entire city had adopted this new philosophy. And what had started as a means of self-defense soon grew into a full-scale plot of total cat control.
Ain't I silly?
You got that right!
If only Mighty Mouse had been here, perhaps it would not have gone this far. But alas, it is only now that he arrives, returning home from the Bahamas.
Bye, Minnie. Home again. I can hardly wait to show off my tan. Cats. I haven't been home more than 5 seconds, and already those cats are up to no good. Guess it's time to get back to work.
Here I come to say, what the? What's going on here?
Hey, look, it's Mighty Mouse. How's it going, old-timer?
Old-timer? Why are you letting them do this to you? Doesn't that hurt?
You betcha.
Everywhere Mighty Mouse went, he found the same thing.
We won. We won again.
Mice who could take care of themselves.
What?
Nuh-uh, not good enough.
Say, do you want to walk on me, too?
No! But how much do you want for that bridge?
Have the citizens of Mouseville turned against Mighty Mouse? What will happen to our hero?
I This is Mighty Mouse. I'm not home right now, but if you leave your name and description of peril, I'm darn. I gotta remember to buy more cereal. Hey, I'll get back to you just as soon as I can. Ciao, babes. Boy, those were the days. Go away! I'm trying to wallow in self-pity. Great! There goes my damage deposit. Yes. Yes, I am Mighty Mouse. Yes, yes, defender of the defenseless, friend to the friendless. What of it?
We humbly beg you, Mighty Mouse, to protect us in this our darkest hour.
What did he say?
Please, Mighty Mouse, please.
Sorry, boys, there's nothing I can do for you. I'm all washed up. My superhero days are over. But as long as you're here, how about a little stud poker?
No one will oppose us now, not after our display of strength in Mouseville. Tonight, we shall march upon Cat Town and chase out every last cat! Then I, your humble leader, shall take my rightful place as supreme ruler!
Well, looks like I'm out of a job.
3 cheers for the ringleader.
Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray!
Stop!
Ray!
This has gone far enough.
It's Pearl Pureheart! Get her off the stage!
Can't you see he's only using you to carry out his own power-hungry schemes?
That's a lie. I am not power-hungry.
Order the cheese and electric turbine pizza?
If you keep listening to him, you'll become worse than the cats ever were.
She's a traitor to her own kind! Seize her!
No, you won't.
There she is! In the nose! Quickly, men! Bring the pepper!
Help! Help!
Would this truly be the end of the brave Pearl Pureheart?
Want to play a little rummy?
Help! Help!
That's Pearl! She's in trouble!
So why don't you save her?
No, I cannot. I don't have what it takes anymore.
What kind of talk is that? You gotta get back in there and fight. Grab the bull by the horns and keep your appendix to the grindstone. Because when the going gets tough...
Yes, you're right! I'll do it! Here I come out of retirement!
Help! Help!
She's stealing my thunder! I've got to shut her up! Go, my pet! Destroy Pearl Pureheart!
Hang on, Pearl!
Put me down!
I've been waiting a whole season to do this! Powie!
Oh no! It's Mighty Mouse! There he is, people! Our ultimate enemy! He's the only thing standing between me and total power!
I've heard enough of your twaddle, ringleader. We'll settle this the American way, with our fists.
You see? You see? Is this the kind of leader you want for Mouseville? He would want you to live side by side with cats! You don't want to do that, do you? No! What have you got to say to that?
Now, just wait a minute. There's something screwy here. You people think that this fella has all the answers, that he can solve all your problems. We can get through this thing. We can work it out. We've just gotta stick together.
Don't listen to him, you fools! He's just a doddering old man! I have the power!
I got news for you, Mr. Ringleader. In the whole vast configuration of things, you're nothing but a scurvy little spider.
Why, that's ridiculous.
Oh, okay, so I was a little off on the size.
Let's get him!
How about it, folks? Why do you say we go back to the way things used to be?
Boy, Mighty Mouse, isn't it great to be back to the good old days?
Yes, Pearl, life is good.
The good old days. They really weren't that good, especially for young Pearl Pureheart, forever pursued by arch-fiend Oil Can Harry.
Now I've seen everything.
Throughout cartoon history, this wily villain and his obsession with Pearl Pureheart have been the stuff of undiluted legend. But the strain of the perennial chase finally began to take its toll on Pearl's nervous system. Our heroine began to lose her grip. Finally, justice prevailed over all.
Now, Mr. Oil Can, are you now or have you ever been a menace to Pearl Pureheart? Pearl. Oh, Pearl. Don't let them take you away from me, Pearl. Pearl. Oh, Pearl.
Now, this hurts me more than it does you, but it's for your own good, Harry.
Curse you, Mighty Mouse! I'll get you if it's the last thing I ever do!
But that was 25 years ago. Let us look at what the march of time has changed. Welcome to Club Folsom, a miracle of modern criminal rehabilitation.
Hey, pretty boy. You don't look so crooked. You sure you belong in here?
I'm an investment banker. And now, Warden, here's our new prison psychologist, Dr. Seymour Lawrence, with his rehabilitation strategies.
Greetings, Warden. Moo! Now, as you know, I've done extensive research on the case of Old Nutso here, Oil Can Harry, and I can assure you, gentlemen, that he is absolutely cured of his obsession with Pearl Pureheart. He's as sane as you or I.
Thank you, Dr. Loons. I don't know how we ever got along without you. Oil Can Harry, this is the warden. Good news. The doctor says you're completely cured. You're a free man.
You know, I don't feel any different. Call it a weakness.
Well, Oil Can, you're ready to become a productive member of society. We've even lined up a good job for you on the outside. Thank you, Warden. You don't know what this means to me.
Warden, I would like to make a further recommendation. With Harry gone, I suggest that the villain with the next highest seniority on the criminal brilliance scale, the Cow, should perhaps be given Harry's old cell block.
Sure, why not?
Thanks, Warden. You don't know what this means to me. 132,000 square feet. The best things in the joint. And it's mine. Mine. All mine. All right, boys. Go do it. Meanwhile, in another part of the universe...
Mighty Mouse, I need thy help.
Hey, that sounds like it's coming from Pennsylvania.
Oh, Mighty Mouse, may thy fortitude prevail to corral my flock of lemmings.
Lemmings? Ha! Well, there's your trouble right there. You're working against nature. Lemmings are always running away. These little guys are just trying to find the ocean.
Sure, I've put my nose to the fruitless grindstone. Henceforth, I shall leaven my pursuits with backbreak and labor.
Well, so long, farmer. Don't have too much fun. It's a shame he'll never know the simple joys of a good game of cribbage. Oh, no! I'm late for work!
Mike Mouse, get in here on the double. Mike, this is Oily. He's part of our new prisoner rehabilitation program.
Pleased to meet you, old-timer.
Oily, you'll be working with Mike here. He'll tell you everything you need to know.
You need to concentrate. I know. Just imagine those bottles are someone you don't like.
Oh, yeah?
Mighty Mouse, come on, boom!
Say, does Pearl Pureheart come around here often? Oh, sure. She's a great boss. And she lives right up the street at 505 Honey Cheese Lane.
I gotta run an errand. Yes, I'll see you later.
There's something really familiar about that guy, but I can't put my finger on it. Hey, something's funny. Silly me. I forgot to add the carp. What's this? Prison authorities turn loose Oil Can Harry. I'd better pay that warden a little visit.
So this is Pearl Pureheart's house. At last, Pearl Pureheart, your humble husbandman has come to tend your bountiful blossoms.
I did it my way! Mr. Bojangles! Dance! Gotta dance! Dance! Move! What's that?
So, you kicked Oil Can Harry out of here just so you could redecorate the biggest cell in the place for yourself.
You bet, Mighty Mouse! Wanna make something of it?
Listen, nobody takes that attitude with me, cow! I always knew someday it would come to this, cow. Don't try this at home, kids. Let's not be big-headed about this, cow.
Now for the coup de grace, Mighty Mouse!
Make yourself useful, cow. Lick these postage stamps.
Now I've got you right where I want you, Mighty Mouse! I love it! But meanwhile, let us return to Pearl Pureheart.
Oh, my gosh! The gardeners must want a raise again. Yikes! Looks like I've got a secret admirer.
I don't know if I can stomach much more of this. What's this? Holy smoke! It's that same guy I met today at the factory. Pearl is in danger! We'll finish this fight later, cow. I have a job to do. Take over for me here, Gaston, because here I come to save the day.
Well, why is that man's man?
Don't move, I said. You'll lose pose, the pose. This will be my ultimate triumph, a tribute to your loveliness, Pearl. Finished. It's done at last.
Oh, Harry, you're so talented. Do another one.
Another one? Another one? Another one?
You need to relax, Harry. Now, let's just get down here on the floor. We'll just let out all our negative energies.
Here I come to save the day. Am I interrupting anything?
Mighty Mouse, you've arrived just in time. Oil Can Harry has been getting in touch with his feelings.
Yes, Mighty Mouse! Take me back to prison! I can't yell anymore! Oh my goodness! Surprise!
This is the nicest incarceration a guy could ever have.
Gonna have a party from the roof to the floor!
Oh, shake it down in cell block 34.
Oh, welcome Oil Can Harry back from out there!
Twitch and ride. Ride a little closer now. Twitch and ride. Drop to the floor. Drop to the floor. Twitch real crazy now. Twitch and ride. Twitch and ride. Twitch and ride. Watch me twitch. Hey!
There you go, Pearl. I put it right where you want it.
I think it sets off the pool nicely.
Well, I guess oil's well that ends well.
Leaping lemmings, what's this?
Whoa!
Verily, it is a metaphor for the modern world.
What do we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Cup of Curry production.
Husband Bob.